Perfect. Perfect.
Salute to Furioso Boxing. Salute to Low Blow Shakur, bro. Facts, bro. One of the best names ever. Low Blow Shakur, bro. I did see the Joyce fight, bro. I saw that too. I almost gave up on the entire game. Furioso. I almost gave up on the entire game. I finally saw Mexico versus Peru, the score. That's why I was kind of off the grid. I was watching the game intensely. In a sense, Mexico now up, bro. That's how it is, bro. It's about damn time. It's about damn time. Chucky Lozano is back. Chucky Lozano is back, but that's let me get into something else right here though. But salute. I'm seeing the score actually, Furioso. I'm seeing the score. Chucky Lozano is back, right? But I gotta fire this up. Salute to Cali, and shout out to Mexico beating Peru 1-0 at the moment, right? 1-0 at the moment. That's what I was watching actually. I saw the fight a little bit earlier, but I just didn't go live. But I saw the fight, right? Because I was actually with somebody, right? So I was with a female. And I didn't go live, bro. But turned it on to the Mexico game. And now we're up 1-0, bro. All right. I mean, the performance isn't all there. This is not the greatest performance I've seen, right? It's pretty good. It was a pretty good match, though, bro. Pretty good match. The shots, I didn't like it. Possession was about even. The shots, I mean, we had better chances, but Peru was, shot 9 times. So what are we talking about here, right? So it was a decent match. But I want to talk about the curb stomping. Joyce, I didn't believe in this guy. I didn't believe Joyce was shit, to be honest. I thought he was just a walking robotic. He let himself get hit a lot, obviously. I thought he was overrated. I thought he was a bum. I thought he was a back foot piece. Not a back foot, but you get my point. Like an invention of the British heavyweight boxing establishment, right? Because obviously, the main guy that they back, Anthony Joshua, down for the count. He's already gone. He's nothing no more. So I figured, well, they're gonna bring out another guy, right? Another like a half caste, right? Joyce, a mixed guy, right? So they're gonna push him, and maybe this is what it's all about. Maybe he's overrated. Maybe he isn't what they say he is, right? He is that, bro. He fucking destroyed this dude, Joseph Parker. It was a pretty damn good fight. Chin for chin, this motherfucking Joyce is a beast, bro. Chin for chin is a beast. Chin for chin is an animal. It just keeps on coming forward, bro. What the it's just very weird, bro. He doesn't turn on his punches. He just keeps on coming forward. He's just very robotic. But shit, I don't know who's gonna fucking knock him out like that. I don't know who's gonna knock him out other than maybe Tyson Fury. I don't know what to say, bro. He just keeps on coming forward, looking robotic, not turning over on his punches, but he's getting the job done, bro. He knocks out Joseph Parker. He knocks out Joseph Parker, bro. Knocks him out, finishes him, makes him look like a total bum. I have never seen anybody knock out Joseph Parker, bro. I have never seen anybody knock out Joseph Parker, bro. He made him look like a he made him look like a fucking punching bag and shit. Salute to Punch. Salute to Don Ramon Champ. Salute. I'm probably the only one who voted Usyk on the poll. I gotta check the poll, bro. Salute to Jackson Bryant. Says y'all still match Shakur won last night. Nah, bro. He just got exposed. Jackson Bryant, he got exposed, bro. Toma, salute. Joyce got a chin. He does, bro. I can't be talking mad shit about this guy no more, bro. I can't be talking mad shit about Joyce no more. I can't be talking mad shit. He's solid, bro. He's solid. He's a solid guy. Solid guy. Big, obviously. Look at the fucking... I mean, Look at the head on this guy. Look at the fucking, you know, the build. It was astonishing, to be honest. The difference in size. Parker looked a little bit fat. Parker looked a little bit skinny fat. He looks like he doesn't care about the sport anymore. He looks like he has too much estrogen in his body, right? But I can't get mad at that. Joyce is Ponch's number 3 heavyweight. He might be, bro. He's gonna get his chance versus Usyk. Ponch. He's gonna get his chance versus Usyk. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. He's supposedly in line for all the belts, all of Usyk's belts. He's in line for them, bro. We'll see if that fight happens. We'll see if that fight happens, right? He is in line. He is in line for the WBA, the WBO, the IBO, and the IBF, bro. And also in line to fight Alexander Usyk, right? By the way, Usyk in 2013, in the year of 2013, Alexander Usyk has already defeated, obviously 2013, different type of fighting, World Series of Boxing, beat Joe Joyce, right? So they have a history, bro. They have a history. Opponents that Joe Joyce has already beat, bro. I mean, he's already beat Daniel Dubois. He has beat Carlos Takam, right? Which I wasn't impressed with the Takam. I thought Takam was a bum, but he beat him. And now he's beat Joseph Parker. Can we say Joseph Parker's a gatekeeper? I don't know. He was a former world champion. Former world champion, and I've never seen this fool. I've never seen Joseph Parker get cooked like this shit. I've never seen him knocked out. I've never seen this guy knocked out one time. It's insane. It's insanity, bro. It was trash, Punch. It was trash. That's why I was not into the. I was watching that. I saw this go on, but Punch, Chucky Lozano is back, bro. That's all I gotta say. Chucky Lozano is back. There's a reason the title of this video is not just about Joe Joyce. It's about the heavyweight division in general, right? Joe Joyce just curb stomped Parker, right? But forget all that. You know, forget all that. There's already been hours of talk. There's already been hours of talk in regards to the performance of Joe Joyce on how he curb stomped Joseph Parker. That's easy. That's easy, right? That's easy. We can all look at that. We all saw the fight. And for those of you, for those of you who haven't seen it, I'll just tell you, Joe Joyce fucking knocked out, finished Parker in 11th, right? So, any case, forget all that shit. Forget all that shit. I'm more interested in the heavyweight division as a whole. I'm more interested in the potential matchups. I'm more interested in who's who in the heavyweight division, right? We all have a dog, as they say, a dog in the fight, right? We all have a dog in the fight. We all have someone that we back, right? I'm never gonna bend no knee, bro. I'm going Andy all the way. Andy versus everybody, bro. Andy versus everybody. Andy the Destroyer versus everybody. I'm never bending the knee out here, bro. That's just me. We all have our favorite heavyweights. I'm never bending the knee. Andy all the way. I don't give a shit if Joe Joyce beat up on Parker. Yeah, he beat him up or whatever. Yeah, I'm impressed. But I don't know if this robotic scumbag could do that to Andy. You know, he is in line to fight for the belt. I'm going Andy to the death out here. But we all have a heavyweight we back, right? If you're Tyson Fury to the death, say Tyson Fury to the death. This is heavyweights. If you're Usyk to the death. But I want clarity. I want clarity. I want to see who is the best. I want to see these guys fight each other. Tyson Fury already cleared Wilder. Tyson Fury already cleared Wilder. Joe Joyce is big, but he is a robotic scumbag, and Andy, the Destroyer, would knock him out. I think he would knock him senseless, to be honest, because he takes a lot of hits to the face. He just stands there looking like a whole robotic scumbag. I'm giving props to Joe Joyce, but I'm going to keep on going in. Andy, all the way. And now Usyk potentially going to fight Joe Joyce. I don't know how that goes, but Usyk already has a win. Usyk already has a win over Joe Joyce. Now, if we talk about analytics, it's probably always going to beat him again, bro. I'm just going to keep it real. He's probably back-footed him. He probably stays away from Joe Joyce and does him dirty again. Salute to Chitlin Distributor. And does him dirty again. All right? But that's going to be for all the belts. Now, what happens after that? I don't know. If that fight happens, I don't know. And see, Usyk said he needed time to rest, right? Alexander Usyk said he needed time to rest. So we'll say potentially this fight happens next. Maybe in the next 4 to 5 months. Right? Usyk, Joe Joyce. Now, do you think Joe Joyce is really going to beat up on Alexander Usyk, man? I'm convinced he's an animal. I'm convinced he could take a lot of punches to the face. You know? But I don't know if he could beat Usyk. I don't know if he could beat Usyk, Tyson Fury, Andy. Hell. I don't know. I gotta see what cracks up. I gotta see what happens. I am not convinced still. And by the way, Frank Warren's pretty schemy, to be honest. Frank Warren is pretty schemy. Frank Warren is schemy. I can't trust a damn thing Frank Warren says. Salute to Kevin Fuentes. He's a trickster. I've never seen Parker get knocked out like this. And also, he wasn't back-footing as much as I thought he was going to back-foot, to be honest. I wanted to see more running. But Joseph Parker was right there on his, I'm going to eat a hamburger with my brother Chisora. It's sickening, Joseph Parker. He said, I don't care about boxing. I'm going to keep on starting meth labs in New Zealand, and that's it. I'm out of here. But the guy who predicted all this 3 months ago, and I was laughing, is actually Furioso Boxing, who said Parker is going to do this and can do much more. I mean Parker, Joe Joyce, bro. Furioso, what do you think of Joe Joyce? What do you think of Joe Joyce? Your prediction's coming true. I was laughing at this shit, but it's coming true, bro.
Yeah, Joe Joyce. How you doing, everyone out there? Joe Joyce is a locomotive. My baby's got a locomotive, and he just fucking keeps on coming, that motherfucker. I think he beats Usyk. He beats Usyk. I'll tell you why he beats Usyk, because Joyce has improved, right? Not significantly, but he seems to be having a nice little combination there with that trainer he's got. I think it's the Cuban dude. What's his name? Salas or whatever his name is. Yeah. And when Usyk beat him in the amateurs, Usyk was smaller. He was on some cruiserweight shit. He was nimble, and he back-footed him. Poked him from the outside now, but I don't think Usyk can do that now. I don't think Usyk can do what he had to do when he beat him in the amateurs, which is get on his bike, constantly moving, you know what I'm saying? At the proper heavyweights, okay, older, also, he won't be that active. But one thing that I can assure you, though, is that Joyce is still going to be more active. Obviously, the chin's incredible. I think he actually has got the best chin in boxing. It's incredible. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, and he can do a lot more than Usyk can. I really do think so. Usyk won't be able to be as active as he was when he beat him in the amateurs, which is what you got to do with Joyce. With Joyce, you got to be fucking on your bike because you ain't standing in front of him. Because he can take your shot and he hits hard himself. Very hard. You know, his jabs and whatever, they look slow and cumbersome. But they're fucking hard. Because he's a big fucker. He's just one of them steely guys. It's just the way it is. Like Iron Man. You know, the whatever, it just is. You know, it's just the way it is, my friend. The dude fucking keeps coming. He doesn't know any better. He loves taking a shot. You don't get many dudes that love taking a shot like him. So I've got him beating Usyk. No cap. And I switched my bet yesterday. I said, nah, I'm getting carried away in that. This
What
guy,
do you mean? Wait. Going.
No, last night I was like, fucking. I was like, no, why am I fucking. Yeah, Parker's fucking. Can outpoint him this, that, and the other.
Yeah.
But I don't think he faked him. Yesterday.
Was he as nimble? Was he as nimble as usual?
No, he wasn't. But one thing he did do, he did throw the fucking New Zealand island at fucking Joe Joyce's face, and he looked at Joe Joyce in amazement, thinking, fucking hell, I ain't gonna get rid of you. Do you get me? It was a bit like that. You could see Parker's face when he like had some free shots on Usyk.
Yeah.
I know it's Parker, but he had free shots on Usyk and he couldn't move him. And that's I don't think even Wilder does. I think he walks through Wilder. No, he does. His steam strength.
Oh, Wilder, he beats it.
I
don't even have Furioso. I don't even have Wilder up there, bro. Like, he's a fucking this motherfucker steams through fucking Wilder, closes space,
he does. I'm not even joking,
bro. Like,
yeah,
that's easy. Like, the style matchup, bro. He fucking
that's
steams
even
through Wilder.
That's
easy work for him.
The one thing's for sure: the guy to beat him does need power, or he's gonna have to be fucking on his bike and like not get touched. Because you really can't stand in front with him and trade, really. Because he can take your punch. And he's going to get about 3 or 4 in. You see, he's with the left hook.
Hey, Furioso, look what I got. Look on the screen. Look what I got.
But it was the left.
Wait, Furioso, look on the screen what I got right there, bro.
What you got?
Look what it reads right there on the screen. Salute to Scale Bender.
Alright, okay. Here go. Yeah, he does. He does. He beats Usyk because Usyk can only beat him one way.
Yeah.
And that's on his bike. He can't beat him any other way. And not many can.
So you're saying those belts are all Joe Joyce's basically, because that fight's gonna happen next. He's taking all of Usyk's belts. But he also has Joe Joyce curb stomping Usyk.
And Frank Warren said something interesting yesterday at the end. He said, and I'm gonna fuck out. He is a trickster, but I'm gonna fucking believe him. He said at the end, BT have got all the best heavyweight champions. And I'm thinking, oh yeah, Fury's there stood next to you, and Joyce is stood next to you, and he's got Dubois, and he's got a few others. He has, and is gonna have the 2 best heavyweights. I think he's gonna beat Usyk. Seriously, he's gonna get that shot. Frank Warren's on a winner here. That's why he's a Hall of Fame manager, promoter. He is the best in England since the 80s. This guy's a Hall of Famer. He's been shot at. He's been in prison. They've tried to kill him. He's a proper fucking Cockney London boy fucking gangster. He is white boy gangster. No two ways about it. He's been shot at, not like 50 Cent. 50 Cent. Your boys. So he knows how to strike the deal, and he's on a winner. He's not going to put Fury with Joyce, because why fucking get your two main boys to kill each other?
Nah, that's not what people do.
Yeah, he's going to say to him, look, you look after the left side, Joyce, and right, and then he looks at Fury and he goes, Fury, you look at the right side. You get me? So he's winning. He's got both bases covered. So what he's going to do is he's got two dogs on the one hand, and on the other hand, then he's going to say, Joyce, go after fucking Usyk, beat him up, or at least put a dent in him. Fury has another look at it. Do you get me? He helps his blueprint on how to beat him, even though he knows Usyk fights Joyce. Usyk gets, let's say, older and more worn, torn, and then Fury possibly beats up on him. But I think Joyce gets through Usyk. It's going to be like that.
Yo, low blow.
It's weird. Can you imagine having that? He doesn't even know how to talk or anything. He's going to be world champion. But he ain't thick, though.
Yeah.
He's an artist and all that bullshit. Nigger Nigerian. Half English, half Nigerian. There's many of them in England. Loads. The Nigerians have come here and did some right breeding. There's fucking over 100 million of them. It was an ex-English country. Very rich in oil, as we know.
Yeah.
And they did some breeding there, and that's what he is. Half fucking Nigerian, half English. He's half caste.
Yo, salute to Robert.
He's mulatto, isn't he?
Yeah, so he's more white though. He's more white than black. Salute to Robert.
He's actually like red.
Robert Cantu. He does that.
Yeah,
and salute to Flavio. Flavio's up in here. Salute to Flavio and Scalebender. You know what? It sounds triggering, but the motherfucker, how the fuck is Usyk gonna stop him, bro? When this fucking shit just keeps on moving forward. He just keeps on moving forward, bro, and eating everything, bro. Like, what the fuck?
He don't stop. The motherfucker doesn't stop. Usyk can only beat him one way. He's on his bike, and his bike doesn't have that. It's got quite a bit of mileage on now, or his engine. And he's not as mobile as he used to. He gasses at round 8. I've seen it. We've seen it. The two, you telling me that Joyce doesn't put more pressure and stand and go at you because he's a big fucker. Don't forget he's much bigger than Usyk. For 12 rounds. AJ doesn't. Yeah. Joyce will be there round 9 in his face with that jab. That slow, what looks slow and cumbersome. But it's a fucking defense mechanism also. Because he's big framed, isn't he? Big armed.
Yeah.
Long armed. It's covering his space. He's... And he can hook to the body. He has got, look how he finished them with the left hook, key check. Yeah,
that's fucking...
He doesn't even
need
know what he's doing, but
he doesn't need to move much with it. He just needs to just basically pivot, and that shit's a fucking he just pivots because he's so fucking tall, and that shit's fucking powerful as hell.
And not only that, he's the sort of dude that if he says he's going for your chin and he misses and it hits your shoulder, top of your shoulder or the neck or something, it's gonna hurt. He ain't a pussy puncher, for instance, because it's it's big, it's thuddy.
Yeah.
And he leaves a mark. He leaves a dent. Every time he touches you, it's a dent. Where some boxers, when they hit you, it's yeah. But there's other guys that when they hit you, you stay hit. And Joyce is one of them guys that when he fucking hits you, that squidge, get his arm in, he leaves a crack. It's as simple as that. Look at Parker. Parker had to go at him, didn't he?
Yep.
Because he does leave his fucking head as target practice, Joyce. He does.
He does.
I still
man.
think. I mean, he left it for Parker, as in like, right, have a go. And Parker's like 1-2 as hard as he could. Nothing. Didn't even step back or anything.
I mean, the man.
Smoke.
The man looks fucking weird as fuck. He has no fucking ears. He just has a
It's
big ass
weird.
head with no ears and shit, bro.
He's
No
weird.
fucking ears. Yeah, he doesn't have ears and shit. He's like a cyborg. No fucking ears. It's weird. He
They're
just keeps on
joking
walking forward. He just keeps on walking forward, like in a robotic fashion, going 1, 2, like a literal rock'em sock'em robot, just going and then you're punching him, and he's just eating it, and nothing's happening, and he's just looking there with the same face, almost like a crocodile. He has like a crocodile face, and he just keeps on punching you, and then by the fucking 11th round, he's fucking knocking you the fuck out. Parker, I've never seen him knocked out ever. You know, I've never seen him just like massacred. He curb stomped him. Curioso.
That's a big difference, though. That is, it's like Chisora. You'd walk straight through him.
Yep.
You walk straight through Chisora. The guy's big, and the weird thing is, he's quite old and all already.
Yep.
When for the game, he's over 35. Pretty sure he is, but motherfucker's got some crazy stamina. Mental stamina. Because it's not easy to get fucking hit like that and keep doing your shit. You know, taking and giving. You know what I mean? It's a lot of fucking... Takes a lot out of the tank. He's got loads of tank, that motherfucker. It's like he's a bit spastic. He is a bit spastic. He's got spastic fucking... you know when they were saying about Rowley? Had that spastic sort of maybe power or whatever. Well, this Joyce is actually one of them. This is when it is that. This guy, but as a big dude, he's got the spastic power and fucking chin. You get me?
So bottom line, Paulo, salute to Pudo who's on here.
Fucking chin.
So Paulo, Paulo, you rank him.
Yeah, Pudo.
You rank him
Paulo?
what? Rank him in the heavyweight division, and where do you see him? Just the way it is. And then Pudo, you tell us what you thought about the fight, but go ahead.
I'll give you my ranking right now. Top 5 heavyweight. Fury number 1.
Whoa, I thought you were gonna say Joyce, bro, because you had me.
Excuse me.
I was laugh, bro. You turned on the guy. I was like, you turned on Fury, bro.
Nah, Joyce.
Nah,
Fury's
going.
No one's beating him, are they?
Yeah.
Fury, Joyce, Ruiz. Then I've got Daniel Dubois and fucking I don't know.
Usyk is nowhere. Usyk is nowhere up there. He's not a top. He's too small for you. Then he's just too small.
He's not. No, I'm thinking
small,
he
bro.
doesn't beat those guys.
Yeah.
And then maybe between what?
Small guys.
Number five, maybe Waldo or Ricardo Tough.
Yeah. He's up there.
Between those two for the American spot, even though there's Andy there. Because Andy now gets loads of fucking clout now from this result. You get me? That's why I was thinking of putting him third, because he beat Parker also. Well, it was at least a draw. So it's like, all right.
He was running more though. Parker, like, that's the whole thing. I was like, come on, Parker. You stand there with Andy, you get knocked the fuck out too, bro. Like, what are you doing out here just trying to be like captain all of a sudden? Captain Marquez or some shit, or Captain fucking Eric Morales or some shit.
He did run from Andy, so did AJ. That's the interesting thing. The only time he's got beat, Andy, is 2 opponents running from him. Parker and AJ, and that's a fact.
Well, basically, you're saying Usyk is too small for these guys. What you're saying? You're just saying.
No, I do think so. These guys can beat him. Yeah, Usyk's only fought 2 fucking heavyweights. Stop getting fucking carried away with yourselves, you bunch of fucking idiots. What is this fucking coming to this boxing fucking thing? He's fought 2 opponents, 2 heavyweights, Chisora and AJ, right? A journeyman, and then obviously a propped up, made up fucking heavyweight. And you're trying to say you're fucking the big daddy-o. You ain't shit. Get real. 2 opponents. Get fucking real. Slap yourselves.
Oh shit!
Even I like fucking Usyk, but I'm
But
not gonna start fucking, pulling the wool over my eye on a hot summer's day.
Oh,
You fucking idiots!
Oh,
You're all a bunch of fucking idiots. All of you. All of you. Mark and Rival, Mad Chat, all of you. You're all a bunch of fucking idiots on that fucking Usyk dick. Fucking idiots.
Damn. Anything to hate on him, man.
That dick, you fucking idiots. He's only fought 2 heavyweights.
Yeah. Anything to hate on a man who fucking, like the gypsy team, bruh.
Joyce beats Usyk.
Yeah.
Come and bring your bets to me, lads. Anyone out there? Because that's going to happen, by the way. I think it could happen. And
you know what else is going to happen? Well, wait, Fudoso, you know what else is going to happen? We'll get into this a little later. And
the odds will be good. That's
no. Look, guys were saying, what rep it? You're a scumbag. Well, wait, guys were saying, what rep it? You're a scumbag for even saying this. Nah, here, go fuck yourselves, you motherfuckers. Go fuck yourselves, you faggot motherfuckers. Oh, I'm a scumbag. I'm a scumbag. Oh,
Joyce
fuck
beats
yourself.
Usyk.
Oh, wait,
Joyce
Furioso.
beats Usyk. Bring your money to me. Come and talk to me.
Furioso, they said, what rep it's a scumbag for saying this shit, right? Well, fuck you. Usyk said it himself. Usyk said he envisions himself fighting at most 3 times before hanging it up, the gloves. That includes a fight with Fury. Check this out. That includes a fight with Fury and a catch weight with Canelo Alvarez. I told you guys. And Canelo will beat up on Usyk at a catch weight. I'm going to tell you that right now. When Usyk is weight drained and Canelo outboxes him, I'm going to be laughing. It says, after my last bout with Joshua, I could fight my top form 3 times at best. He's only fighting 3 more times. He says, with Fury and Canelo. So Canelo is going to fight Usyk. I've been saying this. And let's see what happens, guys. That's all I got. I had to throw that in. We could talk about it later. But, hey, he said he's dropping. Going Furioso, my bad. I had to get that in. Because they were saying, oh, he's making shit up. No, I'm not making shit up. This came out straight up the man's mouth yesterday.
No, I'm just saying that I think that that fight is possibly going to happen because he's now main contender, isn't he, Joyce? He's in line to get a shot. He will get a shot. And I don't think Fury will fight Usyk. I think Fury will fight somebody else. Keep busy. Joyce fights Usyk. And they try and fucking do him that way. See if they can beat fucking Usyk. I think Joyce beats Usyk. I really do. I don't think Usyk can hang now at that heavyweight. It was all good at the amateurs where it was all light and nimble. He ain't that light and nimble. At round 8, he gasses. Look what AJ did to him in the later rounds. Or one of the rounds. He had him on the road, on a couple of threads. And Usyk's on it. I mean, Joyce is on it every fucking second. He's there in your face. It's relentless. It's monster and relentless with fucking 5 vodkas. Relentless is an energy drink here.
Yeah. Yo, salute to Jaffe saying it's Fury and AJ signed. No, it's not. That fight. You think that fight happens, Furioso, or no? The Fury
Supposedly
AJ.
AJ doesn't want it. So
That's what I think. That's what I think.
but they're saying it could be rumors. He's probably trying to hype himself up, using AJ as clout. I wouldn't put it past him, Fury. And then he says, "Oh, AJ, you're ducking me," and then he fights someone else, as in like an excuse to fight someone less. It's like, "Oh no, but AJ ducked me. I couldn't fight him." So then he'll fight me. But then they'll moan the people, "Oh, what are you doing fighting fucking Furiosa?" Well, AJ ducked me, so I couldn't fight anyone else.
So you got Fury. You basically got Fury curb stomping Usyk, and you got Joyce curb stomping
Joyce
Usyk.
beats Usyk. He does, yeah, because Joyce walks through Joshua. I'm not even lying. I'm not even trying to be funny. He walks through Joshua. He fucking does. Joshua will not hang with him fucking physically, and in the fucking the liters. Tank. He ain't got fucking nothing, AJ. He'll walk through them. He's deceiving to the eye, fucking Joyce. That's the thing.
L-Dog saying, "I got Usyk beating Joyce again because of the amateur or the win in 2013."
Yeah, but Usyk's not the same
that,
guy. No, Usyk's not the same guy he was then, as nimble and as he hasn't got that back foot like he did then. And now he's a bigger dude. It's a proper heavyweights, this is.
It's a good fight.
Yeah, it is now. It's a proper fight. He ran away from the Joyce in the amateurs. He was on his back foot like a motherfucker, like you know, like Fury was with Klitschko, as one would say. He didn't want to stand in front.
Better beat him.
Yeah, he's beatable, this motherfucker. When he gets a power puncher there and guy who's relentless, that's it. Better be if he's one of those. He's there in your face and he throws like a motherfucker. That's it.
Crazy shit, bro. Crazy shit, to be honest. Furios, Puto, what did you think of the fight? If you saw it.
Yeah, I saw it. I missed the goddamn knockout though, fucking wife. I was impressed by Joyce. Just like I ain't gonna lie, I haven't seen Joyce since he fought Dubois, but he impressed me in that fight as well. I mean, he's got some flaws, glaring ones against like the top competition, but motherfucker's got a chin. You know, defense isn't horrible. It's just he has no head movement, and that's important when you fight fucking like an AJ or a Wilder or a Fury with some like that can really make you.
Wait.
He's
Puto,
got shooting practice.
destroy.
He is.
Yeah, he would destroy Wilder, bro. He would destroy Wilder.
No, I think he would. But the thing is, what gives Wilder a shot is that literally he has no head movement. Like fucking Parker, I think after the third round, he had no more fucking legs, bro. He was just like fucking like. He was just like waiting to get knocked out, bro. I'm surprised it took Joyce that long to knock him out. But salute to Parker, man. He's got a chin. But Parker threw some fucking haymakers, bro, and they wouldn't miss, bro.
But have you noticed now, Joyce, whenever anyone fights him, their faces are not the same at the end of the fight.
Look at Joyce?
Joyce. He fucking leaves a dent in you.
No, bro.
Look at his face.
I saw how that cut above his eye open, bro.
Dubois fucking broken this. He fucking hurts you, this guy. That's, I think we've unrealized. This guy, there's a difference between punching and hurting you. This guy's on some hurt. He cuts you up. The way he punches is weird and all. It's sort of like, it's weird. He always leaves a dent, I keep saying. If it doesn't connect, you'll leave a scratch. You'll leave something. He's a weird fucker.
Yeah, that's the only thing I see that like a glaring flaw is that is the head movement.
Target practice.
And he's super fucking slow.
Yeah, he is, but it's deceiving, sort of thing.
They move in like slow motion, and I can see how you're saying they're deceiving, Paulo. Like literally, I was watching that fight, and the jab wouldn't miss on Parker's face, right? But it was such a slow jab, bro.
I know, wasn't it?
I was like crazy status, bro. But I mean, I think he could beat anybody. To be honest, I think he could beat all the top ones. But damn, bro, he's gonna have to work on that head movement, man.
But that's why they gifted him with the chin, I think.
Right? Because he can't be perfect in everything, right?
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah, that's the thing. He manages to discourage his opponent because the opponent hits him and they think, shit, this guy's like a wall. Because you get that, sometimes you punch a door or a wall and you got a punch and you think, oh, look, oh, and when something was hard and so you think, oh, fucking hell, or whatever. When you punch Joyce, it's the wall. Brick.
Fucker has a proper nickname, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, it's the brick. He's like brick. He ain't no fucking
Juggernaut.
Pillows. He ain't spongy when you hit him. It's bricky.
Nah, he's like fucking. He's put together, man. That motherfucker's.
That hurts you and discourages you.
Bro.
It discourages you.
I tell you what, bro. I don't think nobody's gonna give him a shot. Watch.
Yeah, unless they're forced to. That's why he's having to fight all these fights to prove him to really they got no choice but give him a shot. Because if you think for his fight, he's already beat some names. Mm-hmm. He's beat Wilder's best opponent pre Tyson, Stavern. You could say Stavern was like Wilder's best opponent at one point.
Yeah, until he fought Fury. Yeah.
So.
Well, Ortiz got to be put up there. He fought Ortiz when he was a lot younger.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I agree with you.
And he's sort of like steam training him, knocking the, getting rid of him, bulldozing him. He is. It's on some caterpillar bulldozing.
He's like fucking like the Terminator, bro. Like Jason, like Michael Myers, bro. You don't stop coming.
He is, bro.
With everything.
He is, bro. He just keeps on coming forward, bro.
He has got the Myers face. That fucker's gonna get you.
Yup.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. No, it was. I thought he dominated a Parker. To be honest, bro, it was a good fight though. Like Parker never stopped trying.
Yeah, it was competitive. As in, with Parker had a go, but like I could say, it's like shit. This guy's, you can't remove this guy.
Well, bro, like literally, he hit him with bombs, bro. He didn't even flinch.
Yeah, lined him up, proper lined him up, like when you do on the punch machine. Have a go on the punch machine.
Salute to William Boxing, but let me go in. Freeze Boxing says Joyce heavy hands. It seems like he has loaded gloves. Is what Freeze Boxing saying. And then Achilles saying, I think Usyk and AJ can beat Joyce. I got Joyce against everyone else though. And then Freeze Boxing saying Fury absolutely school Joyce. I have that too, bro. And then Freeze Boxing saying Achilles, that's laughable. They're going at it. Salute to William Boxing. Fury is overhyped, is what L Dog is saying. He thinks Fury is overhyped. Furioso.
I agree. Doesn't take away from his skills though, but I believe he's overhyped.
I don't think he is. He's the only super heavyweight that's ever existed in boxing that could do everything. The only
Wilder being your best opponent, bro. Nah.
He's the statistically, and if you look at it on man who beat the man who beat the man who beat the man, he's number 2. He's number 2 ever. They say it's Larry Holmes. Remember when we were looking at that lineal thing?
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Remember we're looking at that lineal thing, the lineal. And they had Larry number 1 there. I put Fury number 2 because Klitschko was number 2. And Fury beat Klitschko to take his reign. So he goes at number 2. He's to me, is better than Ali, better than all of those guys.
So is Devin better than Chavez, bro?
Who?
Is Devin better than Chavez Senior?
Yeah, but
he beat the man who beat the man who beat the man, though.
Yeah, but you look at the dudes, though. I mean, Klitschko's actually a name. The Cambosos wasn't the man.
I'm just fucking with you, bro.
Yeah,
but still, bro, I mean, you're using that logic,
Cambosos and
bro.
Klitschko,
Come on.
Cambosos and Klitschko, though.
I'm
two
fucking with you, bro.
KKs.
Yeah, no, but I think the
Cambosos and
overhype is
Klitschko.
warranted, though, Paulo. But that
Right.
doesn't take away that he's a badass fighter, man. I mean, just
He
based
mi-
on skills,
he might-
I think he's
he-
number one.
He might be because he is a bit gobby and what have you, and maybe hyped himself like Ali did. I think he's overhyped, for instance. I think they overhyped maybe the same way because they gobby. Yeah.
That's why I told you, like when we were on your live, Paulo, that like AJ, if I don't know if they're gonna make it or not, but that's like the perfect opponent, bro, because it adds to his resume. It's low risk, high reward, bro. I mean,
Yeah, but supposedly he's ducking. He's ducking AJ. He doesn't want it.
yeah. Now they're saying it's a fucking. I've heard both sides. I heard AJ's ducking.
Because AJ hasn't
it's a fucking
responded.
bullshit, bro.
The thing is, he hasn't
Bullshit.
responded. He hasn't responded in the social media, so he
Yeah,
is
but-
ducking.
Thank God he didn't. No. For me, just me personally. If you don't respond to social media, that means you're not ducking, bro. If you fucking keep talking your shit on social media, blah blah blah, nothing happens. Like fucking Terrence and fucking Errol and fucking, you know what I'm saying? The more talk you hear, it's kind of like, I don't know, this motherfucker's talking too much shit.
Yeah,
but anyway,
I think AJ should respond and say, "Yeah, I'll take that fight," and the promoters will make it straight away.
fuck that, AJ. If you can hear me, man, don't say shit, bro.
He's just keeping
Fuck
quiet.
these motherfuckers. What's up, Achilles?
Yeah, what's good? Salute to the panel. I want to say this, man. Joe Joyce, I've actually always been impressed with Joe Joyce. I think people underestimated him. I think he would actually stop Tyson Fury. Listen.
He's been dropped before. He's been dropped
Hold
before.
on, bro. People can say I'm cucking. I don't like Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury, I supported him against Wilder for obvious reasons, okay? Now, that's a fight I'll support him in. I'll support him against Jared Anderson. But against Joe Joyce or Anthony Joshua, bro, I'm sorry. I'm supporting AJ and I'm supporting Joyce.
AJ and Joyce.
Yeah, I got both of them beating Fury.
No chance. No.
And let's kill that narrative right now,
bro.
fucking L-Dog, bro. You can hate a dude and still fucking keep it down the middle, bro.
Nah, I agree. Like, for instance, I hate Shakur Stevenson, but I keep it down the middle. He is a good boxer, okay? Regardless of all that, like...
Nah, he's not, dog. L-Dog, he's not, bro. Like, they were saying...
Nah, look, hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. I'm not saying he's the greatest thing since sliced bread, like the media is saying, but I'm saying I can see he's got sharp punch technique and that stuff. Now,
hey, I just want to come here to make a bet with L-Dog. L-Dog, if Fury Joyce ever happens, I'm betting $100. Let's make a bet.
nah, I'm not making a bet, bro.
Come on.
I don't make
you ain't
bets
never getting
until the
that money,
fights are
bro.
made, but
If it ever gets made, let's make it.
okay,
bet.
when it
right
gets
now.
made, we can talk about betting.
Right now.
Nah, when it gets made, because
No,
shit,
right
that
now.
fight might happen in fucking 50 years or something.
Oh,
Good
bro,
shit.
come
Let
on.
me
You
say
can't be
this, bro.
serious. Joyce
Tyson-
beats Fury. You can't be serious, man.
Bro, he's
Come on.
gonna
You gotta
back
be
him up.
You're
and he's gonna
trolling.
beat him.
You're
Like,
trolling.
okay, let me say this, bro. I've seen 2 black bumps.
You broke up, L-Dog.
What are you gonna say? Because Steve Cunningham knocked him down, Joy Joyce is gonna knock him down.
Can you guys hear me?
Now we can.
Yeah, I'm saying I've seen 2 black bums knock Fury down, bro. Like
Yeah,
I've
Steve
seen
Cunningham like 8 years ago.
Steve Cunningham 8 years ago, and the biggest bum I've ever seen carry a world title, Deontay Wilder. This man, like, let's not act like those Wilder versus Fury fights were one-sided, man.
But what was the
because
outcome? Do you remember the outcome of the fight?
Yeah, he won, but I mean,
you
if you're
recall?
like, credit to him, right? He did what he was supposed to do. But this is the thing. To me, I don't look at beating Wilder as some sort of achievement. I look at beating Wilder as like, you did what you were supposed to do, man.
Do you remember Klitschko?
I don't count that as a
Do you
win.
remember that? Oh, you don't count that.
Let's
Nah,
keep
he
it a
talked
buck,
to-
L-Dog. He lost to Dylan McDermott in the first fight.
Bro, that was
You lost
15
to
years
who?
ago. That was literally like 15 years ago.
Hey,
You watch that
bro,
fight? Dylan McDermott?
bro, as Conor McGregor would say, who the fuck is that guy?
Exactly.
That-
My
that-
point.
McDermott was
Exactly
like
my
Bro,
15
point.
Fury
years
is
ago.
not that good, bro. Okay, so when are we gonna stop making excuses for
You
Fury?
guys are
Because last
tripping.
time I checked, it was 1 year ago he got put on his ass twice and was dropping rounds to Wilder. He lost the first round to Wilder, and then he lost what was it? He lost another round, like where he got.
Yeah, he lost
dropped.
2 rounds out of like 12 rounds. Yeah.
Bro,
He
if
knocked
you
him out.
losing 2 rounds against Wilder, that's like saying, hey, that's like me bigging up Real
What the
Madrid because
fuck?
they beat the Down syndrome team 2-1. How the fuck did you concede a goal to the Down syndrome team? I don't rate
Wilder's
Fury,
the
man.
Yeah,
Look,
Wilder's
I'm
the
keeping
Down
it a
syndrome
buck,
guy,
bro.
Yeah.
I
It's a
mean,
good
bro, he
analogy.
basically is, dude. Like, do you think his mental functioning is above that level?
Hey,
I
there's
mean,
a reason AJ didn't want to fight him. Reason AJ didn't want to fight
No, I
Wilder.
don't. Look. I don't care about who ducks who, man. That's a different
now it doesn't matter.
conversation.
Okay.
No, because I don't want to have to
Right,
talk
right,
about
right.
oh, this guy sent a contract, bro. That's what these dudes do, talking about Spence Crawford. They've been talking about that shit for years. So if you want to talk to these boxing scene experts, these contract experts, go talk about Spence Crawford, who's ducking who. I don't care, bro. Like, we got the fight that's gonna happen next is Usyk versus Fury. It's gonna happen.
Yes,
Usyk
please. Hopefully.
It's gonna happen, bro. It's gonna happen.
He's fighting
Usyk,
AJ.
Usyk,
Clarity.
no, he's not.
We do
He ain't
we
gonna-
do need clarity, bro. We do need clarity. That's
No,
the truth.
Yeah.
as far as I'm
Usyk
concerned,
versus Fury,
as
we need
far as
clarity.
as far as I'm concerned, I want Fury Usyk as soon as possible. I can't wait.
That's what I'm-
Fury to
fight.
prove people
Usyk
wrong.
Oh,
doesn't
God.
want to fight, bro. He said he
Look,
can't
I
fight
got
this
to,
year.
I got the fight happening sometime early next year, and that's fine
Okay,
by me.
please,
That's fine
please.
by me.
Hey, Fury gave him
please
an
tell me
offer.
now.
Hey, Fury gave him an offer for this year, and he declined it. You know that for a fact. Don't even pretend.
Yeah, because he needs time to rest. Big deal.
Yeah. He has fake injuries he has to attend to while he calls out Deontay Wilder.
Bro, weren't you the same white boy crying about how they got Canelo, how Canelo got Kovalev fighting him like without a rest or something? Come
What
on,
the fuck are you
dude.
talking about?
That's what all the white boys were crying
What are you
about.
even talking
Kovalev
about? You're
got
not even
Canelo.
What are you talking about?
Bro, that's what all the white
What are you
boys were
talking about
saying.
Kovalev? I didn't say a word about Kovalev, you retard.
No, hold on, bro. Don't call me a retard. I've got 162 IQ, verified by Mensa.
Damn!
Mensa, don't fuck about.
Okay, what I say about Kovalev?
I'm just saying, because I've seen you hang around Thunderdome's channel, right? Now, Thunderdome and his guys were saying that, and I agree with them, by the way. I agree with this. They said Canelo cherry-picked Kovalev, and he picked him so that he had no time to rest in between fights.
I
That's
didn't say a
basically
word
what-
about that. You're talking out of
Okay.
your ass. You're talking out of your ass.
Okay, bro. Look,
I
you
didn't say
might
a
not
word
have said
about that.
I jumped the gun. Okay, I might have jumped the gun, man. But you know, I'll just say this, dude. Fighters need time to rest in between training camps. This shit is hard on the mind, the body,
On the-
and the spirit.
And the limbs.
Okay, that was a non
the
sequitur, but
limbs.
okay.
That, bro, I don't even know what the fucking non sequitur is, and I don't care really. Like, I'm talking in terms of just common sense, bro. Like, fighters can't have training camp after fucking training camp after training camp.
I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
Like, Usyk needs some time to rest. He fucking deserves it. There's no rule in boxing saying you have to fight
But is 4 months not enough?
Tell you
4
what, these
months.
Japan-
Do you think he can rest 4 months, dude?
Well,
Out
do
of
you
that
expect
4
Tyson
months.
Fury, you expect Tyson Fury to wait till the white fight all the way till 2023?
Why not?
Why would he wait fucking
Didn't Usyk
10
wait for
months?
AJ?
Why would he wait 10 months on his ass while like Usyk's active? Why would he do that?
That's a good point, because we know Tyson Fury might commit suicide if he doesn't have something to do. We know that he likes to get in his own head. He's mentally weak.
Right, yeah. Okay.
But this is why I'll say, you know, Usyk is gonna fight. He's gonna fight Fury.
What are
He's
you
gonna
even
beat
talking
Fury.
about, man?
Usyk is gonna fight Fury. He's gonna beat Fury, bro. I got this.
It needs to happen, that fight. That's the
So
only
why
fight
did
that should
Usyk say he
happen.
didn't want to fight in December? Why do you say that?
Bro, we've already gone over this because he said he wanted to rest.
He was offered the Fury fight, and he didn't want it.
Hey, which
Okay,
rest-
so
And now
so
he's gonna fight
if
Joshua.
so, let
He's
me
gonna fight
let me say
Joshua.
this. Let me say
So
this,
what's
bro.
the problem?
If Fury says, if Usyk says, all right, Fury, let's fight
And then
tomorrow.
Usyk calls
Ukraine-
out Wilder. Usyk calls out Wilder right after he says he can't fight Fury. So what's that?
All right, so
But how do you make sense of that?
Because he's calling out Wilder for next year, the same time that he wants Fury.
Right, so he's calling out both of them?
I mean, he's saying if Fury doesn't want to wait till then and fight, then.
See, your
then
logic
sure.
is just not adding up. It's not adding up for you.
Bro, how is this not adding up?
He wants to fight Fury and Wilder at the start of 2023.
Okay, so let me explain this to
Fury
you. Let me
year.
explain this to you slowly so you
So-
can understand. All right. He says I want Fury in May. Like, let's say May. I don't even know what the date
He
is.
said
Let's say
first
May.
quarter of 2023.
Yeah, for what's that? January, February, March, like April, like around there, right?
Yeah, first 4 months. Yeah.
All right, let's just assume. Yeah, let's just assume it's April, right? He says he wants Fury in April, and then Fury turns around and says, "Oh, I don't want that." So what's he gonna
Fury
do?
said
Say,
he
okay.
wants December. He said he wants December, and he turned
Okay, and
that
Usyk
down.
said he wants April. So why did Fury turn that down?
Right, so Usyk pushed it back, and he wants Fury to wait like 10 months from his last fight.
So Fury's ducking Usyk.
No, Usyk's ducking Fury.
Well, I mean, how is it ducking if both guys don't want to fight on the proposed
Because
date?
he
I mean,
offered the earlier date of
Okay,
December,
but
and he turned
Usyk-
it down.
so what if Usyk offers next weekend and Fury turns it down? Is he
Yeah,
now
but
the
he would
duck?
never do that because he declined December.
Okay, but he offered a fight early next year. So what's the big deal?
Yeah, and Fury didn't decline that. He wants to fight.
Yes, he
he
did.
wants to have a fight before that because he doesn't want to wait on his ass for a year.
Okay, he can do that, and Usyk will be ready to fight him next year.
Yeah, so you're claiming Fury's ducking him. That's clearly not the case because he offered him
Yeah,
a
and you're
fight, and he
claiming that
declined the
Usyk is
fight.
ducking him, and that's clearly not the case because Usyk
And you
offered
say-
him the
and you
fight
say
and
Joe
he declined
Joyce
it.
beats, and you say Joyce beats fucking
Okay,
Tyson
now you're
Fury.
moving
It's fucking
goalposts.
laughable.
You're moving goalposts. Like, which one is it, dude? Do you know how stupid you sound right now? You're
How
saying
stupid
that
do I sound?
on a scale of on a scale of
Wait,
one
he
to like
offered Usyk a December fight, and Usyk turned it down. It's that simple.
okay, and
It's
Usyk
that
offered him a
simple.
fight in the first quarter of next year, and Fury turned it down.
When did Fury turn that down? He said he wants a fight in the meantime, and then he called out Wilder.
Bro, he turned it down. So I mean, this is again
No,
like what's
Usyk turned it down first. You don't understand that.
bro, what do you mean? Both guys don't want to fight on the
He
proposed
offered
date.
the December date first,
Yes, I understand that, and
and
Usyk
he
said
declined the December date.
okay, and then
And then
Usyk
he called
said,
out Wilder. He declined the date, and he called out Wilder. It's that
okay, and then
fucking
guess
simple.
what? Usyk said in his most latest interview, if you go to his YouTube channel, the only fight he wants next is Fury.
Yeah,
he
and
said he's-
before that, he called out Wilder.
Yeah, I don't know
Before that,
what the
he
fuck
said he
that
wants
was about.
Wilder.
Maybe that was like
So you
Fury
can't
clout
have it
chasing
both ways.
AJ. Because
No, he
we know
called out
that,
Wilder like a week ago.
bruh, like, again, I don't know what's up with that.
So
I can
you're
only
trying to
speak
make
on what I
sense
know.
of it, but it's not working out.
Dude, I'm not trying anything, dude. It's obvious. This dude rejected Usyk's fight early next year. Usyk rejected his fight late this year. So, I mean, both guys have rejected each other's fight date. I said
your original point
this
was
is
Fury's
just
ducking.
like, dude, how old are you, man? Are you like fucking? You're obviously like a teenager, right? Like, if you've been in
Yeah,
negotiations,
that's completely relevant, right?
okay, that's obviously a yes. But let me say this: when you get in negotiations, typically what happens is both sides disagree until they reach an agreement. One guy says, "I want to fight on date X." The other guy says,
You
"No, I
literally
want to
just said
fight
you
on
don't
date
care
Y."
about. You literally just said you don't care about fight negotiations, like with
I
Spence and
really
Crawford. You
don't.
just said you don't care.
I really
Now
don't.
you're
But
bringing
this
up
is
that
just.
exact thing.
I know, like, I really don't care about it, and I don't want to be talking about
you
this.
do care
So
about it, and you don't
afterwards,
care
when I'm
about
done
it.
explaining, afterwards, bro, you're just trolling me. I see what this dude's doing.
Yeah, Joe
bro.
Joyce beats Tyson Fury, right? Yeah.
I think so.
All right, we got it straight. It's all good.
Are you sure
think
your
Joe-
IQ's that high, fucking L Doug?
It might be higher. I haven't got
200,
it tested again
250.
lately.
Hey, so you got
Yeah.
Joe. So what's like Furioso's initial comment was this? I was like, this is funny shit, right? But I don't know. Can Usyk really stop Joe Joyce, L Dog, or no?
No, of course not.
He can't stop. Well, look, anyone can stop anyone in boxing, right? If the right punch lands, it can stop someone.
Yeah.
But most likely, No.
No. Have you watched the amateur fight, L-Dog? They had.
Yeah, I have seen that
presume
fight.
you have. I presume you have. If you remember that fight, Usyk was a lot more mobile than he is these days. A lot more. And he was doing his circulating fucking on his bike shit. He looked like a circus clown. You know, the guys on the bike on the one wheel.
Yeah.
So he does his circulate. No, he's good at that shit. When he gets that circulating motion and he's popping the jab and the 1-2s, he's unstoppable. But that was when he was young, and he beat Joyce that way. But I think he can't do that anymore. He can't play the clown anymore, the circus clown, on that circulating, riding his bike and popping it, bang, 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 bang. And he occasionally comes in with some 1-2s and gets out as soon as possible. That's how he beat him in the amateurs. At the bigger weight now, proper heavyweight, I don't think Usyk can do that for 12 rounds. Joyce, I know, has got tank for 12 rounds.
Hey, I'll say this.
Usyk was blowing. I'm not on. So I like Usyk, whatever. I'm just saying. Obviously, I like Fury more, but I'm just with Joyce. He's a steam train. He's a problem for Tyson Fury. Also, I'm going to say this now.
I agree.
I'm going to say this now. Fury's biggest problem is actually Joyce, not Usyk anymore.
You've been saying
Look,
that for a while.
You've been saying that for a while.
You've been saying that for a while. You've been saying that for a while too.
I'm being serious. We can't all be fucking lathering, whatever. Mr. fucking agree here. There's my serious opinion.
Yeah, I mean,
Fury's
this is what real
problem is
men do,
Joyce.
though, right? Real men,
Yeah.
we can disagree with each other.
Exactly.
But what I'll say is,
Exactly.
what I'll say is this. I agree that it's a concern that Usyk is obviously not as quick and as agile and as
nimble.
athletic as he was, right? Like his athleticism as a whole, he ain't more athletic no more. Feel me?
Yeah, exactly. We have to come to this agreement. We have to. He's getting
So
older.
I'll say that. But with Usyk, if you watch his fights and watch like all of them, you'll notice he can fight different styles and has different game plans for different fights. Same with Fury, right?
Yeah, he
Fury
has
can
got intelligence,
box.
yes.
So I've seen Usyk box on the back foot before against guys like Gassiev and do something like that. But I've also seen him stand there and trade against a guy like Bradis. I've seen him fight differently.
Dude, L-Dog, sorry to be... Do not mention any previous performances when it was at a lower weight. We're talking heavyweights now. He's only fought two opponents because it's bad referencing a lower weight. It's like saying Canelo when he fought fucking Cotto. No, it's different times. Now he's a big guy.
Nah, I don't agree with that.
But look, I'll say this. Just like we expect that, we don't know, but we can reasonably assume Usyk's athleticism has dropped. I will say I expect that Usyk still has enough to bring out another fight like that again. That's just a belief. That's just a belief.
Yeah. You got to have that. That's the thing. But that's where I see a hole there, and it gives me sort of confidence in my opinion.
I'll say this,
it's suspect. It's very suspect because I saw him blowing a bit against Joshua in round 9 or 10 when he had a bad round.
But then guess what happened?
He's gonna blow AJ.
But guess what? Let's look at what happened after that. Because also I think that
he stepped it up. He did.
He stepped it up and he won those rounds. So and let me also mention the heat in Saudi Arabia. It was fucking hot there, dude, in the outside. It was like 36.
It's humid also.
So I'll say the conditions probably had a play, right? If it's at nighttime in the UK during the winter, it's going to be a lot easier than fucking Saudi Arabia.
No, seriously. Fights have been lost because of the conditions, definitely.
Yeah.
If a white boy goes and fights in sunny California against, say, a native, the native's gonna be on an advantage, just like at soccer.
Yeah, just imagine
if Europeans go and play in South America in the summers, they're in those terrains, they're out of
exactly
comfort.
That's what I'm saying. Imagine
Yeah.
Like, but dude, imagine a British fighter going and fighting in Mexico
agree with
City
that.
in the altitude.
I
is
agree with that.
different,
Yes,
right?
it is. It is.
So I'll say the reason Usyk looked tired is because one, he had a good boxer in front of him attacking his body, and two, the conditions, right? Like the conditions, it was hot, it was humid. It was like, yeah, again, it was in like it was almost 100 degrees Fahrenheit, I think.
Interesting theory.
But
It does
I'll also say
work.
this. I
It
don't
does.
think that Parker had the right approach for Joyce. In my opinion, it was foolish of him to come in at a career heaviest and try and outdog Joe Joyce. You want to outbox Joe Joyce. That's basically how you want to fight
That's
him.
what I was saying about
You
Usyk.
cannot outfight him.
That's
Now,
what I said
Parker-
about Usyk. You
Fuck,
can
I gotta
only
go.
beat
Salute, fellas.
Joyce. You
Hey,
can only
salute,
beat
bro.
Joyce. Salute, bro. You can only beat Joyce if you're very mobile. Very
No,
mobile.
I agree. But
It's
I'll say
just
this
that.
also. I don't think Joyce can cut the ring off well. The reason he was having Parker against the ropes is because Parker was backing up in straight lines. Usyk does
He
not
did.
do
He
that.
did. He did. And because he was feeling the power, and what do you do when you get hurt? You resort to some comfort, which is the ropes or something like that to stabilize you. And that's
But
what
that's
was
also
happening.
bad habits, right? We
Yes.
noticed that Usyk, when he's hurt, he can move. He can move.
You can't. Yeah. I mean, this guy.
give me
is
a second.
fucking- This motherfucker's relentless, man.
He doesn't stop, bro. He's a machine. He just keeps on going forward, and then he just takes punches. Look at the fucking big ass scar under his eye. Whatever that means, that just means like the
Yeah.
fuck. I've been hit over the head with a bat or some shit.
He's
He
got
just
one of
doesn't
them.
give
Yeah,
a fuck, bro. He just has a weird.
It's as if
he has
his
a
eyes
rugged
been
look.
put back.
Yeah,
As
like
his eyes
if you
been
would have
put
never.
back.
Yeah, if you would have never told me that Joe Joyce was raised in a like raised by a 2-parent home or whatever the fuck, I would think he's a fucking gangster with the way he looks in the face,
The
right?
thing about him is
Go on.
he looks like dumb and thick and whatever, but he's quite, for English sort of like mulatto, whatever, he's quite cultured. This guy traveled when he was young and to learn other arts, kung fu, everything. He went to China and he was a monk. He went to a kung fu monk place for over a year. So he's got something about him. He's not just Mr. fucking.
You know what you
Joe.
call that? That's a fighter. That's a fighter. That's not some
Exactly.
fucking. I'm gonna play a game here. There's no game
Exactly.
being played. There's no games being played when this motherfucker's in the ring, bro.
And if you look at his, I'm gonna go crazy a bit. If you look at his like jab, I'm gonna say he incorporates some like not quite kung fu into his boxing because that's a bit thingy, but just little stances he gives. Sometimes he goes into a martial arts stance, to be quite frank. I feel he does on some, and then when he's poking his jab sort of thing, because he's rounded. He's not fucking Mr. Something about him, and he's a guy of the arts also. He's an artist, paints and shit, so that's meditating. He's strong-minded.
He does
Yeah.
have like he does have like a almost straight what do you call it, a basically
Straight up and down.
straight no not straight up and down, the what's the fucking word, man? I can't think of the stance right now, but basically he's basically in front. He doesn't have he doesn't have a typical boxing stance, bro. He just has like a kickboxing. I hate to say it. Yes, I use that
He
epithet
does,
versus
he
epithet versus
He did kickboxing
Julian
also.
White. Yeah, I know, but
Yeah,
he
he
does
did
have like a kickboxer stance, and he just comes forward like in a kickboxer stance, right?
Mm.
Squared up. That's the thing I was
Yeah,
gonna say. Squared up.
that's it.
Squared up.
That's
That's why
what-
he's taking
yeah.
those hits. He squares up. He squares up a lot.
That's why he was on his kung fu shit, because
Yeah.
he did, I think, kickboxing also. He does capoeira. He's a fucking way. He's different.
He's a hipster.
It's-
That's some hipster shit, though, right? But he's a hipster that likes fighting. That's the difference.
He
He has that
is. He
hipster ass
look-
mentality
look-
and shit.
And look what he said. He said after his interview there, he goes, "Oh, I really enjoyed that. I really enjoyed that. I
Yeah.
really enjoyed that." He says,
Yeah.
it's like he was, as if he was saying, "I like getting hit, I like getting hit. I don't mind getting hit. I read it that way, the way you were saying. It's like you're saying, Parker, bloody hell, he's a hard dude. You know, he's fair play to him, this and the other. And then you said, I enjoyed that. As in, yeah, you know, you touched me a bit. I like getting hit. These guys are dangerous. That just fucking don't give a shit, and they can take it also.
But you do have Tyson Fury schooling his ass, right? As freezing boxing.
Yeah,
Salute to Los. What would Tyson Fury do to this fool? What would Tyson Fury do to Joe Joyce, and how would the outcome be? Would it be some boxing shit, or would he end up finishing him with his face just being right there in the line all the time?
I think Fury knocks him out at the end, or just gives him just like a 10-11-1 like beating. Now with Fury, he is too slow, because Fury's got he's got that size and range.
I want to know something, man. I see
Size and
people
range.
saying that Fury would school Joyce.
Yeah,
Why couldn't Fury school Wilder?
he did do
No, he didn't. What fight?
all of
I
them.
suppose the second fight.
All
You
of them.
can't school someone and get knocked down a bunch of times, man. In my opinion.
Achilles, you're a fucking hater. You're a
I know
fucking
what you
hater.
mean about that, but it's like you can get knocked
He knocked
down
him
with
out. He knocked him out in the 11th round. What are you talking about?
Hey, that's not schooling, bro.
He got knocked down in the 3rd round, and then he schooled him for the rest of the fight and knocked him out. Like, what are you talking about? Did Tyson Fury fuck your girlfriend or something?
It's competitive. Shit's competitive at the end of the day. Boxing's competitive. The thing about the way I look at it is this way. You know, man.
Did Tyson Fury fuck you and you enjoyed it? That's why you're over here dick riding for him?
Seems like he fucked your girlfriend. That's why you hate him so much.
Seems like he fucked you. That's why you don't love him.
I think he fucked your girlfriend and your mom.
Dude, I think he fucked you and your dad. You both enjoyed it.
Go on, Fury. Oh, God.
I bet he did some gypsy magic up you, bro.
But your mom fell for the gypsy magic, bro. That's why you're so mad. Your mom likes the gypsies.
Bro, your dad likes the gypsies.
Oh, dear.
Yo, freezing boxing. How about Joe Joyce versus Usyk? You already heard Fury Furioso say that he thinks Joe Joyce will curb stomp Usyk. What do you think about that match?
That's a joke. Bro, Usyk would fucking outbox him for 12 rounds.
See, that's the thing. There's this presumption that Usyk can still got like 12 rounds of high activity, because one thing's for sure with Joyce, you need 12 rounds.
But when someone punches that slowly, a guy like Usyk can dodge their shots, man. Yeah. Usyk is not getting hit by shots that slow from Joyce. Like AJ has speed on his shots. Joyce does not. All he has is power, heavy-handedness, but his fucking arms do not move fast. His hands don't move fast at all. Usyk would dodge fucking all of that.
I don't think he's got those dodging abilities for 12 rounds anymore at heavyweight. That's the thing.
Listen, bro, I can't support Fury. I heard him say the N-word.
Did he?
I support him then.
Exactly. More, bruh. I know he's just.
When did he say it? Did he say it?
No, he's just trolling, bro. He's just.
He was rapping a Biggie Smalls song, and he said the N-word.
Oh, see, that's the thing. You can get
It's
caught.
funny because no one gave a shit, but all these guys were. If all these, these channels, these.
Yeah,
by the way, I got a new nickname for Shakur Haney and all them. Bro, I call them the inner city midgets. Because they're all like 5'6", 5'7". And I mean, they all fucking suck.
Yeah, they're trash, bro.
They're just worse versions of Mayweather. That's it.
But look, when it comes to Fury, I don't like the guy, if you couldn't guess. I mean, I know.
Really? You don't like him?
Yeah.
I thought you liked him.
Nah, bro, I don't like him. But when it comes to him versus a Wilder or a Jared Anderson, of course I'll support Fury.
Obviously, that's where he comes in handy because he is fucking a proper lyncher.
I got a question,
why
bro. Hey, Furioso, I got a question. So,
He's a
you know,
top
Joe
lyncher.
Joyce, you're basically being non-biased because you know Joe Joyce. Do we even look at him as a? Is he You think? Do we look at him as a dirty black man in a sense? Because he does have like a weird,
He's sort of red, white, and brown.
yeah,
sort of
yeah.
thing.
He has like a weird accent, bro. He has a weird accent that doesn't like. His accent's even more pronounced than AJ. AJ just sounds like a clown, bro. I feel like punching him in the face every time he
To me,
talks.
I
right?
don't really care too much about that shit because Joyce, he seems like, let's be real, Joyce is an exciting fighter, right?
Yeah.
I didn't see any clinching, I didn't see any low blows, and I didn't hear him talking a bunch of trash in the lead up to the fight. What's with these fighters, dude? Talking like they're so tough, mean mugging, all that, and then they fight
Bro,
like
he was talking
bitches.
trash. He was talking so much trash. Do you not watch The Gloves Are Off?
Nah, dude.
Joyce was
Between
talking
who?
a lot of shit like every other
Between
fight.
who? Which bloods? Which
Parker
hands?
and Joyce. They
I
had the
didn't watch
gloves
that
are
one,
off.
actually.
They
I
were
didn't watch
talking
that
shit
one.
the whole time.
Damn, I didn't see that. They were talking a lot of
Parker
shit.
and Joyce. Gloves are off. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't watch that. I normally what they're pretty good. They are.
No, Joyce was definitely talking shit. They both were.
That's where Fury beat Klitschko, in my opinion.
Yeah, with the sauna story. Yeah.
Yes, he beat him with that. Just there because you
Bro,
can.
that's
you
when
can
I
get in
became a
someone's
Fury
head.
fan. That's when I became
Yeah,
a Fury fan
yeah.
after the Klitschko fight.
It's psychological warfare. He beat him there. Straight away, I watched that before the fight. And I thought, oh, he's got him there. You know what I mean? He took his manhood, so to speak.
Yeah, but just on Joyce, man, Fury, he's too slow for Fury, man. Fury would school him from the outside for 12 rounds, and he'd win a fucking 120 to 108. That's what would happen.
Yeah, boxes him.
He'd box his fucking head off for 12 rounds. As much as Achilles
I don't think anyone knocks him
happen.
out, to be honest. I'm going to have to say this. I don't think anyone knocks out sort of Joyce, to be quite frank.
No, he has a granite chin. He has a granite chin.
Has he ever been knocked down? Has he ever been destabilized?
He's been knocked out. He's been knocked out pretty bad too.
In the amateurs.
Oh yeah,
right?
break that down,
Yeah.
Achilles. Break that
Yeah,
down.
in the
bro. I didn't know
amateurs,
that.
he's been knocked out.
So I mean, I don't really buy this
Interesting shit.
that he has a great chin or anything. I mean, to be fair, he did get to his feet and the referee just called it off. I just watched that shit, dude. What the fuck?
So it was
That's
an early
weird,
stoppage
dude.
or some shit or what?
Bro, this was a joke stoppage. He got up to his feet, puts his gloves up, nods his head, and then the ref just looks at him and he's like, stop the
I
fight.
can't judge stuff like that. Man.
Was it versus an American or something?
No, it was versus a Russian dude.
Oh,
Dude,
okay.
this fucking amateurs, this time of
Yeah, the amateur shit.
See,
You gotta
come
go
on.
look at it for yourself.
I know, but you know what's up here with these? On the pros, these fucking you can't remove him. You got to box him basically, and he's in your face all fight long. Though that's the thing. You're gonna have to come in with some sort of capacity, energy capacity. That because he's bringing it. This guy's got crazy stamina for a 36-year-old. I think he is.
37.
Yeah, 37. His stamina levels are fucking top.
Hey, L-Dog, so you have no problem with Joe Joyce then? Joe Joyce for you is easy work for Usyk. That's what they're saying is gonna happen, bro. They're saying that's the high probability that
I don't
happens,
think
bro.
it's gonna
Usyk
happen
versus
because-
Joe Joyce, bro.
Nah, well, look, when it comes to boxing, being a mandatory... I mean, Usyk has 2 mandatories if we go by that. He's got to fight Hrgovic and he's got to fight Joyce. So, I mean, mandatories aren't instant, right? You can be the mandatory, but your mandatory can only be like... It can only be enforceable like after a certain period of time. That's why Hrgovic, he's the IBF mandatory, but he's still got to wait like 18 months. So it's probably the same with Joyce.
But Hergovich shouldn't even be the mandatory.
That's a
Fucking-
false narrative.
He lost his Zhang.
Hey, don't believe the Chinese media, bro.
I watched the
Mhm.
fight myself, you dumbass.
No, you didn't.
I watched it live, you retard. I bet on it. I literally
No, you
made money
didn't.
off Hergovich. You're an idiot.
I bet on the
No.
Joyce knockout in the end tonight.
I want to
You're
see
an idiot,
Hergovich
dog.
fight Joyce, actually. I want to see Hergovich fight Joyce.
Zhang fucking beat Hergovich. Hergovich
No, he
did
didn't.
not do shit.
Where did he beat him?
He's a bum.
Ah,
Fucking
this dude's a
overhyped
troll.
fucking bum.
This dude's a troll.
Go watch the fight.
Who's a bum?
Hergovich.
Who wins L Dog, Hergovich or Joyce?
I got Hergovich. Brutal knockout.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. You got to stick with your brothers.
I
Brothers
mean,
in arms.
I got Hergovich by knockout, bro, because I know Hergovich has an even better chin than Joyce.
He has got a good chin. I mean, he is
Bro, he
that
was getting
sort.
rocked by Zhang. What are you talking about?
Zhang's a big puncher.
Bro, Zhang
He's
literally
weird,
had a
Zhang,
draw
he
against
is.
Michael Hunter. What are you talking about? He had a
Zhang's a
draw
big
against
puncher,
Michael
dude.
Hunter.
No, he didn't. He had a draw against Jerry Forrest.
Yeah,
And do you know what happened to him after that fight? He
I
was
literally
sick,
watched that live. I watched
and he
that
had
fight.
to be hospitalized afterwards, and it's pretty clear that something was wrong with him.
Yeah, he had a draw against Jerry Forrest. He knocked him down in the first round, and he had a fucking tie.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is there was actually like something wrong with him that fight. He had some sickness or whatever.
Okay, and he still beat Hergovich.
Who?
Zhang,
Where?
when he fought Hergovich.
Last time I checked, the winner gets their hand raised.
Right.
It was a close fight, that one.
Right, like
It was
how
a good
Josh
fight.
Taylor beat Catterall, right?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. And now Parks,
mean-
Parks Young beat Roy Jones, right?
I mean, he did, bro.
Yeah, he did, right.
I mean, here's the thing, right? If you bet on Chili Zhang, you would have lost your money, dude, because he didn't win.
Yeah, well, I made my money on Hergovich because I knew it would be a robbery.
Okay. Well, I mean, he won. So I mean, there
Yeah,
we go.
but if you're scoring rounds rationally, he didn't win.
What do you
Have
mean?
you ever heard
It
of
was-
corruption or robberies? Have you ever heard
Oh,
of
so what you mean to say is he didn't deserve to win, not that
that? No,
he didn't
if you
win.
if you score rounds
Because there's a
fairly,
difference in those two statements.
if you score rounds fairly, if you know how to score rounds, you know who won, who should have won.
Yes, I know how to score a round.
Do you?
Yes.
Well, you thought Parks Young beat Roy Jones, right? But he didn't.
I know he beat him. How did he get a gold medal then? Doesn't the winner get a gold medal?
It's called corruption. Have you ever heard of it?
Oh, so what you meant to say is Park Se-hung didn't deserve to win.
No, he won unfairly. He didn't actually.
Yeah.
They gave him the decision.
Oh no, he actually did win, but he didn't
He
deserve
didn't
to.
actually win.
No, you got to be careful with what you're saying, because what you're saying is he didn't win, but he did
No,
win.
from an objective standpoint, he did not win.
No, from an objective standpoint,
subjective-
the winner
From a
gets their hand
subjective
raised.
standpoint, he won. From an objective standpoint, he didn't.
No, from a subjective standpoint, he should have won. From an objective
No,
standpoint,
because you can
he-
objectively score rounds.
no, you can't.
Yeah, you can. Punches
How
landed.
can you? But it doesn't say more punches landed. It doesn't say better punches landed. It just says clean and effective punches landed is one of
Right,
the criteria.
And Hung landed like fucking 2 the entire fight, and Jones landed like fucking 10 times more than that if you actually score it.
Ah, bro, I don't believe the Roy Jones media hype. He lost that fight. That's my opinion. That's a fact.
Go watch it.
I don't believe the media hype. Ripper, do you believe this, dude? I think Roy Jones lost. Fair and square.
I mean, I hate
Hey,
Roy Jones.
hey,
team,
L-Dog,
bro.
do you think
you're a clown?
L Dog, do you think Usyk will take that fight then? Because he's been called out by Joyce.
I think he's gonna fight Fury next.
I hope he does.
That's what he
That's
says,
the
though.
one I
That's
want.
what Usyk says. He wants Fury. He says he wants Fury, and then he wants to fight Canelo. That's what he said.
Mm.
He said he wants
I want-
Wilder. He said he wants Wilder.
I want
Nah,
Fury. I want
his
Fury.
latest
He says he
interview,
wants-
he's
Yeah, he wants Fury and then
Canelo.
Canelo. Yep.
Fury Usyk, that's the most important fight in boxing, to be quite frank, because it'll be
I
something
agree.
that's never happened. It's something that's never happened. So it's history making. Anytime you're making history, it's significant.
This is this is white
Tell us
history.
why, old dog. Tell us why it's historic. You know why.
Yeah, this is white history. This is the first ever white.
No, the titles also.
It's the Great White Hope.
Unification.
The first ever 4-belt unification between two white men in the heavyweight division.
Between anyone, really, isn't it? In the new era?
Nah, because Josh Taylor was undisputed.
At heavy,
at heavy.
at
Heavy. That's what I'm saying.
at
Actually,
heavy.
there's already been three white undisputed champions if you think about it.
What, in the new
Canelo,
era? In the
Taylor,
new era.
and Usyk. Yeah,
Okay.
but not at heavyweight. That's the division that really matters.
That's what I'm referring to, historic.
I mean, no one
because-
cares about these midgets like Shakur.
I
If
mean,
Mike-
at the end of the day, these dudes in the shop, you'd rob his sandwich and he wouldn't do anything about it.
Bro,
That's
if
how I
my
look at it.
girlfriend saw Shakur, she would laugh at him, dude.
That's what I'm saying.
Seriously, bro, she would laugh at him. Like, what's this midget doing?
That's what I'm saying. You fucking
Like, bro,
what it is.
I can't respect this dude if fucking woman would make fun of him, man. Like, women don't even see this dude as an option. It's like, he's a midget.
Even if he's black over there, he wouldn't stand out, L-Dog, because he's a black man. Because I know a
They
lot
might
of
think-
first.
they-
Oh,
hey,
he's
they
rare.
might thi-
He's rare.
They might, they
He's
might,
rare over here.
they might think he's like a pygmy or something.
Yeah, they might think he's a fucking what's the shit called, the fuckers from there.
Dude, let's just be real. Like, women
indigenous
don't look at
motherfuckers there.
dudes. Women don't
Aboriginal.
look at dudes. Nah, women don't look at dudes under 5'9" like they're men. They're just boys.
Jesse James. We got Jesse James. What you think about some of this shit?
Yo, what's up, my niggas?
Chris
Well,
in
hold
the
on,
house.
bro.
Salute.
Hold on, bro. I'm gonna have to check you on that. I don't like that word, bro.
Whoa. Hold on, bro. What do you
Stop.
want to check?
Stop swearing. You're swearing.
What do you
want
want to check?
I'm just saying, bro. I am a ally of the people of color, so I'd appreciate it if you can stop saying that.
Oh, yeah. What are you going to do? Send Israel Adesanya after me?
Nah, go ahead.
No, what's up? I don't even know what you guys are talking about. I just joined.
Did you see the Joe Joyce stomping on Usyk? That's what Furioso says. Joe Joyce will stomp on Usyk, and then obviously Fury versus Usyk would be a great fight. But what's your thoughts on Usyk, bro?
Wait, who won in the amateurs?
Usyk.
Well, what's going to be different then?
Age, size, fucking.
But Usyk is
stamina.
also the younger man.
But fucking Joyce has got less sort of, let's say, mileage in terms of boxing, so maybe you could say he's fresher, and he's got a crazy stamina tank.
So does Usyk, though. I think
He
Usyk still has
does.
really
Usyk
good
does.
stamina.
I mean, I can't deny that.
It's a good fight, man. It's a good fight.
Yeah,
I
it
just
is.
think it'll
I think
be clo-
fucking
I
Joyce
think
is
it'll
like
be
a top
closer.
5, top 7 heavyweight, but not quite like number 1 or number 2 champion like Usyk or Fury. You know what I mean?
I know people disagree with me, but I still think that that AJ can beat Joyce just because I think he can walk Joyce onto some serious shots.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I get you.
He'd be fucking like turning him and like fucking piecing him up. But yeah, he is a tall motherfucker. You know, he can do a backflip in the ring. You know, he's pretty fucking.
But then if the old if thing, if he doesn't come round 8, he's fucked. That's what it'll be. He's fucked because Joyce will still be on fucking full tank, fucking loving it. Punch me as hard as you will, please. Coming like a fucking locomotive, and he'll be fucked. That's the thing. If you ain't getting him out, you're fucked. Usyk beat him in the amateurs in small rounds. We're talking 12-round men.
I didn't watch the
fights.
fight tonight though. Like, how did he look against Parker?
He looked good.
Like, he won almost like every round. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, he was good.
I mean, it was competitive, but he was the clear winner at the time of the stoppage. Like,
yeah, I kind of thought he would win after I
And a
seen the
good
face
knockout.
off, because like I didn't realize he was that much taller than Parker.
One of them, Chris, one of the most impressive ways to beat to win a fight is, it's a thing of beauty, is the left hook. It just always will be, because of the technique, the left hand. It just looks nice, and that's what he did. So that's what it. I thought it was Ryan Garcia's left hook against Campbell.
Yeah, the left hook has knocked a lot of motherfuckers out when it's thrown right.
Ryan's was to the body, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was to the body. No, this was to the head. It was to the eye.
Or like that one punch, like Canelo hit Triple G with in the second fight. That, like, he faked it to the body and he went up high with it. That's a good fucking left hook,
Chris,
Hey,
so
but
you don't
what's
got
the-
Joe Joyce ranked up there or what?
I
You don't got
said Joe Joyce is like top 5, top 7 heavyweight.
You don't think he does anything to Usyk? You don't think he does anything to
No, I think Usyk would probably school him again. But he'd probably, he'd be fucking Luis Ortiz and probably Ruiz, to be honest. He would outbox Andy Ruiz. That's what
How's
I
it?
think.
How's it? Wait a minute.
I don't mean to fucking ruffle no feathers, but
Hold on. How's he gonna outbox him, bro?
the same way.
I think he stops him, dude. I think he stops Ruiz.
He's not gonna be able to do nothing, dude.
All
Andy
right.
knocks him out. Andy knocks him out in 5 rounds, bro. 5 rounds, bro.
All right.
5 rounds, bro. I'm just keeping it real. Like, the man just keeps on coming forward. And the most underrated thing about Andy is his power.
But listen,
bro.
if fucking Luis Ortiz is able to catch you a little bit,
no,
so can fucking this nigga, fucking Joe Joyce.
The worst matchup. Wait. The worst matchup. I'm gonna keep on saying it. The worst matchup for all the big supers is Andy, bro. Because he just puts his head down and throws an overhand, almost like a hook right, bro. And he gets in the chest. And
I kind of agree with you,
they
but
don't know
like
what to do.
Andy Ruiz, he's just not like hungry anymore.
For the super.
No pun intended. Andy Ruiz isn't hungry anymore, like he was in the Joshua fight.
I'm talking about for the super heavyweight.
Here's my point with Joyce and Ruiz. Ruiz can't hurt Joyce, in my opinion, because Ruiz isn't a big puncher. That, in my opinion, he isn't a big puncher.
I got Andy knocking out Usyk in 6 rounds, to be honest. He would never fucking lose to a better BF. He would never lose to a Porter. Dude, these little guys who just pat, quick hand and do him 30.
Okay, I'll say this.
Little man, wait, let me go. A little man will never do Andy dirty. That's why no one wants to spar with him. That's why he retired Holyfield.
Hey, L-Dog, how tall is Andy Ruiz? Is he 5'9"?
And I'll hit back at you.
6'5".
6'5". I'll hit right back at you, Rip it. And I'll say that Usyk would never lose to a bum like AJ.
I mean, if we look at both totals, if you match up both results, bro, a total knockout by Andy in the first fight, and then Andy goes in at 300 pounds off the couch and just plays games and goes 12 rounds. He basically just did what Usyk did: go 12 rounds 2 times. That's exactly what Usyk did. He said, "I'm just gonna go 24 rounds with AJ." Andy said, "No, I'll knock you the fuck out, and then I'll play around and keep my weight to 300 pounds and come back and just box." Like, this is like, it's just the level is just different, bro. The level of of devastating win is different, bro.
I'll agree to disagree. What I want to say is, to me, another big when a good fight for Joyce would be Deontay Wilder. I want to see that fight.
I want to see him break that fucking bum's ribs.
I'd love it.
No.
I don't. I want to see
fight that fucking guy.
Matchup, bro.
You know,
Wilder ain't gonna fight that guy. We'll see if he even gets past this fake ass bum fucking Viking, whatever the fuck his name is. Robert.
It's a fake fight. It's a fake fight.
Yeah, you know.
Watch Wilder get a knockout, and then everyone's gonna be on the fucking Wilder fucking train again.
Oh, he knocked out a white dude. He's coming.
He's not, bro. Look at Joe Joyce, bro, would knock out Wilder fast, bro. It's just a bad style of matchup, bro. Bad style of matchup, bro.
I want to see
they're both
it
like the
because
same
I think it. Look, I think it'll be like a brutal beatdown, and let's admit it. Seeing Wilder get beat down and beat up is satisfying. Like,
Especially by a white man like Tyson Fury with a bald head, right?
My favorite fight is Fury versus Wilder 3.
I like the second one more, to be honest.
They stopped the second one too soon. They stopped it too soon.
I just love the second one so much. Like every minute of that fight was dominated by Fury. And then no. The part that I like the most is that Wilder was all bliggity fucking black coming into the ring with that faggot fucking rapper. And then when Fury beat the shit out of him in the 7th round, what was it? Was it a black towel that was thrown in? No, it was a white towel that was thrown in.
Lynch season. Lynch season.
Look, when it comes to Wilder, he was saying a lot of anti-white stuff in the lead up. Like, I remember someone asked him, like, if he thought he would get the trilogy, and he said, "Of course I did. It was 4 white men against 1 black man in the courtroom." And I'm thinking, like, dude, so this guy basically just said that 1 black man is better than 4 white men. So from that point, it was like, okay, Wilder wants to bring this.
Dude, he's literally fucking retarded. Like,
he made it about race, dude. Wilder made it about race, and it backfired, and he embarrassed his community.
Oh yeah.
But his community is as embarrassed as dogs. Dogs get over it very quickly. They move on. You know what I mean? Dogs
remember
don't get embarrassed.
After the third fight, all the fucking LDBC were saying like, "Oh, that was such a great fight," and all this other shit. But what happened to Tyson Fury was a cheater and all this other shit. That just went away, didn't it? Because they can't fucking take a loss like a fucking man. They got to make excuses. And then after the third fight, they're like, "Oh, that was such a great fight. Oh my God, fucking fuck out of here." Fucking embarrassing.
I'll say this, man. Joe Joyce would beat the fuck out of Wilder, and I want to see it.
So you're adamant that we're gonna get Fury versus Usyk, are we?
That's
I believe we're gonna get it, dude. 100%.
That's what Usyk says. Usyk says he wants Fury, bro.
It's to me that should be mandatory.
It has to happen. It has to happen.
If it doesn't happen, who's ducking, bro?
No, but as a boxing sort of, there isn't a boxing committee as such. That's the problem with boxing. It's all separate segments. But if there were like an Orange Union, they could with the committee they would say, right, that is the fight to make. Like the UFC, really, we keep saying that's the fight to make. You've got those belts, you've got those belts. You have to fight, otherwise you're stalling. We have to keep the train rolling, essentially.
They have to fight
that's
each
how
other
it should be.
because look at what's happened in these last couple years, right? It was first of all, it was supposed to be AJ Wilder, right? That's what the media was saying. Then guess what happens? AJ loses to Ruiz, and then it was supposed to be an all PBC fight. It was supposed to be Wilder versus Ruiz, all PBC, all American, whatever. And then Ruiz lost it, and then it was, oh, okay, let's have Wilder versus AJ again, right? And then he lost it to Fury, and then it was supposed to be AJ versus Fury, and then AJ lost it to Usyk. So what I'm saying is, bro, just make this fucking fight, or one of you guys is gonna lose.
If it doesn't happen, bro, I'm gonna be mad, bro, because it's like, this is the only time you could theoretically make an undisputed heavyweight championship fight, and it's not with the PBC shit, and it's not with other companies that stop shit, bro. I don't know who I'm gonna blame if this fight doesn't happen, bro. I see Usyk coming out saying he already wants to fight. You think it gets announced, Furioso? You think it's Fury was just trolling with the AJ shit, or what?
But what I've heard a lot is the African Americans wanting the Wilder Usyk fight. although that's not likely to happen.
Who
Nah,
cares
that's-
what they want, bro?
I know
This
they
is-
want that
we want.
because they think they can have a shot at him.
You know
and
what?
essentially
I'm glad
you know,
Usyk trolled them, bro. I'm glad
because the
Usyk.
reason why they want him, African Americans want Usyk because they in fear of Usyk surpassing Holyfield. That is a fact.
Yeah,
Because
and you know what else
if
they're afraid of?
if Usyk beats Tyson Fury, I will put Usyk ahead of Holyfield. I don't give a fuck if he beat Mike Tyson or whatever. That wasn't even Mike Tyson, etc.
You know what else they're afraid of, bro? They're
Yeah.
afraid that if Fury beats Usyk, that it shows that Fury would have beat Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, but it's both ways. I think they actually don't want that fight. They want
Oh
to
fuck
get to,
no, dude! They don't
They don't.
They
That's
do
what's-
not want this fight at all. Like, bro,
Because
they
it's
don't
white
care about this
supremacy.
fight.
They don't want to watch the two best dudes, heavyweight dudes, fight because the TV they'll have to turn it.
They
you
just
know,
can't handle it. Their
They
little
can't handle
fucking
it.
monkey
Look
brains
what
can't
happened-
handle two white men
because
at the top of the fucking
because if-
heavyweight
if-
division. That's
Dude,
just
look
the
what-
truth.
Look
Because
what
as far
happened
as I'm
last
con-
time.
hold on a minute. If either of them wins, they surpass Ali and Holyfield and all them fucking dudes. They do. I don't get off that dick. It's true.
But look what happened last time. There were two white dudes in the heavyweight division. They said the division sucked and it was boring.
Yeah.
So
Klitschko's.
that's why I'm
Klitschko?
saying Usyk and Fury, they just gotta fight each other, and win, lose or draw, they can have a rematch and they can just retire. They'll be fucking rich. They would have made history. Do it.
I think it should be even. You know, I mean, if they were down for a trilogy, really rub it in. To be quite frank.
A trilogy clause.
No, I'm done. Exactly. No, a trilogy to really rub it in over fucking 3.
You
say
just lock
2
all the
years.
belts up.
Yeah, over 2
Oh,
years.
fucking
and keep the
space
belt.
it out, dude. Space it out. Have it
No, I
one
was
fight
gonna
every
say-
3 years.
I was gonna say, yeah, and keep, you know, well, that's how I would have it. To be honest, I would have them have a trilogy, because then they would. I mean, Usyk has he had a trilogy? No,
I don't
Nah.
think so.
no, but regardless, I'm not saying it's a big deal. That I'm just saying it for two greats, it kind of goes down well because it's happened a bit down the line in all divisions, trilogies, best of 3, 2-1, 3-0. What is it? We just had one, didn't we, with GG and Canelo?
But yeah, I mean, I wanna see that fight.
I want a trilogy, man. Usyk, Fury, man. Fuck, that's the fight I want. My two favorite sort of fighters. I've always said, but the fact is, they've had to meet. I didn't quite envisage this, to be quite frank. I mean, I didn't when I was back supporting him in the cruiserweight, I didn't realize he was going to go to the heavyweights like that.
If Usyk beats Fury, I won't even be mad because I like both guys, and I'll just say this: at least it was a white
That's how
man
it
that
is.
beat.
I think
At
you're
least-
rooting for Usyk, right? You're rooting
Put it
for
this
Usyk,
way.
right?
Look, the
I
reason
think
why
Chris are you rooting
I
for
want to say,
Usyk, Chris, or what?
No, not particularly. Honestly, if that fight would have happened, I would just enjoy it. I'm not
I'll tell
really.
you what-
No,
I'll
no,
tell you
no.
what,
Fucking
Rhett.
Tyson Fury. I would listen. I would root for Tyson Fury.
Chris, on that fight, I can't lose. I only lose a little bit because if Usyk Fury fight, if Usyk wins, I'm not on some fucking depression like it would
Nah,
be
it's
maybe
a
with
champion,
Wilder or
bro.
somebody. 'Cause
Yeah.
I know what Usyk is. Do you get me? But I can't lose really. Obviously, I have to pick a favorite, and that's just the way it is.
I
know.
got
But I'm not
I would-
losing.
If AJ and Fury fight, I'm rooting for AJ. Fuck it.
Why?
Yeah, no, yeah,
Why
it's-
though?
Because I prefer AJ to Fury. I don't like Fury, man.
What the fuck, bro? I always wonder why fools hate Fury so much, bro. He
Bro,
says
like,
nothing.
you know, all right. Sometimes you just look at
he has
someone.
Because he has
Someti-
love handles. That's why.
Hold on, bro. Sometimes you look at someone, right, and you just don't like them. there's no good reason for it, but you
Yeah,
just
that's
don't
dumb.
like them.
That's dumb. I thought you said you were intelligent. What happened to that?
Yeah, I understand that.
Oh,
Well, let me say this, bro. Sometimes a lot of the time, feelings matter just as much as facts. And
Hey, L
sometimes
Dog,
I
it's
just
just
get a
like
bad feeling when I look at someone, man.
Yeah, but
L Dog.
what
It's
about his
just like in any.
personality?
It's like in all walk of
I
life.
don't care, bro.
It's like in all walk of life. Sometimes you walk in a pub, you look at someone or whatever, and you just don't like him. I know what you mean.
Yeah, you just think
I
you
know what you
fucking
mean.
prick. Like I'd
Yeah,
love
but
to
we
fucking
know. Hang
punch
on,
you.
but we know Fury behind just his looks. Like I don't like him that much either. But because he's a
Yeah.
fucking douchebag, because he talks shit, because he doesn't defend his belt, so I can can support it a bit more than I don't like what he looks like. Like we know this dude.
Dude, I'm not saying I don't like what he looks like. I'm just saying I don't like him. Like
What
just
about his
it's just
personality? What about his personality?
yeah, I don't like that either. Cause to me, he's just
well,
he
that's a better
talks so
reason.
much. He
Yeah,
talks
that's a
so
good
much
reason.
shit. Like he says he's gonna fight this guy. He says he's gonna fight that
Yeah,
guy.
well,
And
so do
fucking
you.
barely
You
ever
talk a lot
happens.
of shit too, and so do we all. But
Yeah, but AJ,
I
like,
know,
I used to
but
think AJ was a decent guy, but then the last fight he exposed himself as just
AJ's a
fake ass
fucking faggot piece of shit,
motherfucker.
fucking British
He's a
pompous
faggot,
piece of shit.
Usyk.
Tyson
Yeah.
Fury is a
Ah,
real fucking
faggot.
gypsy.
I like
At least-
AJ,
He's a
man.
true fight. That's his fucking.
Tyson's
John
real.
Fury
Tyson's
said he's a true
real.
fighting man. Yeah.
AJ
He's a
can't
gypsy.
stand him.
He's a
Look, I
jet.
like
AJ,
I wouldn't-
I like
wouldn't-
AJ, man.
AJ, I wouldn't
AJ's
piss
a
on him if he
fucking
was on
pussy.
fire. If he was on
Because
fire,
he's
I wouldn't
black.
piss on
Because
him.
he's black Fury, so obviously.
No, because it's fake. It's a fabricated bullshit.
No,
Let me
'cause
ask
honestly,
you
And
this.
'cause
I
he's
like
black,
fucking Derek Chisora more than I do AJ because I know he's fucking real.
Yeah, Chisora's
And
cool. I don't mind
Fucking
Chisora.
AJ's a pussy. He's a bitch.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Chisora is kind
I
of like
prefer
Fury, but
Chisora
in a good way.
to
He
AJ.
talks shit, but every fight he's in is exciting, and we know what
He's
we're
a-
gonna get out of
yeah,
him.
I respect Warriors, man. I don't
That's
even
what I'm
care
saying.
what
Like,
they say.
people are like, "Oh, why is Chisora on pay-per-view?" And I'm like, dude, this guy's
Yeah.
way more exciting than 90% of fucking boxers.
And he gets paid
goes-
like
That's
he gets
true.
paid peanuts
That's
compared
facts,
to the,
though, Eldo.
the
That's
divas.
facts.
He gets paid
That's
peanuts
true.
and he brings it.
Oh,
That's what I'm
I
saying.
like
Like,
Chisora.
bro, I would
Yeah.
rather watch Chisora fight a Hergovich than see fucking Shakur versus Haney. That's just me, because I know
course.
one is going to be a good
course.
fucking fight where two guys go to war with each other versus one which is going to be a clinch fest.
Yeah, of course. Hey, just sort of comment about this fight tonight. Man,
Alright.
fucking Parker, like Joe Joyce, he did his thing. Like he's a fucking big mummy, right? He fights like a big fucking mummy sort of thing. But Parker looked like shit. This guy physically is declined.
I
He
agree.
came in heavy, which was fucking dumb. I thought he was going to come in trim, use
That's
his
what I
speed.
thought.
He was fucking soft as fuck, and I checked the weights. He's fighting now 20 pounds heavier than back in the day. Like
Dude,
he looked like shit.
facts,
looks
bro. That's what I
slow.
was saying. How's he
Yeah.
gonna stand there? That's
But
not
he's
his
getting
style. His style's
handsomely
not standing
paid.
there, bro.
He's
Yo,
getting
doesn't
paid in good
fucking
English.
doesn't
He's getting
Joseph
paid in
Parker have
good
a
English
meth
pounds,
lab
man.
over in fucking New Zealand?
No
He was like,
comment.
he got busted from that meth lab. Yeah, L Doug, you're probably profiting off
Yeah, I
that.
heard something
But,
about that. Is that true?
Yeah, he has like a meth lab, or he got busted
Oh.
for it like a long time ago, like a year
Yeah.
ago. He's probably more worried about his meth business, like fucking Breaking Bad, than actually fucking
He
boxing.
looked like he
and it
just got off
showed.
the couch. And it wasn't.
and it
wasn't in
showed
shape.
tonight.
Yeah.
Look, to be honest, I questioned his game plan. Well, I questioned his chances when I knew he was with Andy Lee, who likes his guys to fight Kronk style, right? Kronk style is back the fighter up behind the jab, be on the front foot, and be a boxer puncher. But against Joyce, who you know is bigger than you, stronger than you, better gas tank, higher output, you have to outbox that guy on the back
Yeah.
foot. And when I heard that he came in heavier, I was like, oh, well, he's definitely not going to outbox him now, because you want to weigh less, right? You want to
Yeah.
be light, you want to be trim, you want to be able to move, you want to be able to stick the jab out there quickly.
Yeah, but
But-
there's an old school mentality. Oh, if the guy's big, I want to bulk up so I can't be bullied. Blah,
Just
blah,
a
but
little
Joyce
bit.
Joyce doesn't
Yeah.
fight like that, does he? Joyce doesn't really. He
I
fights on
think-
the
But
outside
like
as well.
Parker's
I think
always
you
had a
have to-
problem with like
you have-
letting his hands go, hasn't he? Like he's never
That's
really.
what- that's
fucking-
exactly why I thought he would lose.
L Dog, and that's why you can't compare that fucking Usyk Joyce fight when they were amateurs to when they fight now, because the weights were kind of different. Usyk was smaller then,
That's true, but I think you do need to bulk up a little bit, but not overdo it, right? Like, for instance, when Usyk moved to heavyweight, he had to gain some weight, but he didn't gain so much weight that it made him muscle bound.
Is there a compromise though? I think there is slightly. I thought Canelo there was a compromise with Bivol.
Yeah.
I know he looks sluggish. He doesn't look as nimble. He just doesn't.
Go look at his
Here
160
as he does at 168. So
even
that's just the way it
160,
is.
160 was his best.
Yeah.
At 168, I mean,
Because
still
bulk will take a bit of finesse away, and that's just the way it is.
It's just harder to move with it because you're moving with
Finesse.
extra weight.
You compromising finesse.
Yeah, that's why, I mean, God, the worst was when Wilder bulked up all that fucking weight.
Yep.
He looked
Because
like
he
a
has no
total
fucking legs. Like, it's different if you have, like, a good set of legs under you. You can move up in weight easily. Like Canelo. He can move up and down in weight, no problem, because he has a good set of fucking legs. But if you're like Wilder, and it's all fucking upper body, your body's, like, fucking disproportionate. And, like, that's why this nigga fucking has zero footwork, because he's tripping over himself every time he throws the fucking right hand, and he just gets fucking countered. Because he has no fucking legs. Like, the legs, that's where your power comes from. Right? Like,
but do you guys think Joyce can now beat the top guys, or what?
I think he can beat some of them.
he could give him a good fight, but I don't think he's like a proper
Fucking
like
slow.
fucking champion.
He's so
you know?
slow, man. And like
Yeah,
telegraph, like
I say he's a
fucking
top 5 to 7 heavyweight. I mean, I would like to see
Hold
him
on a
versus
minute.
Ruiz.
Hold on a minute. Don't ever underestimate that cliche. Steady wins the race. You don't have to be out there on some fucking fight, throwing a million fast punches. Steady, and this guy has got the fucking chin and the fucking stamina.
He could be
keep
better than
going.
Joshua. You know,
Steady
Joshua's
wins
hyped
the
up.
race.
AJ?
Steady.
Joshua's hyped up to be this fucking great fucking top 3 heavyweight, but Joe Joyce could be better than him if they were to fight.
Joshua should be like, he's faster than him. He should be able to fucking hit him at will almost.
Because Mirage.
That's why I think he would beat Joyce, because I don't think Joyce can withstand the firepower. Nah, I don't think he
he'll
can.
eat it out, dog. He'll eat that shit.
How long can he eat it for?
Parker is not a big puncher, though. That's the thing. Parker is not a big puncher.
The thing is, with fucking with Joyce, he might be working on, say, 50 miles an hour. Yeah, let's pretend he's working on 50 miles an hour, but he's constant. Parker will be like on 70 miles an hour, but then he'll drop to 20. And AJ, but then he'll drop to 20 things or whatever miles an hour because he can't keep it up. So that's where someone like a Juice pounces on his opponents when they drop their levels because they can't hang. So like Steady wins the race.
But can he take AJ's punches? Because he's still a legit fucking puncher. Can he take his punches? That'll be a big fight. I mean, that's going to happen surely fucking next year. Joe Joyce, AJ.
No, they're saying Joe Joyce is next for Usyk, bro. Mirage, they're saying that's the shit that's going to crack off, bro.
I heard
saying he's Mando for that shit or something like that.
Hey, Furioso, what the fuck's Fury up to? Apparently the fight's off. There's AJ and he's fighting some bum or something. Some bum name I've never even heard for December 3rd.
What's that bum's name? Mirage? Some freaking like weird Chikara or some shit. Chikiri or some
Manuel Shah.
Exterior. Yeah, Chikara.
Is that who the fuck is that?
The Turkish based in.
Okay, are you going to defend that bullshit if that happens?
No,
AJ...
no, of course not. I'll never defend. I'm not on that sort of bullshit. If he fights anything less, then I'll call it out. Am I going to watch it? Yeah, I am going to watch it.
Yeah.
But I
looks
will
like
call
AJ's
it out.
team
Bullshit. I ain't defending
agreed to
that
the terms.
shit.
They agreed to all his terms.
Look, I'm gonna say it again. I want Usyk. I want fucking white supremacy. I want the world to see that white heavyweights are on top. That's all I want. I don't want much, and it's historic. First time ever.
It is, bro.
And the light heavyweights. What about Better Biev and Bivol and Canelo?
I want it in their history books that 2 white heavyweights undefeated fought each other at that moment in time. That's what I want. Of course I do.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
That's what I want.
There's gonna be some fuckery though involved. Like it's never straight down the middle like we want it to be.
I want my grandkids. I want my grandkids to open the boxing encyclopedia and see on that date them two white heavyweights fought each other undefeated. That's what they need to see. Our grandkids in the encyclopedia.
Yeah.
But fucking, I like Joyce, man. He's a cool. His personality is just so friendly and chill. He's a nice dude. Joyce.
He's been marketed as the dumb type, dumb and sort of like.
He's marketed.
Yeah, I like the way he beat the shit out of fucking Daniel Dubois.
But he's a lot cleverer than he gives out, to be honest.
Yeah, I love the press conference. Dubois and him. Dubois insulted his fucking Joyce's mum. Because he's fucking blind. He goes, "Oh, you're not going to be able to see your son after the fight. I'm going to spare you the heartache when I smash him."
Yeah, he did actually, and he did. That was.
Yeah,
a bit
he paid for that, and he got his fucking orbital socket broken.
That was very poignant. It was poignant because it was.
But Joyce was responded like a gentleman. Like he's a classy dude out of the ring. He's a nice dude. So yeah, that style, man. I don't know how much you can take, like a fucking mummy.
Chin for chin, though. Chin for chin. If you just see Joyce
weird.
going forward, bro.
It's
if you
weird because he can like do a fucking backflip in the ring like it's nothing, but like he doesn't fucking box like it. Like,
yeah.
What the fuck? But I mean,
he's an athlete, bro. He's athletic. Salute to a mug. He's an athlete, bro. That's the one thing he does.
Slow as fuck though. Like I don't know. Is he athletic really? I don't know.
Well, he can do a fucking backflip, so he has
I know
to
a man who could do a fucking backflip at 6. What is he? 6'8"?
6'6" or something. He's huge.
Yeah, he's about the same height as fucking Joshua, but he's not as fucking muscly because he's not on the road.
The motherfucker does cartwheels at ease and backflips like a fucking 140 pounder.
That's like a whole nother sport.
Yeah.
I read somewhere some fuckers were saying that his bone density on his head is like 6 times thicker than normal. Like they've done a scan or something. I don't know if that's true. Or is it just bullshit? So like that'll explain his chin or something. Like he can take punches. Would that be true? I don't know.
No, that's true. That's true. They measured that shit. Just has like a freakish density in his crane, in his cranium and shit.
Yeah.
But in regards to the heavyweights, bro, they're saying that Usyk's already saying he's gonna make the Fury fight. He only wants Usyk only wants 3 more fights and he's gonna retire, bro. From an article I read yesterday, bro. So it's got to be Fury or Fury.
3 more fights means like fucking 3 years because they only fight once a year.
Yeah.
I think maybe in 2 years, maybe or some shit like that.
Yeah. So hopefully he fights fucking soon. And then another one.
The next fight has to be Fury. No, the next fight has to be Fury. I don't know. I mean, it has to be.
Well,
maybe
listen,
within 6-7 months.
Furioso, Paulo.
What's up?
Why the fuck isn't the Fury? Why is Fury calling out Joshua? Why can't Fury just wait for Usyk in fucking December or whenever Usyk's ready? I mean, why is this bullshit going on? Like, Fury is kind of like doing some host shit right now.
Usyk needs a rest, he said, because he's only just fought. So Fury's got the itch. He needs a fight.
Yeah, but you wait. Like Fury waited all these months for Wilder.
He's been
the
off
Wilder trilogy
already.
From 2018, like December, to fucking 2021 or whenever the last fight happened.
But Usyk wants him to wait while he has a rest, so he fights when it suits him. But Fury's itching to fight.
Yeah.
Ringside tonight, he was like, you could tell he was looking into that ring thinking, I can't wait to be in that ring. He wants to fight
But
himself.
it's plenty of time. He can fight it December 3rd, then the Usyk fight can happen March. Easy. So
Yeah, that would be
not really a
beautiful.
problem.
March, perfect.
It's fine. It's 4 months. If you want
Like
you really want
I just don't want to see no bullshit happen. Like one guy fucking loses and then we lost the fucking fight. Like let's just get it cracking as soon as possible. Like Fuck, gosh. I don't
Like
know.
I said, that could happen because if Joyce does fight Usyk, Usyk's going to get beat.
You reckon
And like
Joyce?
I truly think
motherfuckers are
that.
talking
Like I
about
said, I'll be
motherfuckers
taking
are
Joyce
talking
beats
about
Usyk?
Wilder getting a crack at fucking what's his name?
Usyk, yeah, that's bullshit.
Yeah. Usyk
I'll
and
be
Wilder.
taking all bets on that fucking fight and all. I'm going
Me
Joyce.
too, bro.
Yeah. I
Nah,
know.
Joyce will fuck up Wilder, bro.
But Joyce is going to be so slow versus fucking Usyk. Usyk's got a gas tank as well. Like I don't know.
But
Is
Usyk looking nimble? Is Usyk looking nimble at
Exactly.
heavyweight, bro? He's not, bro. He's
Exactly.
looking like AJ's not Captain Footwork, and he was actually kind of catching him. To be
That
honest, I was
slow
like, "What's
thing,
weird?"
it's deceiving because it might be slow, but it's constant. Okay, when something might be slow, but if it's constant, that's frustrating and it's discouraging. He discourages the opponents because they punch him and he keeps coming. It's especially with the big dudes. Big dudes ain't got stamina like that, and he's got stamina of a small dude. It's fucking crazy. It's crazy. He's weird. He's a hard one to, He ain't gonna be that easy to fucking topple. I got him beating Usyk. I really do. And obviously Fury. Fury beats him also.
Make it look easy, bro. You can make it look easy, to be honest. I think Fury will make it look easy versus a lot of these guys. It's a super heavyweight, man. He's a super heavyweight. I would never think Fury loses to a fucking better B ever any of these motherfuckers. Furioso. Bush Beer Boxing, also aka Lois, is saying. He's saying the most aggressive boxers are the most humble, and the most backfoot bitch boxers are the most arrogant and that's the truth, bro. It's because they need to do that to make someone come forward, bro. So they need to implement that type of personality to agitate the opponent for them to engage, right? That's probably the reason behind that type of correlation. And then Exponer. Next weekend, 1FC, Muay Thai. That's the one thing I will say about the Juggernaut. He's not like a lot of these guys are out here boxing and playing games, right? Even Usyk, I'll give Usyk credit too, because the motherfucker is a fighter, right? I think there's few fighters in boxing. AJ to me is not a fighter. AJ to me is a fucking guy who thinks it's a game. He's not a fighter. That's why he's so mentally shot. But I do think Joyce is a fighter. I think Fury is a fighter. I think Usyk is a fighter. I think obviously Andy's a fighter. I don't think Wilder is a fighter, to be honest. I don't think AJ is a fighter. I don't think Chisora is a fighter. I don't think who else can we throw up in there? Some of these other guys.
What's concerning me is that Joyce might get to Usyk first. That's my only worry at the minute in boxing. If Usyk gets to, if Joyce gets to Usyk first, he's going to beat Usyk, and Fury's going to miss out on it. It's going to be this fucking big juggernaut mummy dude that no one foresee. Yeah, beating fucking Usyk. He's going to beat Usyk. I want Fury to get to Usyk first.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you something else about that. Interesting thing, right? So we say theoretically, Joyce clips Usyk. He clips him, right? He gets all that glory. How old is Joyce right now?
Joyce is 37.
37, bro. Like at any time, maybe 38, 39. I don't care what anybody says. He can go, bro. He can lose it. He can lose whatever he has.
Absolutely.
So if he beats Usyk, I don't even think that's
really
that'll be the
fucking
pinnacle.
37.
Dude, he's old, bro. That'd be the pinnacle, and right there he'll be ripe for picking. I'm telling you that right now. He'll be ripe for picking anywhere.
Yeah, that's fucked up because like he was just like a prospect Like when he fought Daniel Dubois, he was like a prospect, and now he's fucking pretty good. But like the heavyweight division, dudes can last longer though. They can fight into their 40s and shit. But I didn't know he was that old. God damn. Fuck. Yeah. Usyk will beat the shit out of him, bro.
He was involved in other combat sports when he was younger.
I think Usyk fucking outboxes the shit out of him and probably rocks him and like probably puts him away in like 8 or 9, 10 rounds. Like, because fucking Usyk, now he's a proper heavyweight now. You know, he's beating the shit. He's making Joshua look like a fucking. Well, Joshua is a fucking pussy. You know, like the real fight is Usyk and Fury. That's the best fight in the division. Like I can't think of a better fight because, you know, Joshua and Wilder, they need to fight each other, but that fight is like dead in the water. They already tried to make that happen years ago. And it didn't because both guys are fucking pussy back foot bitches. But yeah, no. Like Tyson Fury and Usyk are just levels above everybody else in the heavyweight division. I mean, there's really no one else. Like who is there? Who is there? Ruiz? I like Ruiz. Rep it. Don't get me wrong. I like Ruiz. Like he ain't no fucking proper champion, right?
Yeah, he is.
Like, he's not number one though. Like
I mean, he can be. That's the whole point. He's one of the youngest. Look at the two youngest fighters of the guys who are champions. Or guess who are the two youngest fighters of all the guys who have been champions in recent 5 years? The two youngest heavyweight champions.
I don't know.
Andy's the youngest, and then Tyson Fury. Those are the two youngest guys. The rest of them are fucking old fucking gazes, as they say. Even Usyk, he's fucking 30. He's about to turn 36 or some shit like this. So the man became unified before all these guys. So we talk about getting belts. Actually, Andy became a unified champion before Usyk. And Usyk gets applauded for doing what Andy did, but in a lesser fashion. Going 24 rounds.
Yeah,
that's true. Ruiz did beat the shit out of Joshua
first. The shit out of him, but all I hear is applause and all this other shit. No, and he did it at a younger age, by the way. The whole point, he did it at a younger age. Like he did it at a younger age.
But like, I don't know. It's kind of like more.
We did it first. Like that.
No, I hear you, and I like the way Ruiz beat the shit out of Joshua. I remember that day vividly. I remember watching that fight. I was eating fried chicken that day. I was playing basketball. I was so happy that a fat man beat the shit out of Joshua. A fat man beat ya. But anyway, yeah, fucking.
I'll even say this. Look at
isn't it? Wait. Hold on, brother. Isn't it more impressive though to like outbox somebody because there's still a chance?
No, it's not. This is the heavyweight division. It's not impressive to outbox someone.
But no, it's more impressive if like you can outbox somebody and just totally school them for 24 rounds. Rather than just like knock them the fuck out in the first 6.
No, it isn't, Chris. No, it isn't. Because when you beat, look at, if I'm in the street, am I gonna outbox them? No. If you knock them out,
no.
You take their wallet.
Yeah, I think he's talking about. No, hang on. You're talking about. I would agree with you if it was like a one-punch knockout, like when Lennox Lewis got caught. That's sort of like, okay, it's a fluke. Yeah, but this was a sustained beating that he put on.
He got dropped like 5 or 6 times.
This wasn't no one-punch fluke. Yeah, so this is worse. Definitely worse.
Yeah, it was a beatdown, a sustained ass kicking, bro. That's the whole point, Chris. It's not like he was.
If he got caught one punch, I could almost forgive him and say anybody can get caught, but this was a fucking beatdown. I wouldn't know. Yeah.
Well, what happened in the second Ruiz? Why couldn't Ruiz do the same thing then?
Because he was overweight and AJ fought.
That's his fault, though. That's his fault for fucking up.
It was in the contract. It was in the contract.
And AJ just fought scared. Very
Yeah.
safe.
It was in the
So and
contractual clause.
so then after that, Joshua knocks out a bum in fucking Pulev. I don't even know who fucking Pulev is. I just know one of the Klitschko brothers beat the fuck out of him. And then so Joshua knocks over a fucking bum. Then then he fights Usyk and gets schooled. Then fights Usyk again. Gets schooled again in the same way. Fucking same scorecard, basically.
Did he really get schooled though? On the second one, did he really get schooled? I was ready. I was waiting for Usyk to knock him out already, as they say, bro.
Yeah, 7-5. I have that fight like 7-5. You know, it was a close fight, but Usyk clearly fucking won. You know.
Trust me, I was ready to crown Usyk as the greatest of all time. I just wanted to knock out AJ, bro. That's all I wanted. That's all I was asking for. But as the rounds kept on progressing, I was like, what am I watching here?
Yeah,
what kind of lies have I been fed?
Is like
what kind of lies have they fed me here? Like, knock him out already, as they say. Salute to the Don.
Yeah.
Salute to Gonzalo was on
Usyk's not like the knockout guy. Like, even Tyson Fury goes for the knockout more. Listen, Tyson Fury has way more knockout power than fucking Usyk does. So, Usyk will be boxing away. Tyson Fury will be fucking trying to catch you with shots on the fucking chin. Yeah. And I don't know. Like, Usyk's in southpaw, right? So he's going to be throwing the jab, but like the right jab and stuff. And like he tries to catch you like down the pipe with the left hand. But it's fucking... What's he going to do?
One thing
against
people are fighting...
Tyson Fury, 6'9", 85-inch reach. What the fuck's he gonna do then?
Chris, one thing people are not seeing is that if you look at the heavyweights, Fury, in my opinion, even at his age 33, right, which is not old, he's improving. I truly think he's improving. He's on some prime shit. Look how he dispatched Dylan White. I
agree. That's why he wants to fight so soon.
Exactly. He's gagging. He's absolutely gagging. He's like a fucking...
Because, listen, the best version...
He wants a bitch to rape.
The best version I've seen of Tyson Fury is the second Deontay Wilder fight.
And if you look at the other guys are sort of... I don't think they're improving. You can't tell me sort of Usyk's improving or even...
If anything, they're regressing. They're getting worse because Usyk is moving up in weight.
Hold on a minute.
Hold on, brother. Usyk is moving up in weight. So he's putting on more pounds, so it's harder for him to move around and do all this Lomachenko shit. It's harder for him to do that because he's moving up in weight. He's putting on serious fucking pounds and muscle.
And every fight and every training camp for him takes its toll. He gets more wear and tear. In my opinion, they're digressing. I think Fury's on some peak shit. Look at the performances. His last 4 performances, they've got better and better and better. He's just destroying people. He's on a knockout streak. Just look at the graph. Yeah, the Fury graph is very, very high. It's KO.
He's in his prime.
Exactly. You understand that 33 is a magic number. 33 is a magic number. He's on prime.
In the beginning, he learned how to box because he thought he needed to learn how to box, or because this is boxing. He learned how to box. Now he's becoming a puncher. He's got the size.
Yeah,
he's got the size to punch.
Yeah.
So now he's mixing up the punching ability with the boxing ability.
He's mature. The fruit is ripe now. He's proper on fucking the right juice. The juice is.
And he's got the weight down. Exactly. Yeah. 275 for that gargantuan or a human is a good size.
Yeah, unbeatable.
Yeah.
Unbeatable.
Even a bit lighter, like 271, like just 270, like fucking. Because in the third Wilder fight, he was a bit too fat. I don't remember how heavy he was, but that was a bit too much. He even almost rolled his ankle. Remember? Like the first Wilder knockdown, he said like he almost like he rolled his ankle. That's why he did that stutter step. He actually rolled his ankle if you look closely because he was too fucking fat, too heavy. Too much love handles. But like the second Wilder fight, how much was he then? 273 or something like that? That's like the perfect weight for Tyson Fury to come in at. Like, fucking.
5 pounds ain't shit, really. I get it.
In the third Wilder fight, he was too heavy, but the second one, that's like perfect. He would destroy Usyk, Joshua, everybody. That's like,
dude, you saw Fury at ringside today. The motherfucker he just wants to be in that ring. He just can't wait. He wants to fight.
so I don't know. Would you call it a tune-up fight if you were to fight like Joshua or somebody next before he fights Usyk for like ultimately for the undisputed? But like a lot of shit could get fucked up there, and like he could lose, and then we'll lose that fucking fight. But what do you think?
Joshua's not a tune-up, that's for sure. Joshua, he's not no tune-up. You mean fighting Joshua? I think that's always a test.
That's the fight in the works, isn't it?
Well, if it's accepted, if it's true. We don't know what they're spinning at the minute. They're fucking spinning plates. We don't know which one it is.
Yeah, I see a lot of shit in the fucking headlines. Usyk called out Wilder. Tyson Fury called out Chisora. They're both looking for tune-up fights. I mean, just get in the ring and fucking fight each other. I mean, that's what I want to see. I just want to get it over and done with this fucking heavyweight shit and see who's really the best. Because, yeah, just sick of it.
When all the smoke clears, the youngest ones will be at the top, bro. That's what I've been saying, and it's going to be Andy and Fury, bro. I want to see what happens when that happens. But those are the young ones, bro. The rest are the guys like Furioso saying, they're not improving, bro. They're all aging out, and I don't see any of the younger guys. I don't see any of the young guys. After that, the young guys, there's no one coming up that really has, other than Richard Torres and they're trying to push Baby Anderson. There's no one out. There's no one out there, bro. The Bois is obviously a little bit flawed.
Yeah, there's not really. Hey, what about David Benavidez moving to heavyweight?
He won't have. I don't think he has the. He doesn't have that. You gotta have
I'm
heart.
I'm fucking
bro.
around. I'm joking.
I know. No, I'm not. You gotta have. You gotta want to be the heavyweight champion of the world. You know. So like this is going, bro. These guys need to. Like,
hey, don't you think Richard Torres is too small? Rip it. You don't think he's too small?
Nah, he has size. He has the size, and he's athletic. To be honest. He's about 6'3".
I don't know why he looks short as fuck on the fucking TV.
He's built like a. He's built. I was gonna say built different. He's just built. His body type isn't like. It doesn't show like a. He's not straight up and down, bro. He's kind of wide shouldered and thick legs, bro, on some Canelo shit, bro.
He's like a big size. He's like a big version of Canelo.
Yeah, something like that. Very big leg, bro. He's not. His body's not gonna show. The silhouette's not gonna make you think he's tall. You see what I'm saying?
Who's bigger, him or Mike Tyson in his prime?
He's
Tyson.
He's bigger than Tyson. He's
Think
bigger
so?
than Tyson. Yeah,
that could be because this is.
He's way bigger than Tyson. The thing about Tyson, wait. The thing about Tyson, he wasn't
like bigger. How? Like taller, but like with Mike Tyson.
Bro, the thing about Tyson, the myth about Tyson, I'll go with the myth about Tyson. He wasn't fighting super heavyweights, bro. And the time he did, you could tell his size. When he fought that fool Mitch Blood Green, was taller. You could tell the difference. But other than that, you really couldn't tell because Buster Douglas was shorter than Richard Torres, bro.
Buster Douglas was tall.
No, he wasn't.
Yeah,
no,
Buster Douglas was like 6'3", 6'4".
Yeah, he was like 6'2" or some shit.
Okay.
No.
But he looks tall. He looks tall. He looks for the old guys.
Dude, Holyfield was out. Holyfield was outsizing Mike Tyson, bro. And Holyfield was
yeah,
that's
but
right.
that was
Small.
later. Like that wasn't really prime Mike Tyson. I mean, everyone fucking.
I'm talking about outsizing in the ring, like just the optics, bro. Like
the optics is different. I get it. Yeah. The optics for me, the optics was like Holyfield was like, Buster Douglas. He looked tall, but he really isn't. It's just the optics.
Yeah, it's like with Mike Tyson. It's like when they come face to face, like one dude looks taller, but like they could both land on each other because of Mike Tyson's like quickness. Like So like it doesn't really matter as long as like you have the quickness as the shorter guy.
I'm gonna say something. Just reviewing Mike Tyson's whole career, I'm starting to rate him as overrated, to be honest.
Well, yeah, a lot of people overrate Mike Tyson.
No, but I'm just saying like massively overrated because I don't even know who he beat, to be honest. Can someone tell me one great guy Mike Tyson beat? To me, he's an overrated bum. And Andy would knock him out too. And Richard Torres might mess around and school him in boxing.
He beat
all right. Let's calm
Razor
down.
Ruddock. Razor Ruddock was good.
Bro. Yeah, Mike Tyson, Razor Ruddock, exactly. Those are the guys. Those are when it became a little bit of super heavyweightish, right? Salute to Outlaw Boxing, salute to Achilles.
Well, listen, let me ask you this, Rabbit. What would Mike Tyson do to Deontay Wilder or Joshua?
He'd get knocked out. Mike Tyson would get knocked out.
Are you serious?
I'm being serious now, bro.
He's got more technique than those guys. Yeah. He got more technique. Wilder's too wild.
Yeah, but he's too small, bro. They were just, hey, here, boy.
Are you fucking serious? You think fucking Wilder would beat Mike Tyson?
Luis King Kong Ortiz would fucking make Mike Tyson look like a kid, bro. Seriously, I'm being serious. Like, let's cut the crap already with this whole mythology of Mike Tyson crying all over the place and knocking out bums, bro. He knocked out Spinks. Look how Spinks. Go look how Spinks look. Go look how Michael Spinks look. The man looks like a smaller version of what's this fool's name of
Earl Spence, like a taller bro. Earl Spence.
No, he looks like a skinny what's this cruiserweight that's now out here, bro? This black guy and Baku or whatever the hell, the guy that Canelo was gonna fight. He looks like one of those guys.
Oh yeah, Makabu.
Yeah, Makabu. He looks like one of those, like a bum, bro. He's skinny, bro. Like, dude, he's skinny, bro. How much did Mike Tyson weigh, bro? 200 pounds, 190,
216.
216.
Yeah. No. Mike Tyson weighed from like 218 to 230, 235.
I think he weighed like 100. I think he weighed 100.
Sometimes Mike Tyson would come at like 230 pounds.
216 in his prime.
Yeah, 216, 218, like that.
I think he weighed 200 pounds and they lied to everybody because the motherfucker was small.
No.
Bro.
Okay, you want to make it? You want to make it 218? We'll give you 2 extra pounds. So you feel happy. I'm just kidding.
No, I just say that because in Fight Night Champion, he's 218.
Oh, cool.
What is he?
Yeah, in the Fight Night Champion.
That was a cool ass game, huh? That was a cool ass video game.
Yeah.
I want that shit to come. Dude, if they had Fight Nights now.
Yeah, Muhammad
Ali
was
PS5 and I would be playing that shit.
214 pounds, 214. So that nigga would get ragdolled by Tyson Fury. That's facts. So
fucking Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali, he had in the beginning he had a good set of legs. Yeah, but he was kind of small.
He was. That guy was. If he wasn't on, if he didn't have the legs, he wouldn't. Yeah, oh my niche.
I mean, 6'3" isn't small, but yeah, he does kind of fight small, if that makes sense. He fights like he's a smaller guy, like against George Foreman. Like they're both 6'3", but Muhammad Ali definitely fights like he's a smaller guy. And he won that fight. But,
it's like a ballerina dancer, Muhammad Ali.
Yeah,
he doesn't really look that tough either, but he's kind of tough. But it cost him in the end. It cost him in the end because he became punch drunk. He got fucked up. It cost him in the end.
Yeah,
he messed up in certain instances where he can. Yeah,
Parkinson's and all this other shit. Yeah, it wasn't pretty, but
no, and that's
kind of the case with all fighters, though. Like nobody truly gets out unscathed, except for like Mayweather or like maybe a Canelo. Nobody truly gets out of the sport unscathed without any fucking type of damage.
When Muhammad Ali, he was small.
Look at this bum.
Yeah,
Look at the physical characteristics of this bum, Michael Spinks, and that everybody praises Mike Tyson.
Oh, dude, he was pissing himself. He was scared.
What would Andy do to this guy, Michael Spinks? He'd knock him out, bro. Let's cut the crap. And then look at it. Like, he's not the biggest guy, bro. Michael Spinks is overrated bum, and that's probably the best guy Mike Tyson beat, bro.
He looks like Dracula, no? Motherfucker looks like Dracula.
He's a bum, bro. Look at his physique. I mean, is that someone that's gonna intimidate you? No, look at his physique. He's probably what 6 foot tall or some shit.
Yeah,
But they got it.
People
Go ahead,
like
bro.
Fury and Usyk were beat up on the Spinks big time. They do.
Easily. A lot of these guys would. Chisora might mess around and knock this guy out too, to be
and
honest.
Chisora's. They do.
Yeah, he's small. He was a light heavyweight, actually. That dude right there was 175 pounder.
He was.
They say,
He was a 75-pound champion.
Hey, Gonzalo, you do realize that I think they gave Spinks the fighter of the 80s, or close to. They did. They gave it to him because of that light heavyweight at Reign.
Yeah, he looks like Count Blackula.
I think they shared it between him and Tyson. They did. Them two, coincidentally, actually.
Yeah, he had a brother too, right?
Leon.
He had a brother.
Leon Spinks.
Toothless Leon.
That fool right there, he ended up punch drunk too with both of them brothers. Mike Tyson's kind of punch drunk as well.
Yeah, he is.
He's a little
I
fucked
can't
up.
tell if Mike Tyson is punch drunk or he's too fucked up off the weed or the mushrooms.
Hold on a minute.
What do you think? He's a little bit, no?
Hey, Gonzalo, them guys back in the day, they sparred more, don't you think? They were sparring more. Sparring also.
Yeah, there's a clip of Mike Tyson getting dropped, like in his prime.
Don't forget,
in the sparring match.
With sparring,
my honor, McCall.
You got the head guards with sparring, and that's deceiving. You'll get punch drunk with that too after years.
Yeah,
and years.
of course.
You know,
of course, because
you take it.
I always hated using headgear. It's fucking bullshit.
It'll ring your bell more. It'll ring your bell because the punch dice first is more to the head. With the glove, you get touched. It pinpoints like obviously you're gonna hit in your dome, but it's not like when you ring a bell. That's the what I'm basically trying to say. And this sounds stupid, but it's true. When you ring a bell, the whole fucking bell rings. It vibrates the whole fucking bell. It's the same thing with the head. That headgear displaces the fucking punch all around your dome, like.
Yeah, but the concussion is still there, so to speak.
Yeah, it's like a vessel that carries it to the.
You're not fighting bare knuckle. You're fighting with big gloves on. So
it's cushioned, but the concussion is still there. I mean, and them guys used to spar more. Even Tyson, Customato was in a rush. He said, "Come on, boy, get in there. We've got title to win."
What? You need to know what?
We're domestic. We're a
what? Oh man.
Salute to Kevin Fuentes, salute to Jason, salute to Timothy, salute to Evil Green, like that said. The Don, are you there, bro? The Don. The Don's been on, bro, but I'm not sure if he's there or what, bro. Gonzalo just jumped off. The Don, are you there?
So anyway, we're talking about fucking Mike Tyson. Rapid, do you really fucking think?
I'm not lying, bro.
Mike Tyson
does Michael Spinks
would
look
lose.
like
Hold on, brother.
Out, bro? Chris,
you think fucking Mike Tyson would lose to fucking Wilder? Like how?
You can't knock out. You can't knock out Michael Spinks, bro. Look at him.
What?
You can't knock. You wouldn't be able to knock out Michael Spinks. Look at him.
He looks like a pussy.
Exactly, bro. Like, what are we talking about? Like, the whole thing is Mike Tyson. Yeah, it's all great. It's all great nostalgia and shit, but it's already cut the crap, bro. Like, it's not all that, bro. It's not all that, dude. These guys would run circles around him, bro.
Like maybe Fury and Usyk, but everyone else would get destroyed by fucking Tyson.
Timothy says he's the greatest that ever lived. I don't know. I don't know. I really can't assess that.
No.
who did Mike Tyson
Then you gotta
beat? Who
say
did Mike Tyson
Holyfield
beat?
is the greatest that ever lived. Because Holyfield beat the fuck out of him twice. Listen, I like Mike Tyson a lot, but he's definitely not the greatest heavyweight at all. There's other heavyweights that are better than him. Okay, so I ain't being no fucking Mike Tyson fanboy. I'm just speaking facts. Well, I would like to hear why. Why is Mike Tyson the best heavyweight to ever live? I would like to hear his explanation why.
Let me tell you this. How can you have how can Mike Tyson be anything when I can't name one great opponent he beat, bro? Basically, Mike Tyson was the 90s version of Deontay Wilder, bro. A bunch of lies and caps, bro.
But no, he was better than fucking Wilder.
No, he wasn't. He was the 90s version of Deontay Wilder, but there was no one there to talk shit, bro, because there was no internet. So I couldn't be like, yeah, you know, Mike Tyson is knocking out bums. He ain't knocking out anybody. You know, no. So it was just the media. Dude, if Deontay Wilder was around in the 90s, we'd be saying Deontay Wilder is the greatest of all time right now, bro, because there'd be no one to say anything different, bro.
No.
There was nobody to say anything different.
Listen, brother. Wilder wouldn't be able to survive in the 90s. Listen, Mitch Blood Green would destroy Wilder.
Come on now.
Mitch Green would beat Wilder. Fuck.
I don't think so. But
I don't know.
What's up, Rep? What's up, Chris? What's going on?
What's good, bro?
Not much. I was just hearing the little conversation. What up, Don?
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't rate this guy no more, bro. Like, I just think they hit a lot of the 90s. There was no pushback for guys fighting bums, bro. They were just a lot of these guys in the other divisions. There was no pushback anywhere. Where can you go around and say anything back then?
Pearl, what are your thoughts on this? What do you think?
Well, I half agree with Rep and I half disagree with him. When he was fully focused and he was like fucking like the peak of it was a badass. Like you could argue that a lot of the fighters were intimidated. A lot of the fighters probably just weren't at his level. But at the time when he actually fought the dudes that that make you like an all-time great, like he was already like fucking like lost, bro. You know, so like I agree with Repa like that. Where I don't think you can call him the best heavyweight of all time because you know when he finally got to like Evander Holyfield, Lennox Lewis, you know that type of level. I mean, he just wasn't the same Mike Tyson, in my opinion. So I have to agree with Rep and I have to disagree with him. But Wilder would have never beat him, bro. I mean, Wilder just has no skill and fucking.
What about AJ? What about AJ,
bro?
He is a bit small, but still Wilder with no skill, bro. I mean, if he lands, okay. But fucking Mike Tyson had a chin, bro. I'm sorry.
Did Francis both have much skill?
What about? Listen, okay. Mike Tyson would knock the shit out of fucking Wilder, no problem. Right?
Yeah,
first
I
2 or
agree.
3 rounds.
I don't think he would.
First 2 or 3 rounds, the fight is over.
Not Kevin McBride Tyson, but definitely any other Tyson.
Okay, what about Joshua versus Tyson? That's a bit of a Lennox Lewis type,
bro. Everybody beats up on Tyson, bro.
That one's a quandary. That's a quandary.
Everybody beats up on Tyson, bro. He's too small, bro. Like let's just cut the crap, bro. He's too small. Like this is not.
No, Tyson fought a lot of dudes that were like 6'3", 6'4".
You guys are lovers of. You know what it is? I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you guys this. If you really believe this, Chris, I don't know if you really believe this or anybody who really believes Tyson's great, right? I'm gonna hit everybody, right? Chris, no offense to anybody, right? But I'm gonna tell you guys this, right?
Go ahead.
If anybody believes Mike Tyson will be knocking out these other heavyweights, they sound like Tank Davis fans, bro, because that's exactly what people say about Tank Davis. Oh, he knocked out everybody. He's over here. He knocks out the big man, because basically that's the size discrepancy. Mike Tyson has the same size discrepancy as Tank Davis has with some guys that are bigger than him. So you're the same.
But wait, Rep it. Look this up. How many times did Mike Tyson fight in 1 year in his prime? It's more than Tank Davis' whole fucking
He fought
career.
the same bums that Tank Davis fought. He fought the same bums that Tank Davis fought, but there's different types of emotions going on here because of Tank Davis now.
Mike Tyson was fighting
But
like
you guys
every
all might as
other
well
week.
jump on the Tank Davis bandwagon, is what I'm saying.
Fuck
this
I'm
is-
already on.
if you
I'm
guys
already
love
on, bro. I'm already on.
No, I'm just saying. It's like it's the same size difference. He looks like a midget compared to the guys he's fighting.
Well, Rep, the same could be said about Canelo, bro. You know, and Canelo's fucking killing it.
But he's fighting the best. What I'm saying is Mike Tyson never fought the best.
I understand. That's why I
Won
say
or
I
beat
can
the
see,
best,
I can
or
see
beat
where
the
you come
best.
from.
Hey, if we're talking about size discrepancy, why doesn't Canelo fight Better Biev right now?
He's gonna fight. He's gonna fight Usyk. He's gonna fight Usyk.
He's not gonna, dude. That would be the end of Canelo.
No, it
if he were
wouldn't.
to
I'm gonna
fight
bring it.
Usyk.
I'm gonna bring it out right now. I'm gonna bring it out. I'm gonna bring it out right now. I'm gonna bring it right now. This isn't me saying it. This is Usyk right here. It says this is an article published yesterday. It says Usyk said he envisions himself fighting at most 3 times before hanging it up the gloves, including fights with Fury and a catchweight fight with 165, 68-pound undisputed champion of the world, greatest of all time, Canelo Alvarez. That's him saying it, not me. He's the one he says he wants to fight Canelo, and that's the only fight he wants.
But wait,
That's
didn't
facts.
Canelo
That's facts.
didn't Canelo call him out first though?
Of course,
No,
but
he
he's
didn't.
saying it.
No, he
What I'm
didn't.
saying
No, he
is,
didn't.
look at, yeah, he's been saying it, but people are out here telling me I'm making up things. No, Usyk's saying he wants to fight Canelo. That's what he's saying, and those are the only 3 fights he wants. He only wants Fury and Canelo Alvarez.
Dude, Fury and
never called out
Canelo, that's
Fury.
like 2
Let's keep
totally
that
different weight class fucking fighters. That's crazy.
But he's saying, wait, Chris, he's
Oh, that
saying
is
he will
crazy.
drop.
Don't get me wrong.
He's saying he will drop weight. Usyk's saying he's gonna drop weight into a catch weight. Not Canelo. He's not saying Canelo's not. Oh, no.
What's the
He's saying
catch
he's
weight
gonna
though?
drop
Like
weight.
200?
I don't know what it is. You gotta ask, but I do know that at one point Usyk was fighting Sean Porter, a little man. So who knows how light he can get? To be honest.
Yeah.
Well, he's got to worry about Tyson
And he
Fury
fought
first.
Better Biev. Remember that?
He
Usyk
did.
fought
And I thought
Biev.
Yeah.
Better Beef beat him too.
And who knows how light he can get? So all this stuff about I'm making up things. No, he said it out of his mouth. He only wants Canelo and Fury, bro. Those are the only fights he wants. And maybe-
I want to see.
Canelo never called him out, by the way.
I want to see Canelo fight Better Biev.
Yeah.
Me too, Gonzalo, me too.
I'd rather see
Okay.
Usyk versus Canelo than that, bro. I'd rather see Usyk Canelo than that.
I don't
at
give
catch weight.
Canelo. I give Canelo like a
Don't be
like
scared.
if the fight were to happen right. Hold on, brother. Hold on.
Usyk's all great.
If the
Don't
fight
worry,
were
you'll
to
beat him.
happen right now,
Usyk's-
I would give
Usyk's all
Canelo
great.
like a
Oh, wait.
40% chance of
Usyk's all
winning.
great. Don't
I
worry,
would
you'll
favor
beat him.
Better Biev to win just because like
No, I'm just
he's a
saying.
tough
That's not mentioned.
motherfucker.
No, that's
But-
a
but-
fictional fight. That's
Usyk is there
those
for
are
the
fictional.
taking. I'm
Wait.
telling you.
Better
No, Better
Biev is a
Biev.
wait. Let me go in. Better Biev's a fictional fight. Usyk versus Canelo isn't a fictional fight. This is something that's
Better
gonna
Beef
happen.
is not a fictional fight, bro. What are you
That's a 75. He can get
No,
that
it isn't.
title.
What are you
Yes,
talking
it is
about?
a fictional-
no.
it is a fictional fight.
If anything, the Better
It
Biev
is a
fight will
fictional
happen
fight.
before Usyk does
It is-
because
it's a
Usyk is
fictional
2 weight
fight.
classes
The
ahead.
the more likely fight to happen is this one, because Usyk's saying it. I've never heard Better Beef says he wants to fight Canelo. The more likely fight to happen is Usyk versus Canelo, and it's said here by Usyk himself. He only wants 3 fights. He wants Canelo and Fury. That's all he wants.
Better Beef almost fought Canelo. What are we talking about
No,
here?
he doesn't. Bob
Yeah.
Arum said
Yes, he
nothing.
did.
Dude,
Hey,
Yeah, he did.
Listen,
Bob Arum
Bivol, hold
said
on,
it.
brother.
Bob Arum
Hold
said
on,
it
brother.
himself. Bob Arum said himself. He doesn't want to fight anybody outside top rank, bro.
Okay, listen, yo.
So this
There's a
way,
listen, brother.
this-
There's
Canelo
a reason.
promotes
This
himself.
matchup is
Yo,
more likely.
hold on.
This matchup is more likely.
Can I say something? There's a
Selective
reason why
memory.
Canelo fought. There's a reason why Canelo fought Bivol instead
Pull up
of just
where it
jumping
says,
up and fighting
pull
Better
up,
Biev.
pull up,
This
pull up
casual
at a
ass
better-
fucking argument. Are you kidding me
Pull
with
up.
this shit?
Pull
No, no.
up. Wait, pull up out of Better Biev's mouth where he says, I'm going to fight Canelo. You're never going to find it.
Because
Oh,
he's a
the only
nice
reason-
fucking Russian
no,
Canadian
no,
fucking guy. He's
I
not gonna say
pulled up right
nothing.
here. I pulled up right here with Usyk saying he only wants 3 fights and one of them is Canelo. And he's going to drop to the catch weight.
Canelo ducks no
No.
smoke. Rep it. Pound
The
for
only
pound, number
reason
one.
that- no.
Remember that.
The only reason I think
Because you'll make
He's gonna- he's got-
for that fight. Against
the only reason that I said that Better Biev is because the way that Canelo takes the power off Golovkin's punches when Golovkin is like hitting other motherfuckers like Morata and breaking them, Canelo he rides with the shot. He can take a lot of the power away from better beer shots, and he's a guy that comes forward. He's not gonna be moving around. I think Canelo can beat him, and he's been dropped before. He can clip him.
No,
It's not an easy fight for either guy, but honestly, I just think Beterbiev at his best would probably beat the shit out of Canelo.
He can take a lot of the power away from the shots.
I don't know.
Unless he presses really hard.
I've never seen anybody.
Well, listen, the same way Bivol is kind of the same way Bivol beat Canelo, but like with Beterbiev, there's a lot more power behind it and like vicious intent behind the punches. So, but like,
well, yeah, listen, but you gotta think about the counter. You gotta think Canelo can punch back too.
That's what
if Canelo, let's say if Canelo turns
is ripping the body of Canelo.
I hate to break it to people.
But yeah, it ain't happening. But
Triple G's better than Beterbiev and Canelo. By the way,
Beterbiev.
Yeah, fundamentally, Triple G is
better. He's like 42.
Beterbiev's about to turn 40. Beterbiev's about to turn 40.
That's true.
Yeah, but Beterbiev is in his prime.
So then why didn't Canelo fight Beterbiev after he beat Sergey Kovalev? Why did he just move back down?
He had another fight.
Kovalev is the top dog. Was the top dog then, bro?
Not when Canelo beat him.
Kovalev was a top dog, bro.
Kovalev wasn't the top dog when Canelo beat him. He was a fucking shot to pieces bomb, basically.
He was the top dog.
He was not a shot to pieces bomb.
He was shot to fucking pieces. He just got off that one fight with Anthony Yard. He barely got time to train for it, and Canelo just marched and knocked him the fuck out.
I like casuals because I don't think Chris is casual, but Canelo hater talking point.
No. The Beterbiev is not easy pickings. When you look at the screen, he don't have any snap on the shots. So you're kind of thinking, does he hit the hard or doesn't he? But most likely, you could assume like on the TV. Because you're watching him in person, you probably will say, "Oh yeah, them motherfuckers correct." But I'm saying Canelo, you gotta think Canelo's a counter puncher. When Beterbiev throws with power, and if Canelo takes 30-40% off Beterbiev's power away by rolling with the shot, he's gonna get countered too. He's gonna get touched on the fucking button. It might drop him.
Into Canelo's game a little bit. Listen, hold on, brother. That might play into Canelo's game. Beterbiev just marching forward like a tough ass fucking Russian. Like, has he ever faced like body punches like fucking Canelo can throw? That's why it's such a great fight. But like, I don't know.
Say this has Bivol people. A lot of people have Bivol beating up on Beterbiev because they say he has better defense and shit like this, right? I've never seen Beterbiev. Yeah,
I think Beterbiev edges it out.
I've never seen Beterbiev fight a slick fighter.
Yeah, I think you're right, Rep. I think you're right.
What do you mean? What do you mean slick fighter? Like
pure
what?
Boxer.
Yeah, someone who just wants to be on the back foot and make him come towards him in a sense. I know Brown was trying to do that, but that's not even his style. He sucks, bro. That dude who Beterbiev knocked out recently, bro.
Lumbering and shit.
And don't you think Beterbiev is a bit of a headhunter? Like he doesn't really work the body as much as he should.
Facts.
He does that, but he's actually pretty patient, bro. That's the one thing.
He exercises a lot of patience.
Like he's very smart, but like he's also, I don't know, he's kind of like fucking Khabib from fucking UFC. He just like smothers you with that like relentless like forward pressure, but fucking, I don't know. He's not the slickest boxer, if that's the word where you slick. Beterbiev isn't that slick. Like
Beterbiev is not slick at all.
Yeah, he's kind of rough. Beterbiev is a very rough type of boxer, but he has good fundamentals though.
Yes,
but like he lacks in a couple of areas, like the body punching. He doesn't really throw shots to the body that much as he should, and I don't know, like he just doesn't fucking. There's certain things Beterbiev could do that would make him a lot better.
Hey, Usyk goes 12 rounds with Canelo, bro. Usyk goes 12 rounds with Canelo. That's all I gotta say.
I don't know.
That's a tough fight because of the weight. I mean, that's a big weight disparity, but I can see it, Rep. I can see it.
Yeah, he goes 12 rounds.
Well, yeah. Well, Usyk doesn't hit that hard.
I saw Breeders get knocked out and torn to pieces worse than just previous fight, bro.
Look at Canelo at 175 because he's not a true 175. He struggled with Bivol. Now Usyk is a lot fucking heavier. Usyk is taller than Bivol as well. He's 6'3". He's a legitimate fucking heavyweight at this point.
We're talking about Usyk Canelo.
Usyk and
Why did he struggle
Canelo.
with Bivol?
Usyk is a bigger version of Bivol. It's kind of like the same, but even worse.
No, he's not. He's not.
For Canelo. You don't think so?
No, he's not.
And then now.
Maybe Gonzalo, maybe.
No, he's
Are you
not.
guys
Look at
seriously talking about this fight?
Just the weight alone, man. Just the weight alone.
He doesn't have
The
that work rate.
heavyweight version, definitely, Gonzalo. I agree with you that the heavyweight
No,
version.
he's not. No,
But
he's
like
not.
Canelo moving up in weight,
Heavyweight
like he's
version
not
of
a true
Usyk
175er.
Usyk has never had that work rate of people, bro. I don't care what anybody says. He's never had the work rate of people.
His work
not
rate
the
is
same.
far greater than fucking Canelo's, like twice as much. What are you talking
No,
about?
like with Usyk,
Okay.
it's not even like the work rate. It's more like the accuracy.
That's
He's very
what I'm
accurate
saying.
with his
The power,
punches.
the movement.
You can't
Footwork,
compare him
look
to
at the
people.
footwork.
People's about work rate, bro, and just throwing out that pat jab, pop, 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 pop,
Dude,
pop,
why
jab.
are we even talking
Yeah,
about
but you gotta think he was fighting Joshua.
I'm telling you,
He was fighting Joshua.
What weight
He's
did Canelo
like,
fight him? What weight? He's really looked like shit at 175. What weight's he gonna fight him?
He hasn't looked like shit at 175. What are you
I know,
talking
he
about?
looked pretty
In
damn
his
good.
last
to be honest.
fight, he looked like
He
shit.
didn't even train.
All right, hold on.
He
Okay,
beat the
That's
best
too
lightweight
much,
of the
man.
last generation.
he's just
and he
not
fucking
a
almost
true
beat,
one.
That's too much.
No. Listen, he's
considered
just
the best
not a
lightweight of
true
this generation.
175er. That's the problem. He's not a true 175er. He's a great champion coming up in weight to 175, and the fact that he was able to survive is like a testament to his defense. Because if Canelo didn't have that defense against Bivol, he would probably get knocked the fuck out. If he was just there to get hit. If he was just there to get hit by Bivol, he would probably get knocked the fuck out eventually.
It's too big, man.
How old is Usyk?
He's too big.
How old is
Like
Usyk?
36? 36 maybe?
If this fight happens, he's 37, he has the weight drain, bro. He's going 12 rounds, and he might
What
fuck around and
weight?
get knocked
So
out
what
like
weight?
Kovalev,
What
to be
weight
honest.
would he fight Canelo, Rip? At what weight?
Whatever weight.
Oh,
He's-
you're not gonna.
he's
You're gonna.
Look
Huh?
right here.
You're-
Read it again. Let me read it again for everybody. Usyk said he envisions himself fighting at most 3 more times before hanging up the gloves. This
Yeah,
includes
what weight?
fighting.
What
Wait,
weight
wait,
would he
wait.
fight Canelo?
This-
Hey, fucking Mirage, you're not gonna dehydrate Usyk like to a fucking skin and bones. There's only much certain weight that Usyk can
But I'm
drop.
asking,
So
what
Canelo
weight-
obviously had to climb. Don't you
Canelo
get
has
it?
to come up to like at least
Yeah,
200
man.
I'm gonna
pounds.
get it. I've been
200
At least
pounds,
200.
man. Get the fuck out of here. Common sense, doofus.
But he doesn't have
Common
to come in
sense.
200 pounds. He just has to come in under.
You think Usyk's gonna come to the? You think Usyk's gonna fight at 175?
He's gonna
You can't
fight.
make that weight.
So
obviously- Your fucking question, at what weight? At what weight? Your fucking question. Obviously Canelo gotta move up.
It's
You're gonna
gonna
have him
be the
drop to
catch
like
weight.
190.
Jesus,
It's gonna be
man.
190.
Have
What's
him drop
it
to
gonna
like
be?
190.
Oh yeah. Let's have the fight at
Can't make 190,
147
man.
pounds.
Canelo
Jesus
can barely
Christ.
move at 175, and you're talking about
Yeah,
190 for Canelo.
Usyk cannot make 190.
allowed here, bro. This is bullshit.
This is
I know,
not
bro.
hating. This
Canelo-
is just the
Don't-
fact.
don't- It's not. Look at. I'm just telling the truth. This is what Usyk saying. He's the one that wants to fight, so he's the one choosing to go.
He's
Wait,
trolling Canelo.
on the catch weight. That's
trolling.
Now, at what record I
Well,
gotta
I'm
defend
pretty
Canelo?
sure I've
Hey,
heard
this is a
Canelo
bitch.
call out Usyk before.
He did.
Never,
He was
bro.
talking about. and the
I'm pretty
fanboys
sure I
were
seen
talking-
Canelo call
I
out
talked
Usyk
to
first.
fanboys who thought Canelo's going to give Usyk a run for his money at 190. This how
There it is. You
delusional
see,
he is.
Mirage?
No, not even the
You guys
fanboys.
said you guys-
Canelo himself
I
said
really
it,
believe
that
Ukrainian
he's the
boxing
only
is
one that could beat
one-
Usyk or some shit like that.
I'm keeping it real.
Or the week after, deadline time, baby. They either sign it, dossers, or they don't.
Hey, take that
I'll give them a
fucking
little
idiot out the
ticket each, come to the party. If they don't want to attend, Gypsy King rolls on. I'll make sure this dosser signs this contract on Monday. And if they don't, it's not going to Tuesday, or Wednesday, or Thursday, or
That's
the
a
week
troll.
after.
He's
Deadline time, baby. They either sign it, dossers, or they don't. I'll give them a little ticket each, come to the party. If they don't want to attend, Gypsy King rolls on. I'll make sure this dosser signs this contract on Monday. And if they don't, it's not going to Tuesday, or Wednesday, or Thursday, or the week after. Deadline time, baby. They
If he
either
was
sign it,
serious,
dossers,
if he was
or they don't.
serious, he wouldn't be making those demands. If he was
Hey,
serious.
fuck Fury, man. Don't be putting that shit on this
Who
fucking.
dropped that? Who dropped that? Who dropped
Mexican
that?
boxing's number one, motherfuckers.
No,
Y'all
no,
forgot.
but who's the one that dropped that soundbite?
It was me. It
On
was
me.
What do you think about
Okay.
that? Furioso?
What do you think?
Break it down, Furioso. Break it down, bro.
No, it's got
I'll break it down,
till
he's
it's got till
trolling.
Monday to sign the contract. AJ,
Tell
he's
her, break it
moving
down
on.
again. Break it down again. Say it. He basically, Fury is saying that if this bum is what he calls him, a bum, right? Doss or whatever.
Yeah. AJ's another
Or
Dosser. It's another Watford Dosser.
Man.
Taken from the project and used as a prop for fucking the BLM movement in England. He went wrong. He got cracked. And now he's calling him out. He's got till Monday to sign it. He said not Monday. He said Monday, not Wednesday.
But like,
Thursday,
dude, that
sign
sounds
it.
like some pussy shit, though. So how
Why?
you
Sign
gonna
it
fucking
up.
come up?
Come an
Because
agreement.
it's
Say
like you
something.
waited fucking 3 years for the Wilder trilogy, but you can't fucking give Usyk a couple of months.
I mean,
Fuck, man, I missed the memo.
Is it a couple of months? He said.
Exactly. I don't know how long is it.
Is it 2 months? I don't know if
I
it's
know,
2
like-
months, mate. Because 2 months is December. It's Christmas cracking World Cup. I don't know. It's fucking.
What's that?
I mean, AJ's not a duck, though, is it?
Play it again,
AJ's
Furioso.
a
Play it again.
competitive fight.
Play it again.
There's-
AJ's a competitive fight.
Again? Really?
Buru, you love a bit of AJ. You do.
I'm being serious, bro.
I'm-
I don't give a
I'm
fuck
in a bit
about
of
this
fury.
fucking guy right now.
You love a bit of Fury.
I swear to God, I missed the memo. Like, like the CCD like changed their mission statement or what?
To this
No,
day.
but
to this day.
going. Break it
I
down.
don't know. I don't
Furioso.
know.
Break it down. Break it down, brother.
UK boxing's number one now. God damn it.
Not the heavyweights. The heavyweights are though.
We're international. CCD is international.
Hey.
We're all over the
Wait,
place.
Wait.
Fuck all that bullshit.
Wait. Let me just ask something.
What are we?
Let me just ask
Are we just
Wait, wait,
Mexican
wait,
supremacists
wait.
or what?
Wait up. Let me finish. So let me ask something, Furioso. So he's saying that was for the AJ fight. That wasn't the Usyk fight.
To the party, if they don't want to attend, Gypsy King rolls on. And that's why this Dosser signs this contract on Monday. And if they don't, it's not going to Tuesday or Wednesday or Thursday or the week after.
Yeah.
Deadline time, baby.
Yeah.
They either sign it, Dossers, or they don't.
When he says sign it, he means say something, make an agreement, and then we'll come to a date. And then
What's he talking
tune
about?
up. For,
That's what I was
tune
getting.
up
I
for
don't
Usyk. He wants to tune it for Usyk. He wants to beat up on AJ.
Talking for Usyk.
Or the week after. Deadline time, baby. They either sign it, Dossers, or they don't.
AJ, he's on about AJ.
Bro, listen. What I think is Fury's back on the yayo.
What do you reckon?
Yeah,
I
Fury's
don't
back
understand,
on that
understand the
fucking
way he
yayo.
talks.
Unless he's
Because
sharing, I don't give a fuck.
He's passing out. What's up with the word Dosser? I mean, maybe it sounds weird because it's not like from over here.
Dosser is loser. If you're a loser.
It don't sound like a Chicano word. Well, I get it.
Loser.
The gypsy.
Dosser's a loser. Change the words around. The alpha.
you
Dosser.
fucking Dosser.
Loser. Someone
I'm
who
not
doesn't-
looking forward to the day Canelo retires, bro. It's looking
Someone who
bleak,
doesn't
man.
want to work and wants
He's
to be on the
basically on
benefits
a
and the
6-7
vouchers.
month retirement.
I know, bro. Like, look what we're talking about. Fucking clown-ass Tyson Fury, bro. Some depressing shit, bro.
Let's talk about fights of the past then, or something.
that's
like
Nah, that shit's old now, man. Yeah, dude, what do you think about that rip it? That's not cool, huh? It's like boring. It's like it's like a fantasy that probably will never. It will obviously will never take place. And when people start talking about it, it's like, really?
Yeah, that's why I say to me, better beef's never gonna happen. Usyk versus Canelo will happen, bro. I just think that.
Better be's gonna happen, bro. I don't know what you're talking
I don't
about.
think it will, bro. I don't think it will. Bob Arum is not gonna let.
I don't know what to tell you, bro. Like,
Bro,
they
he
already
didn't
offered
even
Usyk the fucking
Well,
fight
like-
before. Why would they not fight him now?
They stopped.
All right,
Better
so
Beef.
what
They
does
stopped-
Canelo do
They
next
stopped
then?
They stopped Better Beef from fighting Anthony.
Canelo.
They stopped.
Listen,
You need to
what
recover
does
from
Canelo
that.
do next now? So
Did
now
he come
Canelo
to
said he's
recover?
going to take some time off. He said he's going to take a year off, but we'll see what happens in 5-6 months.
Fury's on weight.
Maybe he's taking a year
You
off.
want Fury
He's
to
taking
be-
You know why
Canelo
Canelo
gonna
broke
do
his?
that,
You know you know why
gonna do that
Canelo broke his
Mayweather
head?
shit, retire and shit, and let all these fools fight and come back in a year.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you why Canelo broke his hand. This is why Canelo broke his hand.
Which one?
Because not that he doesn't know how to punch. Not that he doesn't know how to punch. Because he broke he damaged his hand. I don't know if he broke it or damaged the cartilage.
Which one?
Okay, it was the left hand. The left hand, the lead hand.
He's right-handed, is he, or left?
I think it's the lead hand. Yeah, he broke his hand because he tries to put a stamp on his punches when he hits the punching bag. He really likes to dig in and place the punch with like authority. Not because he don't know how to punch. He just boxes so much, and he be punching the belly of that bag. And he been working on the water bag too, but he's trying to he needs to punch hard because he knows that if he's moving up to face bigger fighters, that he's trying to make his punches count. For a little guy, he's trying to make his punches count. And I look at punch at 54, he can punch at 60, and he's got a lot of skills. But now that he knows he's fucking facing fighters at 68 and 75, this guy is trying to that's why he throws less punches, and then he's become more of a puncher, I'm gonna sledgehammer your ass, because that's what he wants to do. He wants to put a punch together that's gonna fucking hurt you, and that's a lot of training and over and over drilling the back, just to get that down, man. That's why he broke his hand, overtraining, not because he can't punch.
Yeah,
not because he got weak hands either, but he just punches and punches and punches.
Bro, it's part of sports.
If you're not sparring, you need that contact, with a heavy bag that's 100, 150 pounds or whatever. You need that contact, and Canelo is one of them guys. He enjoys hitting the heavy bag all day long, and shit. He's a true, he's a gym rat. He enjoys fucking just smashing the heavy bag and all that.
And he's a little icebox. And look, this is the way. Well, this is why I think he will not beat Usyk, respectfully, because in physics, if you throw two stones together, the bigger stone is gonna win. The other little stone's gonna come bouncing out. When you're punching a dude that's kind of your size, when you're punching a dude to your size, and Eric Morales talks about it, and I've always known this. Sometimes you come bouncing out of the pocket when you can't hurt some guy, and your punches are penetrating, they're not that impactful. Your fucking hands are gonna fucking bounce off that dude's fucking his body, because he's just that tough. He's just that big. You're not pushing that dude around like a lighter weight. A lot of times with the lighter weights, if you're bigger, when you punch, you can make that dude fly across the fucking ring with your punch. But with the bigger guy,
they're both
when you punch a bigger guy, this is like when you punch a bigger guy, you might not even move him.
Yeah.
You might not even you will feel it in your fist that you're not even moving the target.
With skill and
Canelo has walked down every fighter he's ever faced, bro.
Yeah, but when you're talking about bigger guys, you gotta touch on that larger that mass. You gotta move that mass.
What can Canelo do to Usyk?
And he does.
What would Canelo do to Usyk though? At all to stop Usyk from doing his thing, because Usyk would outbox him and he would outpunch him because he's the bigger man, and they have similar boxing skill. They're both great champions in their weight class. So dude, Canelo is at 168, and even then he's kind of outsized by these guys at 168. So you think he's gonna just jump to fucking 200 pounds and just have his way with these dudes that are 200 pounds plus? I don't think.
And that's the reason I mentioned it, because Canelo, when he put a stamp on his punch and his punch, put a stamp on his punch, and he's driving those right hooks, left hooks to the punching bag. He's trying to put an imprint on his punch, and he's making it count. That's why he broke his hand, because in an actual fight, he's hitting you in the shoulder. He's actually like a little icebox, like fucking Mighty Mouse. He's become a puncher. He can crack. He can crack, but it's just he can punch. But that's a lot of work. That's a lot of effort. That takes a lot of stamina. It's like the little guy always having to overwork his engine to compete against the bigger dude.
Exert more energy.
Yeah.
Canelo needs to exert more energy, so therefore he gets more tired. And then when you're tired, when you take a punch, you could get knocked out or hurt or drop.
Exactly. That's why. Yeah. That's exactly it. And that's because he's not superhuman. So he's a smaller guy, and if he wants to keep those guys, he wants to get those two to respect him, and he actually wants to hurt them. He's a smaller guy. He got to throw everything in his punches just to get those two to respect.
Canelo
Because they're bigger.
He can hold his own with like a prime Triple G.
Of course, with his own weight.
But when do you ever see Canelo throw them more than like 3 or 4 punches in a combination against Triple G? Now, Usyk is a totally different story. You need to throw a lot more punches than that if you're going to beat that guy. That's all I'm saying. And I just don't see the gas tank from Canelo to do that. Now, if he were to fight Beterbiev while he's older, like a Kovalev, now, Beterbiev doesn't drink vodka like fucking... he doesn't drink vodka like Kovalev, so maybe Beterbiev is a way tougher fight for Canelo. But oh man, you guys are crazy if you think Canelo would fucking beat Usyk, man.
I mean, it's not crazy because he's willing to come down to the catch weight, but he's still a really big dude. So at this point, it's a fantasy fight. This shit wouldn't happen until the very last fight of his career.
That'll be on the PlayStation.
Well, Rafa thinks it's gonna happen right now.
There's he only has 3. He said 3 fights. He's retired, bro.
He has work to do.
Yeah, no, he said 3. He said he has 3 fights and he's retiring. I'm just keeping it real. He's gonna fight by the end of next year. By the end of next year, it's gonna be Canelo Usyk, and motherfuckers gonna be crying like baby. I don't know why people are so afraid of the fight. Whatever, Usyk beats him. Whatever. Oh, think that. Well, whatever. Who cares? Let's see a fight.
Nobody's afraid of the fight, but Canelo has
It's just a
problem that he only 3 fights left.
I think people are ashamed that he might mess around and beat Usyk and make everybody look like a clown. I think, to be honest, I think that's
probably.
If that happens, then I take my fucking L because I just don't see it. But if that fucking happens, I take my L and I'll never bet against Canelo again.
Well, that would be history. For one, that would be history. Okay, that nobody has done that.
Yeah, but what weight?
So,
what weight are we compromising at?
What? No, if he's a heavyweight champion,
185 or 190, 185 or 190.
Okay,
nah, fuck that. Hey, why not fight for his titles?
Canelo is gonna have to be lighter. Like Canelo will probably come in at 185. Usyk will probably be like 205 or something.
I think
but what's the weight? What's the point? What's the point in dehydrating? No, what's the point in dehydrating Usyk? To make him a lesser or a man, so you can say you just beat him to get that name. This other fighter.
Yeah, it's fucking
No. If that's it, let me
because that's what he wants.
Yeah, but if I'm Canelo, I want his titles. If I'm Canelo, I want his titles.
Oh, that's what Canelo wants.
Well, because obviously Canelo's a cash cow. He's gonna say that shit.
And let's not.
Canelo just wants the legacy.
Usyk has always been a skinny guy. He's always been a skinny guy. You know how he got to 230. We all know what's going on here. See what I'm saying?
Well, didn't he get beat? Didn't he get beat by Sean Porter in the amateurs? Didn't he get beat by Sean Porter in the amateurs?
And Beterbiev. So Beterbiev somehow is making 175.
Yeah, nobody's dehydrating Usyk. Let's stop that. Let's stop that.
No, because if you dehydrate Usyk, let me say something. If you dehydrate Usyk, there would be fighters that would be better than him at 185. It's like, what the fuck?
Well, that's Usyk's problem. You should have never said shit.
Well, that is Usyk's problem. But I mean, but why? If you're Canelo, wouldn't you want his titles? Like, fuck it, let's fight at 200.
Well, yeah, that's why Canelo would fight him. Is for the legacy.
Yeah, because he's a heavyweight champion.
Well,
considering
fuck the bigger weight. Anything above 200 pounds is heavyweight.
Considering the way Canelo looks at 175, there's no chance in hell. I don't even think he can make like 200 pounds, right?
Yeah, he can. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. No, he can. It's going to take a great effort. But he walks around at 185 right now.
He's going to have to eat a lot of food.
Canelo's out for legacy. He would want to win this fight. He would not come in at 200.
He walks around at 185. Canelo walks around at 185. Maybe.
No, I know he does, but he would not come in at
maybe 190. Well, maybe 190. Right now, when he takes this year off,
bro, he would still. He needs his athleticism to for his defense.
Yeah, he's too small. He's too small for 200.
Yeah.
No, fuck around. Check it out. Like, watch. I'm Canelo size and I'm 200 pounds right now. And I'm kind of skinny. I just got a beer gut. I'm not that big, but I weigh 200.
And I'm 200 pounds, bro. I'm fat.
I'm 5'9 1/4. I stood next to Canelo, boy. He was 15. Probably
We're the
grew
same
more.
height. We're the same height, Gonzalo. I'm 5'9" as well.
Yo, we're all like the same height and weight.
I'm 5'9 1/4. I weigh like 196.
I'm like 5'10". I'm like the same height as Earl Spence, and I'm like 235. I'm a big boy.
My brother's, my twin brother's 5'11".
Let me go on. So right here, Flavio saying Usyk would destroy. Wait, my shit's slow. Usyk would destroy Canelo. Hey, I'm not disputing if he would or wouldn't, but I'm just saying the fight he wants to make it, bro. So let's see if he does it. I don't care. He's the one saying he wants to fight. I'm not saying all this. I'm just saying let's see the fight then. I don't care. Why are still people offended by the whole? I noticed, dude. I mentioned that people are offended by the whole thought of Usyk Canelo, bro. That's not me. That's Usyk saying it.
Well, yeah, he wants to fight. The thing, it's not. It's not egregious that you're saying that. Well, I don't think people are pissed off. It's just because nobody's done that. That's the big weight disparity. It's just like inconceivable. But if you will do it, it'd be the first time. Excuse me.
Well, you don't think Triple G in his prime could have beat the shit out of Usyk? That they were sparring both at 180?
You see, he's really not that big, huh? Usyk's not that big.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
I get that part.
Smith's bigger than him. Callum Smith's 6'4", damn near.
I kind of get it. I know what you mean. Well, and Usyk called them out. It's like, okay, I see what you're saying.
Fantasy fight, But if it happens, I'm gonna watch it.
Well, he won a payday, but it would add to Canelo's legacy. But I mean, do it for a title. And what's the deal? If you're Canelo, do you have to make 200 pounds, or can you step on the scale under and still fight for the title?
There's
you can step at whatever weight you want.
Yeah, money makes everybody.
Are you sure?
A lot of things, bro.
Below 200.
Not for the title, but well, see, this is why I don't like all this mixing and matching of weights, because we get these dumbass conversations like this.
But this is a real one, though, Chris.
It's not a dumbass conversation. Like,
no, this is real.
I mean, but like, I just don't. I just wish Canelo would just stay at one fucking weight class. Hold on, brother. I just wish Canelo would just stay at one weight class and like truly become a legend in that division. Like, listen, he doesn't need like the Triple G or fucking Bernard Hopkins defenses, but like, just stay at 168. Stop entertaining all this fucking bullshit, and like just become a legend.
Entertaining it. Let's start there.
Yeah, he is. He fought Kovalev and Bivol at 175. He obviously likes to fight at the higher weight classes.
He's capable to beat these men. Like Usyk, it's to me, it's gonna be a tough fight. But I mean, like literally, Usyk's willing to come down to a catch weight. He's only doing it for the money, so that's his only motivation. So that to me, that could be a hindrance. Because he's gonna be like, oh shit, man, I could beat this guy any day of the week. I'm bigger than him.
Okay, yeah, but
like if Usyk didn't entertain it, okay, then like maybe like fucking Canelo would move up and then like challenge him. Okay, then I'll be like, oh shit, okay. But now Usyk's the one, but he's just doing it for clout and for payday.
Yeah, so why are we even talking about it seriously when it's never going to happen?
No, it is going to happen. That's the problem. It is going to happen.
I don't think it happens, bro.
I don't think it happens because he has work to do at 175.
Canelo doesn't want it. Canelo's never going to do
They
it.
both got work to do in their own fucking way.
Look. This fight is more likely to happen than Canelo versus Benavidez, bro. I'm going to tell you that right now because it's money. There's a lot of money involved here.
I believe that. I believe that.
A lot of money involved.
It's got no excuses, man.
No
excuses.
We ain't giving that dude the payday. Payday, Mirage, nothing. Benavidez, nothing. Benavidez, he ain't getting it. He ain't getting it. No payday. No payday for Benavidez.
David are fighting for free. How about that? No money.
You think he's gonna fight him for free?
Why do you hate Mexicans, Mirage, bro?
I got a question, Mirage.
Hold on. Calm down. One at a time.
I don't like David.
Yo, I can't hear you guys. I can't hear you. One at a time, please.
David's need to get beat up.
At 185, Usyk versus Benavidez, who wins, bro? If Usyk drops to 185, Usyk versus Benavidez, who wins?
It'll be a close fight. I don't know. Tough fight.
Oh, fuck off.
Oh, fuck out of here, bro.
What? Who's this fucking Usyk? Is he fucking
Usyk
Muhammad
would
Ali
kill
now?
him.
Now he wants to put a Mexican in a casket, bro.
He
What
had
the
a
fuck's
close
wrong
fight
with you,
versus
bro?
Two
Chisora.
heavyweight fights,
He had
and
a
they
close
think he's the
fight
best
versus
thing ever.
Chisora. A shot Chisora. This guy's Muhammad Ali. You guys need to
Two
calm down.
heavyweight fights, and they think they're making out he's the best thing ever. Just
Nah, I already
relax,
picked up
people.
on Mirage's
Relax.
little game, bro. He hates
This is,
Mexicans.
you can rely on me to be
Jesus
rational.
fucking.
I don't get caught up in the hype. I'm rational, straight talk. You should appreciate
Well,
that,
listen,
okay,
you talk a lot of
motherfuckers?
bullshit, Mirage, but I like you, dude. I mean,
So you should.
He's all right.
I liked
He's all
him
right.
before, but now that he hates Mexicans, I don't know about all that.
What do you mean? I don't hate Mexicans.
Dude, Usyk's had two heavyweight fights. AJ and Chisora. Just chill out on it. Just don't get carried
This
away
is the
with
thing.
yourself.
This
We
is
need
the
to
thing.
see more.
These days, everybody wants to make
Relax.
everybody a great
Relax.
fighter.
He was
Like
a former. He was a former
Like Mirage.
cruiser lightweight.
this is
That-
called,
that
this is
does-
called
But
recency
that's what I don't
bias.
like about you,
Recency
Mirage. You don't
bias.
listen. You don't listen to what
I
other
don't
people
need,
say.
you
You
need to
don't
listen
care.
to me. You need to listen to me.
I do listen
Okay?
to you,
Gonzalo?
but what other people say is like you don't listen. You don't. It looks like you don't pay attention and you're inconsiderate.
it just seems like you're
That's
trying
what I
to
like
win an
about you.
argument like all the
Depends,
time,
man.
Mirage. Like you're looking for like people to talk shit to you, but like I don't know.
But
It just
no,
looks
but he's
like you're trying to win an
inconsiderate to what
argument, even
other
though
people
like, it
call
sounds
it.
like fucking nonsense sometimes.
Okay, you want to give
Like,
me a
you
second?
Like Furioso was talking right now. Furioso was talking. No, Furioso was talking right now, and you were like one track minded. You didn't fucking. You never heard a word that guy said. And sometimes it's the same with everybody else.
You don't ever talk. You're not a
CCD is
one-track mind, are you?
anti-racism, homie.
Facts.
Well, okay, I got my mistakes too. I'm not saying that I don't. Sometimes I do fucking talk a lot. I get it. But when you talk, I listen, bro. You don't fucking listen. You don't care what nobody got to say.
You're the homie. Fuck this motherfucker.
Yeah, Mirage, it seems like sometimes you're just trying to win an argument rather than actually speaking like boxing facts. But other than that, I like you. I mean, I don't give a fuck that you fucking like Benavidez or whatever, but like, just try to fucking keep it boxing.
Bruh.
Keep it scante.
Wait, bro. But the thing is, the only reason I bring up the Canelo Usyk fight is because Usyk is in a situation now, bro, where he's gonna do what he wants. He's gonna make the fights he wants, and he's just gonna go out. He's at the latter stage of his career, bro. He said 3 fights, bro. So he said the only 2 names he mentioned was Fury and Canelo, right? Third fight, presumably, maybe he's talking about Wilder. But that's it. Like there's no one else. There's no one other than that. That's it. That's all he's gonna do. He's saying it, bro. He wants to hang it up already, bro. 3 fights and he's
Let's keep
hanging
it
it up.
100 though. He can't do whatever he wants because I saw that little ad you put up or the article. He says the fight's gonna be in Kiev. It ain't gonna be in
that's
Kiev.
not gonna
I'll tell you
happen.
that.
No, that's
Nah.
not
I'll
gonna
tell you
happen.
that.
That's not gonna happen in Kiev, bro. I know what you mean. But he's just
Hell
trying to say that, but that's not gonna happen. But that to me, that fight that's gonna crack off somewhere and it's gonna be huge.
He's trying to
That's
paint
my
the picture. I get it.
And this is him consistently saying it. Usyk consistently says this, bro. So, the first one, I guess you could say it's hyperbole. The second one, oh yeah, it might be bullshitting. The third one, now it's real, bro.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Canelo was asked and he said, "I might do it." Eddie Hearns was the one that brought it up, bro, and they never said it since. Usyk keeps bringing it up, bro.
that'd be a crazy fight. And, he's looking for the marquee name because if Fury, the other heavyweight champion, don't want to unify, he don't want to face him, and look for the other marquee name in Canelo. Those are the two top dogs, actually. I think Fury and Canelo are like the biggest sellers. Joshua already lost. He used to be. Wilder, not so much. He's not that guy. I mean, he's got a cult following. But the most popular fighters in the world is actually Canelo Alvarez and Tyson Fury.
AJ's still popular, bro.
Yeah, he's still popular, but he
Yeah,
doesn't make
but, like,
what Canelo makes now. I don't think
Once you start
He makes a
taking
lot of
Maybe I'm
money,
wrong.
bro.
losses,
Trust me, he makes a lot of money, bro.
yeah,
Yeah.
no, AJ is huge.
I don't know about comparison to Canelo. My
But
bad. Go ahead, Chris.
once you start losing all your big fights, then it's like, all right, well, you've lost more than you won in these fucking huge like mega fights. So
Yeah.
it's like
There's a
Conor
tilting
McGregor.
point.
If you fucking, you could be this huge star, but like if you lose, if you lose like most of your big as rivalry fights, then it's like it's kind of over for you. So like, I don't know. You can still like take fights and make money and shit, but like, I don't know. Fucking, who else? Ryan Garcia has a huge fan base on. He's like a lot of followers on Instagram, but that doesn't necessarily translate into like pay-per-view buys or stuff like that.
We gotta see. We gotta see. Yeah, we gotta see.
He's never been on pay-per-view.
Yeah, he needs to get that first pay-per-view, and we'll see if that's all true or wrong.
No, all
bro.
I'm saying is like Instagram followers don't like necessarily translate to pay-per-view buys, but yeah, it remains to be seen.
But he's never been on pay-per-view, so that argument.
We need to see this. We need to see this. You know why? Because I'm gonna tell you something. If we just want to talk about translation, Canelo, I think he has 12 million Instagram followers, and he's the highest pay-per-view seller.
Like I know, has a lot of followers.
Second Instagram.
Listen,
second Instagram is
Ryan
is
Garcia has more followers than
11.
Crawford and Spence combined.
Okay.
Of course.
Way more. Like double, triple, and both of them dudes combined.
I know, but that's the point. Like no one watches them, brother. That's the whole point.
Of course.
Flexing their pay-per-view numbers.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Of course.
Shit.
They need to get their pay-per-view. They need to get their followers up.
And they're fucking old, man. They're old. Ryan Garcia, he's still young, and people want to see what's gonna happen with his life. What's he gonna make out of himself? See, because a lot of times that's inspirational for other people. I mean, he's had his fucking mistakes. He's had his mistakes. He looks like the fucking what do you call it when you get all these fucking animal fucking tattoos, like fucking Animal Planet? He's kind of weird sometimes. He's goofy, but who gives a fuck? Yeah. He knows how to box. Actually, Ryan Garcia, before he was an Instagram fucking sensation YouTube, he was actually a good boxer. He's actually more of a boxer than he is a fucking YouTuber.
He's a good boxer.
People think he's a YouTuber, but he's actually a boxer.
Because he got a power hacker with his knockout.
But he's both, actually. He's both.
Yeah, but Ryan Garcia been fighting ever since he was a little kid. Sometimes when I'm like I'm a little short and like I pick on fucking like these Mexican dudes, it's not because I want to. It's just like, what does he bring to the table? He's got a lot of good qualities. He can improve in others, but at the end of the day, I'm just a fucking couch potato, and I can see that shit. I can okay, this is my point of view. But to live the life and to actually fucking do it, he's doing it, man. He's fucking doing it. He might be a goofy motherfucker, but he's doing it. He's making a lot of money. He's actually fucking doing it.
And he's improving in his skills, bro.
No, he's a legitimate fucking boxer. Like he got knocked down bad by Luke Campbell, and then he fucking got up and finished the fight. So that shows he has heart. Like, listen, Roy Jones never got up from a knockdown. So Ryan Garcia has more heart than Roy Jones. I'll say that because he never got up from a fucking knockdown. When Roy Jones got knocked out, when Roy Jones got knocked down, he was fucking out for the count. Ryan Garcia, fucking, he got up. At least he got up. So there's that. He has heart, but he leaves his fucking chin in the air a bit too much, even now.
Another dosser. Roy Jones.
Well, yeah.
Oh my God.
But you know what? I've said it before. He tilts his head up because he's peering down the corner of his eye, and the lead hand is the most extended. It's like that sword in the Olympics. It's like fucking out there. Grab the fucking lead hook, and he's tall, dude. So the smaller guys, let's just say Pitbull Cruz, he's a fighter, but Pitbull tries to come on the inside. Let me tilt my head up and let me peer down the corner of my eye, and I'm gauging you. When you're stepping to me, I can see the perimeter of your front foot, and I'm drawing a line in my mind. That's why Ryan Garcia is peering down. Because as soon as you cross that fucking line, I'm going to swipe you with my lead hand like the opening of a fucking tablet. Just like as much as
the temple, he doesn't even need to hit him clean on the chin. Like with that very fast left hook, hit him straight on the temple, and that will throw somebody off, and then he could follow it up after that.
Just the effort it takes to unlock my tablet from one side to the other. That's how Ryan Garcia throws that left hook. Boom, quick.
Imagine
Very
Pounds,
fast.
that would be fucking
Very
nuts.
fast. It's hard to
That would
see
be
it coming.
nuts.
Like you know it's coming, but it's just hard to see because it's so
Yeah.
fucking fast.
And if he lifting his head up, that's what I'm saying. If he's lifting his head up because he's got fast reflex and he's peering from his peripheral. He's locking in. You know how you grab a piece of lumber and you're gonna see if it's straight, and you get it, and you like look down the line if it's low. That's why. Ryan Garcia is like he's watching you from the corner of his eye, eagle eye. That's why he's tilting his head up. The tilting of the head allows him to gauge how far you're away from him, and he relies on that a lot. The reason that Luke Campbell caught him because he was a left-hander and he was also tall. Then when he looped that fucking hand, he it was weird. He fucking reached out and touched him. Where Ryan Garcia, you know what Ryan Garcia said? I thought he was too far away. You get caught. We make mistakes. Nobody's fucking perfect. Obviously,
Yeah.
that's what fucking happened. Yeah, he's Campbell's a tall dude.
Don't you think
Left-hander.
after that knockdown, what's his name? Fucking Luke Campbell. Don't you think he could have followed it up like he kind of let him off the hook a little bit because he should have just fucking rushed him after that, but he didn't.
Chris.
No, he did. He did.
2 times again.
Pounds
did,
Pounds has Ryan.
He walked him down.
But yeah,
What
he
happened?
did.
What
That's
happened,
what I
Gonzalo?
liked about him. That showed
He
me
walked him down. He walked him down the next round. Ryan Garcia walked down Luke Campbell. Almost stopped him.
No, like literally, as soon as he got up, he went right back to work, bro.
Yeah, no, he almost knocked him out.
That showed me.
Eventually knocked
Yeah,
him.
I
Yeah,
remember.
no,
He eventually knocked him out.
I'm
but
not
yeah.
even like
That's
talking
the
shit, Ryan,
championship
dude.
qualities.
Ryan showed
No,
a
no,
lot
you're
of heart in that fight because, dude,
Chris
I
is
thought
the
he was
number one
out.
fanboy of Ryan. Chris is the number one fanboy
Championship
of Ryan Garcia.
qualities.
Nah, that's me, man.
No, brother.
Y'all motherfuckers weren't even talking about Ryan until I came.
No, Puro does like it.
I think I
like
brought
Ryan.
up Ryan actually.
No, I
But,
do. Ryan's my dude, man. Ryan Attacker, my dude,
He's
bro.
cool.
I just want him to get the big fights, bro, and prove it to all the haters, bro.
Yeah.
That's what I want.
My
I
favorite
don't
line
like-
is,
I-
my favorite line is when Budo said that Ryan KO's Pitbull in 1 round. That's the truth. I agree with Budo 100%.
Nah.
that's not
I mean,
gonna
Hey,
fucking
the things I don't like about Ryan is when he disses Oscar De La Hoya. I don't like that shit.
I
No,
love it.
listen,
I love it. That's
what I
that's
don't
one of
like
my
about
fucking
Ryan is
best
he
traits.
needs
I
to
love
develop
about
a
that
jab. He doesn't truly have a jab. It's a left hook.
Yeah, he does. Yeah,
He
he
needs
does.
Oh,
to
he's got a
develop
jab,
that
man. He's got a
He's
jab.
got a fucking jab, bro.
His jab
He's got
It's
a
just
cracking
he's
left
young.
hook.
He's
His
young
jab
a
is
bit.
the
He
biggest,
falls
bro.
in love with his power a bit too
Oh.
much, and he forgets to throw it. That's what it is.
What's the difference between the lead left hook and like a jab? Only a slight turn as you maybe pivot like really quick a little bit and just turn into the hook. But the difference between the jab and you pump the jab straight, boom. If you throw a
On
If
the
you throw a
inside,
lead left hook-
like Ryan Garcia needs to get like the respect of these shorter dudes, like fucking Pitbull, like with the jab. Just
Well-
jab that motherfucker in the face and clinch if you have to, like clinch, like fucking
Yeah.
Vladimir
Bullshit.
Klitschko. He needs to develop that jab and grab style because
No, he's got
like
a power
some
jab.
dudes-
Like I'm saying,
dudes
That jab
they're
and
gonna
grab
try
and
to
not-
push him back.
You said he
They're
was
gonna
a
Hey,
try
Ryan
to
Ripper.
push him
Get
back,
out of here.
push him
hey,
against the
Ripper,
ropes.
who's that cabezon dude that looks like Flavio from the chat that trains Ryan? The big head dude.
Fucking Zamora.
Because
bro.
like, how's he get? Like, listen,
Zamir-
how's Ryan
Zamir
Garcia
Lozano.
gonna beat
Zamir
fucking
Lozano.
Pitbull Cruz
Samir
when he's
Lozano.
like a fucking
Yeah,
dog? He's just coming at him.
Hey, salute.
When Ryan was hitting the mitts, when Ryan was hitting,
Ryan.
when Ryan was hitting the mitts, you know what Samir Lozano, the dude that used to take care of Eddie Reynoso's dogs, and say, I don't got a job for you no more than Henry Garcia. He's like, okay, come with me. He said when Ryan was hitting me in the mitts, the first punch I felt it. Then the second punch, it was bone on bone. Then I said, wait a minute, let me take off the pad, and let me put some tape on the palm of my fist on the palm of my hand. So when I put my hand back into the mitt, it's not gonna be on bone because this guy can crack, dude, and that's the lead hand. The only problem that I see with Ryan, since he can throw that lead really like quick and fast and catch motherfuckers when it's easy pickings a lot of times because he's tall reflexes, he gauges you When he catches you, it's power, and they will do it with the lead hand. What about the trail hand? Okay, the trail hand, it's the turning. You turn that, so that means that if you turn the hand and you're like automatically, let's say you're a right-hander from birth, that hand's more developed. So you actually can punch harder with that hand. So Ryan Garcia, he can crack hard with both hands, even with his weaker hand. That's his fucking power hand. Not because he's converted, because he's developed it. Now, why hasn't he developed his true fucking power punch? If you're right with that, if you were born with it, it's like turning and coming like from afar. When you come and you throw it, it should be more powerful. Because since he's developed the bad habit of like just quickly releasing the lead hand, a lot of times he tries to do the same thing with the trail hand. He tries to sneak it in instead of sitting down on that motherfucker. Because to him, it's become so fucking easy and so reliant on the lead hand. Even knocking dudes to the body with the lead hand. Take the patience to like sit down on the trail hand, slow it down, and punch through. Practice on the back like Canelo does. Boom, with the trail. Forget about your right hand. Your left jab. Work on your trail hand and sit down on them because you're gonna need it. When a little people Cruz can take their punches and he gets on the inside, once he collapses the pocket, how are you gonna get off him?
No,
with the trail hand, you're gonna want to clip him with the trail hand.
Pitbull can't take those punches, in my opinion. He'd get knocked out. We got Outlaw Boxing. Salute Outlaw Boxing.
JK, what up?
I know. I went on a rant, but I just had to say that because yeah.
I shall return.
Storm Gonzalez going on that.
Yeah. No, I just had to say that, man.
I heard someone say he needs to do the Vladimir Klitschko. Nah, no way. Don't do that style. That Ryan's too talented a fighter to be jabbing and clinching. You know, we want Ryan to use his absolute speed, power in both hands. Get rid of these bloods. Not no jab and grab.
Well, yeah, maybe Ryan, maybe Pitbull cannot take those punches, but you still want to have that in your arsenal where you develop the trail hand. Well, because what I was trying to say, when a full sneak on the inside, once he's past your lead hand, you got to defend yourself like from the inside with the hand that you got pinned to your chin, to your chest, and that's your trail hand, uppercut from close. Get this little fucking pitbull off of me. This one little pitbull comes inside. Let me beat him up with my backhand. No.
Gonzalo, you know how Ryan Garcia versus Pitbull is gonna look like? It's gonna look like Oscar De La Hoya putting a 20-punch combination on Julio Cesar Chavez, bro.
Yeah. That's what I reckon.
Don't say that, fool.
I'm being serious. That's how it's gonna look.
You said it last night, fool. The 20-punch combination of Chavez. That's fucking. Nah, man, that shit made me sad, fool. Don't say that shit. I remember that shit. You said I was gonna fucking. You said it last night, fool.
I don't think he needs to, bro. I think
almost wanted to cry.
People will get knocked out coming in. I don't think he needs to land that many punches.
What do you think, Furioso, about some of this? What do you think Ryan does to Pitbull Cruz? Obviously, it's the fight. Might not happen.
I've already said, I know it's a bit sort of controversial. I don't see anyone stopping Ryan right up to the 147s when he gets there eventually.
Even 140 pellet. But he beaten everyone.
I know. I think at 140 he beats everybody. You'll only be beatable from the 147 stage onwards. Because I think he'll fight it on 147 eventually. He's still young. He's a massive dude for his weight. 5'10". Yeah, I seriously do. I think highly of him. It's just what it is, mate. It's just what it is. I think he beats Tank, all them dudes, too big. And with Goosen, it's a dream match. You'd be surprised.
The only way Tank beats him is if Tank catches him. The only way. He can outbox Tank, he can knock him out.
Yeah, Tank gives. Yeah, Tank can only beat Ryan by knockout. He gives too many rounds away. Tank.
Only got 100% fast.
Yeah, he has got. That's just the way I think Ryan and Goosen is a dream matchup.
Yeah,
you'll be surprised. Yeah, when you've got the right dude to collaborate with, it's heaven. You know, I mean, chemistry is important, and he's getting all the love now and the attention. Goosen knows how to give the love and the attention and the guidance.
Well, I think like you said, Paolo, the attention, because when he was at
Yeah, he's
Canelo
that sort of
trainer-
dude. He needs constant love. Reynosa's
Yeah,
not
you need
the
the
sort
ego.
that's going to give. Yeah, Reynosa's not going to
Stroke,
fucking.
bro.
Reynosa's not the sort of dude that's going to like lather you up, and so to speak. Gooson's
Like,
going to
you've
look
got Canelo
after
and
him.
other
He,
fucking-
He does
he
it
knows
to
him.
Canelo.
He knows him. He knows him.
Well, they're the same. They're prideful people.
Yeah,
Go, sorry, go ahead.
yes, that's it. Reynosa's not about that stuff, and different people, different fighters need different things. Ryan clearly needs the sort of like the love, the attention. Yeah, boy, you're gonna be all right, whatever it may be. And
Eddie clearly does it with Canelo, though. Clearly.
They're the same though, Puro. Canelo's the same as Reynoso. Same personality type.
I know it.
Because that's his boy. He's not going to give the same love and attention to Ryan because you can, you know what I mean? It's like
and they're the same, dude. They're stoic. They're like
stoic. That's the right.
They play around.
Because you have your favorites.
That's the word, Gonzalo. Stoic.
Your favorites, Gonzalo. Whatever happens, you always have your favorites. You know what I mean? It's just the way we are. It's the way we are. And
they just train well, you know. And it is.
You know, them fools fucking love each other like brothers.
Yeah,
I know it sounds weird.
I know it.
So egos, too many egos in the camp. It was too many elephants.
Hey, can Ryan
They have that brother love.
Hey, can Ryan Garcia and Goosen be like Pac and Freddie Roach? Like Pac-Man is what wise guys saying. Like they could take it to the next
Too
level.
small of a sample size, Rep, to be honest. It remains to be seen.
I think pinche Goosen se lo quiere culiar, ¿no?
I mean, that's the optics, but I mean, like, I mean, what they had 2 fights. I mean, we can't know that until they got.
No, Puro, he was there before. He was there before at the Tengu's gym.
But I'm talking about it in his pro career. I'm talking about his pro career.
Oh yeah, was it with the pros? He was there with the beginning.
He was there like right at the start of the pros, but I think that's like right when Goosen was going to like take a sabbatical or whatever, you know. So he went with somebody else, and then he went with Reynoso. But he always talked to Goosen, but they was there officially coach relationship. You know, at the beginning.
That dude that was at the Tengu's gym that graffitied the wall that why I keep forgetting. Looking Goosen kicked out, but then later he took over the gym. He's from Honduras or like I don't think he's a Guatemalan, but El Salvador maybe. He's not Mexican. He's my friend on Facebook. I forget his name. But anyways, that guy he always used to bully Ryan. And you know what? One thing about Ryan, he always kept it like 100 orejas de tubo. It would come 2 beers. It would come one year and it would come into one year and go out the other. It's basically it's a good thing. He wouldn't listen. That dude would fucking like bully him. Oh, you got to punch like this, and the dude just kept it strictly punching on the bag and concentrated. Ryan Garcia's always had a lot of pressure, man. But the thing, Ryan Garcia's a boxer, man. I see limitations, but at the same time, what he does well, he does fucking excellent, man.
Yeah,
Pinche, that with the Reynoso, the hook to the body, he does it excellent. The fucking Cobra back, he's a master. That even his father, Ryan Henry, they make the prototypes and they make the best Cobra backs in the world. They got different levels. If you want to buy a Cobra back, like the best.
But Shakur yesterday was predictable. His work was predictable. You don't disguise any shit.
Ricky Funes was the name of the guy.
Ricky Funes, yeah.
Yeah. Salute to Kevin Fuentes for bringing that. And then the Don says he cares. Gonzalo, the Don says he cares. He's in here. And then we got SW says some Latinos are hating on Mexican boxers. Not gonna saying, damn, Gonzalo. I think he's reacting to the funny thing of Ryan. We got Javis. Salute to Javis, bro. You salute times a billion, Javis. But yeah, that's just part. Anybody coming through? You guys probably saw the Joyce fight. I think some people are being furioso here. I myself have Joyce being super dangerous now from what I've seen. The comment by Furioso, Joyce stomps out Usyk. You guys can vote on the poll. Who's your favorite heavyweight of the ones I have? I only have who do I have
if
listed?
they were to fight
right now, Tyson Fury is winning, guys.
I've got Joyce.
Yeah, Tyson Fury, best heavyweight. Best heavyweight. Yeah, best heavyweights. I got these 4 listed. I got Tyson Fury. I got Usyk. I got Andy. listed, and I got Joyce listed.
That amateur
And right now it's
game,
20% for
Usyk can't
Yep.
fight like that amateur.
20%
anymore.
for
It's not like that anymore. It's not
Tyson
even
Fury's
fair.
number 1 right now in the polls.
And
I
it's
gotta
not-
say something. Go ahead. Sorry, say something. Whatever.
No, carry on, my friend.
What you mean to say?
Carry on.
I just wanted to make. Yeah, carry on. Where can I go?
Go for it.
Something that's important, man. It just dawned on me, and this is fucking true. GGG, the way he fucking fought, he played possum. He brought it on in the end. Canelo won the more rounds, so it was basically like a fucking masterclass. Style mix fucking fights. When they say Triple G is old, yes, he's old. But look how many fucking old fighters there are right now that are like at the top of their game. They're like in boxing, they're like number 1. They're like fucking pound for pound. Pinchy Joyce, this guy, that guy. And if you go back in time, in the pound for pound fighters, like in the Ring magazine, Pacquiao, Bernard Hopkins, Oscar De La Hoya, motherfucking Juan Manuel Marquez, they were all like in their mid fucking 30s, late fucking 30s, going on 40s, and some were past their 40s. And I can keep naming them. They were on Donito Naire. They're fucking, I don't know what it is. Yeah, now, old fighters, they could succumb to like when you take punches, but if you're not that good, but some of the good fighters, whether you're old or not, you're still fucking like look bitter big. You're still dangerous. A lot of people, what I'm saying is, a lot of people they exaggerate a lot. Oh, he's fucking old, and no, but who is that guy? Who is that old guy? Because that old guy might fucking know how to box.
Their style.
Yeah, it depends on the animal.
Yeah. And there's some good enhancers nowadays. These guys can keep going. There's advances supposedly in
Great equalizer, steroids.
yeah, there's great advances made in sort of like stamina, to be honest. In anything, you know what I mean? You can nowadays you can please your wife more, everything just like that. A drop of a pill, anything you want.
Blue rhinos, all that shit.
Yeah, blue rhinos. Same thing with boxing, any sport. There's multiple fucking enhancing. So, yeah, I believe they are enhanced, to be honest, these guys.
Of course they're enhanced.
But anyway, that's
are you-
another subject altogether. But yeah, they are lasting longer, these guys.
I never believed that, man. I never believed that. And I know you guys are mentioning, but I never did.
Why?
About the steroids.
What,
nothing.
Why
They don't use that. I don't think they do. I just don't. I never believed that. Never have. I keep hearing it. It's like when they talk about it, it's like, oh,
Rocky 4. You're saying Rocky 4.
I don't know. Maybe, yeah, probably it is, but I never
Rocky
concentrate
4
on that.
You think Rocky 4 is lying? Drago.
Well, the thing about steroids, if let's say I'm fucking high, like one dude that I met in the border, like that I ran into in the border, he fucking like I came out of nowhere. The fucking line was all the way to like it's really far on the peatonal, on the fucking what is it called it on the by foot. The line was long as fuck. Then I was rolling down for freaking TJ, getting ready to cross San Diego, and I was high as fuck, man. And I was on a fucking mission. And I fucking circled around the people, and as I came around, another motherfucker just as crazy as me ran into me. Then when we ran into me, he tried to push me, but I pushed him faster than before he got his hands up, and we kind of pushed each other back. But then he tried to kick me, and I blocked his punch. I blocked his foot. Then I wanted to punch him, but the dude, he just like he kind of melted away. That dude was tough, but I was fucking high. Maybe if I was normal, that dude, he might have been too strong. But the way I caught him, dude, it was like I froze his ass. He's like, nothing. He didn't want to have no part of me. What I'm basically saying, if you show up like high to a fucking fight and you can kill a motherfucker and you're the man, the day that you don't have that, you're gonna be kind of like, oh, I'm missing that, and your confidence is gonna be fucking gone. You will never be that guy. And you're always gonna fucking be dependent on this shit. Just to in your mind think that you can fucking win. And obviously, if you're going to every professional fight and you're getting fucking tested, you're eventually gonna get fucking caught. But once you do it one time, It's because you think that you need something, that the confidence is not there. And not that you depend on it, but you could probably fight better with it. But eventually, you keep doing it, you're getting caught. That's my thing with that.
I'm gonna eat, fellas. I'll be back.
Yeah, it's like, okay, well, maybe that's the reason that fucking the baby Miller, he went away, though. Because he never had the confidence that 350 pounds that I can do it without that. Because he looked like shit on his comeback.
Yeah,
So that's why he went to.
He needed.
Yeah, he went to the well so many times, and he got caught 3 times. And that motherfucker wasn't double dipping. Yeah, he wasn't. He was triple dipping. I need this, and I need this, and I need that just to perform against these guys.
That his output was so high though for a big dude. That shit was working clearly.
Well, yeah, with the drugs, but without him, he didn't have no faith in himself. And he was risking millions because
his fights were turning into fucking David Tua versus the professor.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the store, and my wife said that there's 2 guys out there in a motorcycle with helmets. And they probably want to kill me or something. I don't give a fuck. It was what happened last fucking week. He told me earlier, man. I don't want to hear about it, man. I went out like 3-4 fucking times yesterday because they called her a relative. Yeah, they're waiting for fucking Gonzalo or some Filipino dude. I don't know, man. Like whatever. Put my life in Jehovah's hands.
Why would you even go out there?
I gotta go get a beer because I feel hey, what happened last night? Rip it.
When, bro?
We just you and me were on when Junior called in, no?
No, it was me, you, Don Vergasos, and a mug jumped on, bro, and also Julio Boxing who jumped off, bro. Julio Boxing was on here, but it was just me and you talking to Junior Lopez, bro.
Oh, he was okay. Oh yeah, because later they spoke. Yeah, hey, he was like in a dark room. No, he was like I don't know. It was like what time was it over there?
You got to be careful out there when you're foreigner in a land like that on your own. You got to be careful.
Well, because they threw a stone. I was in Matt Chad's and they threw a stone, and I had the window open.
So be careful.
And as soon as I closed the window, because my wife had left because I was on you guys' channel, and yeah, because video is like only in the morning when I'm here. But I closed the fucking window, and as soon as the window was open and I was talking, and they were hearing me over there. But what happened earlier, I went around the bend, and some dude, they fucking bullied me before, man. They're jealous because I'm a fucking foreigner, and they're thinking what they can get out of me. But I went around this dude and I gave him a bear hug from behind. Like he was a big Filipino dude, like one of the biggest Filipinos that I've seen. I hugged him like I don't know, just playing like wrestling. Then he turned around, and I went for his calf, just joking. And then the people got offended. They're like, oh, he fucking got scared. Yeah, because when I drink, they get all like worried. It's like weird. The relationship, it's between like foreigner and like a Filipino, man, the culture's too different. So like, yeah, that's why I say, no disrespect to them, but we cannot relate. That's why I'm getting a treadmill. I'm gonna walk in the inside. I gotta go get a beer, but right there, look, also, check it out. The people are always gonna hear what they want to hear, and what you gotta say. If they don't want to listen to that, it's never gonna. They're never gonna care. Because I had a lot of problems with my wife, and like trying to explain myself to foreigners. Now it's just very hard, man. I know I'm not making sense, but this is just like one of my struggles in life. I'll be back.
Yo, here's the headline of Furioso Fury. Usyk said he wasn't ready. Now he says I'm scared. He's a shit house. He's shit house.
Shit house. Yeah. He shits himself. He's shit house. He's scared. Yeah, that's what it is. I mean, he said let's have it, but he isn't ready. He needs a rest or whatever. But Fury's been off for a while now, so he's itching to get a fight, isn't he? He's seeing, So that's what it is. So he's got to do something, isn't he? That's why he's calling AJ out. In the meantime, AJ, if he doesn't sign it Monday, he's giving him till Monday. That clip I played, that's what he was saying. Signed, you've got till Monday.
Chicken, right? But some people are saying Fury's a chicken now, what I'm seeing, right?
It's a chicken. He's a chicken that went to Germany to fight Usyk. He's a chicken that went to America 4 times. Victorious. Come on.
He's not, but you get my
He
point.
ain't no chicken, man.
How
He's no,
is he? How is Fury the one when he's the one that always been on the road, man?
he's not.
24/7?
He's no chicken when he went to fucking America with all the disadvantages. Gypsy King went to America to fight him. You know what I mean? This long reigning nigga dude. Come on, 3 times. Don't be lying like that. And he went to Germany also. And he had the balls. He had the balls to tell them to change the canvas because Usyk knew that Klitschko was going to be on his feet for that fight, so they would put a thicker canvas. John Fury's dad looked at that like he does. His routine is to go and check the canvas before every. Well, not him. It wasn't him. It was Peter Fury, I think. Anyway, and they saw it was too thick. Because he didn't want Usyk, Fury on his back. Let's say on the back foot, jabbing and moving, sticking and moving, so to speak. He wanted him there in front of him, and he wanted to sap him. And they changed it. They made him change the canvas. They made him. They said they wouldn't fight, and they ended up changing it. So that was a little mental victory. Anyway, he's a G.
Without these fights, though, without these fights, boxing's dead, bro. For the rest of the year, if you don't have Fury, if you don't have a Canelo, fights like this, even a Ryan fight, bro, this shit's gonna be dead.
It's quiet. There's nothing for the casuals to bring the fans in. To be honest, because the fans don't know these now. You know, they don't know. Casuals don't know Navarrete and all these guys. They don't. It's just unfortunate.
Who do you think steps in a vacuum? Who do you think steps up into that vacuum?
What is him to be the dude?
Yeah, just to garner attention, because this is a time. These guys' timing is everything.
For now, let's have a look. I mean, to be honest, the dudes that need to be fighting to announce a fight is. I mean, Ryan should announce a fight, to be honest. He should announce a fight. Or it's Tank. Ryan, announce a fight. You ready? He had a nice, easy touch-up last fight. It was easy.
To me, it's easy. Ryan could step in, man. Ryan, or heck, we had Teofimo on here. Junior Lopez on here. Even it's Teofimo.
When is that made then?
December 10th. December 10th.
Yeah, you got all these these fights, but these dudes in the mainstream, unfortunately, they're not known. These dudes. Yeah, they can get in there, get their fights, but they're not. They can be known, but they're not being promoted like that, are they? Zepeda's not promoted like that.
World Cup, bro. World Cup basically going to end up the rest of the year taking everything. Zurdo Bebo. The biggest thing will be Zurdo Bebo because it's all Canelo based right there, right? Winner is might be a opponent or whatever, right? Zurdo Bebo.
All right, let's have a look at what they've got then. Zurdo Bebo. Right then.
He's favorite still, right? On your side?
Right up to October, there's nothing significant. Look, the Caleb planned right up to October. I mean, you've got the Conor Ben whatever thing, 8th of October. It's dry for the next few months. Then you've got them chicks fighting, the women. Shields, Gardners, Mayers, blah blah blah, and then you've got a hot weekend, so to speak, a bit of a nigger fest. You've got everyone's favourite nigger, Caleb Plant, fighting Anthony Durrell on the 16th of October. Wilder Hellenius and Crack Baby, Federal Informant Devin Haney versus George Kambosos, all on the same weekend. Plant, Wilder and Haney. And then it's shit. Then the following week, Huey Fury versus Hunter. Jake Paul, Anderson da Silva. It's quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this weekend's good. The 5th of November. You've got Joe Cordina.
That's a great fight.
Yeah. And then you've got Bivol Ramirez on the same weekend. That's good, actually, that weekend.
Is that on the same card or what?
No, I'd assume not. I would say, I'm not sure.
Oh, the zone?
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, it could be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not sure. They've got Crawford on here, look, 20th of November. Crazy. They got Crawford slight favourite. Oh, that's interesting. The odds are out.
Mm-hmm.
They've released the odds. It's nearly evens.
They've been out. They got Crawford favourite.
Yeah, Crawford's great favourite, minus 150, I think. Then December versus Estrada Gonzalez. Anui versus Butler, that'll be murder.
You know what people want to hear? You know what people want to hear?
What's up, dog?
Joshua's plus 300. Joshua's plus 300. Plus 300.
Hey, wait, Rapper, what do you think about a dude calling you dog? It's cool, no? Or not?
Calling what?
Calling, hey, what's up, dog? It's okay, dog?
Yeah, that's the way I talk.
What about it, like, is it TJ? ¿Qué onda, perro? Simone, ¿qué onda, perrito?
Same way.
¿Qué onda, perro?
I think that's
¿Qué onda, perrito? But when they call you perrito, it's kind of like a little demeaning. ¿Qué onda, perrito?
I never liked anything when it comes to like mijito or any of this shit like that, right? You know what I mean? Yeah, like what's another one?
Pareja's cool because that's the origin with the cops. ¿Qué onda, pareja?
Yeah, there's another one, bro.
Perrito is kind of, after a while, it gets annoying.
Yeah, amiguito, that's another one. Like, you know, it's common Spanish, bro, but it's like, come on, bro, or everything like
like I'm your little fucking like, what is it called? You're subservient or something. ¿Qué onda, perrito? From a fucking
yeah.
Ni que fuera tu pinche payaso, fucking puppy.
Ruquillo.
Ruquillo, los rucos they're fucking old, man. Yeah. Nah, but when you gotta do this, ¿qué onda, perro?
I've heard people say that. I've heard people say it's the, you know, like that and shit, bro. Like,
¿qué onda, perro? Simón, perro. Pero ¿qué onda, perrito?
But that's what I was gonna tell you. I think that's where Gonzalo, that's where the American slang of dog came from, bro. Because that's Southern California. So what's up, dog? That type of shit.
That's cool.
The translation, bro. That was the translation.
Pero doggy, it's called like, what's up, doggy? Es como doggy, no mames, güey. Yo no soy tu pinche doggy. After all that shit gets annoying, even like with somewhat of like the inner, but kind of like the outer circle dudes. Yo, what's up, doggy? Because they're just testing you. Doggy. If you let that shit sink in, al rato le quieren traer como su pendejo.
Like knockout net saying chamaquito, chamaco, all that shit. Like,
¿qué onda, perro? It's cool, bro. ¿Qué onda, perrillo? One time. But you keep calling me perrillo y perrito the whole time. Like, come on, what's your fucking aim? Yeah, and they're supposed to be high as fuck, dude. It's like, hey, get the fuck out of here, fool. They're gonna lose it one time. They're gonna like try to take forward.
Hey, what'd you think of what Furioso was saying about the fights, though, Gonzalo? We got nothing, but we got Zurdo, Bivol, and then Cordina on the same card, it seems, bro. That's actually pretty. I don't know, have you ever seen that fool Cordina fight, but that fool's pretty good. He's a champion at 130.
I heard Furioso mention him the other day, and I think I watched some highlights, man, but that dude goes on the radar for me. Yeah, I cannot recall his fighting style, to be honest. Cordina, I know he won, he's a champion or something. Furioso said something about him yesterday.
Yeah, he's a decent boxer, let's say puncher sort of thing. Not devastating puncher, but he times it good. Good right hand. He got good knockout reel last fight out. But he's an Olympian. This kid, he's a decent boxer. He's not a back foot either. He can back foot. He mixes it up good. Olympian boxer. I think he medalled. I think he was in Rio. So he's good. Pretty accomplished, to be honest. I wish he fought. He should have fought really Shakur, but once again, Shakur didn't want that because Cordina called him, said, "Let's fight in Wales."
Shakur looked nothing special last night, man.
Yeah, that's the fight that should happen before he moves up. He should have been fighting Cordina for unification. It's
A lot of people
bullshit.
saying that. Yeah, a lot of people saying. Well, you mentioned Cordina. I need to go watch him fight.
That's why I
to assess his talent. I get it. Yeah.
respect Shakur because the fight he should be making is with Cordina, the unification.
A lot of people say Consensado looks sloppy, but in the end of the day, that fool was catching fucking Shakur. You're not gonna tell me he wasn't on the top of the head with lefts and looping rights. Remember, looping rights to the top of the left, to the right and the left side of the dome, boom, over the top.
Yeah, all the time.
He was catching that
And
fool.
to the body.
Oh, now he looks sloppy, but he's kind of he is connecting you, but you don't like his delivery because for you it's like the technique. You're gonna like qualify the fucking technique when at the end of the day you have to qualify the fucking punch because the punch is arriving. Whether it's knuckles, half a slap, I saw that dude connecting.
It's because he was throwing. When they say sloppy, it's because he was throwing in a looping motion to be over the guard, so to speak.
But in the end of the day, just because he threw looping and now you're gonna like criticize the type of, not you, but what I'm saying, he ended up landing anyways. They're scoring blows.
Sometimes you have to.
And they were rocking that dude's They were rocking that dude. That dude got hurt, man. He got hurt twice. I was fucking drunk, but he got hurt twice, man. That's why the motherfucker started grinning. He got that fucking cheesy fucking Fat Albert fucking smile, like
he felt it.
I'm a crip. And he started going low. That's why he started going low.
Yeah.
He felt it. Exactly.
He's a spoiled little bitch. That's why he goes dirty when it's not going his way. He throws his prams out the fucking cot when it's not going his way. Pissed off.
Didn't he just do the X stuff and talks a lot of shit? But like,
salute to Daima. Salute to Daima, bro. Salute to Daima, brother. God bless you, brother. God bless my friend Daima since day one. Salute to Daima. And then Fred saying, "Who is this guy who called Southpaw this podcast talking shit about me?" He's a piece of shit, Fred. But let me go in and say something about what you said about the loop and punches, Gonzalo. Why is it that it's the punch never looks good when it's landing on a black man? On an American black man, bro. Right? They always want to break down a punch when it's landing on an American black man, bro. I never seen one great punch that Shakur throws of technique. He doesn't throw punches with the technique. He doesn't roll over. He doesn't turn over on his punch, bro.
Wilder does that actually. That's the windmill thing. The windmill sort of punch can be perceived as that, to be honest, on some techniques. You know what I'm saying?
I have a feeling that I want to judge this fight. Different styles and totally different styles between the two fighters. Like Pitbull versus fucking Gervonta. Oh, some people don't have fucking Pitbull Cruz winning because they're not fucking looking. But now you're saying that the Shakur won, he won. But actually be unbiased and pretend that fucking Consensado is fucking Shakur and Shakur is Consensado. Get the bias out of you. Yeah. He might not have been like crisp, clean, and fucking pristine. He's an Olympic gold medalist. Never mind that. He was landing on the fucking dude. And at the same time, he was fucking winning. When you guys were talking about it, yeah, we were riding with Consensado. Furioso. He's Portuguese and fuck fucking Shakur. Just like that. Straight up. Fuck Shakur. But at the same time, Shakur was landing low. Like Tank was fucking wrestling people to the canvas, and at the same time, when you're Mark Kriegel and you play that dude, and like he don't get touched that much, he was getting touched, and he was getting a box full, and he was getting fucking beat, and he lost a lot of rounds. It was a close fucking fight, but if you say Consensado fucking, if you have Consensado winning, I ain't hating on that shit.
No, I did. I had it 7-5. I'm not even lying. I'm not even thinking I had that shit 7-5 because he's 5-1 up in 6 rounds. I've got Consensado 5-1 up. He has the power shots. He has the most telling shots. He has right hands to the body. He has a lot of. He has highlight fucking real left hooks to the fucking chin landing. His face. Look at Shakur's face by round 6. He's all fucking indented.
It's messed up, bro.
Yeah, messed up. Come on,
Hey,
the picture doesn't lie.
Hey, Furioso, real quick.
Lie.
Real quick, do you have any idea when the Lara versus Wood fight's gonna be made? As Javis is asking here, when is it postponed to?
Yes, but like something in October time. I saw.
October,
But,
Javis.
yeah, it's
October.
injury. It's an injury. It's the motherfucker. Supposedly, I was listening to some interviews with him over here, and they said apparently he's been like sort of sparring heavy punchers. They specifically went for heavy punchers, and apparently he's because they want to get used to that shit. They specifically got hard punches in. And anyway, they reckon he strained himself. Is a strain punching. So it's what it is. Could be a lie, could be whatever. But it's been postponed, so he's not ducking. It's October time, end of October time. Shit's happening.
I overslept this morning. I watched the BDH this morning. It was pretty good. There's some new dude on there.
Salute to Fred, and salute to Javis. Again, Ultra Instinct saying Southpaw's a clown. Yes, he is, bro.
Hacerle caso a pendejos es engrandecerlos, güey. To how do you say it? Hacerle caso to listen and to put fucking stupid people on a pedestal is to make them bigger. It's true, bro. Like as I said, it's just it. Anyway, what do you got? What good do you have to say about a fucking chomo, motherfucker? That says some creepy shit about children. He looks like the dude from.
A real one.
Yeah, Simón, güey, a la verga, güey, pinche. I'm gonna stomp. I'm gonna leave my fucking tattoo mark on his fucking face. Anyway, dude, he's like the dude from fucking the movie Ghost. No, the fucking Puerto Rican dude in the end. What's that, pinche? With the long hair, the guy that killed Patrick Swayze. Pinche vato, grimy motherfucker.
Salute to
grimy motherfucker.
Hey, over there.
I had a crush on Demi Moore. I did for a long time.
She's beautiful.
She was hot.
Yeah,
She was hot.
Amazing. As a young dude, I loved her. Still do.
What's that dude? The tall skinny dude. He was doing the whole young guy versus not versus fuck this ain't boxing. The young guy getting the old chick, but in the end of the day he moved on to other things. What's that dude's name? Fucking the skinny fucker. He was with Demi Moore.
Oh, I was in the film. Oh, yeah, I know that fucking.
Yeah, he made that movie, Dudes, Where's My Car? And he's supposed. Huh? Yeah, I think good. Is that a Jew name? I didn't know who fucking Jews were. Until I started listening to the BDA, like, who are Jews, bro?
Ashton Kutcher.
Yeah. Now I know because like they getting put up on game. There's like the Jews are like powerful supposedly. That just fucking escapes me. I don't understand that shit. The Jews. That's a Jew name? Kushner?
I don't know. It could be some maybe German of some sort. To be honest,
probably German, bro. Probably German.
I think it's German of some sort. Be quite frank.
Yeah, he was fucking he was banging Bruce Willis' chick, no?
Yeah, I know, wasn't it? She wanted a toy boy. She wanted a toy boy though, didn't she?
Hey, them jeans didn't mix very well. No, the children are not like that good looking. No disrespect.
I like Demi. I like Demi. I followed that bitch. I like her. We all did. We all.
But then you had Bruce Willis from Die Hard. He's kind of stoic too. He's kind of stoic, a tough dude. Like at least in the movies.
One of the best. That's one of the best films ever. That is Die Hard.
Yeah, he's got a good personality. But then he mixed with Demi Moore, and the children, they're not actually like that nice looking. The children, no disrespect. I'm just saying. The genes didn't mix like that.
Yeah, sometimes it doesn't. I know what you mean. Shit doesn't mean.
It's crazy, no?
Sometimes you can have two ugly parents have beautiful
kids.
It's
what it is. No, but sometimes.
Yeah, true. You're right.
You see it a lot.
These Hollywood fools, we don't even know if that's the real look, bro. For all you know, they could look like they could fucking troll, but they have that outward appearance because of all the work done. So then, like, you know what I mean? Like, so now you have like Kim Kardashian, bro. Her real look is like some trash, bro. So imagine a kid's gonna look ugly as hell, obviously. And they just come out the way they look.
Like for
Son mayateras esas rucas, no. Les gustan los negros nomás, no.
I tell you who had very beautiful daughters is Sylvester Stallone and his wife. I like his daughters are nice.
But they're too skinny. They're too skinny.
You're right. Yeah, they are.
I like the model. I like the model look though, Gonzalo. I like the model.
Yes, their model look.
That's cool.
It's like Mummy, because Mummy was a model, so they're like flat and skinny. I know what you mean. Not
that was like popular before, no, in the 80s. If you don't mind me asking you, Furioso, how old are you? You don't have to answer, but
I'm in my 40s.
Me too.
Yeah.
We're the same age, I think.
I'm in my 40s.
Well, Donald, I got a question, bro. I got a question for you. So earlier, what was the main subject you were hearing, like unboxing YouTube, bro? Like, what was the main subject? Because I heard you right now say something. You heard something earlier on BDA. What was the main subject people were going off about?
I was asleep, bro. I just woke up. Because we were on that. That's why I know what kind of happened last night. I'm just kind of asking you to get a little bit of feedback, but I woke up I feel like I wanted to fucking die. I needed to drink a beer. I was sick. Drink a lot.
Did you black out or what? Did you black out and shit? Or
no, I didn't black out. It's just I slept, but then I was really hungry and I ate a lot, and had already drank 3 bottles of wine and 4 fucking caguamas for 40s. That's not hard liquor, but I passed out. And when I woke up in the morning, I was I was really sick. I was fucking crying. But anyways, I need to go to get a beer, but I saw that they did a BDA because I'm a regular panelist on the BDA. Okay, that just I'm not everywhere. If I'm here, like I said, it's because BDA introduced me to you. Okay, I don't always have to be in the BDA. They had some new guy on there, but the topic was actually, interestingly enough, it wasn't Shakur wasn't the first fucking topic. It was Parker. Parker and Joyce and Mr. BDA said that what is it called? This motherfucker will pinche Joyce. Mm-hmm. He's like a fucking tire, fool. That motherfucker, everything bounces off him and he keeps coming. That's what's the problem,
he's
man.
Like a tire. That's a good way.
He's a fucking problem.
The tire, it is that.
It got a little bit into the race thing because with the caller called in, Shazar. Supposedly he's Mexican. I never knew he was Mexican. Shazar, I seen him around. He made good points. Le estaba tirando los pinches. Talking about tires, a las llantas. Le estaba tirando las putas llantas. Yeah, he started. You said he got 32. I remember. Yeah. Video made an analogy with the black tires, but Shazar was talking shit on the fucking llantas. He threw it, and they put out the CC video, which he was fucking crying we got one up on the fucking white guy. But last night after the fuck, I was busy because I got on your Discord, and there was this dude on your fucking Discord. And he called me a nigger. And he posted a picture with white walls surrounding him, and he tried to show me how cute he is, but he looks like a fucking pit bull. Parece pinche bulldog. Y le dije, eres gay, puto. Show me your picture. Motherfucker, stop showing you pinche mono, cabrón, buleros. Cagado. I was fucking around on the Discord a little while, but then I fell asleep. Then I woke up this morning a las 10. That show at my time 8 a.m. That's when they did the BDA. That was 8 p.m. because it's 12 hours apart in Canada for where I'm at here in the Philippines. No, but Jimmy was on. Chazar, it's Stu Little's back. We were talking about Stu. Well, not me, but some people were going at Stu Little last night. I was whatever. I'm not here to what is it called? Dude, you can help. I'm not here to help people, man, because it's too much. I got my own problems, man.
Cool.
I gotta give props. I gotta give props to Furioso, bro, because Furioso was one of the first ones just backing Joyce, bro, and I was laughing at it, bro.
No, I was gonna call you out on that shit, bro.
Yeah,
Me too.
I put money. I ended up putting money on the knockout for Joyce, as I put on Discord. I put $13. I got 55 back. Just like that.
Because you asked.
The guy is relentless. He is. It's just what it is. The big dudes don't have energy like that. They just don't. They can't hang.
Yeah, and I'm sorry, but no. I gotta throw. Furioso, actually, check it out. His punches are sluggish, but sluggish is kind of like a half speed. When if you cannot get the timing down because you don't think that the punch is coming when it's supposed to, it's coming right after, and then you might be dealing with it like in the beginning, okay, but when you start getting beaten down and sinking low, and that dude is still fucking coming and fucking half speed, you feel like you're trapped. You're trapped in like like in a fucking swamp. You cannot fucking escape that shit. It's like it's a fucking
He sets that pace and he goes with it. He can go for it for 12 rounds, the motherfucker, and he's constant. You know what I mean? He doesn't drop. And other pro fighters at the heavyweight division, they'll drop their energy levels. They'll have a breather, and when you're having a breather, that's where these sort of guys like Joyce are a nightmare because they're on your throat. Essentially.
And you know what are the two intangibles that allow him to have that success?
Mm-hmm.
Well, he throw half speed. He's a giant motherfucker, and he can take a punch. Therefore, he's kind of like Golovkin. He can sit comfortably saying, "I can take your punch, but let me walk you down."
Yeah,
you know,
he can absorb.
And you know how it probably feels? Like, 'cause I can't really swim. I was in the military, but why can't you fucking swim? Well, I can't really answer that. I could, but I just don't. I cannot swim that good. And when you're fucking like when you're what is it called? When you're drowning, then you're asking for fucking help, then you're getting panicked. In the beginning, you can kind of deal. You're okay.
I've been in that situation of drowning and having my last breath and thinking I'm gonna die underneath waves. Because
you need to relax.
I used to go and do bodyboarding. You know bodyboarding. And when when there's a wave that comes that you don't want,
boogie boarding,
when there's a wave that comes you don't want, you go underneath it. That's how you get. You don't go over it. You go underneath it and you come out the other side. But sometimes when you catch it wrong, when it falls, a big fucking wave, say 5 meters, whatever. When you catch it wrong, you get caught in the mix.
And the rip curl.
Fucking hell, when you've been mixed.
Well, that can happen too.
I've been caught in that, Gonzalo.
And the tights.
Fucking hundreds and hundreds of times.
Yo, salute to Sergeant, bruh. Salute to Sergeant who's been MIA. Salute to Sergeant, bruh.
Shit. When is it? When they're going, can I get my bruh? And then you come up and there's all sponge everywhere and fucking. That's crazy. Yeah, so I know what you mean. Because I used to go and do bodyboard a lot in Portugal. That shit. Love that.
Yeah, shit. So you probably start panicking, when that fool's still coming, and now you're not dealing with him. But he got the chin, so he's kind of melting you. He's got the chin, so you got the chin and the outspeed fucking punches. Man, that's incredible. That's a good fighter. I was gonna call you out, Rip It. But it's like, man, well, let me see. I'm already convinced, but he's getting low too. Some motherfuckers getting low. That's the problem.
Which one?
Joyce, he's getting old, right?
Who?
Joyce.
Yeah, Joyce.
That's the problem. He's good, but he's getting old, man. That's the thing. That's kind of like I'm kind of by my tongue.
But he is though. But the other guys are not getting any younger either, and their energies at their age, at 30, say 3, 5, whatever they are at, is not that great. Wilder's not that good. He's getting on a bit. Fucking, they're all in their 30s.
And check it out. Just as I'm speaking, I'm thinking. Just as I'm speaking, this is what.
There's no young cats apart from Torres and Baby and Dubois.
And if he's old, it doesn't matter because he fights at a relaxed pace. He doesn't stress. He's a mountain of a dude. He's like a tire. He can absorb the fucking shots and keep coming fucking forward. No problem. So for his age, heavyweights don't throw a lot of punches, but he's gonna throw them like relaxed, comfortably, and just because I'm fucking old doesn't mean that I can't keep coming at a fucking slow pace. And that's what he does. Slow pace, big chin, tough chin, and big size, walking you down. So it's like, get the fuck out of here. I think those translates into like, even if he's old, it don't fucking matter.
Hey, what you guys think of the Mayweather fight?
I didn't see that shit. Nobody knows. Did he fight?
I'm seeing all the fucking the cocks fucking commenting on that shit. I'm fucking dying, bro.
Who won? Who won?
I'm going. He knocked out the nail salon guy.
I tuned in for a few minutes. That shit was packed up. It was. Them Jats were loving it. I didn't watch it, but the fight before, I watched it for about 2 minutes when I was flicking through.
That Chango H money was all hype.
Yeah, they love it. That's the H money. That's why it's called H money, isn't it? It's.
I think that fool's older than me. Mayweather, he's old. Cause I remember he must be like 46 right now.
Nah, this is the thing though, bro. Like that's the thing. Well, there's the whole thing of this, bro. I'm gonna keep it a real life. They say, hey, why you talk about this? Why you talk about that? Well, sometimes you gotta talk about it because let's keep it real, bro. A lot of guys are interested in that shit. I didn't want to talk about this whole Mayweather shit, but I do see that everybody's interested in it. Like if I would have titled this whole video "Mayweather this and Mayweather that," guarantee we would have more fools in here tonight, bro.
Hey, guess
but I didn't know he even fucking fought.
Guess who was in his fight though? In the crowd.
¿Quién, güey?
El Pacquiao.
I love it. Pinche Pacquiao, güey.
Yo, Pacquiao's gonna have a exhibition too, bro. He's ready to go for an exhibition.
I think the Usyk fans at the minute are very, very worried, to be honest, from that Joyce performance.
Yeah. I've been to Pacquiao's house 3 times. So it's mentioned over here. I ate it as bad. Yo y el Buboy somos camaradas, güey. Well, a little bit, because they're good people. I've been to the gym a few times as well.
Was the Japanese fool? What was he? A boxer, kickboxer? Or what was he? Pounds? I don't know if you know.
A kickboxer, bro.
Oh, okay.
MMA fighter, basically.
Yeah, I didn't know he even fucking fought. The last thing, because I'm always on I got better else to do. I'm on the YouTube, but what happened last time? His bodyguard pushed the Asian dude. That's the last I heard of that. And that was scripted.
Nah, it's because I was checking all the videos and shit like that. And they disrespected that fool. They threw the flowers to the ground on that fool. You know how they give the ceremonial flowers or whatever? Some fool just threw them in the floor.
Hey, Hank, guacha, tripeate, güey. El pinche, ¿cómo se llama? The Pop Brother, he beat him, fool. Se lo madreó, ¿no?
I don't know, bro. Like, I don't watch that shit.
Maybe, Simón. Soy la verga ese güey.
I check YouTube and all this shit comes out. I'm going, damn, like,
Simón.
they're just talking about it, so I just brought it up for no reason.
That's cool news, but fuck Mayweather. I don't like him for him.
His bodyguard got KO'd, bro. That's funny though. Pounds, I'm not gonna lie, bro. That's pretty funny. Also, Ryan O'Rourke saying Joe Joyce now has a better resume than Wilder, bro. I believe so. I believe he does. Bro.
Yeah, he does. He disposed of Stavern, everything. Don't forget, he beat Stavern in better fashion. Everything. Takam. He just gets rid of him. I mean,
yeah.
I know it's unfashionable to say this guy.
That guy needs a title shot though.
No, nadie lo que hace, güey. Andy got a sneaky fucking punch. Like when he on the inside, I don't think he knocked. Andy's got a power punch. I don't think he knocks him out, but nadie lo que hace, güey. He's like a Bob and the Snowman,
I gotta say something, bro. Like literally, I think Gonzalo, you're another one who does it, bro. Right. But if it wasn't just me or like me and Gonzalo just going hard on Andy, bro. Obviously, all our friends, some of the friends that we got right here in the CCD. If we're gonna be going hard at Andy, bro, all you'd be hearing is fucking hate all over the place on Andy, bro. You wouldn't hear being hurt. One person saying nothing fucking positive, bro.
Yeah, no one cares. No one cares for him. That's the thing, because that's the aesthetic look. Because he looked how he looks. They don't believe in him because your look plays with people's minds. It does.
Well, he's kind of like, this sounds cheesy and like maybe this time he's our people.
If Andy fight, I'm still picking Andy.
Yeah, and I'm not saying he's our people, porque el vato es de pinche Mexicali, güey. He had it on his fucking trunks. He said it on the dude that announced it, dijo Mexicali, güey. He threw that shit up. He represented, fool. Es cachanilla ese güey. How can I not get behind him?
Yep.
We'll see what fights are made. Salute to AJR, bro. Salute to you, bro. We'll see what fights are made, though, bro. Yeah. That's the whole thing.
Yeah, but what is it called? Andy's right-hander or left-hander? He's right-hander. No. When he gets up close to your chest, and even on a clinch or half clinch, when he throws that right hand, like, and he hits you, like, kind of like not behind the neck, but he fucking obviously, wherever he places that fucking punch, on the fucking top of the dome, and the fucking, the temple shot. Yeah. Now he's cracking harder. He's like Andy Fury, like Tyson Fury. Did you see P.G. King Kong didn't get knocked out? Because Andy's intelligent. He's controlling the fight, and he's just only going to do as much as you show him. That's what I'm saying. Canelo did as much as Golovkin was going to show him. But if Golovkin would have turned it up, Canelo would have turned it up more. Andy, if you hit him hard, he's going to get pissed off, and he's going to react, and he's going to hit you harder. Now, I get what Julio Cesar Chavez said. This is true. He gets a little lackadaisical. Like he's bored. Como que le pega la huevonitis when you're fucking fighting, especially in heavyweights. Like, because that's 36 fucking minutes. I get that
Gonzalo,
shit.
Hey, Gonzalo, every time Julio Cesar Chavez says some hater shit, bro, I actually do kind of wish that sometimes we could all get around and do a fight review with Julio Cesar Chavez of him versus De La Hoya, see how he likes that, bro.
Nah, don't say that.
No, I'm just saying, like, this fool hates so much. We should all do it. Like, this fool's such a hater, bro. Like, imagine if we were just putting up film every time of Chavez Jr. just getting 20-piece combination by De La Hoya, bro. He'd be like,
no.
You know what I mean?
That's good. No.
But you got my point. He
like
hates so much. Like, he needs to calm down, bro, with the hate himself, bro. Because
but I'm gonna make a better example. Look how he defends his children. Look how he defends his kids. Yeah. His kids can do no wrong, fool. Estos vatos son. Yeah.
Yeah. Nobody's kids could do no wrong, bro.
Well, man, that's a good point.
Yeah.
You're certain on that.
But, like, if they shoot it from the outer box, they're doing fucking bad, you know?
Del boxeo, Simón, güey, son pinches costales, güey. Well, Chavez, Chavez didn't get the title. He was the first big middleweight Mexican to like do that. I get it.
Yeah. But like, I don't know, like Chavez Senior be shitting on people, but he don't look at his kids like, oh, you know, what did your kids accomplish? They didn't accomplish nothing. What? Not much like Chavez Jr. one time and that's it.
I think Chavez, because I met him a few times. I met him a few times in person. My brother used to live in front of his house in La Colonia Chapultepec in Tijuana. He was his neighbor. Talking about treadmill, because I want to buy a treadmill. He was always on the treadmill in the morning. José Caliente en el auditorio de Tijuana.
Yeah.
Y en el Cheto Torres in my gym. Well, en la Plaza Cecilia. I want to say, El Chavez, he did drugs. I didn't know he wilded out like that. Like, I was busy in another. But anyways, that motherfucker, what I think is his problem, he got put in the rehab technique where they go get you and they tie you up with pieces of blankets. And I think his problem right now, he's sober. You're going to get a better version of Chavez is more calmed down. But I think he's what you call a neurasthenico.
Yeah.
His nerves are fucking shot, fool.
Yeah.
And he's going to say some stupid shit and people are always going to forgive him because it's Chavez.
Yep.
But doesn't mean he don't say stupid shit because he says it all the fucking time.
It's true.
Facts, bro.
How neuras el vato, no? His fucking nerves are fucking...
Se le quemaron con tanta fucking coke.
Yup.
Hey, what's happened? Did you see the interview when he was like, when the cartels had the juice? And he fucking said, hey, give me some fucking drugs, and nobody had anything to give him? And fucking everybody in the cartel... that was fucking true.
You know that motherfucker, when he would get his coke, that shit didn't have no cut.
Nothing, sí, no.
That shit straight from Colombia.
El azul, los pinches arellanos, güey.
Yeah.
El pinche mayo, a la verga. Todos los pinches capos de Sinaloa, de Tijuana, a la verga, güey. Todo México. Ahí con pinche Chávez. And nobody had a un puto pase to give him. No fucking line to fucking like, oh, dude, here, Chávez. But then Chavez, everybody was like crazy. Oh, fucking Chavez. And Chavez said, shut the fuck. He nailed us all.
But imagine if Canelo had like cartel people behind him, like Culero. They would say, oh, that motherfucker's money laundering everything.
Well, I'm going to say this. Right now, because I mentioned it yesterday, I believe. I was kind of like drunk, but Canelo's children are probably born in the United States, and Canelo's living in San Diego.
Yeah.
He's living over at Del Mar. I know where he lives. I kind of know where he lives because my brother used to be a pedicab driver in the port. And anyways, you know he lives in San Diego. Canelo. He took a picture with Reynoso.
Wasn't it after that shit happened with his brother and shit?
Yeah, because that shit happened. Even Canelo got a tattoo in his back. It's like in English. The dude, you know.
Yeah.
Right now, it's like almost. I would say 60%, 70% living in the United States in San Diego. They even opened a taco shop in Chula Vista, güey. Sus carnales, güey.
Oh shit.
Tacos del Gordo venían de Tijuana because I used to eat it there all the time. I know the lady. She's my friend. Because el pajarito, güey, en TJ, he was my homie. Se murió, el vato le pegaron lo que era.
Del Gordo National City, I'm not so sure.
The National City too, fool. Yeah, I've been there. La señora es mi amiga, güey. Pero ahora el Canelo abrió otra. They're fucking selling, food. Or at least before I came to the Philippines, 5 years ago. Güey, cuando estuve arrastrando la pata, güey, no tenía nada que tragar, güey, porque me acababa todo mi dinero, even though I got a pension. Yo había comida de gratis ahí con la señora, güey. I would eat there. But anyways, they would make lines. There's lines. When I was at the VA and I was in the military program in fucking Old Town, I told folks, hey, I'm from fucking TJ, todos los homies, güey. Inclusive my fucking counselor, he got hooked on drugs. Está cogiendo la droga al Hong Kong. Y vive ahí ahorita, güey, porque I used to tell him the stories. And he fucking fell under, fool. Now he's on Facebook. Oh, fucking gone. I left my... Because the stories I used to tell him. Simón, güey. Simón. No, que pinche Gonzalo, güey. Tiene un chingo de amigos, güey. El vato negro, güey. Negrillo. Light skin motherfucker. No, he was a drill sergeant. He was actually the counselor in the fucking VA. And then when I fucking got there, fool, and I used to tell him all the stories about all the fucking the things that I was like doing and all the bitches and like fucking the cartel life. Y esto y el otro, güey, ay, güey, el pinche vato se alucinó, güey. Then I left. I bounced out of fucking Tijuana, güey, for many reasons. I got out of the pin too. It had to go sign, but I'm fucking tired of signing. Y cuando me fui, güey, this fool fucking, he's living over there in La Coahuila, güey. And he's texting me now, I'm fucking strung out on drugs. This is the counselor for the fucking game, fool. It's like, dude, qué loco. Pinche vato,
andaba bien periqueado, güey.
Sí, güey. Y piensan, bueno, te voy a decir una cosa de la Santa Muerte y todo. La raza que mata a otros güeyes y esos güeyes están muertos también. The killers, they got killed. And it's like a fucking, ¿cómo se llama? It's like everything gets thrown under the rug. Well, the cops know what's fucking going on. I'm not diming out the fucking cops. But I'm saying, in the cartel, sometimes there's truces. But even the cartel is not always lasting forever. There's a changing of the guard, man. Ahorita se está moviendo el cartel de Jalisco, creo, a Tijuana. Y los Arellano Félix tienen plaza. Pero it's not Arellano Félix. Actually, the people, they even tried to kidnap Julio Cesar Chavez because even Julio Cesar Chavez was friends. As I'm going a little back, because there's no loyalty. Not because there was loyalty between Chavez and those guys. But when those guys went to prison and they died, their children still had a report with Julio Cesar Chavez. But when the children got locked up and they probably died too, then it was like the gunners, los pistoleros, esos güeyes. And them fools, when you're getting outcasted, now you gotta make some fucking money. You're living in Sinaloa. Fuck that. We don't have the fucking same loyalty that our forefathers had. In other words.
Yeah.
No, when Chavez talks, when he defends his children, he makes them look like $1 million, güey.
Yeah.
Pero le va a caer el palo al landing, no. He's a heavyweight, fool.
He has.
What do you think about that?
That's the way parents need to be, bro. They can't be, you piece of shit, motherfucker. You know what I mean, like that. You know, they gotta defend them at all costs, bro.
Even if you see him shooting up, oh, mi hijo no es drogadito, but you see him shooting up.
Yeah, you just say he shoots up the best. Hey, Evil Green. Yeah, he's the best. He's the best at shooting up in the world.
That motherfucker putting 25 cc's on his fucking veins.
Yeah. Yo, AJR saying, yo, rep it. Abner Matas' brother Speedy is cartel member from Tijuana, Ariano Felix now. He commands a hit squad. Speedy Matas is part of Tijuana, Ariano Felix cartel, bro. Evil Green, is that true, bro? You know, you're part of Blythe 13, bro. You think he's part of the hit squad?
I doubt it.
Bueno, but tienen jugo. Motherfucker, he got balls.
Hey, maybe you never know, bro.
Yeah. Si tiene huevos un vato y está loco, güey, he's gonna like, what's the word, Satan? What's the word? Evil, what's the word? He's gonna like make waves, no? A lot of motherfuckers can make waves. Pero el pinche cartel, ¿cómo se llama? Los del Guadalajara.
Pero ya no se llama así, cartel Ariano Félix, se llama nada más el cartel de Tijuana.
Son de una placita porque they're all fucking like dead, they're arrested, and the children, they're like, they got knocked out, but then you still got the hitman, they still got juice. And you guys might have a crazy motherfucker that's gonna like make waves. No, there's always fucking crazy motherfuckers. Que le van a pantallar.
That fool has a corrido dedicated to that fool. Might be, bro.
No, esos pinches vatos están pinches como maníacos a la verga, güey.
He wrote it himself, though, bro, and released it.
Yo me viví la vida en la zona norte, en la Coahuila. Ya de viejo, como casi 10 años, güey.
En México they have bunk corridos, right? But I remember when they were bumping corridos, that means that somebody fucking died.
Yeah, bro.
They murdered someone.
Yeah, you remember the Blythe 13 corrido?
Blythe 13, that shit's crazy, the fucking Blythe 13.
Yeah.
Esos vatos están conectados.
Hey, I was drunk as fuck that day. Everybody fucking.
Hey, what do you think about Ryan Garcia, Blythe? Is he cool?
Nah, he's an Instagram model now.
No, but that's your people's dog.
Nah. Hey, wait, si le ponen una putiza al Shakur Stevenson, though.
Hey, wait.
Always a bum, bro.
What about that other, el negro ese, el pinche vato, el mayate ese está cabrón, ¿no? El pinche, ¿cómo se llama? El Davis, Kyron Davis, no, Shakur Davis, what's his name?
Which one? They all
that dude that looks like Terrence Crawford. That dude that looks like Terrence Crawford that fought last night.
Oh, that guy sucks.
Keyshawn?
Keyshawn. He's good,
that
bro.
was trash. That was all saying, oh, somebody left his belts right here, I'm gonna go get him.
No se la voy a cromar al puto, but he weight bullied. That fight got stopped early. He got stopped early for sure. Because he was fighting a smaller dude that can't punch. He was game. The Mexican dude, Keyshawn was way bigger for him. Put him against somebody his fucking size. Don't tell me that the record, because he fought prior to this, he fought an 18-1 fucking guy. No, yeah, fight a fucking 10-10 motherfuckers that's your fucking size. No, actually, make him fight a winner that's your fucking size, and let me see what you can do against that dude. Because a big dude always, most of the time, he will beat a smaller dude. Ese vato está gandallón, güey. He's bigger.
I think that el piloto fucking, el 701 thinks that shit.
Pinche, he's flexing. He's fucking huge. And the other dudes, he's I'm not gonna say he's ripped and he's not game, but he's fucking smaller. And he couldn't knock him out because he's game. Pero está más, es como un pinche vato de la primaria, del 5º grado, pegándole un vato del 3er grado, güey, a la verga, güey. Está más pinche sotaco, güey. Está más chiquito, güey.
Hey, you know how you were saying that Canelo, his punches and shit like that, like, que los pone con force? Do you remember when he fought Josecito López, cómo lo mandó a la verga?
Yeah, bro.
Bueno, yeah. Now he's doing it more. He's like, haz de cuenta, look, what's the gloves that I bought last time? I haven't fucking used them. The ones here in the Philippines. Fucking the Fairtex. That motherfucker, they got sponge. They got a big sponge. Well, in other words, I'm exaggerating, but just to like, I'll make an example. They got a big sponge. So when you punch the punching bag, for example, your hand comes flying back because the fucking sponge from the fucking boxing glove makes your hand retaliate back. It's kind of like, but when you have a puncher glove, it's like how horsehair. When you hit on the fucking back, your hand is not flying back. The sponge is not creating that ricochet effect. Yeah. And the fucking puncher glove, you're sitting down on the punch. And I think Canelo, well, I don't know about the winnings. I never actually donned a pair of winning gloves. They're double staged Japanese. And yeah, obviously you can use it, but in Mexico we use fucking guanteletas. But anyways, what Canelo's doing, I don't think he don't wear what is it called, boxer, like the he wears the puncher glove in training. That's why he broke his fucking hand. But at the end of the day, you know what Canelo wants to do? He wants to make that punch sink in to where he's compacting, like from the bone to the wrist, to the elbow, to the shoulder. He wants to make it count. He wants to make it to when he touches you, it's like a little ice box. All my power, I'm a little dynamite stick. It's fucking transferring to where I'm gonna push the bigger dude back. He want to make that shit count. He putting a stamp on the shit. He ain't just touching you and letting that fucking. And I don't even think he uses like boxer like I mentioned Fairtex as an example. No, he's actually training with like no boxing, no life, no padding. Where you hit that shit, it's fucking like you're sitting down on a bag. Your hand ain't bouncing back. Well, I just had to say that.
He's trying to dig it like, remember when he fought Leon Smith? He was just hitting him in the fucking thing in the rib cage and shit. And that's what was folding. That's what I think he's trying to do.
Esa la miré en Hong Kong, en Tijuana. Simón. Con Liam Smith.
Hey, but
that was a good fight.
Those Canelo gloves are beautiful, though.
Yeah.
They're nice. I like them.
I think right now that's the reason, not because he's feather-fisted or like he's like a Shakur that his fucking hands are fragile. No, he's just committing too much. That's why he messed up his fucking hand. And it's not his fucking right hand. It's his weaker hand. Yeah. Because you want to commit, because you want to develop the punches with that hand so where he can hit you hard with both hands. So when you commit, that's just going to happen to you.
So basically he did all that shit to Triple G with one hand.
I think so. No, Canelo got a good jab too. He said it. He's right. His jab can fucking compete with Triple G's. And Triple G got one of the best jabs in boxing, and he's longer too.
Es que el vato se cansa. He needs to go to like Big Bear, the high altitude.
Si el Canelo tuviera like better stamina, he'd be unstoppable.
Yeah.
He'd be the greatest of all time. He would, bro. Okay, look at the defense. That fucking is like second to none.
He should just go like right now that he's on rehab because of his hand, just go to Big Bear and just chill, train over there a little bit not with his left hand, but just train.
And Adrian Reynoso, I think that when he was hitting La Gobernadora, that's the big fucking pad, the big one. No se coming up at the bit. La Gobernadora is a big round bola.
Reynoso, he doesn't want to move from San Diego.
That's cool. San Diego's nice. I was born in San Diego.
Yeah, but no, meaning like he doesn't want to go and train somewhere else.
No, bueno. You talking about elevation?
Yeah.
You think he should? He go to Big Bear?
Yeah, like Big Bear or something for a while.
Mi tía tiene una cabaña ahí, güey. I almost drowned when I was a little kid. La tía de mi jefa tiene una cabaña ahí, güey. And Big Bear.
So they think that like the machines do everything. Fuck no. You need fucking nature,
Simon, you're in Big Bear and you see some fucking skinny motherfucker running like on the side of the road.
Yeah.
You would never think that that's fucking Triple G or like fucking some of the all-time greats. No.
Yeah, when I went to Big,
No,
when I went
people
to Big
probably
Bear,
know.
when I went to Big Bear, I see motherfuckers cycling up there.
Simón,
Yeah, con máscaras y todo, just cycling.
los gabachos.
Yeah.
You love that shit, no? Yeah. It's a good life, man. I wish I could be like that sometimes. Like, I don't know, man.
You like cycling and all that shit? You like cycling? Flavio says Speedy isn't part of the cartel, bruh. I guess Flavio. And then Pounds is saying he loves Grant gloves. Grant gloves are the ones he likes, and AJ likes the wing gloves, bruh.
Yeah. I like cycling too, man, porque siempre me brincaba el pinche Tijuana, Estados Unidos y me robaba las bikes, güey. Y pinche fierro, le robé la bike a los policías de la Plaza de las Américas, güey. They fucking took a break, hopped on that shit. Y luego, that dude chased me with a fucking car and he T-boned me. And I fucking fell off and I got on the fucking bike. Y los pinches policías en Tijuana, los placas me decían, hey, güey, ¿dónde vas a hacer la bicicleta, güey? Y luego, I opened the little fucking, like, the little bag in the back, security, pinches guantes de plástico, latex gloves. Y I showed them the fucking tickets and the pinche policía in the station. The tickets, I was fucking telling him, look, I'm gonna write you a ticket, fool. Y se carcajeaban los vatos, güey. Se carcajeaban los vatos, güey. Oh, te tengo un pinche chingo de chiquiaventuras a la verga de Tijuana, güey. A la 20 de noviembre, the Hell in the Cell, like when you go there one night, I've been there like 100 times, fool.
Yeah.
Mucho tiempo me la viví bien, güey. I love the Mexican people, fool. I'm not gonna lie, man. Even the process,
you gotta go to Big
they're
Bear.
cool.
Hey, Gonzalo, you gotta go to Big Bear and go on a hard road, bro.
And a what?
Big Bear.
A hard road.
Oh,
I had a
shit.
hard road. I went to the Goodwill across the border all of a sudden, and I paid $20 for a fucking like a hard road. Group stage, badass fucking. I mean, you feel the difference. And y llegó un vato, he's always buying like the goods to like go sell them in the secondhand stores in TJ. But he brought his little son, un pinche güero mexicano. Ay, güey, dale la bicicleta a mi niño. No, I got here first. he tried to like placate and fucking like convince me. And, nah, this motherfucking bike is bad, dude. Se la regalé al Chucky de Zacazonapa, la calle primera, güey.
Hey, what are those new bikes with those fat ass tires called?
They're cool. I've seen them. I never rode one.
Not the mountain bikes, but there's some other ones.
Pinches llantotas bien calotas, ¿no? Como like Simón, son las best. And actually, it's like I think those bikes, once you get going, they got more surface on the road.
Hey, bro, but those bikes are expensive as fuck, though. I seen one going for like $2,000.
Yeah, depends on the materials. There's some here where they're not that expensive.
You might as well get a beach cruiser, fool. If you're just gonna be getting those like ones with the big tires and shit, just get a fucking beach cruiser, bro. Right?
Yeah. But these are fucking expensive, though.
With the like oversized tires and shit, right? Those new bikes they got tape through shoes and shit. You ever seen a Mexican one on one of those motherfuckers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't seen one, bro. He's always just a fucking hipster.
I guess when you get going, since the tire is grabbing more of a surface on the ground, you feel like you're fucking rolling. It feels cool.
There you go.
That way, como que estás pinche, like you're on the road, like it feels cool.
Yeah.
I never rode them, but I kind of get it, Simon. More surface. The skinny bikes, you can go fast, but no, actually, when you're fucking rolling and the big tires, and you're like going like a little bouncy road, you're probably, I'll stop this motherfucker. It's like a fucking, it's like that fucking, like that dog in the never-ending story, you know, the fucking go the pincho de whole way, you're fucking flying, wait, stop me, motherfuckers. You're fucking rolling, you know, and the fucking tires jumping on a little ride on a fucking hill.
That's supposed to be, hey, Gonzalo, wasn't that supposed to be a dragon, bro?
You know what I'm talking about? The white dog, ¿no?
Yeah, that.
Que está volando con las putas orejotas, güey. Que la verga.
It's supposed to be a dragon thing.
That motherfucker's like, you're on a
I can see a
rifle.
fucking dog. Motherfucker look like Clifford.
No, wasn't that his name?
It does, bro. It's like a white overgrown Clifford, huh?
Yeah.
White. This shit's funny, bro.
That's like cool, man. Con fucking. Y las bicicletas de Cholo también están chidas, ¿no? Como el High Silver del pinche de Stephen King. I never had a lowrider. Una vez me robé una, güey, pero me iban siguiendo unas rucas, güey. La aventé al pinche. Abajo unos pinches bushes. La saqué de un patio, güey. La saqué de un patio, güey.
Hey, Gonzalo, you still a lowrider, bro? You can't go fast, bro. That's the problem, bro.
No, una vez le robé una bike a un cholo, güey. Le robé una bike a un cholo. ¿Y sabes por qué sé que era un cholo? Porque there was a boombox outside and the dude didn't lock it up. And it was made of aluminum and there was a fucking the sombrero on the outside. And when I stole that and I fucking rolled to like San Diego, everybody was picnicking. And when I was rock and rolling, I put the tandito. But I saw that the people saw me, that they realized that maybe that cholo that was riding that bicycle wasn't me. And everybody started mad dogging me. Porque ese vato esa bicicleta era un pinche cholo cabrón, güey. Yo se la robé a la verga, güey. Pero you know what happened that day?
Bro,
you know what happened that day? When I hit 12th and Imperial, some fucking goon stabbed a Mexican kid on the neck. And then when he got there, le quité la camiseta and I wrapped his neck. And I went over to the Metropolitan Transit System and they called the cops. And we got that dude on the ambulance. I think he would have died. I don't know if he died or lived. But I think God had a fucking mission for me that day. But that, and when I took it and I sold it en la pinche, ¿cómo se llama? En la frutería ahí con los compas allá en Tijuana, güey. They said that bicycle that it was a sleeper. It looked like a piece of shit. It was a 26. It was like a fucking like a cruiser. That motherfucker can fly. That bicycle. There's differences between that. But you know what he told me? The frame is one piece. It's not welded. It's like a Gary Fisher. It's one piece. There's nothing welded about this bike. It's one complete piece. This fucking bike is badass. That was a sleeper way. And when I started thinking about it, when I was rolling the neighborhoods, when I was rolling to 12th and Imperial, and that so happens there was like a barbecue. Y me puse la pinche, era una gorra de paja, era como de cholo, güey. And there was like un placazo en la bicicleta. There was like with the knife. Y there was a boombox like that. But when I started rolling, and the people saw me on that bike, they turned their heads. They were like, oh, ahí va ese cholo, güey. But that wasn't me. I took that bike from that dude. Pero I felt the fear in my heart, dude. Porque ese vato que dejó la bicicleta era un pinche cholo cabrón, güey. Además se enojó conmigo, ¿no, güey? Pero at the end of the day, guess what? Cuando me fui a Totten Imperial, unos pinches gabachos, güey, and they were like the zombies, like the living dead. The dudes that stabbed that dude, they were right next to me. Le taponé el buche, güey. Like that, somebody put in a video on the Discord. Just like that dude was squirting the blood. Lo tapé a la verga and I tied him up. And then I went and I hopped on the bicycle and I called the fucking MTS and I came back. Then the ambulance came. La neta, güey. Después vendía la bicicleta a la verga, güey. Eran los tiempos que me estaba metiendo cristal por la vena, güey. Que me quería morir, güey.
No mames, güey.
Sí, güey.
¿Por la vena?
Por la vena, güey. Por la vena.
Bought it from Blight 13.
Hey, don't worry about it. Before I had a homie that would put pieces of fucking crystal meth in his eyelids. On the corner of his eye.
No uso lo que era, no estoy tan puteado, güey, pero I was like, every now and then I go on binges.
You ever heard
en Tijuana me quería morir.
Gonzalo, you ever heard of that? Hey, Gonzalo, you ever heard of that? When fools put crystal meth on the corner of in the inside of the corner of their eyelids?
No, I'm listening and I'm trying to like understand it. No, that's crazy. No, in the corner. Why is that? Evil.
To hit the veins quicker and shit. I don't know, bro.
Damn, bro. Under the tongue, I guess, but that shit's like.
No, and then there's a motherfucker that will put it in the nose and just be walking with it inside their nose.
crazy, bro.
I'm going, what the fuck?
Es que, you know what happens? Por ejemplo, like, I kind of worry because I'm kind of like, I'm normal size, and people say, oh, you're a big Mexican. I'm like normal size. But actually, when, like, I'm even if I get fat, like when I was in the, I got a big neck, who it goes like, oh, you're fucking fat, we're gonna measure your neck. I still pass. Because, like, I'm kind of, like, big, and but I'm not small, but at the same time, if I get fat, and, like, it goes, like, for, like, measure, like, the body ratio to, like, I forgot the fucking test, but then they grab a fucking tape, and they fucking measure your neck. If your neck is big enough, even if you're fucking fat, it's okay. But if your neck is skinny, oh, you don't pass, you're fucking fat. Well, in other words, for a guy my size, wait, mis pinches venas, they're small. In some areas, like in my fucking arms, they're fucking small, güey. Y cuando te paniqueas y te quieres pinches chutear, se esconden, güey, they hide, the veins hide, fool. Then you gotta drop your arm, then you gotta, like, lace it up, then you gotta smack your fucking, like, y wait, and that's what they fucking hide, fool. You can't see nothing, fool. Some fools got the big fucking veins. Yeah, I see motherfuckers, like, I get kind of jealous, like, motherfucker, let me hit that shit. I wish I had them fucking veins. Pero some motherfuckers cannot find the fucking vein. Con los tecatos, they burn their fucking veins. Sometimes they believe that there's no fucking vein to be found. You seen those dudes?
It's fucking crazy.
Nunca cuando los pinches tecatos, oh, I cannot find my fucking vein. Y se están chuteando en el pinche. Están paranoicos en el chulo. Ay, cannot. Pinches vatos piratones, güey. Oh, yo no sé mirar la verga. Una vez me puse pinche una carambola, ¿cómo se dice? Cristal con pinche heroína, güey. Y a la verga, güey. Y volteé para los lados. Y cuando volteé para los lados, había 3 pinches muertos alrededor de mí, güey. Se doblaron los pendejos, güey. Se doblaron. And I felt like I wanted to go to sleep. But something, you know what something told me? Because I put a little, you know what saved me? I put a little cocaine in my you said speedball. Si me duermo, me voy a morir a la verga, güey. And I gotta stay awake. But when I did the double take, them fucking fools that were alive, they fucking bent over güey.
Damn. Yeah, like that fool from American Me.
Which one?
No, remember the dude walks in and that fool can't handle that kid, like, sees his fucking brother and he just goes and does the same thing, takes the heroin and then ends up dead.
Oh, that's Blood In Blood Out, bro.
Oh, that's not American Me. Was that Blood In Blood Out?
That's Blood In Blood Out. Remember when they're all doing the fucking tecate thing and burning that shit on the fucking bottle cap?
And my last name, fool.
It's American Me.
Crucito Naya.
Yeah. American Me. You don't remember Evil Green with the fools?
No, that's Blood In Blood Out, fool.
That's Blood In Blood Out.
No, that's American Me. Which one is this, fool?
The other one
Crucito, no. Crucito Naya se dobló.
It happens in most movies, bro.
The other one is
that's my last name, fool. Yo soy Naya, güey.
It's when they find Neto on the bathroom, fool. He's all fucking jeringa and shit. And the girl tries to wake him up with cold water.
Yeah, but the kid dies though, bro.
Crucito Naya.
Crucito's brother.
Crucito.
That's my last name. He fucking died.
Yeah. That's my last name, fool. Anaya. You see the fucking tombstone? It's Anaya. Crucito Naya. That's my last name.
Yeah.
Demon, Crucito fucking se dobló por la culpa del pinche sniper, ¿no? Hey, güey, check it out. Yo me parezco al sniper, güey. They say I look like sniper.
Don't sniper.
Me parece a mí, güey. He looks like me, fool. You always tell me, hey, te pareces al sniper.
No sniping.
Yeah, se parecen. They say, oh, you look like a sniper. They tell me this shit all the time. That was fucking old. He's a good actor, too. He was on Breaking Bad. Remember, cuando le tiró la pinche bomba al vato. You guys see Breaking Bad? That's a good. I never wanted to watch it. Okay, I used to fucking use meth, but then my uncles, like, excuse me, they used to talk about it. Mis tías, güey. That shit was a good show.
Hey, what'd you think of that part of on American Me, bro? Where the fool finally gets out. And then he's gonna go have sex with that bitch, and he's just trying to give her some anal sex, bro.
I can't. Oh yeah. Hey, that fool. Hey, evil, Satan. That fool almost got killed, no? El pinche, ¿cómo se llama? El James Olmos.
Edward Olmos.
Yeah, fool. They fucking hit on that fool.
He's a legend, that James Olmos. Great actor.
Yeah, but no, but he fucked up. A lot of the things they did, como que they fucked up in prison. They don't do that shit. Yeah.
I think that fool Machete vouched for him though.
Yeah, bro. That's what I was gonna say. But real quick, Evil Green. I don't know how it is, bro. But like, dog, like even if he's like the way they wrote that movie, bro. Like everybody's already, you have sex for the first time, bro. You ain't gonna give no bitch no anal sex, bro. Come on, dog. What's going on here, bro? You know what I mean? Like,
that was fucking weird, boy. Pinche respeto.
Hey, bro, that bitch is
something's off, bro.
Crazy.
La empinó y se la puso de copies, ¿no?
You're still finding one hole.
Exactly, bro. This was like,
you know what I mean? He's still fucking trying to know how to play with one hole.
Fucking crazy.
Shit. AJ's saying, bro, he's getting technical. I didn't know this, bro. He says he does her vagina first, then goes anal. The fuck, I didn't know that.
Hey, what about the remember Colors, fool? With Champagne, the black dude, no, he's in the fucking gang. Y se culea la Mariconchita Alonso. And the fucking and Champagne shows up. El pinche negro, güey, se está subiendo los pantalones, no. He's in the Mexican gang, no.
Fucking crazy.
They always do that, bro. They always do that, Gonzalo, right?
Hey, I think the gruesome part was when, that they get that white boy and put him in the fucking grain, and they shove that sword.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that shit was gruesome, dude. That shit had spikes like everywhere.
Hey, bro, the whole video of that.
El Sapo, what about Sapo? Sapo was from Colors, no? He was like high in LSD, no?
Yeah, Sapo.
The Sapo's little brother, he was
Gerardo, bro. Gerardo, I think was his name, right?
That's his name?
Yeah, or some shit like this. Some weird shit like this.
Hey, you know what my brother did when he was high school? They took him to the police station in San Diego, and he broke the little mirror. You know the little mirror on the door that's got like the wire?
Yeah.
He broke that shit with a punch, because he was high as well. Like, damn. And he escaped from fucking Bellevue, too. Cortó el pinche alambre, güey. Fucking Jose.
They should have a superhero like that, bro. Because fools, when they're on Scante, they just do super shit, right? Super Scante.
George Lopez make a movie of that shit called Chicano or some shit like that.
Did they?
Really?
Yeah, it's called Chicano. It's fucking a superhero movie.
Yeah.
Pero cuando estás bien loco on drugs, yeah, you do some crazy shit. They tied up the fucking bed sheets.
A movie called Super Cholo.
Super Cholos.
Simón. No, honest to God, was like... Yo no me la llevé muy bien con los cholos, güey, porque te voy a decir una cosa, güey. Tengo amigos chicanos en San Diego, güey, but I used to cross the border to go to school.
Which one? Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, that fool from Shang Tsung, bro. I remember that fool, bro.
That shit had me dying,
Yeah, bro. I was confused watching that shit, bro.
You used to play that shit?
No. There's some fool, and is it Blood In Blood Out, bro? That Chinese fool?
American Me.
That's another one. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I don't know his name.
Like, what the fuck? I don't know Mexican Chinese fool, bro. What the fuck's going on here, bro?
You probably, but that's what I'm saying. James almost did a lot of shit like he wanted to do. And that movie, like the dude, check it out, rep it. When the dude gets duped in the booty, Like the dude, the fucking James. No, that you can. That's fucked up. You cannot do. You cannot say that in the movie.
I know.
Oh, I got fucked, but then I killed that dude because he killed him. I think I don't know if he killed him or not.
Oh, when he's in juvenile hall.
He did, according to James Olmos. That's the way he wanted to like play that shit up.
Yeah,
that's when the Mexican mafia said, "Hell no."
The Mexican mafia said, "Hey, you're making us look gay out here, bro."
Yeah.
Simón, that's right. Y el vato del vato de la Mexican mafia, he supposedly he wasn't fucking like 100% Mexican. Peg leg, era Hungarian or like European, maybe half Mexican. I don't know.
I heard that vato from the M Trent Snitch though.
El pinche, ¿cómo se llama? El boxer.
Yeah, you
can't. So that one with a big old M on his chest.
Yeah. No, güey, pero todos rateando a la verga. Look at the cartel's different. The cartel, they get questioned by the cops, and the cops are the cartels. When they're asking you, they're just saying everything.
Like Sergeant said, who acts getting it in the ass?
No, pero nobody's calling out the act. What's the actor do? The actor Trejo? Nobody's calling out, but apparently that dude got a lot of clout because obviously they say. Well, he said he talked to he went to visit the highest ranking dude at the time.
Yeah.
And apparently he saved that dude's fool's life. You think so?
Yeah, bro. I believe him.
That dude is kind of a cholo, no? He's kind of a cholo, like fucking.
He knew all these fools. He grew up with all those fools.
Yeah, he was actually in prison with what's that dude? The Manson. And you know what Manson can do? He can hypnotize you. And if you say you want to do drugs, he'll make you feel like you're on the drugs by just talking about it. And everybody was like being nice. He told the story. Trejo. Yeah, like you're on Scante. I'm fucking Manson. I'm gonna put you on. Let me fucking click. Let me chime my magic wand. You're on Scante now. Fucking and everybody was high as fuck.
Helter Skelter.
Helter Skelter. I think that's kind of true. He did that to people. And Trejo said, "Oh, we were all fucking high because Helter Skelter got us high."
Why would you use your powers to do that, bro? Why are you just gonna go around making dudes do drugs, bro? Like if I had powers, I gotta be like making chicks get naked,
well,
bro.
He made fucking chicks kill fools. He made chicks kill fucking. El pinche Helter Skelter mandaba a la gente a matar a la verga. Did you not see that?
Yeah.
And then, who are you? See that video? I'm a jug of wine, a box cutter. Hey, but if you get too close to me, I'll fuck you up or something like that. No, that was fucking crazy.
They had all kinds of mind shit going on back then, bro.
He was little too, no?
Experiments and shit, bro.
Yeah. The Helter Skelter.
Yeah.
He was actually a nice guy. Actually, he was a nice guy, bro. He was cool.
Pounds boxing, that one that said Chapo.
Let me see, bro. Oh yeah, Chapo basically snitched on himself. Yeah, bro. Salute to Pounds, bro. Salute to Pounds.
You know why? How that shit happened? I think because he was fucking with that bitch Kate del Castillo.
Yeah, that bitch is a snitch. She's
a
snitch,
so she got him caught up.
That is a snitch. She's kind of fine too, fool. I don't know why Chapo did that. She fell for her.
Yeah, it was
and Sean Penn was kind of cooking.
That fucking actor, Sean Penn.
What was Sean Penn's role in the whole thing? Because that was weird as fuck.
Just doing
she used her
biography or some shit like that.
Hey, Satan, he used her though. He used her, and he threw her under the bus though. Actually, that was fucking. He's old. He's fucking like.
That's Evil Green's. Hey, Gonzalo, that's Evil Green's name, bro. His name is Satan. Satan Life 13, bro.
Satan.
I don't know. I know him as Satan. Hey, wait, check it out. No, wait, pero he threw her under the bus, no, like later. You know Satan?
He did.
He used her ass because that dude might have been good looking before, but now he's like fucking like a fucking prune. But Castillo, if Castillo is the type of girl that if you're fucking Champagne, oh, that's Champagne, he got the personality. En la pinche Castillo se hinca y le pega un pinche bucle al Champagne. And then when Sean Penn used her because I'm gonna make you, I want to be your fucking friend in fucking Hollywood. I don't know what Castillo's ulterior motives was like. Maybe he was attracted to Sean Penn, or he was like trying to get some clout in fucking Hollywood. But you're my connection to fucking El Chapo. That actually Sean Penn was trying to get to El Chapo, and she used fucking Castillo. And look what happened to Chapo now. That's the way I'm kind of reading it. And fucking Sean Penn wants to act like he fucking como que no quebra ni un pinche plato, güey. Como que no mata ni una mosca, güey. Like he's fucking innocent. That was kind of a snitch too, no?
Yeah, both of them. That's what happened. That's how that motherfucker got caught the fuck up. That fool, that fool Chapo tried to get in them panties.
Yeah, do you think he got her? Because she went over there. He got her, fool. He got her. Because if you're from the fucking cartel and they're driving you out and there's a remote fucking area and the cartels, like Chapo's days, they were fucking counted. So you act gentleman, this and that bitch was fucking like, she was like scared as fuck, and she was probably creaming her pants because I'm in the hands of the fucking cartel. That's what she wanted. She wanted to get bent over and fucking fuck. You think El Chapo was gonna pass that shit up? Because they got powerful, and when you're in their fucking when you're in their hands, can you really, like, even if she want to rape you, can you fucking if they want to rape her, she put herself in that position. She liked that shit.
Yep.
I'm just thinking, I'm seeing it kind of like that. Maybe Chapo's a gentleman, but he didn't look where he's at now. Will Kate Castillo tell you? She had a crush on El Chapo, the Power, because she did that fucking that series. ¿Cómo se llama, güey? She played that fucking no El Señor de los Cielos, pero la pinche la Reina del Sur. She was enthralled with El Chapo and the fucking Power, man. Yeah, she went. You think she went to visit El Chapo and is like, let me just like. Nah, that bitch was like, she went to fuck El Chapo. She probably did.
El Chapo's got the name though.
Wasn't that bitch married to a shop there?
El Chapo.
¿Qué onda, güey?
Wasn't Joyce Castillo married to a shop player that used to beat the shit out of her?
That motherfucker's famous everywhere. Do you know who's the most famous Mexican? It's not Canelo, it's El Chapo. I'm being serious. In England, anywhere you go, I'm telling you now, the most famous Mexican on planet Earth is El Chapo. It's no fucking footballer or anything. It's or boxer. It's El Chapo. There's even songs about him. Niggas have done songs about him. 50s, The Game, everything. The motherfucker's an icon.
Because life is kind of rough right now because in the United States,
he's like not like an icon. He's like an icon martyr.
A martyr.
Yeah, martyr. Yeah, something like that. He's like a fucking forever ingrained in people. He's global. He's massive. This motherfucker. There's series. There's television. Everyone's TV box has seen El Chapo.
Yup.
Chapo's not a bad guy. He's kind of simple. He's a good guy. Chapo's a good guy.
Obsessed with El Chapo, bro.
It's what it is, isn't it? One's got to do what he's
got to do.
Outlaw
boxing, bro. Salute to Outlaw boxing. Salute to Chris Court, bro.
El Chapo and Pablo Escobar. Look at them. They look like they've had a few lines.
They both got that. They both got that. I'm not playing around. There's no fun in games.
Fucking Escobar liked having a few lines with Higuita, Valderrama.
Of course.
Hey, but who do you think was who you think?
You say Pibe Valderrama, way?
Valderrama. They used to have the cocaine parties at his house, the football team, didn't they?
Who was that? Pibe Valderrama was a goalkeeper, no?
Yeah, and all that. They like shooting. Them guys like shooting, don't they, on the ranch?
I think, it wasn't Peter Valderrama fucking forward?
You know
no, he was a forward.
Lines of cocaine and all that. You want to
who was the goalkeeper for? Who was the goalkeeper? The goalkeeper. Simon Pibe Valderrama was a forward. Yeah, he's tall, motherfucker. He was a good forward. He was tall. He used to play this here.
Remember when that fool made the goal and they killed him?
Pablo Escobar. I think his name was Escobar too.
Yeah, well,
they were waiting for him in the airport.
Yeah, they just
Yeah, but that was because there was a lot of money gambled. We know that they gambled a lot. The team, because the millionaires, they gambled a lot. The cartels put a lot of money. There was millions.
Furioso. Who was the goalkeeper for Colombia? The real good one. The guy that you could.
Higuita.
Yeah, Higuita. Ramon Higuita, I think.
He did the scorpion move.
Yeah, fucking Higuita, fool.
He was the mad that he likes guns and cocaine and bitches, isn't he?
Yeah, I met Jorge Campos. You know, El Don did a video because obviously it's fucking like I met Jorge Campos.
Hey, bro.
Yeah, Jorge Campos, güey.
I used to have a jersey from that fool.
Jorge Campos, is it Jorge? My son is called Jorge. You say Jorge.
George.
We say George.
Hey, and you know what the trippy thing about that? A lot of boxers, they get their hands hurt because I've met Manny Pacquiao and I've obviously shaken his hand, and even like Robert Garcia. He's a featherweight, or he was what is he, a featherweight? He got big fucking hands, fool. He's heavy-handed. But Jorge Campos, his hands are like who?
Nah, go ahead. I'm talking about Jorge Campos.
Jorge Campos' hands, they're like fucking mitts, fool. What is it, from stopping all them fucking balls?
And that's the thing, when you look at fighters like Haney and things like that, their hands, they really are, they've been so cottoned. They're like baby hands. They really are. They're not hands that are fucking, dudes that have grafted with their hands for many years. It's like they're baby hands. You just look at, I think that stuff helps. That shit helps.
Well, Shakur Carpetillo said he got fucked up hands. Shakur is the worst. I think he kind of dimed them out, not trying to like really dime them out. But they asked him, who's the guy that you had to like really like use your talent to rap a motherfucker because this guy's a problem. You know who he was speaking about? Fucking young Shakur. That dude had got hand problems like a motherfucker. Then Rep said it when he pointed out. Imagine you're looking at a fucking X-ray. The knuckles, the meniscus, they're concave. They're not like fucking even. They're sunken in.
That shit. They haven't done any work on their hands or anything like old school style. It's baby cotton hands.
Well, for me, I'm the type of guy that when I've learned, you don't wanna punch brick walls. You don't want to punch cement walls. You don't want to punch hard surface. You don't want to do things that can hurt your knuckles. Always protect your knuckles. That's what I got taught.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, guys. Yeah, Simon.
You don't really want to do anything detrimental to your hands. Like, you don't even want to really hit the bag without gloves on, because like, if you like hit the bag so hard to where like you draw blood from your like to where it makes a scab on your thing, that's like scar tissue, right? So like,
sure.
Fucking
scar tissue is okay, and calluses are okay.
Yeah, the calluses and stuff like that. But like, if you're like hitting the bag without gloves on all the time, and like you break hands and stuff on the bag, then that's kind of detrimental to your fucking boxing career, don't you think? So that's why like boxers wrap their hands and shit. Like even Rocky, when in the movie, and Rocky was hitting the cows or the meat, or whatever the fuck it was, he still had fucking hand wraps on. Because like you don't want to like be like pounding something out without fucking some type of protection. Because like in a street fight, when you get into a street fight, your hands are fucked up, but you get the knockout quicker rather than
every time on the street fight that is part of the street, I end up hurting my hands, and that's been my worst problem.
I always hurt my thumb in a
that's
street fight.
That's been my problem.
I always hurt my thumb. Like my thumb is fucked up till this day.
And it takes many months to heal, sometimes years. But the thing about it, I learned it because I used to watch the dudes. One time, like for example, I took a trip down to León, Guanajuato, Mexico, and I was over there, and I was like, fucking, I went over with the homie, we're acting crazy, we're doing the roofies, and we're like up and down, and I saw fools fucking fighting over there, like in the fucking plazas. You know, they would open hand slap motherfuckers. That's how you fucking fight. And I've had other experiences to where I got karate chopped and then got knocked out. If you want to fucking fight like El Santo, like the old wrestlers, you wanna hit with the closed fist, go ahead. But you gotta keep hitting again. If you break your hand on the first fucking punch, can you continue punching with the closed fist? So maybe I'm gonna throw a fucking open hand.
Can actually do a lot of damage. Like when you hit.
I'm gonna throw open hand. I'm gonna karate chop. I'm gonna do like a backhand. And if I'm gonna punch hard, you know what? You know where I'm gonna punch hard? I'm gonna ball up my fist and I'm gonna punch hard to the body. Because if you go bone on bone, you're gonna fuck up your hand. Oh, but Gonzalo, you got weak hands. Yeah, but even if you got strong hands, you're more tempted to punch harder because you got strong hands. And if you're tempted to punch harder, you're gonna end up breaking your hand anyways. Right or wrong?
Even with gloves on, like even with like 12, 16-ounce gloves, even like if you hit the bag continuously, sometimes your hands or your knuckles will hurt. It's just part of the sport.
Yeah, but the thing is that the way you've got people that punch under their what is perceived to be their sort of their weight and their class, you've also got guys that punch harder than what their weight is and what have you. And them guys are obviously prone to their hands. I think
more stress though. That's more stress.
There is more stress on them guys because sometimes
they hit harder.
You get guys that lift more than their body weight. You know that sort of theory. You know that on that sort. So
no, it's true.
Well, some people are just naturally heavy-handed, and they just hit hard as fuck. And you can't really explain why. Like they might not have the best technique, but they're just naturally heavy-handed in both hands. Like sometimes it's just one hand. He has like a really good left hook. Or what? Like some people are just like naturally heavy-handed in both hands.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Develop tendons and stuff. That's why from kids you've got to develop them tendons, everything, the trick to, to fucking ingrain it as early as possible. You do. Otherwise, it's not developed later on. You've got to develop them tendons. Are very important on your knees, on your elbows, all them areas where the motion is involved. It is. You got to fucking develop them tendons and make them hard, because those are your springs, and that's where the power comes from. It comes from the spring motion. And if your tendons, everything are developed, you know what I mean? And some people are born with already good genes or whatever way it may be, where they've already got the mechanics or whatever it may be, which make up, say, tendons and joints and all that crap, muscle. Anyway, it is that.
Yo, salute to John Blaze. Salute to John Blaze. Salute to we also salute to Gonzalo who was breaking it down. Salute to some of the two greatest movies made of all time, Blood In, Blood Out, and American Me, bro.
Salute to what Rapid, the host of the show.
Which one's the better one?
It's hard, bro. They're the same. I'll say Blood In, Blood Out, bro.
There's another one, Furioso, called La Familia. I don't think I've ever watched it. But that's like the norteños. Simón, La Familia.
La Familia.
That was like the norteños. It's like all we need to represent. I don't think I've ever seen it.
Carlitos Way and Scarface. That's my shit.
That's where the Rick is, but yeah.
My sort of favorite films, I do like that shit where there is the, like the survival sort of thing, like prisons and shit like that. Do you know what I mean? I like them. It's like one of the, have you ever guys heard of a film called Midnight Express? It's about a prison anyway. This guy gets.
My favorite movie is Christine, the 1958 Premium Fury. They got the Satan still on. The dude is looking like what is it called? Possessed. Hey, what do you know about La Familia? What did the norteños? How did the norteños get started? Anybody rip it?
I don't know if I've seen it. To be honest. I know
the
how they
norteños
started.
were country fools,
I do know how they started though, bro. I do know how they started, but I'm not gonna, I don't want to say or get into it, bro. In a sense, bro. It's like
we're gonna get Yepes coming in here, all the Southsiders, no. Esos vatos cholos. Esos vatos son cholos, güey. El Yepes, esos vatos son sureños, güey.
Rep it, you know that stuff. You've explained that. I know.
Where you from, Holmes? Where you from?
Oro, hey, cálmate la verga, me asustaste, güey. Get the fuck out of here. You fucking freaked me out, fool. Get the fuck out of here, puro. Now they see you're a cop, boy. Like, get the fuck out of here. No, they got cop gangs too, no. Pinche puro, güey. Déjate mamadas, güey. You made me fucking screw my beer, motherfucker.
You know? My bad, brother. My bad.
Wait, what does La Verga, güey, mean?
La verga.
Yeah.
It's like dick, but it's not necessarily. This fucking sounds like creepy or weird, but it's not necessarily the dick. It's like the man. La verga with the man, fool.
it's already slang. Gonzalo. It's not even what it really it's not vergas, bro. Right? It's not like real like that.
No. Te va a caer la verga. It's como like fucking big problems are coming.
Spanish, but I'm kind of picking up on a few things.
Nowadays, it's roughly translated to "fuck out of here."
Exactly.
No, the fuck out of here is a la bird. No, fuck out of here is a la bird, fool. A la birdation, güey. Había un vato que le
of the phrase, bro. I mean.
So wait, right? What does pinche mean? Like when I say like pinche.
Pinche?
Yeah.
Like motherfucker. Hey, motherfucker. Pinche.
Fucking.
Like motherfucker.
Like if I say pinche Chris, I'm just pretty much saying fucking Chris.
Yeah, motherfucking pinche. Chris or like pinche right,
I'm gonna start saying that.
I think there's another one, but
pinche, what rep it, homie.
No pinche mames. It could be different things. Get the fuck out of here. It could be sorted in different ways. Like it's a word that links the word to another word. Pinche, like no pinches mames. Like get the fuck out of here. I don't know, man. It's really common. It's like nothing. Pinche means like that's a real common word. Yeah, pinche. I guess that's why you use it all the time.
Yeah.
Some people get offended by way because I was in the military.
My grandma used to talk. My grandma
HLD, bro. HLD.
My grandma used to slap the shit out of me, bro, if I would say that, bro.
So if I fucking said to someone, I'm like, yo, pinche la verga, wey, puta maricón. That's very, very offensive, right?
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay, well, I know how to fucking...
Go ahead.
I know how to insult someone now.
If you ever meet a Mexican that annoys you, Chris, just tell him, pinche fresilla culo. Shit, fuck, I fucked up. Pinche fresilla mamón, and fucking he'll get pissed at you.
No, I'll just say saludos, hermanos. I don't know, man. I don't speak Spanish, but maybe you guys could teach me. I'm a quick learner.
Just call him a fucking Guatemalan, bro.
Whoa, yeah. That's racist, bro. We need to cancel you, bro. That's racist.
It's not racist. It's just ignorant.
Guatemalan.
Hey, salute to the greatest, bro. He said salute to all the Indios.
I'm tired of these fucking... Wait. What if I say...
Proud to be an Indio, homie.
Yo, I'm tired of these fucking Guatemalans over here, bro.
Facts, bro. Facts. Javis is saying this is fucking cholo fucking talk.
You want to piss off a Guatemalan, bro? In a really stern voice, say pinche chapín, and they'll fucking want to kick your ass.
Hey, invita al Yepes, güey. Invita al Yepes. He's cool, fool.
He's probably asleep, bro. He's probably asleep. Salute to AJR, bro. Your salute times a billion, bro.
What about that carnalito from the border? Like what do you call the people that from Texas that the Mexican mafia side on the Texas side? What are they called?
I don't know about their side, to be honest, Gonzalo. I don't know about their side, bro.
But you got some guests coming on here. He's a cool dude.
Los.
Yeah, he's cool, fool.
Los is cool.
Ese vato es cholo, la verga, güey. Ese vato es cholo, güey.
I think the proper term is mamón, to be honest.
So, like, hold on. Let me ask you something. Might be a little bit touchy. But like, so what does it mean when somebody calls you a wetback? Is that like really fucked up? Like really offensive? Like, oh, shut the fuck up, you wetback, or like, I don't know.
For a Mexican, it's probably the most offensive because it's derived from like crossing the Rio Grande and shit like that.
The Rio Grande, yeah, you said it. I was gonna say you said it though.
Wait, I gotta break that. That also, bro. I have to break that. What's that word called? The the common misconception. Nah, it's also over here in my area too, Pudo, because there's the All-American Canal, and motherfuckers jump in there and they die. They get killed in the turbine back in the day.
Dude, like, I had no idea about that.
Gonzalo knows. The All-American Canal basically borders the fence, bro, and these fools would jump in the All-American Canal and they would drown, bro, because they would be in there, bro, and then they would get caught up by the turbines and shit because they didn't know any better, bro.
Happened to my homie. He died there.
Like, when I heard the
All-American
term,
Canal in there too.
When I heard the term wetback, I just like thought it meant like hard workers, like they got sweat, on their backs from working so hard, like Mexicans do. But like, I had no idea it was from fucking crossing the river. That's fucked up, man. So like,
and my parents have been called wetbacks, and they didn't cross no rivers. They fucking they drove across.
Yeah, you're just a wetback.
Hey, what's going on with the Guatemala?
That's fucking bullshit.
Rep it. What's going on with the Guatemala and the Mexican rivalry? Have there ever been one?
There isn't one. We just put them in the trunk.
Situation? Because
there isn't one. We just put them in the trunk, or we pee on them when we're crossing them. That's all we do.
But are you like different?
There is a rivalry there, isn't there? Not a rivalry, but just Mexicans just step on the Guatemala.
Well, it's a stone's throw away. Guatemala.
Their Spanish, is it different? Is it a different dialect? It will be, won't it?
It depends on who you talk to.
It's because when you get down over there, they fight over who built the first pyramid, and then they start battling. They start throwing rocks at each other. They start throwing rocks at each other over there.
Okay.
This is the truth. Paulo, this is the truth. Most Guatemalans are very dark skinned. A lot of Mexicans, like they it's just it's a long story. It's exactly. Yeah. So a lot of Mexicans look down on them because they're of darker skin complexion.
No, but you know what it is, Puro? Because I've been here in the Philippines, but you know when it comes down to it, it's the fact that their brain is not willing to understand what you want to understand. They see the world differently.
Exactly.
We're bumping heads.
Like Gonzalo is saying,
every human in the world
have a smaller brain size.
Sorry.
No, but we're bumping heads, fool. It's crazy, fool.
Like, listen, can I just say something real quick? Fucking, even in Mexico, there's like Mexicans that look kind of more South American, so to speak. And then
what's a South American to you, Chris? Though, explain. Like, what's an example of a South American to you, bro? Go break it down.
Like, I don't know, like a dark skin, like a brown skin person who spends a lot of time in the sun.
What's like a brown skin
person
stuff like that
from America?
But like there's also from Mexico, like a Canelo who looks like he's a North American. Mexico is also part of North America. So Canelo is like a North American, but there's also part of Mexico that's like some people look like South Americans. Like it's not a fucking big deal. Like
I know what you're trying to say. I know what you're trying to say, Chris. It's like where
you
my
got
dad
these
comes
faggots
from.
out here.
It's a different tribe of Indians.
Hold on, brother. You got these faggots out here like Foca. Well, I don't even know his full name, but Foca, that fake ass Puerto Rican dude, he's a bitch because he's always trying to stir up shit between the fucking races. This dude, he needs a good fucking slap, yeah? And I want fucking beef with him. And I'll let it be known right now. So, if you're fucking listening, hop on the fucking panel, you pussy. And anyway, what were we talking about? So, Puro, go ahead.
Yeah, Puro knows.
I was just fucking around with you earlier, but I just think as a part of Mexico, it's kind of like a different tribe of like a very different tribe of Indians or Native Americans, whatever the fuck you call them. Like the Mayans, like kind of where my dad comes from. It's like all Mayan land. like the fuck. I don't even know what part of
Poodle-
Mexico you call it.
Poodle's dad. Poodle's dad
Well,
is British.
no.
Poodle's dad is British.
I know, but
No,
that
yeah,
means
he's
not there,
he's
but-
British. Fool.
but in
Puro's
in
English,
those areas,
dude.
it's all Mayans. You know, you
Yeah,
have
so
Mayan
what?
ruins in
So
those
what?
parts.
Yeah.
I'm half English. I'm half English.
Puro's English too. Puro's English too.
I'm proud of my roots.
I'm half
Oh, yeah.
English. My mother is from England.
Homies, what's up? Who wants to smoke? Who wants to smoke?
But he was the black sheep, no. El vato salió, el vato. He was the black sheep out of the bunch, no.
My
El
mother's
pinche
from
vato.
England, and on the other side, I'm like Scottish and shit. So I got some Braveheart in me. So let's go to fucking.
Oh,
war.
really? I way. We got fucking Braveheart here, fool. We got Braveheart.
Let's go to fucking war. I would rather ride with my Mexican homies than go to war with you. But whatever you want to do, we can do.
You ain't going to war, you daft cunt.
I'm ready.
Poodle is a white man.
Paulo got that. Paulo got that.
AJR likes the Honduran and the Salvadoran women, bro.
I was obsessed with Salvadorians as a younger man, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I grew up with a lot of them.
Hey, you know, homie, the what is this guy that's talking right now? You know how he sounded like the movie, like remember the what is it? The we're talking about like Bombay Yonder. With James Olmos. When they invite that dude to the prison, oh, you're my homie. Drink the Pruno. I'm your fucking friend.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, come with me, my friend. You're the part. Oh, Simon, yes, Simon on me. You want to hang out with the Mexicans? Orale.
Yeah, no, I'm like the white dude in fucking Blood In, Blood Out. I'm just, I'm part of
the white dude in the crew and shit.
The actor from that
Hey,
one of
but
them,
like,
the one
one thing I'm not,
the
I ain't
cap.
no fucking, hey, brother. I ain't no fucking Guatemalan, that's for sure.
Shit, my best friend is Guatemalan, bro. So shit, man, I'll defend a Guatemalan, no problem.
So
He's lying.
Wait, hold on. I'm not fucking lying. That's on my mama. That's on my mama, bro.
Wrap it. Hold on, brother. I don't think he's lying.
I gotta go on Poodle.
I don't think Pearl's lying. He might be saying facts right now.
No. He might. But this is funny.
As a lot of very wise men said, you don't gotta lie to kick it.
Hey, no, Poodle. Last time you said your best friend was a Salvadorian, bro.
I got two best friends because the
Hey guys,
no.
I actually knew someone.
Let me go in. Hold on, let me go in. I got. In my whole lifetime, I've had two I consider best friends. Like they're my brothers. Like my first original best friend, he's Salvadorian, but he hasn't talked to me in like 7 years because I try to kick him off Escante and he took it the wrong way. Like I still love him, but he won't talk to me. And then my other best friend, which I kind of met him like maybe 4 years after I met my original best friend, he's Guatemalan.
Pinche puro, tienes más salidas que el freeway, cabrón.
But do Guatemalans try and be Mexican though? Does it like? Do they try?
Wait. Yo, I had a friend. I had a friend that, his name was Elvis. I had a friend. Hold on, brother. I had a friend named Elvis. Hold on. My friend, his name was Elvis, and his family came from El Salvador.
A la verga, güey. Elvis El Salvador, güey. I don't believe that shit.
They owned a tire shop. Like, they would change people's tires and shit on, like, semi-trucks and stuff. Like, they were pretty cool. But, yeah.
That was cool, too. Was he black or was he white?
He was brown-skinned.
Very dark, huh? Y le pusieron Elvis.
Elvis Perla. His last name was Perla.
Elvis Presley?
No, Elvis Perla.
Oh, wait, that's crazy, bro.
Perla.
Elvis Perla. Get the...
P-E-A fucking Perla. His name is Perla. Elvis Perla. Very close to Elvis Presley. And he
Very
was
close,
a
no,
junior.
very close.
Great story.
Yeah, I'm a junior too.
Glad you told us.
Elvis Perla, that's crazy. Elvis Presley, Elvis Perla.
That was my
Highway.
homie. And like we used to make jokes about him like he was the Mexican. But he was actually El Salvadorian, like all the Somalian kids from this way. They used to say, "Oh, it's the Mexican," but he was actually from El Salvador. His name was Elvis Perla.
Cool.
See, Chris can't be racist. He had a fucking Salvadorian friend. Facts.
Yeah, no, I can't be racist, bro. I mean, even if I say some racist shit, I mean, I can't be racist, brother.
You been drinking, Chris?
Yeah.
Do you
Yeah,
have?
no, you have. Yeah, you've been drinking. I'm good. Talk to an alcoholic. Yeah, you've been drinking.
Mercy.
You drank yesterday? Who's that?
Yeah, no, I've been drinking the vodka.
It's cool, boy. You're fucking waste. You drink it with orange juice or like? How do you drink your vodka? How do you drink your vodka?
Well, from the Asian supermarket, I could buy this mixed fruit juice from the fucking from thing. It's pretty good.
That should give you a
It has the
hangover.
mango.
No?
It has the fruit. So listen, bro, I might be
That
a
should
bit
give
of
you a
a
hangover.
fucking. I might be a fucking.
Asian, though,
Hold
bro.
on,
Why can't it
brother.
just be the
Hold on,
supermarket,
brother.
bro?
Hold on, brother.
White boy always got to bring race into this motherfucker. God damn it.
Because it's a Chinese. I'm in Chinatown. So what? It does bring race to it. Because I'm in the main fucking store of Chinatown. So, the fuck you want? What do you want from me? But no, what I mix with my vodka is
I love it.
I buy the fucking it's a mixed fruit juice, so it's mango, pineapple, orange, and banana.
Next
That's
time you
what
go
it
to the
is.
store, pull out a gun, fool. Pull out a
So
gun.
listen,
And
I
shoot
might
it,
be a bit of
and
a
shoot it.
fucking
No,
drunk.
next time you
but
go
hey,
to you,
at least I'm getting my
pull out a
fucking
gun.
vitamin C at the end of the fucking day. At least
Ay,
I'm getting my vitamin Z.
The brother, you getting his
with
vitamin
the
C.
vodka.
Ay, güey.
Does the C stand for cock?
No pinches, mami.
No, it stands for Chris.
This is the food for the boy fucking American me, no. Ay, when he's in prison, drink the Pruno. And fucking like, let's turn him like 10 fucking times in one direction where he gets all dizzy. And he doesn't know where he's at. Oh, my friend, I'm your friend too, motherfucker. Te van a empinar y te van a poner el copy. Oh, you don't know Spanish? Let me teach you, pinche. Te van a tener y te van a culiar a la verga, güey.
Yeah, no, we could take Spanish lessons from me.
Oh, Simón, that's why this is one fucking American meat. El papi, todo se lo culean a la verga, güey. Drink the Pruno, fool.
Because I would like to learn Spanish so I can talk to them sexy ass bitches.
I can teach you, dog. I can teach you. I can give you fucking English classes. Just step over here. Like, walk into my
we
little
live in
fucking...
America. We don't even speak fucking Spanish. We speak English. Fuck all that bullshit.
Tell him, poodle. Tell him, poodle. Tell him.
So you speak the white man's. You speak the white man's language.
Yeah, man.
The global language.
I'm
bro.
just kidding.
The global language, bro.
There it is, bro.
Listen, Paulo, Gonzalo, and Paulo, I'm gonna have to hit you up on the fucking on the lowdown because I want to learn Spanish and I want to learn Portuguese stuff.
Don't you already know Mandarin, Chris? Don't you already know Mandarin Chinese or some shit? Or the other one, Vietnamese?
What the
Really?
fuck? Do I look like a fucking retard, huh? What the fuck?
Hey, you
Hell
seen
no.
hey Chris, you seen Blood In, Blood Out in American Me or no?
Hey, whenever I see like Vietnamese Chinese people speak, all I hear is like ching chong ching chong ching chong ching chong.
Don't fake it, Holmes. Just take it.
It sounds nice, but like it'd be like ching chong ching. I don't know what the fuck them motherfuckers are saying. It's like fuck. But yeah, I seen Blood In, Blood Out. Listen, bro, I'm like the white dude in fucking Blood In, Blood Out. I need to get like fucking I need to get like jumped into the gang of all the Mexicans I'm hanging around.
Hey,
with.
you know the
Hey,
one with
look,
the cap.
it's the
Who's
Bionic
one
Man.
With the hat? Which is the one with the hat? The guy wears the hat.
Because I'll be like Canelo. Once you guys fucking jump me into the gang, I'll fucking ride the flag till I die, nigga.
That's Gallo Negro.
Yepa.
That guy had some right bitches in his day.
You're talking about the Benjamin Bratt.
He's from Peru. We spoke
Benjamin
about
Bratt.
this before. He's from Peru.
Yeah, Benjamin Bratt. The fool was like El Gallo Negro.
Yeah, he's Peruvian, yeah. He looks a little bow-legged to me, I say.
You beat Peru last night, by the way, in a friendly.
Yeah, 1-0.
Big deal. Big
1-0.
deal.
Yeah, but it's what it is, isn't it?
Chucky Lozano.
Peru hasn't been good since like 1985.
Is that who scored, is it?
Yeah, it was Chucky. It was Chucky. He scored. He's back on form, bro. He's back on form, bro.
It was that guy on your chat sometimes who talks a lot of shit?
No, Chucky Lozano, bro. The guy.
Okay. Not Crazy Man Chucky.
Yeah, if anyone wants to talk shit in the fucking chat, come hop on the panel, grow some fucking nuts, and speak your voice like a man. Because I see a lot of motherfuckers.
Facts.
I see a lot of. Listen, Pearl, rep it. Paulo, everyone else on the panel.
Aquí, entre nosotros.
You might not fucking agree with me, but at least I have the nuts to hop on the fucking panel. Because a lot of motherfuckers just don't have the fucking nuts. Hop on the fucking panel. Like, listen,
blood
bro.
In, blood out.
Blood in, blood out. Let's fucking go. Hop on the panel, somebody, so we can cook your ass. Or befriend your ass. Wait. We need to jump you into the gang. You know?
L-Dog, there's no black fools on the Mexican team, bro. There's not one, bro.
Madre o un desmadre, Holmes.
Yeah, there's no black fools on the Mexican team, bro.
Not since El Gullit retired.
Not since Hugo Sanchez. Jumping all over the place.
I don't even know who the fuck that is. I'm sorry.
Shit.
That was funny. I didn't expect that, bro. That made me laugh. Foxinia, bro. That fucker was pretty fucking dark.
That fool was the Senior was Portuguese, bro.
Senior was Brazilian.
No, but he's pure like Portuguese. He's like a pure Brazilian Portuguese, bro. Senior.
Uma casa portuguesa.
Giovanni was the one.
was fucking dark as fuck.
You think so?
Hell yeah, motherfucker. Pull up a picture, you'll see.
No, that fool, what's this fool's name? Who's the darkest fool you played on the Mexican team, bro, recently?
El Gulupeño, wey. El Gullit.
No, the other fool, Pavel.
Yeah, Pavel was pretty fucking dark, I ain't gonna lie. Fucking El Brody también was pretty fucking dark.
Well, what's
from
his name?
Acapulco, that's like super close to like Chiapas and shit. They're dark as fuck over there.
Yeah, Gonzalo met him, or whatever.
Gonzalo caps all the fucking time. Don't believe anything he says, bro.
Yo, I know there's been a lot of Croatians.
The guy's a Triple G fan, bro. Fuck out of here. A la verga, Chris.
Whoa, I ain't no Triple G fan.
No, it was just a joke.
I like Triple G, but I ain't no Triple G fan. I like Canelo a lot more.
Who you're a fan of, Chris? Who's like your number one? Like,
Yeah. I'm pretty sure you told us like 10 times, but go ahead.
I don't think he has, to be honest.
Maybe not.
Wait, what are you asking me?
Your favorite fighters, bro. Your boxers,
of
not
all
fighters.
time?
No, recently.
Oh, recently. Well, I like Tyson Fury. I like Better Biev. I'm just gonna go through the divisions. So, I like Fury, Usyk, Better Biev, Canelo, obviously. Canelo is like my favorite fighter, to be honest. But going through the divisions, I also like Triple G, but he's not my favorite fighter. I like Miguel Cotto and Pacquiao. Miguel Cotto and Pacquiao are probably my favorite fighters of all time. Not all time, but like of recent memory. Miguel Cotto Pacquiao. I don't know why I just thought of that. So, shit. Chocolatito is up there as one of my favorite fighters. Navarrete. Shit, man. Honestly, Nonito Donaire. I mean, I know, Nonito Donaire, I like him, but he's kind of got his balls in his wife's purse, if you know what I mean.
Hey, AJR, I'm a former Democrat. I don't associate with any political party anymore.
Yeah, fuck all that. We ain't talking about that. We're talking about boxing.
No, I was just responding to the homie in the chat.
Yeah. Listen, so I don't know. Fuck.
Kilo Cortez been MIA. Keely's is saying he's not a Canelo fan. He got Charlo, Crawford, Hayden, Shakur, Tank, Wilder, Spence, Andrade, Ennis, Fulton, and Darrell.
That's some heavy fucking LDBC.
To be honest, I'm a fan of motherfuckers that fight, bro. If you get in the ring
Hater.
and fight and
He
I
said
enjoy
hater.
your fight, I'm a fan.
By the way, hater, he says. He hates
It's all
them.
good. It's all good. We need the haters keep this shit moving, especially in the YTBC, bruh.
You gotta have haters.
Go Joyce.
Yeah, man. If you got haters, you're doing something right.
I don't really hate on anyone except for Floyd. I don't like fucking Floyd Mayweather. He's a fucking cunt. He ducked all the good fighters in his prime.
The Floyd hate is old, bro. Like thinking you gotta hate on him, bro.
Devin Haney, he's a bitch.
Oh, that's a good new one. That's a good new one.
Devin Haney's a backfoot bitch. He would never see somebody like fucking even Teofimo would knock him the fuck out. Lomachenko would put his fucking dick in the dirt. Let's see. Who else? Yeah, Haney's gonna beat Kambosos again because Kambosos is a fucking one-hit wonder.
Sorry, I was reading the chat.
No, you good. I don't know, man. Anyway, fucking... I don't really have too much to hate on, but it's just... Everybody's kind of a fucking pussy. Like Big Charlo. Little Jermel, alright, yeah, he's doing shit. He beat Castano, fair play. Now, what's he gonna do next? What's next for Little Charlo Jermel?
I do love Floyd, bro. That is one of my favorite fighters.
Hey,
I ain't gonna lie.
who do you think
And
will
if
get
anyone
to
don't like it, they can kiss my ass.
Hey, Puru, and do you think anyone will get to 50 and 0?
Yeah,
no.
eventually. I'm sure somebody will get to like 100 and 0, bro.
No, the
I already see
current
it.
crop.
I already see it in the fucking stars, bro.
No, nobody's gonna do that because these fucking faggots don't fight that often.
I
It's gonna
guarantee
be
you,
very
Jake Paul will
hard.
get to 100 and 0,
Yeah,
bro,
but what
fighting
about the
all
guys-
MMA fighters, bro.
But that's not legitimate, is it?
Fuck, bro. If he actually gets there and enough time passes, it'll become legitimate, guaranteed.
Fuck. I hope Anderson Silva fucking kills that fool. Oh man, Anderson Silva is old as fuck. Anderson Silva is 50 years old and he's fighting fucking Jake Paul. I don't even
Those
fucking...
Achilles would love every fighter that bends the knee, bro. Shaking my head.
Oh yeah, it's a paycheck, but it's not a very honorable paycheck unless you knock that fucker the fuck out. But it is what it is. But I don't know. I'm kind of like an old school motherfucker. I like the old school, like fucking I like fucking Chavez and fucking Barrera Morales, like that type of Mexican fucking boxing, where I'm just gonna, like Roberto Duran, I'm gonna take his fucking head clean off. I want to take his fucking head clean off his shoulder with my fucking right hand or left hook. You know what I mean? I don't even know what the fuck these guys are doing these days. I ain't even trying to sound like no old head because I'm not old. But
that fool rapper told me in confidence that he's a big time Shakur fan, bro. No cap.
No, he didn't. Rapid?
How do you know, bro?
Rapid fucking hates Shakur.
Yeah, my favorite
Yeah,
is
that's what he wants you to fucking think, but
no, my
he told
favorite
me
fighter
in private.
yeah, my favorite fighter. my favorite fighter. One of my favorite fighters is one of my favorite matches to watch is Oscar De La Hoya versus Chavez.
I got Chavez.
I mean, go look at the tape, man. He just lands a 20 punch.
The whole world past fucking Chavez, bro. Fucking only these fucking American fucking cucks, bro, like fucking De La Hoya, bro.
Yeah, pray for Rex, bro. Pray for
Fuck
Rex.
De La Hoya. Listen, bro. I'll never root for a man that wears women's. I'll never root for a man that wears women's clothing. Okay, I'm sorry.
I don't believe that, bro. I think that was
Hey,
fake.
that tranny could kick your ass, bro.
No, that was fake propaganda. That was Photoshop.
Well, maybe not, but I'll die trying.
That's propaganda, bro. They basically photoshopped that entire spectacle that was going on, bro.
So that wasn't De La Hoya wearing the fishnets?
Nah, you couldn't easily put someone's head on anybody like that. That's fake propaganda, bro.
De La Hoya had to bend the knee to beat Chavez, bro. Y'all don't know that, and I can't reveal my sources, but that's facts.
Listen, what were we talking about earlier? The drug lords, El Chapo. Listen, fucking Chavez was bigger than the president of Mexico. He was bigger than all those dudes in the 90s. El Chapo. I mean, hold on. Chavez was bigger than the president of Mexico at the time. Like, La Raza. Like, did you really forget fucking La Raza? Come on. Why you guys want to fucking disrespect fucking Chavez by comparing him to fucking all these faggots like Ryan Garcia? Stop it. Rap it. I'm sorry,
bro.
brother.
Ryan Garcia to fucking Chavez, bro.
Rap it! Rap it does it.
He's better. He'll be better than bro. What are you talking about? 100%.
We're just fucking around, but on the real though, fucking
Check
Chavez.
this out, Chris. Go ahead.
No. You go ahead.
Check this out, Chris. Like, a lot of people hate on Floyd, but I'm gonna tell you this: Oscar De La Hoya legitimized Floyd, so they gotta fucking live with that.
Yeah, no, I think Mayweather beat De La Hoya.
I don't.
Just by.
But it doesn't matter. Like, literally, like, fucking, he lost to him. Even if you thought, like, say he, you think he won the fight, but De La Hoya made it so close that he really threw the fight to prop him up. And then after he left Bob Arum, he promoted his next 10 fights, bro. Like, literally, without Oscar, there would be no Floyd. So they gotta live with that shit.
They do, because that was the marker. Oscar is the
Checkmate,
marker.
motherfuckers.
And he got robbed.
That's what happens when you fuck with Puro. Fuck y'all.
Hey, do you think De La Hoya would rather get that victory than having to promote Mayweather? If he go back, you think he'd take that? You think he'd take that victory instead of promoting Mayweather?
Yeah, no. Floyd won that fight though.
He didn't,
but
bro. He got thoroughly.
No. Floyd won the fucking fight.
Bro, he landed like 30, 40, 50 to more punches than Floyd.
My problem is it's not even about that. It's just like after that, then Pacquiao fought De La Hoya, and he beat his ass worse than Floyd did. But like, fucking since fucking Floyd beat him, then once Pacquiao beat him, he was somehow past his prime or something like that. Nah, man.
Boxing dollar like Chavez, Fernando, Barrera, Duran, and last of all, he says he likes Ali.
Wait, what was it? Chavez. I don't know. That's a good list.
You're right. Cali De La Hoya baptized money.
Rapid, look at this ass going past there, look.
Let me get a look up at
Charlie.
you, man.
There we go. Oh, she's gone. Black fat.
Wow.
She's doing her morning exercise.
Is that a white woman?
MILF. Nice little, amazing ass.
Yeah.
She must be in her 50s. She's doing like a
She's staying in shape.
marathon walk. She has a bit of a marathon walk.
She's a MILF.
Yeah.
Go holla at her, Paulo.
Well, she's
Go fucking.
I'll let her. She'll tell her. She looks like a posh bitch. Posh English. Posh
Well,
English.
you still gotta shoot your shot no matter what.
I'm in a village. I'm in the sticks in like in a village at the minute. But like proper, there's only white people here. Like people of like 40 and up. This is where they come to retire. They got the big house, the big mansion, and
Do they come there to run away from any black man
there's
that's around?
them sort of villages where there's two shops.
Yeah.
Well,
two shops.
at least there's not too many niggas, is there?
No, not here. It's a nice little village. I've come to a football game. It's in the morning. I'm coming to a football match.
Who's gonna play?
No, it's my son's playing. So it's like he plays in a league, and some teams are out in the sticks in the villages, in the local area, sort of thing. So we've come away. It's 10 miles, exactly 11 miles, so 15 kilometers from where I live, out in the village. They're called plow, as in plowing. Plow FC. Yeah, it's in a village. Basically, it'll be the team of the local lads, blokes from that village. You get me? Everyone gets a team, don't they? Villagers and shit like that, and they represent the pub from the village. That's how they do it here. Everyone gets a team and they represent the pub. They play out of the pub. Normally, the teams are called by the pub's name. So if the pub's the Red Lion, you're playing Red Lion FC. You know what I mean? And then after the match, everyone goes to the pub for some food and drinks. Do you get me? And all that shit.
Hey, did you guys watch Hughes Galahad? Did you watch that shit Furioso, or no?
Nah, I can't stick. I can't stick Galahad.
Who won that shit?
It was tight. I looked at the scores. One had a draw. I think it was a split or something. One had a draw. 114, 114. I saw 114, 113, and then 114, 113. So you wonder if they robbed Galahad or no. I haven't watched it because the guy who's getting the push at the minute in Britain, believe it or not, and he ain't all that, is this Hughes. He's like, they voted him sort of like the most improved boxer. Because he's done a little bit of a run. I know it's what it is, the opponent. He's got that shitty title, the IPO, I think. That's why I wanted Ryan to come and beat up on this kid. Because he ain't got power like that. Ryan would walk through him, come to England, but walk through him and get some English exposure.
Yeah.
You know, he's on the zone, for fuck's sake. It's worldwide. But, you know. I wouldn't mind him if he doesn't fight Tank announcing that fight. That's, you know, fight Max Hughes. He'll take it and he'll do like a Phantom performance on him.
Yeah,
he will. He'll knock him out because this guy gets hit easy.
Knock him out already, right?
Beat her ass already. Hey, where's Teofimo Senior? I want to ask him some questions. I want to ask Reppy. I want to ask Teofimo some questions. Get him back on. Hey.
Chris, can you hear me, bro?
Yo.
What are your top 3 favorite fighters, bro? I hope that fight happens in November. Elder. I want to see Woods versus Lara, but what are your top 3 favorite fighters right now at the moment, Chris? The top
like,
3, bro.
Like right now, active fighters.
Yeah, bro.
Fury, Lomachenko, and Navarrete.
Not bad, bro. Not bad.
I mean, there's a whole bunch of fucking dudes I could name, but that's just like what first came to mind when you asked me that. I love watching Navarrete fight. Lomachenko is a fucking beast. I also like Teofimo. Like Lomachenko, Teofimo, they're kind of in the same boat for me. I like to watch both of them fight. And Tyson Fury is my fucking guy. You feel me? So that's what it is. That's my top 3. So, Furioso, I'm going to pass the torch on to you. What's your top 3 fighters right now, brother?
Chris, what are the top most hated fighters, bro? The ones you don't like, bro.
I don't... My top 3 hated. Is that the question? My top 3 hated?
Yeah.
Who do I hate the most? Well, Haney... Oh, God. Haney, Tank, and Shakur. That's an easy fucking question. Hey, I fucking hate Haney. I just want somebody... Listen, somebody go fucking hit Haney with a baseball bat over the head. I don't care. Just somebody go fuck him up. For the love of fucking God. Lomachenko is gonna put his dick in the dirt, nigga. On God, nigga. On mama, nigga. On everything, nigga. No, seriously though, I can't stand fucking Devin Haney. So that's my fucking most hated fighter is Devin Haney. That's number 1. Other than that, I don't really. Okay, Devin Haney, Deontay Wilder, because I hate that piece of shit too. And who else? I don't know, man. I don't really hate fools like that. But Haney and Wilder, they need their fucking cunts kicked in. They need to die. You know, if he dies, he dies. I don't give a fuck. I want to see him die in the ring. I mean, I might sound like a ruthless bastard, but it is what it is, you know? So I'm going to pass the torch to Paulo.
Whoa, there was like 2 rabbits.
Yeah, there's a bit of an echo. So Paulo,
what's going
who
on?
are your...
What's going on?
I think Rapid's having technical difficulties, but he's asking you, who are your favorite fighters right now?
My favorite?
Yeah.
Mine are, in boxing, it's Tyson Fury number 1.
Yeah.
Ryan Garcia and Virgil.
The hate, Paulo, the hate.
Virgil because he's good and he's a heavy metaler. It's as simple as I mean, he likes he likes his Metallica, isn't he? Master of puppet, simple as that. Ride the lightning. You know what I mean? 1 sickness and so it's just that shit. And then Ryan, I think he's the future of boxing, personally. Chris, I know it's like you can't stick the dude, but I think he's going to be the face of boxing for the next 10 years. This is my prediction.
No, well, it doesn't matter how I feel. I mean, I think Ryan's a fucking bag.
That's why someone's got to be right. Someone will be right, won't there? It's different opinions. That's what makes shit tick. I think the guy that's going to take boxing forward for the next 10 years, as in be the fate, is Ryan.
So, who do you hate the most next? Is the next question.
I hate the most is I can't stand Haney, Shakur, Shakur, most Negro back foot bitches. Most of them, nearly all of them are. No, seriously, nearly all of them are.
No, I understand 100%.
All of them are. They're either back foot bitches or they duck. They only fight once a year. It's pimp. Blacks run boxing, and anything they're in, it's on some pimp show. Even when they're at a nightclub, they sort of like get a spot, get a corner, and they're just like giving it some twerking and pimping. That's all they know how to do.
Yeah, blacks don't run shit. This is Mexican boxing and Mexican boxing only. Mexican boxing is number one. Ruppet.
Facts.
That's just fucking what it is, man.
Salute to Carolina Reaper, bro. Salute to Sergeant. Says favorite fighters: Bernardo Lopez, Vaquero, Virgil, Taylor, Torres, Pacheco, Lara, Franco, Cordina for Sergeant. And then Mexican Pugilist says the fix was in tonight. Floyd. Bro, I didn't see it. Mexican Pugilist. And Sergeant likes Mark Cat. I wanted to ask Budo if he saw that shit, bro. If he saw that damn Mayweather shit, because I ain't watching. Keyshawn sucks. Punch. Keyshawn sucks, bro.
You know.
Keyshawn is a bitch ass nigga. He's just another fucking back foot bitch. He's just gonna be fucking forgotten about in about 2 months. He's gonna be fucking forgotten about.
Is he?
Fuck Keyshawn Davis. Fuck Shakur Stevenson, and fuck all these back foot bitches like Chris Colbert. Listen, I apologize. My name is similar to fucking Chris Colbert. Because this fucking guy, all these fucking back foot bitches are fucking cunts. And they deserve to fucking rot in hell. Because they try to make out they're fucking like some good fucking boxers. They ain't shit. They have fucking nothing. No power. They're just back foot bitches. Like, what the fuck am I watching? For what reason am I watching this fucking bullshit fucking fight?
These guys,
I don't know.
These guys are a fabrication. They're a fabrication of the need for someone to represent Negro American boxing after Floyd. You know,
yeah, where are the fucking Italians? Where is the next Joe Calzaghe? That's where I don't want.
Because he was dominant Floyd. They want like sort of like a high.
I don't give a fuck about Floyd. Floyd can go to hell. We have enough fucking Floyds.
America does.
Yeah.
They'd rather
fuck
have
America.
a guy like him that looks.
You
like
Americans need to get your fucking shit together and focus on a real motherfucker like Josh Taylor, who doesn't get no love from the UK.
Speak to Bob Arum. See what he thinks.
I'll slap Bob Arum's old ass in the face. It'll probably kill him.
Bob Arum what he would rather have. If you'd have a dude that looks like Floyd coming through, or
these
fucking Mexican dude. Ask him, he'll let
Yeah,
him
no. See, because sometimes on this channel, it kind of gets like a Mexican supremacist. I don't even know what the word is. Like, but it's not just against Mexicans. It's not just against Mexicans. It's against everybody who isn't fucking black. That's what it is. And, you know, we need to stand up against that shit. It's fucking bullshit. And it's not even that hard to, because these niggas ain't shit anyway. Like, you just need someone to go in the ring, knock that motherfucker out, just the way Tyson Fury did to Deontay Wilder. So, just go in. This is my advice to the Americans. Yeah? Just go in, knock that fucking nigga out, and then go from there. But, like, these fucking pussy-ass Americans, they ain't no fucking gypsies, yeah? They don't know what it's like to be a true fucking pikey gypsy motherfucker from England, or from Romania, or from fucking wherever. Doesn't matter where you're from. It doesn't matter what's in your fucking hands if you have the ability to throw your fucking hands, which most of these niggas don't. You know what I mean? So it's like, bruh, That's why I like the Mexican boxing community, because that's why I fuck with the Mexicans, because
Them
at least
dudes
the
are not even
Mexicans,
fighters. Fucking
at least the
Shakur.
Mexicans know
Shakur
how
and
to
Haney.
fucking throw their hands.
Hey,
Like,
dude,
oh, you
Shakur
can
and
put a
Haney.
fucking basketball through a hoop. Congratulations. But I'd rather stick with the Mexicans who know how to fucking throw their
Shakur
fucking
and Haney
hands,
are not
bruh.
even fighters. They're not fighters, these dudes. These dudes haven't even had a fight in the street. They haven't had a fight in the street or anything. They went boxing because
Yeah, that's another thing I want to get into. Is Bill Haney fucking pimps fucking...
And they practiced at the academy, blah, 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 and whatever. But they weren't kids like street kids or like, you know what I mean? They haven't had a scratch in the street, basically. They went in the gym, pristine. So they haven't got any power or anything. It's
Yeah, I mean,
they fabricated shit. They are because the American needs. They want someone to be the one to follow, fucking Floyd Mayweather. They want to have someone to show, look, that the Floyd Mayweather was worth it. Someone learned from it. That's how they look at it. So they want a Haney and Shakur to prosper, because then it's like, oh, look at what Floyd's done for boxing. Look, he's also, not.
Oh my God, dude! See,
of his kind, so to speak.
Oh my fucking God! Listen, Paulo, I love Pacquiao, but that whole Pacquiao Mayweather that hurted boxing more than it helped it. Even though Pacquiao was a fucking warrior, even though Pacquiao was a fucking warrior. It's just fucking.
Floyd after he beat. I didn't watch Floyd after he beat fucking Oscar. That bullshit. Trust me. I'm not having this shit.
The guy's a fucking cunt. I mean, what do you want me to say? The guy's a fucking cunt, and he ruined boxing. Listen, fucking Crawford. I don't even want to speak these fucking names on this channel. I don't even want to promote these faggots.
In-house.
Listen, Crawford and Spence. Brother. Hold on. Crawford and Spence think they're fucking Pacquiao and fucking and Mayweather.
Chris, Floyd ain't no fucking world champion. He's the champion of America. And most American champions, these Roy Jones, these Floyd Mayweathers, they're champions of America. They fucking kept shit in house. Yeah, it's a mafia. They keep it in house. They not fucking world champions. No fucking goats. Bullshit.
No, Floyd is the champion of Las Vegas. And listen, that nigga got kicked out of every fucking strip club he's ever been in. That's why he had to start his own, because he's a fucking degenerate piece of shit. And I should probably kill that nigga, yeah? Fuck Floyd Mayweather.
If you come out of America, and you're black boxer, because of the history, you're privileged. I'm telling you now, if you're black and you've boxed out of America, you're privileged, because they think, oh, it's the next, he's the next Hagler. Oh, he's the next Jack Johnson. Oh, God, he's the next Joe Louis. Oh, he's the next Ezzard Charles. Oh, you know what I mean? It's fucking.
I hate that. Like he's the next. Like, no, be your own fucking man. Like, be yourself. That's why these faggots gotta stop emulating Floyd Mayweather and all these fucking idiots.
Hey, who do you got? Who do you got? A or B? Furioso.
Oh,
that's another one.
Hey,
this is number 8. Give me the A side.
I want the A, but that pink pussy.
Wait,
A or B, bro?
Is she in a wheelchair?
Of course. A or B, bro? The chick in the wheelchair or the 1B, bro?
Well, Jesus Christ, rep it. She's in a fucking wheelchair. Why you gotta do this?
Yeah, but she's juicy. She is.
I gotta go with B. I gotta go with B.
She's juicy. That wheelchair one.
Fucking red, bro. Oh, there's like a taste note. Number 8 for all day. Last time he posted it. Like the girl she was an old lady.
Which one do you want though, bro? A or B, bro?
If A could fucking step out of the wheelchair, then A. But B. I'm going with B.
How do you know she's disabled? You think she's a paraplegic? She's just cajoling you. She's trying to like fool you. Ain't that sexy? Like, oh yeah, I'm a fucking wheelchair. But the way she comes and fucking, you're like, bam, motherfucker.
I'm going with.
What is that? A tattoo or a scar on her left leg, or both?
She obviously can't use her legs, bro. So that's why that's what you gotta just fuck her. One of them, bro.
I have to say, what is option C, man?
No, just A or B, bro.
This gotta be multiple choice, man.
A or B, bro.
This isn't true or false, man. I want to see option
That
C.
black bitch is fine as fuck. Listen, she's black, but like, she spends some time in the sun, she gets the tan lines around her titties, and then she doesn't seem so black. And then, listen, I know she's got some good pussy. I mean, that black bitch is kind of nice. Listen. I ain't fucking... I go with the black chick. I go with the option B for black.
Bro, I'm going A. I'm going A, bruh. B has a strong chin, as the knockout net says. B, or Carolina Reaper likes the B. Who else? Boxing Dialogue, Mexican Pugilist is going with A, bruh. A, bruh.
You guys just want to fuck a retard, bro. You guys need to be like locked up somewhere.
Punch goes A, bruh. So I'm going with A. I'm going with A, bruh. Like if he's forced to go. How about you, Gonzalo? Which one you going, bro?
He has a wife, bro. Calm down.
Gonzalo, which one you have to nail here, bro? Who do you also break it down again, bro? A or B? Who do you also if you're there, bro?
That's fucking strong.
I've got A. I do.
Yeah, I'm going A, bro.
She's not getting it either or anything. Well, I presume she's not, and whatever. She'll be nice and fucking happy to see me. She will.
Yo, Paulo, does the option B look like the bitches that you fucked in Africa?
She's quite nice. No, darker than that. I did have a girlfriend that color, to be honest. Actually, my first that color,
right.
Mulata, because there's loads of mulattoes there.
I mean, I know she has good pussy just by the looks of her.
I don't care what I do. I'm not gonna lie. I do like mulattoes a lot. They are sometimes they're quite
same.
They're stunning.
Like the Brazilianeras.
They got the body shapes. There's something about that mixture, like I don't know what you call it, black and the white or whatever. The mulattoes, they just got that.
Yeah, no, it's like
Latina
I like
eyes.
black bitches with like straight
Latina,
hair.
They end up with the
It's
Latina
like I
eyes,
can't.
Jennifer Lopez.
I can't fuck with a
Jennifer
girl
Lopez.
like a black girl that has like curly afro hair. She needs to have like straight hair. I'm sorry, it's just fact. Like
I prefer A's hair. The A, I prefer her hair because I like that sort of blonde go when it goes to blonder. Like
yeah, if I didn't know she was in a wheelchair, I would definitely go with A. But
I didn't even see she was paraplegic. I didn't look at her. I looked at her like mid-torso and her face and her hair. I didn't notice because I'm looking on the phone.
Yeah, no, you gotta look at everything, bruh.
Yeah,
Well,
she kind of
I mean,
has like
still
some
is.
cottage
I
cheese
didn't know
going
she
on
was
too,
when I
man.
picked her.
The black bitch is hot as fuck. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm going.
Hey,
going with
listen, we ain't cucking out
bitch is
here
built.
in these streets.
The bitch in the
but
bitch
the black
in the
bitch
wheelchair
is
is built,
kind of
bro.
fine. Listen,
The bitch in the wheelchair is built, bro.
Yeah, she's built with
Since
cottage
I'm
cheese.
white-
Look at them legs, bro.
Since I'm fucking, hold on, brother. Hold on, brother.
Her physique. She can't get up and work out. You know what I mean? So
Hold on, brother. Since
fuck
I'm a
is that?
white, hold on, brother. Since I'm a white colonizer, I'll go with the black chick.
The fuck out of here, man.
Right?
This
Since you guys
motherfucker is
want to call me I'm a white colonizer, all right, I'll go with the black chick. So I'll go make some more mulatas. Okay?
He made a couple of little bit. Crazy motherfuckers.
Which one, Gonzalo? Which one you doing right here, bro?
In English, it's called vino, but this is vino, but this is fucking like águila. And the Philippines, this motherfucker, like, I remember, it's like fucking sandua. It's just fucking strong as fuck, you know?
Yeah, it is.
Bro,
What
the
happened to
black
me if I
chick
drink this?
spends like fucking time at the beach. You know, even though she's black, she has a suntan and she's hot as fuck. Listen, I would pound the fuck out of the black bitch. So, you know me, I'm going all day option B.
I little bit. This buddy, give me one second, chat.
You know, if option A, if she could like stand up and make me a sandwich, then things would be different. But I'm gonna have to go with option B.
Yo, that's a good point.
I'm with Knockout. I'm with Ryan O'Rourke. He says just sit in the wheelchair and let the bitch ride you. Exactly, bro.
Yeah, I don't like the fact I'm getting strong, man. What's up?
So I have to sit in the wheelchair.
Why not? Pick her up, bro.
Yeah, no, we switching positions. You know, we doing all kinds of shit.
No, hey man, there's many Mexican girls that going out that I know in Mexico that look like her.
Are they in a wheelchair?
Yeah, like the skin, the size, the body shape. That's Mexican all day. You can't tell me that's a Mexican girl. Look at the face features.
She definitely looks kind of Mexican, Colombian, or something like that.
No. She's Mexican form. Because if you pay attention to the background, look at the signs like in the back. Where's she at? Flip for the fucking science.
What I want to know is like, why is she in the wheelchair?
She's not. She's just fucking joking. She's just making it look like that.
Cause you know she looks like she works out a bit. But wait, somebody said my name. What's up?
Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
I don't think she's faking it, Gonzalo. I don't think she's faking it.
No, she's not, because actually she would be thicker. But look at the legs. They kind of collapse the muscle.
Yeah,
it's like a little. They got, what do you call it when you've been sitting in bed for a long time?
I'm surprised she has that much thickness for being wheelchair bound, bro. You know, usually when they're in a wheelchair, the legs go, bro, because they don't use them, so the legs just disappear and shit, right?
Yeah, she's a newly fucking paraplegic. Like, she was like, she's happy too. No, but look at her demeanor. Look at her waist down, man. Like, that's a cake for the fuck. Oh, he's fine.
Yo, Ryan saying he done one in the wheelchair, bro. The wheelchair, a good prop story to tell, like, fuck bitch in a wheelchair. You don't care, bro.
You don't gotta let it kick it, Ryan. You don't gotta let it kick it, boom. Hey, PG Chris, no, like yesterday, somebody said, one of the Mexican dudes, Gonzalo, you're Mexican like us, say the N-word. They probably like holding say the N-word, Gonzalo. And PG Chris throwing that shit fucking like loosely, you know. Yeah, they don't got no power. I'm not used to saying that shit. But Chris, no niggas, these things and that.
Dude, I'm white as fuck. I mean, I have blonde hair.
No, but what I'm saying, you start throwing that shit like fucking like left and right, no, like.
But I have Jamaican cousins and shit. Like, over here, nobody gives a fuck. But I understand, like in the United States, racial tensions are kind of fucking high. I don't know. Like fucking saying nigga.
What's your point, bro? What's your point?
Nothing. It's just like nigga is like nothing. But like if you start saying like coon or like jigaboo, that's when it's like, all right, fucking slow down.
What the fuck is jigaboo for? I never heard that word in my life.
It's a racist like term from like the southern states.
Facts, bro.
They say.
Damn,
so, like,
Chris, there's no such thing. You're basically breaking it down, bro. You're breaking it down, Chris.
No, well, once you start like calling like people like black people like coons, like trying to offend somebody, that's where I draw the line. But like if you just say
nigga don't offend them, bro. That nigga doesn't offend these motherfuckers, right, Chris? Exactly, bro. Keep on talking.
But like, who gives a fuck? Everybody says niggas. Hey, if you don't want to say nigga, don't put it in your fucking rap songs.
What did you say, jigaboo?
Yeah. Coon,
I never heard that before.
All that shit, like. All those racial terms, but like
nigga
is nothing. Like nigga doesn't mean nothing. Like,
are you racist, Chris?
Everybody
Chris,
says
racist?
nigga. No.
Are you racist, Chris?
I'm anti-racist.
You're fucking on the CCD fucking roller coaster. What do you call it? On the cartel, no.
Hey, I'm just
Raza,
racist
fool.
against people that are racist against me. So anyone that wants to fuck with me, well, I'm gonna fuck you up. But as far as like the racism goes, like nah, I'm not really like on that shit.
You
but,
can?
Yeah.
What do you
I say nigga.
contribute to the organization? What can you
I say
contribute to the
nigga.
organization?
Oh wait,
But,
Chris,
like-
tell him the story of your boxing coach, bro, because Gonzalo knows about. Tell him about your gym.
Okay,
when
okay.
Your coach would go. When you're hitting
Shoot
mitts, bro.
Yeah. So when I started boxing, so like the boxing coach of the gym, he finally like started letting me hit the pads with him, and like every time like I would land with like a good combination, he would be like, "Yeah, nigga." Yeah, nigga. Every time I would land with like a good jab right hand, he would be like, "Yeah, nigga." Every time. So like, and he was like a Portuguese guy.
When you hit a two-piece combination, he'd go, "Yeah, nigga." Right.
Yeah, that's what he said. He was like, "Yeah, nigga." Like every time like I would land like a good combination on the pads with him, he would be like, "Yeah, nigga."
Where you live, Chris? Where you live? Where's your hometown? Where you based out of?
Canada.
Give him the pass, bro.
Alberta, Canada.
It's Canadian. I could have never told. Or
I'm from Edmonton, Alberta, Canada.
And the coach was a black dude or what? Or a white dude?
Huh?
The coach was a black dude or white? The only
I'm
question.
white.
No, the coach.
No, he's Portuguese, so I guess he's brown.
Well, no, he's actually white, I think. Well, that's Furioso, but I think he's white. He's an Iberian. I think, but why would you say
he
nigger?
had like a big ass like,
nigga?
beard. I guess,
But
I guess he's white. I mean, if we're gonna like put in categories like that, fucking, well, rep it. Are you white?
Gonzalo.
Rep it.
Not a bit. It's
Hold
not
on,
a bit. It's
brother.
not a. He was
Rep
like
it. Are you white?
Wait, Chris. He was a 60-year-old coach, right? Wasn't he like 60 years old? He'd go, "Yeah,
That's
nigga."
crazy, man.
He'd go,
That's
"Yeah,
crazy.
nigga."
No, he wasn't quite 60 years old. Maybe like 45.
Yeah.
45.
And when you hit it,
like, he was a good coach, but I'll say he didn't really know shit about footwork. But yeah, he was a good coach. Like he had like everybody in the gym throwing like combination punches and shit. Like, and like he would tell us to like switch stances too. Like when we were like doing drills and shit, he would be like, "Switch stances." Like everybody in the gym had to listen, and he was like, "Switch stances." So like we would switch from orthodox to southpaw for the most part. And like, yeah, it was a pretty good gym, honestly. Like I really enjoyed my time there. And when I finally got in the ring, like to hit the pads with him, every time I landed with like a good fucking like 1-2, he'd be like, "Yeah, nigga." He'd be like, "Yeah, nigga." I guess I fight like a nigga. I don't know what it is.
Nigga.
I don't know.
What nigga? What nigga would you say? Which boxer? Which one? Tyson?
No. That was his
Hold on,
Portuguese
brother.
coach. His
Earl
Portugal.
Spence. I guess I fight like Earl Spence.
What's the point of the story? What's the point of the story? What happened to the guy? Is he alive or dead?
No, he's still.
I get it.
He's still at the same boxing gym.
What about you? What happened in your career, boxing career?
I don't know.
Is it kind of a leisurely thing, kind of casual? I get it. Okay, no.
No, I just went there like just to like hang out and stuff, but like.
How you doing now? You're alcoholic. You're alcoholic like me.
I mean, I love the sport of boxing. Yeah, kind of like you, Gonzalo. You know, maybe me and Gonzalo need to train somebody because, you know, we know a lot about boxing, so.
No, and it's not that I know a lot. People can know more than I can, but if you say something that interests me, I'm going to keep my eyes peeled. And I'm going to learn from you. I never said that I know more than anybody else.
Hey, Gonzalo.
That's a good thing, no? That's a good thing, no,
Gonzalo, you're not an alcoholic, bro.
No, not really.
Yeah, that's
over here, because... Hey, Rep, but ain't that a good thing? Because, like, the younger guys from this generation, they can teach us something. We're always got to keep our eyes peeled, no?
Oh, well,
we might be outdated.
Bro, Chris was actually a great boxer, bro, but the only reason he stopped because of the money, bro. At the time, he didn't have money, bro. He was in the streets.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm asking the hard question.
Listen, I know how to fight, it's just fucking, I don't know. Like, things just don't really work out the way you want it to in A, B, C, and D. I mean, I can make excuses all day, but
What about in Edmonton and Alberta or Edmonton, Canada?
yeah, Edmonton, Alberta, Canada.
Okay, over there, what's they got a lot of gyms. I mean, obviously they respect boxing from the United States and Mexican boxing, especially because even though you got America and Mexican Americans, Mexican boxing is fucking sending shockwaves to the fucking world. And in cold weather, like fucking Edmonton, Alberta, like you talk about Mexicans.
There is a lot of boxing gyms here. Like, just ask Jed Kyle. Like, Jed Kyle, you guys know Jed Kyle, right?
Yeah, I know Jed.
Jed Kyle's dad used to train with George Foreman at the gym that I train at now. Like, Jed Kyle's dad used to spar George Foreman at the gym that I'm training at now.
Okay.
So, like,
that's cool.
That's some old school shit, but, like, yeah, I mean, there is a lot of boxing gyms, but I'll say, like, there's not, like, a lot of good, like, coaching. Like, I might as well just have a fucking heavy bag in my apartment, and that would be better than fucking half of these gyms. But, yeah, there is a lot of gyms.
Hey, you gotta go. Hey, what is, like, the diversity as far as, like, the females or Chinese, whites, Mexicans? There's not a lot of Mexicans there.
There's not too much Mexicans or, like, Latinos in general. Like, there's a lot of, like,
So what's your cup of tea?
Vietnamese.
Like white chicks?
There's, like, Vietnamese here. Like, natives. American natives. I don't know what you call it. Like, indigenous people. There's,
Indians and shit. Indigenous people, not the Hindu. There's Hindus there too,
honestly,
right? There's
where
Hindus
I'm
there too,
at,
right?
Where I'm at, there's a lot of, like, Italian and Ukrainians.
That's what you call the Indians, Hindus,
no? It's just a whole fucking mixing pot where I'm at. Like, there's a lot of Ukrainians and, like, Eastern Europeans and, like, Italians and Chinese and Vietnamese. And, it's just fucking crazy. So, I don't even know where the fuck I fit in here, but it just is what it is. Just a lot of fucking mixes of like, different races. That's why, like, I don't know. There's fucking craziness. Like,
no, man, I'm with you. I don't think Canelo beats Usyk, bro. He cannot. Rip and he cannot, bro.
I don't know, bro. I want to see it, though. I want to see it, bro. I want to see it happen. That's the whole thing. I want to see it happen, bro.
Yeah, if you really think Canelo is gonna beat Usyk, then
we don't know. I don't know. I don't know how Usyk looks at 180 or 189, bro. To be honest,
he's not that. Actually, he's not that big, and he really don't hit that hard. So what's Usyk's like? Why is he hurting fools? Because he's surprising you. He's getting the better of, like, the angles to where he's like, he keeps mounting an attack where you're fucking, like, you're out of ideas, and he's getting the better of you, and you're like, and you're like in deep water, and the Puka keeps attacking, attack. But he doesn't hit that hard. Can he take a punch? Yeah, he can take a punch. That's the difference. He can take a heavyweight punch. He'll probably take Canelo's punches. I'm not saying that Usyk got hurt to the body. I think Canelo will give him a fucking rough fight. Because Canelo's gonna shell up. It's kind of it's also about blocking, parrying, slipping, keeping my eyes open, and countering. And if that dude pity pat, but he's basically doing as much as I'm gonna do against you. Look what happened to Golovkin. He shut him down. Golovkin didn't want to open up. What about these the other Canelo opponents? Liam Smith's brother, and no, not that's a different. That's the topic for. It's come for the same story, but what I'm talking about, like Liam Smith's brother and fucking Billy, they don't want to open Kovalev. They don't want to open up because they're afraid to fucking get countered. Now with Bivol, I get it. Canelo can be beat, and maybe Usyk's a bigger version of. Obviously, he's a bigger version. He's a heavyweight. He's just a bigger guy. But
Like,
can he play the role of? Can he play the role of a Bivol? Yes, he can. In and out.
Can I just say something? Canelo's punches didn't really like phase Bivol at all. Like even those like heavy ass arm punches and the body punches and like the jab, like it didn't really phase Bivol at all. So what makes you think he's gonna do fucking Usyk anything? Like Usyk is just gonna walk through that shit and just box his fucking head off and probably knock him out. I mean,
You're racist. You're racist.
Against who?
I'm just
I
kidding.
have a ginger. Hey,
I'm fucking
I have
around.
a ginger
I'm fucking
beard
around.
just like Canelo.
I'm fucking
does.
around.
In fact, I'm more darker skinned than Canelo
I'm
is.
fucking around, Chris.
No, I know. But like, fucking, what makes you think Canelo is gonna fucking do anything to Usyk? Like, if he didn't do shit to Bivol,
fucking Sean Porter's not a puncher.
I know
And
that's
he
what I'm
a long
saying,
time
bro.
ago, though.
Doesn't matter, bro. It's like maybe little fast guys bother him, bro.
Hey, imagine Sean Porter versus Canelo. Who wins?
I mean, come on, bro. Canelo would beat the shit out of him, right?
He's just never mind the size because Canelo's smarter. That fool's always like he's like a football player, smothering the fucking punches.
The one thing Canelo does do is he'll finish. He'll go in for the finish in regards to like if you can't punch with the shit, right? That's the only criticism I had of Usyk versus AJ, bro. I want him to finish the motherfucker, right? That's the only thing, like finish him, bro. There's a reason a lot of fools. There's a reason a lot of fools were calling out AJ, bro. Even what's that fool? Andre Ward on wanting to fight fucking AJ, bro. Yeah. And Andre Ward, what is he? What was the highest weight? Light heavyweight? You know what I mean? Like, so it's like.
Yeah, he lost to Kovalev.
That's my point, bro. So they were like, we can outbox this fool. A lot of fools think they could outbox AJ, bro. It's like AJ's a tremendous boxer or some shit.
That's a pretty good point. Because like he's gonna be dangerous, really dangerous in the beginning. But once that giant dude, he's kind of like melting away. He got to think about defending himself rather than punching. Because if he opens up, he's getting kind of tired. And it's gonna be like the giant. The bigger they are, the harder they fucking fall. And when that dude is standing on one less leg, you don't want to commit to it because you got to think about defending himself. Like that, the giant dude, he's strong. Yeah, he's fucking tough. But imagine you're tough, but then your brain and you got this little fucking termite pecking at you. He's tough too. He might be even pushing you, like pushing the fucking giant. Pushing the fucking giant. He's fucking with you. At the end of the day, the bigger you are, the harder you'll fucking fall, man. Yeah.
Yo, that just made me think of something. Like, I play the UFC game, right? And like, I'm used to like playing like heavyweights. But like when I play like bantamweight or like 135 pounds, it's like these motherfuckers are so fast. Like their brain works faster than everybody else's. So like, as a smaller guy, your fucking brain just works faster. Like, I just get sick of these little motherfuckers doing all types of sneaky shit, and it's probably the same way for fucking for boxing, isn't it? Like,
yeah,
because like
the
smaller you are, the smaller you are,
it's
probably like you think faster, and like because you have to.
Well,
you have to.
It's not so much. It's not much that you think faster. You just kind of commute quicker. It's like that's more nimble. Boom, you just move faster. But it's not that there's. How can I explain? You're kind of right about that. Not that they think faster, but yeah, they're like fucking quick.
Cause like we're not that fucking tall. I think we already said like we're about like 5'9", 5'10". So, have you ever fought like a shorter man, and like or sparred like a shorter man than you, and like it's like this motherfucker is just like doing all types of shit I never fucking seen before, and it's like. Fuck. You know?
They're more nimble. Yeah, I kicked some fucking short dude in the nuts the other day.
If fucking Pacquiao is coming at you, it's just fucking hard to deal with. You need to kind of be dirty. That's why I don't really care if people fight dirty, because you do what you got to do. But unless it's like completely blatant, like you're fighting dirty, then that's when I have a problem. But like, if you gotta fucking clinch a motherfucker or throw a couple of fucking elbows or, whatever. But, unless you're like blatantly low blowing someone, that's when I have a problem. But like,
hey, what do you think of what SOG saying, bro? He said Bevo said Canelo hits as hard as better BF, and then he says Canelo should hit him with the IBF free hydration clause. And then SOG goes, Usyk will be dehydrated. He has to lose 10 pounds of muscle in a short amount of time. In waterweight, Teofimo was affected. John Blaze says Canelo might have the speed advantage. Ryan O'Rourke says Sean Porter always been nearly a man. Javi saying Balrog versus Canelo after Usyk. Facts. But look at Javis, this isn't a lie, bro. Look up on the article that I have on the screen, bro. It's real. It's Usyk calling out Canelo, bro. He says he only wants 3 fights. He wants Fury, he wants Canelo, and then another guy. That's all he wants, bro, and he's retiring. That's what he said, bro. That's what Usyk said himself, not me. He says he will go down to fight Canelo, bro. And then Usyk is basically a heavyweight. Lomachenko, Hispanics beat him twice. Teofimo and Salido. This is what SOG. Virgil said hardest puncher he faced is Jose Ramirez. I don't believe that. Sergeant. I don't believe that, bro. I don't think Jose Ramirez punches hard, but we'll see what's happened, Sergeant.
Hey.
Recently.
Who hits harder, Usyk or Golovkin? I think Golovkin hits harder.
Yeah, that's what I mean. There it is, bro.
Nah, bro.
No, Usyk got more weight, but
yeah,
the way
Golovkin
Triple
G hits hard, bro.
Okay, yeah, the way Golovkin hits is because like he uses everything, but like, come on, fucking Usyk, he's like fucking how many pounds heavier?
Well, I throw down an analogy right there. Yeah, I get that part. But this is the thing when I say the big rock pushes the little rock out of the way. And if you can't move the object because you're smaller and that dude heavier, if you catch that dude at a certain angle, you can fuck that dude up, dude. Even though you're a smaller dude.
You know how people say like Usyk is like the heavyweight Lomachenko? Well, I disagree with that. He's not quite as skilled as that. Like Usyk is his own fighter. I'm not gonna say he's a back foot bitch because there's a fine line between a back foot bitch and just like stepping back to get like the air in your lungs so you can explode forward with like combination punches without getting yourself tired. So it's like that.
I don't have no hiccups. Or with Usyk. I think he's a great fighter. Actually, I kind of respect him as a human, even though I don't know him. And he's funny. He deserves to be in the fucking Hall of Fame. He's like a cruiserweight fucking champion. Now he's a heavyweight fucking champion. But I think he's beatable, man. I think he's not because I'm wishing like bad upon him. This is fucking boxing.
Definitely.
When he fucking fought Chad Witherspoon, you said that. But I'm saying he's kind of beatable, man, because he does a lot of parrying with the arms. Boom, boom. And once you make a mistake, once you fucking make a mistake, he will bounce. Let's say Canelo was a little bigger. Canelo keeping it tight, keeping his eyes open. Relax. He's not gonna bite on those stupid. Canelo's a master of the things. He'll block if you throw a real punch, but you're not gonna fake his ass out. Where if you're gonna make him like bite, or you're gonna throw like a half fucking jab to where you're gonna get Canelo like fucking to like really like commit or to let his hands go, and you're gonna counter Canelo though. Canelo's cold as ice too. That's what I'm saying. A lot of the fucking things that fucking Usyk is getting away is against people that are scared to fight Usyk.
No, yeah,
in and out,
I agree with that 100%. But
because if you're really an intelligent boxer, you're watching the feet. This is my big hit. This is where I'm hung up on. And because I'm a what do you call it? I study the fucking boxing. They check it out. Yeah. A lot of the times these people, they know that the fucking punch is a fucking thing, and they're getting all rattled. And if they don't, they're not. The trainers and him, the boxers not doing their due diligence. You can see fucking Usyk when he wants to punch, he punches, and if he doesn't, if you think that a fucking feint is a real punch, but then you're biting on it, you're stupid. You gotta fix because that's where he fucking that's where he makes his fucking money. Usyk makes you fucking.
Definitely things I see in Usyk's fucking southpaw.
Why are all these professionals fighting on the fucking face and getting like they're stepping off their fucking plateau to like where they're committing, and they're in no man's land. The one thing, then Usyk's catching you. Usyk's catching you.
I just don't think Canelo is big enough to fuck up Usyk like that. But fucking, I don't know, Ruiz. You think Ruiz could like do fucking Usyk in like that?
Well, I'm gonna say something. If Canelo called out Usyk, I'm just gonna say this much, because in his mind they saw something that they think they can fucking deal with his ass. And if Usyk called fucking Canelo, he saw something and he's think, oh, that's an attractive proposition. I can deal with Canelo too, and I can beat him. That's what it's interesting.
I seen something in the Bivol fight. Canelo is not a true 175er. Yeah, he can knock some motherfuckers out like Kovalev or somebody past their prime, but against a Beterbiev or a Bivol or somebody like a top 175er, he could probably like hang his like give him a good fight, but he ain't beating him, and he ain't no champion. Like Canelo ain't no like proper like #1 champion at 175. 168 is perfect for Canelo. He should just stay there and rack up them title defenses.
You don't think Canelo beats Beterbiev?
Not right now, but maybe down the line once Beterbiev gets older, then yes. But
he's fucking 40 already. He's 40 already. But check this out. And I just learned this because every time we're picking up on game, and some of the videos that some guys put out, like some channel, because I get them on my feed. When Canelo roll away from a fucking punch, that was the punch that was knocking down Murata. Or he takes about 40-50% off the staying fucking power. That if he takes 40-50% off fucking Beterbiev's punch as he's rolling out and away, then Beterbiev is getting countered. He can put a dent on fucking Beterbiev. It's plus. Remember, Canelo got a tough chin. You think Beterbiev got Canelo chin?
Definitely.
Does Beterbiev have Canelo chin? It's kind
is a bit of a headhunter, so Beterbiev is just looking for the headshot, like one shot done.
Yeah.
But
that motherfucker look like a G.I. Joe. He's cut up as fuck. He's like a fucking little like character that you don't wanna take out of the fucking plastic box and the fucking cartoon eye.
At the same time, though, Canelo
he's like a little G.I. Joe
175er. Like he's not.
I get that part. But he already beat Kovalev. He walks around 185. He's not gonna like cut down. He's not gonna melt the. He's gonna be basically like walk around with and cut a little.
With the 175.
He's still gonna cut a little bit. On the last day, he's probably gonna get on the treadmill, and you're gonna get on the treadmill. He ain't fucking
Gonzalo, the question is, how much does Beterbiev weigh like off season?
200.
He's about 200 pounds, right?
200. I think so.
He's a big. See, when you're fighting dudes that are like 200 pounds and you like weigh less than that, that's a fucking tough one, because.
Yeah, but the motherfucker's he's all muscle. He's all muscle. Dude, check it out. No knock on Beterbiev. Perfect KO percentage, just like Victor Ortiz. Is he like legacy wise? Is he fucking making turn heads like not Antonio Marco, but like the dude that killed his wife from fucking Venezuela?
Carlos
Edwin Valero.
Oh yeah.
That dude can fucking crack. No, but this guy can crack too. The thing when he gets old, when Beterbiev gets old and you cannot find the WD-40, when he's the fucking Tin Man and his fucking joints get a little rusty, he don't fucking snap the fucking shots. Yeah, according to some people at ringside.
What the fuck am I talking about? El Inca se llamaba.
El Inca. But when you can find a WD-40 for fucking Beterbiev, he don't have the snapping power. He's gonna get rusty from one day to the other. When it's fucking raining and he's getting oxidated, he's fucking bored. That's gonna get old.
Dude, if Canelo were to beat Beterbiev, that would be. No matter how old.
That dude don't got the snap. He's muscle bound. Some way he can carry the muscle. But even if he need a little bit of like leeway within the joints to fucking pop and crack and go from here to there. But when the DW fucking 40 goes missing, and on a fucking rainy day, he's already fucking 40. From one day to the other, he's gonna rust up.
So do you think Canelo can make the adjustments to right his wrong and beat better Bivol in the rematch. Bivol, not
Bivol.
Yeah, Bivol.
Difficult.
Or is that just like a tough matchup for him, the Bivol?
Well, because he's gonna make more adjustments. He's gonna think they're fucking shrewd. He don't speak English or Spanish.
Because I heard like a lot of like Mexican. Hold on, brother.
Yeah.
I heard like a lot of Mexican dudes be like, "Oh, I hope Zurdo beats the shit out of Bivol," but like, it's like I don't know.
I don't hope,
like,
Chris.
I'm a Canelo
I think he's
fan.
gonna do it.
I think like
he's gonna beat up on him, bro. He's gonna beat up Bivol. Just watch, bro. I'm telling
but
you,
like
he's gonna
if
beat up on
Bivol wins, then it's like, oh, this fucking guy Bivol. This guy Bivol is just fucking. He's beating everybody. This guy's just something else. So that will make Canelo look better. And in the rematch, if Canelo comes back and beats this dude, then it's fucking. It's fucking.
You know what what happened?
To be honest, go ahead.
You know what happened? The rounds that Bivol won, he won them clearly. But the rounds that Canelo won, they were competitive, but he still won them. The judges gave Canelo 5 rounds. He was 1 round away from making it a draw. The thing with Canelo
to me was
Canelo
was scared to like let his gas tank off because he was like scared to get gassed out because then he wouldn't be able to like do all the head movement and shit.
Sure. In hindsight, the rounds that Bivol won, he won
we
them.
could say anything we want in hindsight.
Yeah,
but
but in hindsight, the rounds that Bivol won, he won them clearly, and that's 10-9 for him. That's a 10 round for fucking Bivol. But the rounds that Canelo won, they were competitive because he was a smaller guy. Tried to be competitive against a bigger guy, but he still made it competitive to where he handled his own, and the judges gave him the rounds, and they awarded him 5 fucking rounds. This is my hiccup with Canelo.
There's a lot of things.
I gotta. This is my last thing.
Go ahead, brother.
Because because if they gave him fucking 5 rounds, not that I really disagree. No, that's what the judges gave him. But half of the punches that Canelo threw were to the fucking arm, and a lot of times they worked out with other guys.
Yeah,
he did it.
He thought the arm punches would pay off like they did in the Callum Smith.
And a lot of the time, but check this out, Chris. When Canelo was throwing to the arms, Bivol was fucking tightening up his arm, basically saying, "I'm gonna catch your punch on my arm, and as soon as you land on my arm, I'm gonna clip you in the head." That's what he was doing. He was catching and shooting on Canelo's head when Bivol was catching the punches on the arm. That's where he made a mistake, because he did try to break him down to the arm. But think again, I'm not saying that even when he caught Canelo when he clipped him in the head, when Canelo was wasting a punch away on fucking Bivol's shoulder, basically a body bag. He's not stupid. Bivol knew that this motherfucker's gonna shoot to my body. He caught the punch to the arm, and as soon as Canelo threw to the arm, whap! Like a praying mantis. Bivol was nutting fucking Canelo's head to one side or back, whatever. But Canelo, I'm not knocking at Canelo. I'm just explaining that portion in review. But in reality, Canelo won fucking 5 rounds. But if Canelo doesn't waste the punches that he threw to the catch and shoot, to the shoulder, when he was getting with the catch and shoot in the shoulder, where he was getting fucking countered back by Bivol, throw them fucking punches to the fucking head, and you win the fucking fight. If Canelo would have thrown one to the head,
true 175 or. There's like so many adjustments he could do.
What I'm basically saying,
win the fight better and throw your combination in spurts and then get out of the pocket and then come back in before he's fucking ready to go back at you.
What I'm basically saying, punches to the body can break a motherfucker down, but they're not scoring blows. They're not counting. And Canelo, a lot of times he landed to the shoulders. And the punches that he landed to the shoulders,
make a statement and back
but the punches that he landed to the shoulders,
up to the ropes and throw fucking overhand
he's targeting the shoulders, but they're not counting in the judge's eyes. If them punches that he threw to the shoulders, he would throw to the head. Maybe he missed some, he lands some, he's scoring more. And if he won
I wish
5
Canelo
already,
would throw to the head more. Not being a headhunter because he's not.
No, I love the game plan. I love the Rocky Marciano game plan when he shoots to the fucking shoulder.
Specifically, the right hand over the top. Straight right hand.
And that fight specifically, you made a good. And in that fight specifically, because every style makes fucking fights. I would shoot to the shoulder against other guys, but in a fucking rematch, I'm not gonna waste my punches to the shoulder because Bivol's a bigger man. like I said, the bigger immovable logic, one little rock against a fucking big rock. You're not
Honestly,
gonna put an imprint on.
Just a simple, just 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. Just
And
continuously
actually,
from
no,
Canelo,
hook,
and then
no.
throw a
Canelo,
fucking left hook and a right hook over the top.
Chris, he can throw hooks too. Because that motherfucker is disappearing from people's lives. No, but what I'm basically saying, it doesn't even have to be a knockout shot. Not that Canelo's like fucking, he can't punch. But if you're landing the shots that you landed to the shoulder,
I would just,
if you're landing the shots that you landed to the shoulder, if you're landing them to the head, you're getting the crowd involved, you're getting the judges to notice, and actually, that's the fucking scoring blow. Because Canelo landed to the fucking shoulders. Remember, Canelo only threw 350 to 400 punches, and he was nailing the fucking shoulder. But they're not counting. But you know how that counts? Because he's hurting, he's breaking that dude down. And the other thing, he didn't break him down because he's bigger. But the scoring blows that he landed to the shoulder, he lands them so that he wins the fucking fight. Remember, he's not fucking 5 rounds. That's my point. That's my only point.
Hello.
Because Canelo threw like 100 punches to the shoulder. If he lands 2-3 stepping shots to the fucking head, when he was throwing to the shoulder outside,
stop wasting that energy to the body punches or to the shoulder.
No, it's not a waste, but style makes fight.
He needs to be a little bit of a head hunter and just like throw like the jab and like the 1-2 over the top, and then like wing the left hook over the top when he can't see it, or whatever. Just like get on the inside and just like fucking.
But you know why he did it? You know why he got a good? Because he thought he could break people down. He thought he was stronger. And Canelo, not that he isn't stronger. The stamina is a little low because he tried to put it. He make you want to make his punches count.
Gonzalo, would you
there's
say
a lot to break down. There's a lot
got,
to dissect from that.
Hold on. Gonzalo, would you say Canelo got comfortable fighting like the guys at 168, like Billy Ho Saunders and that one dude from England and who else did he fight? Caleb Plant. Do you think he got comfortable fighting those guys who didn't really pose a threat? Still good fighters, yeah. Didn't really pose a threat to that degree as Bivol did.
Well,
so, do you think he got comfortable? Like,
yeah, I'll tell you why. Because when you're sitting pretty and like you're fucking comfortable, because obviously you're gifted, you got a great defense and you got a tough chin, so you can exploit motherfuckers that can't crack. And the motherfuckers that think they're slick, they're doing Canelo doing the bending, he's rolling away. They're fucking clowns. The only thing that Canelo has to cut the distance. Canelo flat-footed, yes. Flat-footed is a good thing because you're gonna get more steam on your punches because you gotta dance away from the ground up, from the floor up. But what I'm basically saying, it's not the people that fucking run away Canelo that give him a tough fight. It can be tough, but the people that are like tough like Canelo and they're stepping to him like fucking Triple G, that's the fucking. Because Canelo got a fucking tough chin and he got good defense. But just because you got a tough chin and got good defense when you're fucking facing an elite fighter, doesn't mean that you're gonna like, I'm not gonna block, you gotta do all that and thinking about fucking counter against a guy that got a tough chin too. If you couple tough chin with good defense, nobody got that in the world. That's why I'm a big Triple G fucking little fucking GGG fucking fanboy. Because how many times, a lot of times that they do it. Wait, if people think that I'm shitting on Canelo, no, but because I'm the guy that people, when I'm on the fucking Facebook, a lot of the Mexicans, they want to criticize Canelo. They can. Everybody's like freedom to fucking speech. I know boxing.
Gonzalo is a real motherfucker. That's fact.
No, but I'm a hold his feet with a fucking fire, and sometimes it's constructive criticism, not because I like him or dislike him, because if he's the fucking man that the coattails of Julio Cesar Chavez, I'm not gonna what do you call it? I'm not gonna pity pat this fool. I'm not gonna pat him on the fucking back. No. But doesn't mean I fucking hate him.
About like a point.
Are you gonna pity pat? Are you gonna pat this foot when you gotta face fucking Golovkin? No. You know what Canelo did? He fucking faced Golovkin 3 times. Roger.
What was the last statement?
The last statement is Golovkin's fucking old and nobody wants to hear about Golovkin. Roger, hold on, it's true. That's the last statement. But what about Golovkin?
Ultra Instinct says I had Canelo winning entering the 10th. Just he tired and Bivol used his movement those 3 rounds to get them and the win, but he never schooled Canelo, let alone hurt him. And then Knockout Ned saying a lot of people said Canelo couldn't improve for the second Triple G fight, and look at what happened. Canelo is smart and will be better for the second Bivol fight.
Yo,
and he says, "What up?" Instinct says, "Yup, he proved it versus Triple G. He barely got hit. He schooled and outboxed Triple G and almost shut out." And then John Blaze says, "Canelo versus Canelo
Yo, can
versus
I just say something
Bivol Part
real
2.
quick?
Wait, let me read. Canelo versus Bivol Part 2 is huge, and then Sergeant has a 7-5 easy for Canelo next time, and then Zurdo's revenge. Punch is out here, salute to Punch, and then Sergeant saying Canelo KO's Better BF in his opinion. Better Beef has been dropped. SOG saying Bivol and Better Beef can easily become undisputed at cruiserweight. They're monsters."
Yo, can I say something real quick about Canelo's footwork? So, you don't really need to be you don't need to have all this crazy footwork if you have fucking power, right? So, like, if you have a good base, if you have a good set of legs, you could just hold the center of the ring and counterpunch like Canelo does. Like if I don't know, like, if you can't apply it to the sport of fucking boxing, like, at the end of the day, it's fucking punching, right? So if Canelo is holding the center of the ring with his fucking feet, and these other dudes are running away, like Aries Landy Lara, fucking Triple G in the second and the third fight. Well, Canelo won the fight for me. I mean, fucking, if you're holding the center of the ring, and unless you're doing some serious damage, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm a fucking casual.
No.
Like,
how many fools that are jumping off the tippy, they're fucking tippy at the tippy of their toes, they're world champions, or they're like fucking winning or president. No, Billy Joe Saunders, fucking Robert Easter, the people that Golovkin beat up, like the Philly fucking fools, they're always like running. Sanford, run away on the tip of your toes and try to sit down your fucking punch. Flat-footed is a good thing. Oh,
because you can apply more power. That's why Canelo does it. He doesn't waste no energy in his punches.
People think that flat-footed is a bad thing. It's a good thing, bro. But no people want to. They don't want to risk. You know why it's a bad thing to people? Because when you're fucking flat-footed, you cannot fucking run away on the tip of your toes and be a little bitch.
That's why you need that fucking Julio Cesar Chavez style.
Yeah, you gotta Canelo.
You need to fucking lunge in at a motherfucker. You need to like switch stances sometimes and
Canelo defense. Canelo defense. Boom, block, boom, and block. And what the thing about Canelo, when he's blocking, when he's answering you, is like boom, down the pipe. That's what's getting
right down the middle.
And they're running, and they're scared because they know Canelo's coming. Canelo's coming, like he's blocking, he's taking the shots, but Canelo's a searcher. He's like a fucking.
He has the high guard. He has the high
guard.
He's
Mexican all day. He's not Mexican. He's like a true fucking counter puncher. Like he's like evil. He's blocking, eyes open, and when you're fucking tired punching, I might not throw fucking 1,000 punches. I might throw 350 or 400. But when I throw my punch, boom, I'm gonna make it count.
Yes, Gonzalo. Yes.
Let me shout out somebody in the chat real quick. Ultra Instinct, bro. You're spot on, bro. I recently did a rewatch on another channel of the Bivol and Canelo fight. I actually had Bivol and Canelo tied going into the 11th. So yeah, man, spot on. Originally, when I first saw it, though, I actually had a Canelo losing 8-4. But in the new rewatch, I actually agreed with the judges. I had it 7-5.
Me too. I had it about 7-5. It was a tie, actually, to be in my opinion. But Canelo kind of let the foot off the 12th round, bro. The 12th round, bro, was crucial, bro. Like,
so who won though? Who won at the end of the day?
Bivol
won. So Canelo needs to fucking make some improvements.
But he won clearly.
Wow.
But he won clearly.
And
Gonzalo, I wanted to tell you, the panel I did the rewatch in, it was a panel that they're cool dudes, but they're not Canelo fans per se. You know, they have other fighters that are their friends. But I say that to say this, like, especially in the YouTube, I was one of the few that didn't think Canelo got his ass kicked. Like, most of the people I talked to, he got his ass kicked, it was easy, blah, blah, whatever. But these people, they actually thought the same. like we did the rescore like 3 days ago, bro. We all agreed. You know, and none of us were trying to like, you know, kind of like force us to see it the other way. We just kind of like we were kind of like made a couple comments, but we were mostly quiet looking at the fight, bro. And they all like oh shit, I didn't see this. I didn't see this. Like, Canelo did that. Puro. Like watch it one more time, and then if you still think he kicked his ass, pues like that.
Well, he outboxed him, that's for sure.
I'm gonna say this because when you're watching like because I read this from Chris, because I read this in the Ring magazine. Real quick, I'm not gonna make a big story about it, but when you're watching a fight from like a different angle, because you have one judge on every corner of the ring. I know there's 4 corners, but there's only 3 judges. But think about a fucking accident. When they asked the fucking witnesses, how did you see the accident happen? Some people saw that the door opened, that guy dropped his wallet when he was like close to losing his life. He was spitting blood out of his fucking mouth. But then the car hit from that different direction. You're gonna get different fucking stories. And if you have 3 fucking witnesses from different angles, it's very differently. With my prediction with Canelo Triple G in this, I wasn't on the fucking point. Well, who's keep talking about it? No, Canelo was gonna get fucking robbed, and I never expected this Triple G to fucking leave it on the fucking table like he did. I don't know. I'm rambling now. It's fucking true, man. No, think about the judges.
Check it out, and the same judges that judge Bivol judge Triple G, bro. And I agree with them and with Bivol, and I don't agree with the Triple G third fight. That's just it happens, bro. They're human.
But they're old motherfuckers too. They're human and they're fucking old.
Facts.
They're still judging. No, they're sure. I'm not saying that old person, if he got the glasses, you know. No, actually, who the fuck am I to say that? Maybe they're smarter than I am. No, they're scoring fights like, imagine, no.
And I also think this is a great point too. We have the luxury of rewatching and rescoring the fight. The judges don't.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell L-Dog, because L-Dog is over here saying, oh, fucking clinching, fucking this and this and that. But, like, he's like, L-Dog was saying something like he watched, like, a 1 round of Lomachenko Teofimo in slow motion. But it's like, yeah, the judges don't have that fucking luxury. They're just going to see what they see and mark it down on their fucking scorebooks. Like... So do what you got to do to win the fight. I mean, fucking, I don't know, man.
Well, we got the luxury. We got the luxury. Hold on. We got the
Everyone can say in hindsight, oh, he should have done this.
Yeah,
he should have done
that's
that.
what I'm saying.
But
in hindsight, we got the
see what they score. Even if they're corrupt pieces of shit, they're just gonna see what they see, like, because it's like live, like the fight is live. The judges are scoring it live.
We're also live. We're also. I mean, I was fucking drunk. I said the fight was competitive, but if you have some fucking dude, that went to the fucking fight, they had fucking Canelo losing 5-7. I had it 5-7, man. But they was fucking dead on. Oh, Gonzalo, you're a fucking sounding like a zombie because you gave fucking the Golovkin 5 fucking rounds. Me and my TV screen, when the motherfucker's not doing a lot, but this dude is, but I don't see it. Like, if this dude ain't doing a lot, but this dude is doing a very little, but basically because like controlling what the other guy does. I'm not saying that they're fucking garbage, but look at the fucking LWC, these fucking faggots. When that dude ain't doing a lot, because he's fucking controlling the tempo against a guy that got a touch in and a heavy punch, you kind of have to go along with what he does. You don't want to fucking punch yourself out, because you know Golovkin's going to bring it later, like he did, you know. You think he's a punching bag? Oh, yeah, he's going to take it. You're not going to... It's no disrespect to Canelo.
I know
but consider Golovkin's chin. I'm not saying that he can't be knocked out. But if you go for broke, maybe that's what fucking GG was thinking. I'm an old man. Yeah, punch yourself out. And once you're done fucking punching, I'm gonna get back at you.
Well, everybody has an off switch.
I'm a fucking hurt.
Everybody can be knocked out because everybody has an off switch, right?
No.
Like,
but people cannot be satisfied. And at the end of the day, nobody fucking beat GGG like Canelo did this last time. All the Triple G fights where he's like. He dominated. He knocked everybody out. except Canelo. He dropped fucking Derevchenko and Jacobs. He won the fight unanimously. But this time, GGG, honestly, he lost more rounds than he fucking won.
Because Canelo is more skilled than Triple G is, but Triple G's still a bad motherfucker, though. Not to take away from Triple G.
He's always
at the same Triple G, bro.
Yeah, I mean, the third fight should have happened right after the second one. Like, as soon as the second fight ended, that's when the third fight should have happened.
That chick is Mexican,
got
bro.
a couple years late.
On a wheelchair. The chick is Mexican on the wheelchair.
Facts.
Yes, she is, bro. Outlaw Boxing. Who do you have, A or B, brother? Salute to Outlaw Boxing.
Come on, bro. You see me right, lad? Stop, Euro.
Yeah.
Salute.
She's pretty too, and she's pretty too. She's pretty.
I got A, to be honest, for me, bro. I just like the big legs. I always have.
No, but they're gonna die out because she's in a wheelchair. She's gonna get like bone dry later. Were you supposed to wheelchair?
I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I'll fuck both of them.
Right now, that's like she's.
No problem.
Hey, man, I'm taking that.
She's gonna lose. She's gonna lose meat on them bones, bro.
At the same time.
Actually,
and when you fucking bang her and you fucking, it's like a dead fuck. He's really nothing.
You can ride on the wheelchair while you're with us. You can ride on the wheelchair to the shop today, bro. Get on that wheelchair with us.
Salute, Jed.
What's doing, Gonzalo? Hello, my brother.
Hello, my friend.
Salute to Australia. Salute to Sydney.
Hey, Rep, can I ask a question to Jed?
Go on, bro.
Go ahead, bro.
Well, hey, what is up with the fucking Cambosos Haiti fucking rematch? Is that a game changer?
Yeah, I don't really want to say that, bro. I don't think anyone's interested in that. We don't.
It's gonna be JK, you're gonna be disappointed.
That motherfucker need to fight like Julio Cesar Chavez. Don't try to box fucking Haney. Don't fucking. You need to walk that fool down.
No, Cambosos is a fucking. Wait, well, what is he, Jed? Is he a Mog? Well,
that's the thing. You try to box the boxer. That motherfucker, he trying to.
Yeah.
He's
He's no
stupid.
real Australian because he's a.
It's Cambosos' father. He doesn't know what the fuck he's doing on. He's stupid.
Right, he doesn't know what he's doing in there, lad. He doesn't know.
Cambosos is a fucking idiot.
I was there live, lad. He had no idea what to do, bro. He didn't know how to cut the ring. He didn't know how to get past the jab. He stood there like a fucking fool, bro.
Basically, Jed, do what Dojo Diaz did. But if you're the ferocious, your name is ferocious fucking Cambosos. If you're like Fernando Vargas, walk that motherfucker down. Beat his ass up.
He's not a Mexican. He's a Greek. Greeks don't know how to fight like that, bro. He's a fucking Greek.
But he should fight. He should fire against Jojo Lopez. He showed some fucking fire.
Yo, bro, Jed Kyle's in the audience. Like, yo, somebody get the fucking pistol. Go fucking shoot Haney. Get him the fuck out of here.
No. It was like pretty much like, how do you say, like puro, like the trámite in English. When it comes to Cambosos, I'm gonna take the fight by the numbers. I'm gonna do barely what I need to do. But you're the champion and you lost your title. The trámite. It was you motherfucker, dude. Come on, dude. That fucking dude getting on the back foot. Always fucking fighting scared. He got good reflexes. He's fucking fast. He's a little longer than you. He's fighting fucking scared. Take it to his ass, but you want to get cute with that guy. You want to play the fucking cute. That's my miss. That's I'm fucking pissed off, man.
He hasn't got it, like, it's not that good, bro. Cambosos is not world level. That's why I knew the fight would be shit, bro. I just went there to try and fuck some Greek bitches, like. That's the only reason I went to the match. Because I knew the fight was going to be boring, bro. Yeah, what's up,
Devin's not world level 2, bro, so you just gotta find a way to fucking beat him, bro. I'm telling you.
I can see where he comes from, Euro, but I still think he's a level above them, bro. I really don't rate them, bro.
I hear you, brother. I hear you.
At least
Pedro Moran. Yeah. That bitch is fucking cute. Cálmate, yo no con Satanás, güey. Get the fuck out of here. Pinche Satanás, verga.
Fucking Gonzalo gets scared easily, bro.
No, güey, no mames, güey.
That's the
That
goat of
pinche está
Dalla Hoya.
loco a la verga, güey. Ese pinche vato, güey. What? Look at the face, fool. They're fucking the devil, fool.
Yeah, what the fuck is
89
that?
and 0, bro. He's 89 and 0, lads. 89 and 0. No other boxer ever going to do that again.
Hey, Outlaw Boxing. Outlaw Boxing.
I don't see it either, bro.
Boy, Outlaw Boxing, I got a question, bro. What did you think of when Oscar De La Hoya landed that 20-punch combination on Julio Cesar Chavez?
Get the fuck out of here. Fucking stop, fool. Quit that shit, fool.
This fucking water,
A gangster for eating them, bro. Chavez was a gangster. He ate all them punches like our Eminem. Showed the skin of a true legend.
What can I say? Cross-dressers can bang, bro.
You know what? Corte got dropped, bro. Corte got dropped by De La Hoya. Chavez didn't drop. Chavez took them punches. Like Corte nearly got knocked out.
No, we don't speak about men that dress in women's clothing, alright? We don't speak about that.
You know how much I like Chavez, bro? Costa was in the fucking team, and I fucking hated Costa when he beat Chavez. That's how much
He got set up, fool. He got set up. He got set up, man. He rich. He got a lot of bitches. Got all the money. Nah, that ain't cool. But hey, leave Oscar alone. I think so.
What'd you think?
No, fuck Oscar. No, fuck Oscar.
So who do you rate higher than who?
I mean, dude, Oscar fucking dresses in women's clothing. I mean, fucking.
No, Oscar's cool though, bro. Oscar's cool though. Where is he?
There's no excuse for that shit though. Like, I don't give a fuck if he was on cocaine. Like, that's just some faggotry at the highest level.
Pero no gay, güey. He's not gay, bro.
Well,
no, he's gay sometimes.
Says it all. I mean, no,
you can't be gay sometimes. Si eres gay o no.
To be perfectly honest, I respect Oscar like a ton. I think he's like very skilled, bro. I think he's one of the. He's. I mean, like he put a Mexican American boxing. He did it proud. But if I want to be totally honest, like every time he got to the fight that could cement him like as a true all-time great, he lost. You know.
Bullshit.
That's why he doesn't like the fucking Ryan Garcias of the world.
That's what they say about every fucking great fighter. But when he fucking stepped up, he fucking lost.
That's a good point. He did get robbed.
Every great fighter, when he stepped up, he fucking lost. No bullshit.
Yeah, dude, I was so shocked. Like, even watching.
Let's run the gamut, fool. Let's run the gamut.
Oh wait, hold on. On the replay of De La Hoya and Tito Trinidad, I was shocked. Fucking De La Hoya lost that fight. I was shocked. That was a complete robbery.
De La Hoya Mosley too. That's one of the worst robberies ever. They fucking robbed off.
Yeah, he's been robbed quite a few times.
Another good point, JK.
So if you go by that narrative, who's the winner of winners? Pacquiao? Mayweather? Who's the big fucking big? Who's the like big daddy or how can you say it? Who's like the winner amongst winners?
Pacquiao.
Nothing. Wait, what? Pacquiao?
Pacquiao got slept by Marquez, but he came back after that. And listen, Pacquiao at 40 years old. Hold on, brother. Pacquiao at 40 years old beat an undefeated champion named fucking Keith Thurman. Fucking Earl Spence didn't do that.
Yeah, that was
Crawford didn't do that. So Pacquiao's fucking number one, as far as I'm concerned.
It's Chris. When he gets brave and he shows his fucking nuts, it's just fucking hold on. That's cool.
Just keeping it on the record. Just keeping it on the record books. Who's De La Hoya's Triple G?
It's different. It's different.
Fernando Vargas?
Now Triple G's badass for you?
That was a big win, actually. Fucking Chris. That's fucking facts.
Hell yeah! Remember at the press conference. Hold on, brother. Remember at the press conference.
Yeah, I gave you wings. Now you're fucking.
This Mexican has balls. And Fernando Vargas was like talking like real shit to De La Hoya, but like, bro, fucking fucked him up. De La Hoya got it done.
Chris, lay out the fucking Red Bull. I gave you wings. Now you're fucking flying. When I say,
Gonzalo, don't tell me to lay off anything with your junk ass. I know you've been drinking the whiskey.
What about you? You think you fucking vodka? No, but you kind of sobered out a little bit. Simon?
What about?
Hey, Repe, that was a cool joke, though. That was a cool joke, though. I gave you fucking wingers.
Gonzalo, hold on. What'd you say, JK? What'd you say, JK? Sorry, JK. I still can't hear you, brother.
Go in. Let him go in.
Now, I was saying Whittaker, he beat Whittaker as well. He beat Purnell. That's one of Oscar's best wins as well.
Purnell. Okay.
Purnell was on the
Damn, I'm getting debunked left and right. Fuck y'all.
And Oscar beat him, you know. People say Purnell was old, but he was still on the pound-for-pound list. Still
No,
like
that's
early
facts.
30s.
That's facts. Okay. Well, then I retract my previous statement.
Hey, at what age is old then for boxers then? Because Chavez was.
What he said?
Depends on weight class.
40. Now 40.
Depends on
How many fights? Depends. So how many fights people have? Fighters. This it changes. It's ever so.
Like the heavyweights and the light heavyweights seem to last longer than the little.
Well, that's a good point. That's a good point. Depends on the weight class too.
Like if you ask a person like me, I would say early 30s, you're in your prime of your prime. But then, like Johnny Blaze and Repit referenced that like when De La Hoya beat Chavez, he was like around that age. So it kind of depends, kind of depends on how you came into a certain fight,
Yeah,
it's not
really that. Like I've said,
but find out why a person like left his prime or when the prime happened,
But
it's not really the age. It's more like the miles on the clock. Like how many fights have you been in?
Yeah,
how many wars have you been in? And like how many times has your chin been tested? It's more like
but
that.
when you mention weight classes, you know what, the heavyweights are right longer because they throw lesser punches because they're heavier, and obviously they're not fucking flyweights.
Right.
Flyweights throw 1,000 punches. Middleweights will throw 700 punches.
Yeah, that's
and heavyweights will throw like what Canelo throws. Not because Canelo, he's like shrewd. He's doing it for a fucking reason. Now, what heavyweights throw. So it depends on like we're saying what the fuck is the domination in regards to like what is old. Because if it comes to like divisions, 40s, like okay, and the heavyweights, right? Especially now in this day and age, we're surviving longer. We're kind of fitter to where the age is like it's different than what it was 10 years ago. Prime for prime, we're kind of like aging a little differently. And I'm kind of cool. I'm writing the coattails of what people say. I don't take that to fucking heart or what I'm saying. If I'm fucking alive, I don't want to be a deadbeat. I'm fucking 44. When I'm fucking 50, I still want to. I still think that I'm a live dog. Because if I'm fucking 50 or 44 now, dude, when I was fucking 30, like, I'm not for your guys' generation, but when I was fucking 30, I think I can still squabble. I was a live dog. But when I was 27, that's their fucking prime. And when fucking fighters are like fighting all the time, I get it. But
dude,
today,
Gonzalo would beat the fuck out of like most of these fucking dudes on the fucking.
Well, not necessarily. Not necessarily.
Bloody for punching on the concrete, bro.
Well, no, I don't take care of my hands. But not necessarily. But what I'm fucking saying is that right now, is people are like, dude, it's a crazy world, dude. You guys
I think Gonzalo, listen, I'm not trying to like hype you up or anything, but I think Gonzalo, with his understanding of boxing, period, he could fuck up most of these dudes on the YouTube streets and on the Discord and anywhere else.
No, not necessarily.
Well, you win some, you lose some, but
not necessarily. I'm a bumble. Hey, anyways.
Nah, man.
No, but it's true. It's true, man. It's true. You brought up some good points, Chris. It's all you did too, Puro. Everything is. I don't even know the fucking answer, but the thing is way more. Everything is fucking crazy right now. What is the real fucking prime? No, because Julio Cesar Chavez's prime was 20. When does what a man like aside from fucking boxing, what a man hits his peak? 32.
I would say like I think 30 years old, 32.
32.
30 years old. But it depends, like, how many wars have you been in? How many fights have you been in?
No, I'm not talking about boxing. Just in life, in life. No, never mind boxing, in life. In life.
Yeah.
As you grow up and you're like a little child and you're walking and you're living and then you just keep on walking and you keep eating the good food and you're enjoying. When a man hits when I'm talking about the prime where like the body's like rejoicing and fucking fulfilled and the human body, what God gave us. At 32-year-olds, that's what the man is like at the best. A little bit of like he's aging and kind of like, not so much like a fucking part one, but you got the knowledge, you got the man strength. You're well equipped at 32. But in boxing, I think it's 27 or 26 in boxing.
Isn't that why they say the mind, like boxing is like 90% mental, is because it's more like your mind. And like that's the age where your mind, like, and your mind and your body, and your understanding of everything comes together.
But that's your mind and your body. Like fighting all the time, fighting. Sorry, fighting but not only are you blessed, but you're fucking fighting, and you're probably a tough dude. That when the fucking rubber meets the road at fucking 24, 24 stuff. But a lot of them, when I was 24, I felt really strong, honestly. But I lacked somewhat of experience. But I was boxing from a young age, just like in the fucking around gym, and like fucking going to like the tournaments. And TJ like every Saturday and every other Saturday. But anyway, no, check it out. 24 is, but I think 27, 26 or 27. That's your prime. Well, Tank Davis right now. What Tank Davis is right now, that's fucking Tank Davis. But the problem with Tank Davis, he's cherry picking. And he's not a fucking champion, he's a fucking paper champion.
Actually, he is a champion. He won a legitimate champion at 130.
No, he didn't, puro.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Once a champion, always a champion. Facts.
Why? Puro, why? Well, maybe at 30,
it's just the same, bro. I mean, if you
no, he won a title.
That's up to the person.
I mean, yeah, like, are we gonna count all these trinket titles as a once champion, always a champion, or like
everybody else does?
Like they say? Hold on, Pearl. Like they say, once you beat the man, then you become the man. So like, you kind of have to beat the best guy. Like then I agree with that. Like,
I'm sorry, I think Jay Kim's trying to get him. My bad.
Yeah, was that Pedraza? Was that a baby belt or was that a real belt though? Was that the
full title?
That's the real.
Yeah, that was the lower divisions, and then I don't know. He goes up and down. I can't keep up, fucking with Tank Davis. I don't know what the fuck weight class that dude's fighting. He goes up and down so
often. But I get what Piro's saying. If he beat Pedraza for that real world title, that's legit. But yeah, the baby belts at 35-40, they don't count.
Right, but then what happened after
and I could buy that. I could buy that.
What happened after that, though? Like,
that motherfucker got talent. But he's following the Mayweather game plan. If it's up to Mayweather, that motherfucker's gonna be 50 and fucking 0. But watch, when he's 49 and 0, Mayweather gonna throw that dude under the bus because you cannot beat me. He's gonna do that to him.
Ryan, bro.
What's the real story? What's the real story with Tank Davis? Oh, now all of a sudden you're a backfoot when you're short. You cannot fucking get extension and punches, fucking running away, robbing yourself of your power when you actually should fucking be stepping in and moving your waist on the fucking swivel. Look what happened with. The thing that with Pitbull, you know why Pitbull is so popular? Because Pitbull, who's that fucking bitch? Is that some new poster? I like the black girl. I like the
black girl too, bro. She got big titties, fat ass.
Hold on.
I'm with the bro.
Why are you pulling up these fucking paraplegic fucking handicapped white bitches?
I'm not even fucking lying to you.
I'm going
for the love of fucking God. Yeah, the black bitch on the day. I'm going with option B.
A or B, bro. A or B. I'm going A, bro.
Why you gotta make me choose? You gotta pick one. Fuck you.
What was I talking about for?
Gonzalo, who you going to
I lost my train of thought.
Oh my God.
That's what I'm asking you.
I forgot, fool.
My thing is, how is fucking option A? Why is she posing like she's fucking sexy as fuck? Like, bitch, you got one leg. You need to be humble over here. For the love of fucking God, what is going on with this fucking world? Am I alone in this world? Am I alone? Jesus Christ! Option B all fucking day. I'm sorry.
I would take option A any day of the week, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm taking A, bro. How about you, Outlaw?
No.
I got the fucking the one.
She's missing a fucking leg.
If I
fucking accidentally nut in this bitch, listen, bro. If I accidentally nut in this bitch, I might have a fucking child missing a fucking leg. So what the fuck would I do that?
They don't work.
No. It don't work with that.
Listen, the black bitch has nice titties, nice smile. I would fuck her all day long. I mean,
Chris,
fucking her.
I'm not lying to you, bro. Like, when I looked at A, I didn't even notice she was missing a leg. I swear to God.
Yeah, that's
Bro,
why I started laughing straight away,
me too, because like she's looking so nice in that picture. But like, I noticed she was like standing on something or leaning on something. It's like, oh, what the fuck? She has no fucking right leg.
And
that's why I started laughing, bro. I could see the legs straight away. That's what
on the black chick distracted me. That's why
I hope it's photoshopped. I hope it's photoshopped because, you know, fucking, you know, God bless. I hope that bitch actually has a leg, but my God. What am I supposed to do?
You're a fucking asshole, bro.
I'm very much an asshole. Very much.
I said Rep It is an asshole, bro.
I'm an asshole too. Rep it. You're making me an asshole for picking between these two. All right. So who's the bigger asshole, me or you? I don't fucking know.
Ah, güey. Déjate, Chris. Sí, yo soy la mera verga, güey. Soy la verga, güey.
La verga, güey. Rep it. What's wrong with you?
Yo soy la verga. No, I'm Chris. Yo soy la mera verga.
Wait, what?
Yo soy, me. Yo soy la mera.
La verga.
La mera reata, güey. Yo soy la mera pinche verga, güey. Soy la mera verga, güey.
You're making me say some shit that makes.
No, I'm not. Come on, man. Yo soy la mera reata, güey.
Yeah,
soy la mera verga.
Spell it out for me in the private chat.
Yo soy, you said it. Yo soy la merita. La merita.
Marita.
Merita. Reata.
Yata.
Ay.
Listen, we're gonna have to take Spanish classes on a different stream because I am a fast learner, but I just can't do it right now. I'm too fucking drunk.
You're still on it, man. You're still on it. He's still on it.
Hey, Paolo. Good, my bro.
Yo, Paulo, who you taking here, brother? Paulo, since you're here, who you taking here,
Uma casa portuguesa.
Ay.
Who you taking here?
Portuguesa, com certeza. Now she got that one limb.
Yeah, bro. That's what we're laughing at.
She actually has 3 limbs, to be honest.
The black girl's fine.
Bro. Yeah, she has 3 limbs, bro. What are you talking about?
That black girl's got some nice
hot, bro. That's all I gotta say.
Fucking fine.
You know, I think option A, you know, she would be a great kickboxer,
nice
yeah?
Tits, the black bitch. I'll be all up in that chocolate, in them chocolate tits.
So,
I'm jerking off right now, actually.
More.
On the dark chocolate.
So, Paulo, is that the type of skin tone that you're used to fucking in Africa?
That's the bitches. Even darker than that, to be honest.
It's pretty.
So, but like, did they have nice tits like that?
She's fine like wine, bro.
Did they have nice tits like that, Paulo?
Of course you do. Of course they do.
She's got that onion booty, bro. Fucking.
I bet she has a nice ass. I bet that bitch has a nice ass.
She's fucking beautiful, but guess what?
Hey, wait, Chris.
Both of those chicks are fucking hot, bro. Both of those chicks are hot, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Rep it. Please put a different fucking picture on the air.
Black asses
you know
or what? You like black asses? Like
Now,
black
now
ass.
you're scared. Now you're scaring fucking Chris, bro.
Yeah, no homo, nigga. What are you talking about?
Hey, you cannot say that word. You cannot say that, Chris.
I can say whatever the fuck I want. Nobody's gonna do nothing to me.
You're gonna let him talk to you like that, Gonzalo? Damn.
No, I'm not black, but the black people get offended though.
Hey,
You cannot say that.
Paulo says all type of fucking nigger. I'm just saying nigga. All right. So fucking don't come at me if I say nigga a couple of times. All right.
Well, I'm about to say, Chris, I'm going to tell you something. They get power. When you say that, it gives them a reason to criticize you. They got that word carries a lot of power. They want you to say it. That's why I never say it, because it's like a foreign to me. Because when you say it, if you do,
Oh, sorry.
they want you to listen to what they want you to. They want you to be, when you say something, like all of a sudden, it's all eyes on you. And it's not like you're like respectable fucking character. No, they want to see you say it. So when they want to make an example out of you. They want to make an example out of you.
Where he Johnny Boy fucking says like the N word to like piss people off. I just fucking say it. It's just part of my vocabulary. And like, dude, I have Jamaican cousins. I have like cousins from the Caribbean. They're black as fuck. They call me a nigga.
Doesn't matter
my black cousins, they call me.
No, at least say it. At least say it because you don't fucking like them.
Do I need to?
No.
Do I need to explain myself because I have? Hold on, brother. Because I have Jamaican cousins. They call me a nigga. So am I supposed to explain myself every fucking time? Like,
Hey,
no.
Chris, you call you that, but I don't believe you call them that, bro. I'm just gonna be honest.
Hey Chris, don't.
Because you're scared of it, but what's the reason, bro?
They don't know that Chris has Chris. They don't know that you have a rap video, bruh. They don't know that you have a rap video.
Hey, I'm international, right? I ain't no one race. I'm international, brother. I fuck with everybody.
When someone speaks and they say certain things, you can tell they don't like talk that way. That's how all y'all motherfuckers sound when you guys fucking say these words, bro. That's how I know you guys never say this shit only on the internet.
That's not true.
No,
I
bro.
say it everywhere I fucking go.
No, for me, because I'm always
Chris
quiet.
literally has a rap video, bruh. Real shit.
Really?
I know. I think
Rap
I posted
it.
on the Discord once.
Rap
This shit is
it.
great.
Rap it. Don't fucking embarrass me, okay? But like, I have Jamaicans in my family. Like my immediate, like my first cousins is Jamaican, and on the other side, I got fucking like Scottish, British, and fucking Puerto Rican. I got everything in my fucking family. So I don't give a fuck. And as far as I'm concerned, y'all my fucking homies, y'all my family too. So I got Mexicans in my family too. I got Mexicans in my family too. So as far as I'm concerned, I'm international. I can say anything I want. So if I say nigga, if I say nigga here and there, don't get fucking mad at me, okay?
No.
H money.
Hey, everything is
Fuck
cool,
H
but you know
money.
what? You know what my problem is? You know what my problem is, Chris?
What?
When you were saying, well, we're kind of related, I'm gonna make you feel like really like good, like oh, you're my.
Go
fucking
ahead,
friend.
bro. Go ahead.
No. When I'm making you sound like you're too much of my friend, beware of me because that's fake shit. No, Chris, I barely know you. I respect you. We have something to come. We talk about boxing. But when you're gonna have like fucking like the big subject right now is like black dudes are racist. That when you clown on them, they get defensive, and the hell in a cell. Set the world on fucking fire. That's the fucking war.
Okay,
You motherfuckers are trying to take over. I get that fucking part, dude. But I like that black girl on the fucking point. But doesn't mean that I'm fucking like pro black. No, because once you check it out.
Something?
Yeah, no, but let me say something. Once you start fucking agreeing with people, like I said, I will never totally agree with you. But when you start agreeing with people too much, and especially these blacks that want to take over. This is not their fucking country. If you want in Africa, I would respect the country. I would agree with you when I'm in
just tell you
But
something?
I'm from fucking Mexico. I'm not there right now. But when you come over here, you gotta have to like settle to my fucking rules. You gotta walk fucking straight in there, and because if you don't walk on the straight and narrow, and man, look at the hate fucking haters. You gotta walk on the fucking straight and narrow. People do it.
No, I fully understand that, but I'm kind of wilding out right now. But listen, let me tell you something.
Go wild out, bro.
Hold on, brother. Let me just say something real quick. So, like growing up in high school, there was like a beef between like the black dudes between the Jamaicans and the Somalians, like the Muslim black guys and the Christian black guys. There was like a huge beef between them, and since my cousin is Jamaican, I always like rode with my Jamaican fucking hombres, like my homeboys are Jamaican.
Are you in Florida?
No, dude, I'm from Canada. In Canada, listen, you, hold on, brother. You would be surprised. There's a huge beef in Canada, where I'm from, between the Jamaicans and the Somalians. They just don't like each other.
I get it.
They just don't like each other. And since my cousin is Jamaican, I always found myself like fighting, like with my cousin, a black guy, against other black dudes that are Somalian. So, if I say nigga, listen, bro, I'm fucking a real nigga myself, just like Paulo, who fought his way out of fucking Africa to get to the beautiful country that he's in right now. So, it is what it fucking is. So, if you want to fucking say something to me, say it to my fucking face. Not you, Gonzalo, or anyone else on the panel. But, like, listen, bro. Fuck the LDBC. Fuck H-Money. Fuck all these faggot-ass niggas. And if you have a problem with it, I'll slap the shit out you personally. Or I'll bring my fucking homeboys too. And we can handle this shit right now. I mean...
Aren't you
in Canada, bro?
Yeah. You think we're fucking soft in Canada? See, this is the misconception. You think we're soft just because we're in a different country.
America Junior, bro.
Well... That's okay. I'm okay with that. Mexico likes Canada. Mexico and Canada have a great relationship.
Yeah, I like Canada too, bro.
You better, fool.
Oh, you better. I think you're cutting me off, bro.
So, what you gonna do about it, homie?
Hey, wait.
No.
Hey, wait. I want to see if we can say something. I'm gonna bring it back to a boxing. Shakur, I said Shakur, it was a title. Shakur, that was a title. It was a title. The title.
I thought he won, but I mean, like, it was very competitive, and I didn't score the fight, so I mean, I'll take your guys' word for it.
Now he won.
Yeah,
really?
I literally didn't watch the fight because I don't give a fucking rat's ass about Shakur.
But I'm conceding to you guys that I did not score that fight. Like literally, I just watched it, and I didn't want to watch it. But
I didn't even watch the fight,
I saw the
bro.
Keyshawn Davis fight, and I was just like, "Fuck it, I guess I'll watch this crappy fucking shit fest." And that's what I saw.
I didn't even watch the fucking Shakur fight.
Thank you for reminding me that I watched the Shakur Stevenson fan, bro. Now I'm gonna go shoot myself. Excuse me.
Yeah.
No, that's kind of cool because a lot of people watching the Mayweather so he can lose. Never mind money. I don't fucking hate. I don't like Pretty Boy, and I don't like Money May. Fuck him altogether. Money May, well, him too. All of them. But not all of them. But fucking Money May and Pretty Boy. I think it's Pretty Boy. He can fucking crack this.
Everybody hates Mayweather, bro. Hate somebody else.
No, but I hate Pretty Boy because a lot of people. Oh, I used to like Pretty Boy. I don't like. I hate Money.
Somebody who's more hated than Mayweather. Who is that dude from the South America that's like smokes cigarettes? He fought Miguel Cotto.
Ricardo Mayorga.
Yeah. He's Mayorga. Ricardo Mayorga. He's more hated than Mayweather.
No, that's really. Not really. He's my friend. Mayorga's old now. Mayorga's disabled. Mayorga, he's not that guy who He got right. His life is not going really good.
Like just the way he would like taunt motherfuckers in the
Or
ring.
before, that's where like we're El Valiente for la loteria. We're like that. When life, in life, we wither away, man. Our primal escapes us. We're not the same people that we were in our fucking prime. I'm just saying, man. It's like this is a sad world, man. And the fucking world is coming to end. And it's fucking hell in the cell, motherfucker. Hell in the motherfucking cell.
Gonzalo, why don't you like Floyd Mayweather?
I do. But the tactics.
I don't like him.
No, I do. No, I mostly fucking hate him. 90% I hate him. I'm gonna tell you why. I like the way he steps back, and if you're stepping back, you're thinking, I'm gonna follow him, but as soon as he steps back, if I'm fucking chasing you, he'll crack you as you're stepping in. He got a decent chin. He's a good defensive fucking fighter. But when you say I'm fucking never mind when Canelo, I beat that boy never mind. Okay, credit to you. He's like, I'm gonna rob a fucking bank. We're talking about fucking Emma Williams. Let's watch that guy. Give the black people fucking the black fighters credit. Or we're talking about gotta live to fight another day. To where I'm trying to preserve my ability to think. That's what fucking fighting for. You're trying to say conserve your fucking your ability to think. But I'm not gonna make it exciting in the ring where I'm gonna get in the fucking back foot just to fucking protect my brain. Then I'm looking like a fucking coward. But then I'm gonna get the points. And that's fucking boxing. Hit is not a hit. It's not the same as I'm a pussy. I don't want to lose my life. Even that is not hit. But never mind that. Imagine two Mexican warriors that are fucking walking you down. That's another story. That's what I don't like about fucking Mayweather.
Mayweather ain't no fucking greatest of all time or any shit like that. That's for sure.
They remember his career, man.
Hey, Gonzalo, is he the greatest of all time?
Fuck no.
No. Because you don't say that. In living, in life,
hey,
you don't talk about
Mayweather
yourself.
Come back from a loss.
That's
a real man. A real man can come back from a loss. Like Pacquiao, like Durant.
No. But that's gay, fool. We're talking about losses. Because look, watch it. Mayweather lost to fucking. He lost to Castillo.
Well, he didn't
with
lose,
Maidana, it was fucking 50-50. When Mayweather, with Oscar De La Hoya, if Oscar De La Hoya didn't get fucked over many times over, obviously he was the A side, but they want to make this to the A side because also was fucking
lost to fucking Marcos Maidana.
Well, yeah, no, check it out. A lot of fighters have done what Oscar De La Hoya did, they fucking got the fucking decision. But they gave it to Mayweather because he was at the time in 2007, he was a younger guy. But what I'm fucking telling you, there's a fucking method to what they fucking do. I don't have to fucking agree with that. And when the people, because television and watch the screen, and it's like, what you're gonna fucking sell to me that I have to I gotta consume your product? And if I don't, I'm not a pussy. You're gonna say if I don't, I'm a pussy. Because you want me to fucking get on your fucking bandwagon. Doesn't mean that. But you guys are trying to make me feel fucking bad about me.
Gonzalo. But if
we ain't bending no
Gonzalo,
knees over here, bro.
But if we don't have to listen to Ali saying he was the greatest, I'm the greatest, would he be considered the greatest? That's the thing, you see.
But check it out. Check it out. Mayweather was biting. No, Mayweather was biting up when at least Ali was genuine. When he talked all that shit, he was original. When fucking Mayweather was doing he was like, he's splitting his gums. He was trying to imitate Ali. Did you not see the fakeness? He's trying to like be like Ali, and he's trying to be the second coming of Ali. And when the fucking even when Rihanna was holding the tapes and what is it, like covering his mouth, he was trying to imitate Ali. He's a fucking clown. He's an imitator. He's trying to like run off the coattails of Ali. Maybe Ali wasn't the greatest fucking fighter, but he did a lot of things that were real controversial at the time. Okay, Ali. No, but with Mayweather, he's a copycat. Because with Mayweather, the question you asked me, when Mayweather is like, when he knocked up Victor Ortiz, and he's jumping on the fucking rope and he's fucking like opening his fucking mouth, it's like, I'm the greatest in the world. He's trying to imitate Ali. It's fake. He's gay. He's a loser. He's an imitator. Did you not see what I'm fucking talking about? I saw it. Can you guys not see it?
100% Gonzalo. I agree with you 100%, brother.
Fuck Mayweather. He's imitating Ali in the movie. He wants to be like Ali. Basically, he's trying to tell I'm the new Ali.
But so did his father and
absolute fucking
uncle. His father and uncle are very Ali influenced. Just like, let's say, really most boxers were back in the day. Especially if you're African American.
Nah, they're Sugar Ray Robinson influence, actually, bro.
Welcome.
Yeah, because they're
Well, that's who broke the Philly shell?
I don't know. Tell me, because I forget.
Castillo, Julio César Chávez. Before, well, against Mayweather it was Castillo, but who broke this? It was against Mayweather's dad. Against Roger. Yeah, it was against his uncle. Roger.
Against the uncle. Órale. Okay, I get you.
And then you got the old school trainers like, they're good. I'm gonna always keep on listening and keep on watching, but I wanted to say, as far as like, Canelo's a good fuck. He lives on fucking. He learned and he took a lot of blueprints from fucking Julio César Chávez. Because when Canelo lost to Mayweather, he fucking learned from it. That's not right. That's not accurate. He did not learn from fucking Mayweather.
Gilberto Roman a lot, actually.
Gilberto Roman. That was the style back in the day.
He always mentions Gilberto Roman. Him and Eddie.
He was a great fighter, Gilberto Roman. I'm not a subject matter for fucking Gilberto Roman. But when he lost to fucking Mayweather. Because my fucking friend, he beat fucking Canelo. And he was a waterman. He was a guy who cleaned fucking toilets.
It was a draw, bro.
It was a draw. No. I wasn't there, but it was a draw. Yeah, I get it.
I know. Actually, I never saw that fight, to be honest. So, hey, I'm going to
take
your word for it.
He's my friend. Jorge Juarez is my friend.
Who's the best trainer ever, do you think? Who's the best trainer?
The best trainer?
In boxing, did you think?
Cuyo Hernandez.
The best, that's subject to criticism. And it's always like the table is wide open.
Ray Arcel, Georgie Benton, who else?
It's not Customato, Gonzalo.
Lou Duva was a very good coach.
No, he was good. Castamono was good, but because he was a chomo. He listened to the children's needs. He's a predator. That is a predator. He was a predator. So obviously he's like he's a studious, no? He's a studious motherfucker.
Had some great champions.
Pero el vato he was a fucking pedophile. But he's a predator.
Is it George Benton or what? Is it a black dude? What is it?
He's one of them. George Benton, Luduva.
The greatest style, man. It's something to fucking criticism.
I think he was the first one to beat Ali, George Benton, with Fraser.
In my opinion, a good fucking coach, man.
Who is it? What is the best coach?
I mean, one fight though, Paulo. I think it has to be a body of work. To be honest.
Eddie Reynoso is pretty good.
What?
Eddie Reynoso, he's so smart. Eddie Reynoso is fucking. He don't get the fucking shine. Eddie Reynoso is stoic. He will not fucking feed you bullshit. Sometimes you need a cheerleader. And the end of the day, it's all up to the fucking fighter. When it comes to like the fucking gym, the way I see it, que es el que te voy a decir.
What I'm trying to say to you, Gonzalo, is if you're like about to start boxing, who would you want to train you? If you could,
the trainers from my gym.
Your 10
from my gym, El Acapulco, El Cheto Torres, güey.
You want to be nurtured into boxing. Who would you like to train you?
The trainers from my gym, El Cheto Torres.
Rómulo Quirarte.
Yeah, he held the pass for me. I used to run in his and that's another YMCA. I used to fucking run in the fucking in the YMCA over there, and I used to box in his gym. He held the pass for me back in the day. Rómulo Quirarte. He's a good trainer. He's real private. He's not high fucking profile. And you had a lot of great Mexican fucking Pedro Guerrero Ortega, fucking Eric Morales, pinche Levica, Mendes, pinche. We were like name prospects for, we used to go there on that one, because all the other, you got one YMCA, and then you got another YMCA over here. That's where like the Apology got killed at the fucking racetrack. Rómulo Quirarte is a good trainer, but he's like low profile.
Yeah, I know it.
He's low profile.
You guys think I might be fanboying, but if I would be a boxer, I would love for Joe Gusa to train me, bro. He's trained some good fighters.
Casamayor and Vargas, wasn't it?
Corrales, he trained Corrales. He trained the Ruelas brothers. Fucking, he trains Ryan, obviously. He trained some good fighters.
It's like, if I were to tell you I'm a fucking big fanboy of a trainer, I'm going to say, I've been to Freddie Rose Gym. I've been to Freddie Rose Gym in Los Angeles. And I talked to him.
He's an excellent trainer.
But he's fucking, he got, what is it, the Parkinson's?
Yeah.
Yes,
so at the same time, he's old too, like right now. But if we talk about what's that do for Nacho Ariztine? He's a Jew. But never mind that. He's fucking like 81. Like Pitbull Cruz said, a ese güey se van las cabras a la verga. His fucking brain is like, he got a screws in his fucking head. He's talking a lot of shit about a lot of people, Canelo, and he's from the fucking capital. Pitbull Cruz says, al pinche Nacho Ariztine, he's a great trainer, pero se le van las pinches cabras, he loses his fucking head. He's fucking 81, he's older than fucking Joe Biden. He's like, he's a good trainer, but don't fucking jump on, I'm not gonna jump on the fucking bandwagon. Well, a lot of times when you're a good trainer, you know what it is? It's like the chemistry, the relationship. That's why I said Adrian Reynoso is a good trainer. He's stoic. If I can get along with you and you can get along with me, look, you know what a good trainer does? Let's say I'm training you, but obviously, if I'm a fucking fighter, I know more than the trainer because I've been fighting no, I do not. But actually, I'm the dude that's fucking doing the business of the fucking in the ring. But you know what a fighter does? When the trainer is talking to him, if the fighter looks at the trainer and the trainer do a double take, it's because he's listening to the fucking fighter. But listen, you know why the trainer's doing the double take? Because he's picking the fighter's brain apart. Whether I don't like this and I like that. So we're a good trainer. If you're my second, if you look at me like I'm fucking stupid, I'm picking your brain apart. If I'm talking a lot of shit that my ass can't fucking catch, your eyes did a fucking jump. No, maybe I should listen to my fucking second. Sometimes we need to listen to people to be better. That's what makes you fucking great. Not because we know everything. Nothing. Look, if Uriel sent me on the fucking corner and say, what do you think about that, Uriel? Because Uriel asked me a question. But if I answer you, but then also your eyes go to the left and to the right, like the Negotiator movie. Oh, wait, why are they looking at me like I'm fucking funny? Because maybe I'm wrong. Well, let me listen to you. Because my conscience is telling that I should listen to you. That one makes a great trainer.
Yeah. So you like Freddie Roach? Freddie Roach for now, is it? Freddie's fuck.
Always keep the no. This dude was good. Make it too like someone because he was the Chomo style that this dude brought. He's like a predator. He's like very sharp. He quick. He wanted. But at the time, Tyson was being abused. So when this dude, maybe he was scared of Tyson because Tyson was like a big fucker, like a little. No, I'm not gonna abuse this guy. But he saw him like a specimen. It's a fucking weird thing, man. It's a weird thing. He was a good Costabon was a good trainer. Y tenía Carlos Ortiz, and Floyd Patterson before. Carlos Ortiz was a Puerto Rican middleweight.
And Torres.
No, Torres, you're right.
Torres.
Yeah.
The, light heavyweight, wasn't he?
Look at his fucking eyes, man. He was like ahead of his time. Look at his eyes. He's a predator.
Oh, he was. he knew what he was looking at, that boy.
Who's that in the back? That's Floyd Patterson. He's against Floyd Patterson. I know we see the fucking microphone for him. That's Floyd Patterson.
He had the eyes, didn't he? When he
spoke, he's against Floyd Patterson.
When you look at them sort of people, when you speak, you listen. When they speak, you listen, I'll tell you.
You know who's good too? You know who would be a good trainer? Eric Morales is a good Timothy Bradley. Timothy Bradley knows his boxing. Sergio Mora too. They love boxing, but they're fucking annoying. They're company, man. They're pretty good trainers. Because a lot of times they can't fucking punch. To when they're always gonna like to break it down and understand a lot of the things. Person that can really like punch because Bradley, he brought it. He had tough fucking fights, but his mind is always gonna be like, now he's a fucking company man. He's a fucking cut. He's married to a fucking Hispanic girl, and his brother, he fucking he ran fucking Joel Diaz out of the fucking ring. And that's why Joel Diaz and fucking Timothy Bradley had a fucking separation. And why wasn't fucking Timothy Bradley on this fucking podcast? And that's like maybe took a fucking week off. And why isn't fucking Andrew Ward inside the fucking studio? Because he wants to call the shots from the fucking YouTube. You know, he wants to call the shots from his fucking like the Discord, like for his fucking Zoom. He's a lazy motherfucker. Go in the fucking. He was there. He never wanted to step out of his fucking like Oakland. This motherfucker always want to have it the easy way. We pick up. I told you, this dude is in his fucking studio. He's not fucking like in the ESPN fucking broadcast. Like he didn't go to New Jersey with the fucking Larry Hazard Jr. He wasn't fucking there. He's always calling the fight from his fucking backyard from his like Zoom call. Why? That's lazy. No, but he gets because he's Andre Ward. He's a company man, and he got like fucking some report. Yeah, you do. But what about the? No, he's a good fucking boxing commentator. But this dude want everything easy, man. He want everything easy. No, and that's kind of practical, and I get it. These motherfuckers, I get it. But not take a lot of punches. Because there's no life after fucking boxing. But he was not tried and true to it. He don't even want to challenge Canelo now. And like you said, he don't fucking want to face Demetrius Mills and Peter Reeves when they stepped up to see fucking retired. He was fucking Edwin Rodriguez and 2011 fucking when he was in fucking beating Michael Kessler, he's getting us into a nut. Okay, great. Yeah, he did some good things. Was he great for the fucking sport? Nah, he never fucking sold. He knows his boxing, but he's fucking biased too. And he does a lot of harm to boxing because he want to spill. He want to spew his narrative when he comes in a fight. He's saying it the way that he sees it through his fucking eyes. And then that's not the way fucking.
Arturo Hernandez, bro.
Because you know he's a black dude. He's a black man.
Sanchez, homie, and fucking Finito Lopez.
He's a black dude that's always gonna cater to like the Keisha Davis of the world. Big motherfuckers bullying smaller fucking fighters. Fucking when I saw this dude talk, oh, fucking Shakur's breaking. Did you see fucking Shakur breaking a Robson down? That's what he fucking said. He had Robson winning. He had Shakur beating Robson in the first round. And they will say, well, Robson didn't let any punch of fucking consequence. He was landing to that dude's fucking head with hooks, long hooks. And I had him winning the fucking first round clearly. Just to make an example of Andre Ward's fucking company. His company ass, the shit that's coming out of his fucking mouth. Oh, because you don't box it. Oh, but we cannot fucking say. Oh, because if you're not, get the fuck out of here, dude. Well, Gonzalez clearly won the fucking first round. Then when it comes to like the 456, oh, of course, getting ready to take this dude out. Really, motherfucker?
I think, Gonzalo, that if I remember correctly, like clear rounds that I gave to Robson was 1, 2, and 9 or 10. I forget.
Was that 5 rounds?
No, that's 3
Or
rounds.
4.
But I'm not saying that he only won 3 rounds, but what I can remember, 3 rounds were clearly for Robson were 1, 2, and 9.
He pieced them up, man. Robson pieced them up.
The other rounds, to me, they're all swing rounds, bro. But the clear rounds.
Oh, what about the level? Take away the 9. Well, he got knocked. Did he get knocked down? I had a bad stream.
I don't think it was a knockdown, but they counted it.
But if they counted it, but this look, it wasn't really a knockdown, was it?
Nah, not
so he's getting favored. He's given the benefit of the doubt.
Bayless, bro, and it wasn't even Kenny Bayless, bro. Damn.
It was fucking, it was like the different family feud. What was that motherfucker?
Actually, I like this fucking ref, bro. He took a point from Shakur. That was badass.
No, but if you minus the point and just like he didn't get knocked out, if you have it 5-7, it's a tie, bro. You said 3, 4, 6, 9, and 12.
Balls to take away a point, bro. Like he probably will never ref again.
That was Steve Harvey from fucking Family Feud.
Se parecía, ¿no?
Parecía, güey. And actually, this is like a referee or a judge is called Steve Harvey, actually. I gotta go piss.
You might be right, brother. I think you might be right.
I gotta go piss. Actually, I got a bottle here. I got a bottle. I'm missing the fucking bottle.
That's the fastest way to take a piss, bro.
Y'all capping in the chat, I see. It's all good.
What are they capping about?
The last comment I read was facts, Johnny Blaze. Junior Lopez, the best trainer.
Of course. What are you talking
about? He came on your channel, bro.
Wait on.
I'm gonna keep it a buck, though. I actually think he's a halfway decent trainer. I don't hold it against him that he's a rookie trainer, bro. You know, but he's been doing good.
Look it. The thing about Junior Lopez is no one's done it faster. They did it first, bro.
Rep it. Tell me you got a fucking soundbite of him saying fucking like Viva CCD or some shit like that.
We'll get one. But
you didn't. Pinche rep.
We got a lot of actual information. He said basically they're not gonna make a Ryan fight. He says it's cool with Oscar De La Hoya. He said a lot of things, bro. A lot of things actually. He also said what did he say of well, he basically exposed that they're all on PEDs. So thank you, Junior Lopez, for telling me, because that's what I was saying. They're all on PEDs.
But you let them bash on Oscar De La Hoya, bro, and you didn't say nothing? And then you let these fucking cucks tell me shit? Fucking rep it. I'm just playing.
He didn't. He said he's cool with De La Hoya. That's what he said.
I'm just playing, bro.
No, that's what he said.
Yeah, as soon as he saw that I was going to come on, like, no disrespect to him, bro. Like, I really got no questions to ask him, bro. So I just, like, fuck it. I just knocked out.
Then I told him the famous line. Knock him out already. What are we talking about?
You should have played him the Coco video he made, dog. Like he would have got a kick out of it, I'm sure.
Yeah. But you know what? I'm not gonna say that. I know that I think Julio Hernandez is a great champ because I don't know him. Fool. How the fuck am I supposed to tell you that he's a great? I don't know.
Hernandez?
No, No, I really don't. I don't know him.
¿No conoces a Salvador Sánchez, güey? ¿El Bofes?
Sí, bro, but he wasn't. But I don't know him personally.
Oh, it's because you know everybody personally and shit. I don't.
No, but when it comes to like saying, "Oh, how do you know that guy?" That's like I don't fucking know. That's what I'm saying. Just because he was a trainer of Salvador Sanchez and maybe Lupe Pintor and some other fucking guys, I don't know him, fool. So how am I supposed? I wasn't even alive back in those days. When that dude fucking was living, I fucking was born. So that I can say, I
know, bro. That's all you need to know.
but if he was my friend, maybe he's such a funny fucking dude, such a like knowledgeable guy. That one fucking say, oh yeah, that's the best guy. But I didn't even know him.
David Benavidez will knock out Canelo Alvarez, okay? All right, Mike.
No, I didn't know. I don't know him. He's. What do you think? What do you know about him? How do you know he's a good trainer?
What was that a bad Mirage impression? If it was, my bad.
It's all right. It's kind of freaking me out, bro.
That was actually pretty damn good. I thought Mirage was actually on here to be honest.
You can trip me out,
Thank you,
bro.
fellas. I appreciate that.
That was Mirage.
Como yo conozco al Cuyo, güey? Por mi padre, güey. I know all the boxing because of my dad.
But Simon, you got that old folklore like stories like from the heyday that you're gonna always like hold to your heart. I get that part. I ain't knocking on that.
I know you're not.
I'm not knocking on that.
Te mato, güey. Te mato.
Well, there used to be like back in the day we had that little black and white fucking TV where we moved out of like downtown TJ. We bought that property like where I'm telling you, like in Solera. Headed to place and we had a little. We had there was like we used to watch boxing on the Saturday nights, Televisa, and there was like this commentary called El Doctor Alfonso Morales. Remember him?
I've heard of him, yes. Actually,
El Doctor Alfonso Morales.
No me llega, güey, but I'm sure I know him.
No, but if you hear his voice, you will remember.
Oh, I know him.
I'm gonna send you a private link because we grew up listening to El Doctor Alfonso Morales. And when he spoke, que porque aquí el pinche the Mexican from from the DF fighting fighting the fighters from fucking TJ. No, that dude he was like that voice, man. It's like it meant something to me. It scarred me, and like in the sense that like I was listening to that boxing, even in little fucking black and white TV, dude. When that dude was talking, dude. Even when I saw that on like a color TV. But what I'm fucking trying to basically say, when it comes to like cherishing like the moments like from fucking back in the day, El Doctor Alfonso Morales and the fucking black and white TV when we were kind of poor. Not because we were poor, because my dad he didn't want to hand me down for my mother's father. He didn't want hand me downs. So he did it his own way. No, it's crazy. Yeah, it's true.
It is what it is, though. Respect to your pops.
But it's not that so much that we're like prideful like that, because if you take hand-me-downs, your mother's I'm sorry, I'm sorry, your wife is like my mom's sister. They're gonna criticize your father's manhood. Because they all got good jobs too. Everybody got good jobs, but if my father is like, oh yeah, well, I'm gonna take a fucking hand me down, then my mother's sister will probably criticize my mom, and they would have been like talking behind my dad's and my mother's back, and not to risk that. I think that's why they did it. In fucking hindsight, I'm thinking.
When I got a tattoo, my dad was like, "Pítatela el pinche verga, güey."
Because my mother, she have a sister and she has 3 brothers. And they were born, everybody's born in LA. My mom was born in LA. Actually, my grandma is from LA and my great grandma's from Los Angeles. Why did they go to TJ? Why did they go to TJ? Well, that's a good question, because in the Vietnam War, my grandma didn't want my uncles to go to the war, so she fucking went to Mexico. Remember back in the day, the border was
I remember.
And that's when my mom met my dad. My dad's from Guadalajara. Well, he was born in Guanajuato. Vato es de León, Guanajuato. Cerca de Celaya.
Cabrón, ¿qué hubo la paisa?
Simón, güey. Ey, los caminos de la vida, güey.
Tú sabes, güey. Bonito
Simón, güey.
Guanajuato, güey. Hey, Gonzalo, if you ever go to my channel, I got some video from when I was in León. This past time I went from
Yo también, güey.
I took video of the Jose Alfredo Jimenez Museum, bro. Check it out.
José Alfredo Jiménez. Ey, San Miguel Allende, Celaya, pinche León, la colonia Chapalita, el barrio Puecillo, güey. Donde la vida no vale, donde la vida no vale nada, güey.
Miguel, güey. En San Miguel hacen el grito, güey.
Yeah, that's when I'm telling the stories that the people would fucking fight open-handed. I seen fucking Mexican dudes like open hand, they would like trade shots. Because yeah, you can break your fucking hands. Not everybody's fucking GG. Slap boxing, but slap boxing. But but at the end of the day, the roofies were like fucking rampant. There's fucking cholos, they will put their hands inside your fucking pants and try to steal your money or take the fucking roofies from you. And they're son locos, güey, están locos, güey. Eso no es tan pinche, pero
tienen drogados, empensicolados,
no,
cabrones,
en la pinche, en la estopa, con el pinche, ¿cómo se llama, güey? Con el Tinder a la verga, güey. That drugs were so cheap back in the days that they don't give a fucking about their livelihood. They want fucking suck up
huffing, no? It's called huffing,
huffing. Motherfuckers will huff just because nothing's better. I don't know why, but they will fucking. Dude, you can lose brain cells with that shit.
No,
I did it 2 times.
Barato, güey. Está bien barato.
Simón. Yeah, but are you gonna cure your brain just because it's that fucking cheap? I always thought that to myself. Because I'm a Chicano, at the end of the day.
La adicción es canija, güey.
Simón. Motherfuckers be grabbing the fucking, like, the piece of a fucking sponge that you fucking, like, you shine your fucking car with, and then they, like, put the thinner and they soak that shit, they put on their fucking, or they would grab the, like, fucking, the plastic bag and put fucking, resistol fucking 5,000. It's 5,000, the glue, and suck that shit in so you're fucking, like, hallucinating. Remember that? He's 5,500. Pinche 5,000, güey. A la verga, güey.
Just like a fiend, bro. It wasn't even close to Halloween.
No, I did it 2 times. Well, I did it one time. I did another shit, but them motherfuckers, imagine doing that every day for the rest of your life.
And your knuckles were all bloody for pitching on the concrete? Goddamn, homie. Your mind's playing tricks on me.
Well, you're gonna do it because obviously you're gonna do it until it fucking hits your brain. Because if it ain't working, you're not gonna keep doing it. And the problem is that you gotta get that shit into your fucking oxygen. So you're gonna like let that shit get into your brain. If it's fucking working, you're gonna keep doing it. And these motherfucking kids, well, that was in TJ, el Keikos, el pinche Diablito, güey. Dude, when I was in the zona norte, güey, they all knew me. Like when I came back from the military and I was older, the little kids. Well, actually, they went to the fucking rehab and they got raped and they fucking did all them drugs. And they were like the fucking wild fucking childs that nobody did. When I got back from the military, when I was downtown TJ, and I was older than them, guess who was fucking running the streets? They were. And I was. And they won't get used to seeing me. They knew me. The world keeps getting a little bit fucking smaller all the fucking time. Especially in home fucking town.
Especially
now. Yeah, it was good times in fucking in Richmond High. The people don't know about it. Even if I go back to TJ, I didn't come here for the Philippines because I'm a good dude. I made mistakes.
Te oíste, güey, te oíste.
To a certain extent, I did.
Te gusta la jura, güey. You know it's true.
Pues siempre, pues sí, güey, me huevo, me gusta la jura. But I'm waiting for this president to like get out of office where I can pay, where I don't fucking sign no more. So when shit hit the fan, you know what happened? They took the pinches maquinitas, the gambling machines, from the little store, and they planted the drugs, and they took the fucking Challenger. And the dude that was running the store, he was a fucking gay dude with big tits and a big ass. And they cuffed me to his ass. When I joined it, when I got to the jail, I showed up there with a fucking homosexual with a big, like, operated for. Hey, and all the fucking dudes in my cell. When I got to my cell, there was some dude in my neighborhood that was running the fucking cell. He died now. He died. And this was like neighborhood talk. But this one was Solera. But fucking when de la Coahuila, when I got arrested as a dude that was looking like fucking J-Lo. And everybody wanted to fuck that dude. It's like, nah. Me and el primo, but you know what? I was arrested. They get like operated. The fucking dude is like, oh, guess tu novio? No, nothing. That dude was running the fucking store. Segundo callejón, el segundo callejón, actually, el primer callejón Coahuila. The smaller fucking callejón Coahuila was actually the original one. That's where the fucking Challenger was at. That's where I would stay. Donde está el pinche Gruyense, donde está el pinche el Hotel Guanajuato, Don Chava, el Pipis. I was like there for fucking 10 years. And when I would like do the roving show to like fucking La Coahuila, to where like Hong Kong, el Adelitas, el Valentinas, la Malquería, y que onda Gonzalo, que esto que el otro dude, go on 8th Street on the start, there's a lot of gays, fool. And a lot of times, fools protect the gays. No, está bien psycho el pedo, güey.
Everyone over there, brah.
Está bien psycho el pedo, güey. Está bien psycho, güey. Pero acuérdate, cuando yo estaba chiquito, when I was a little kid, I used to go preaching like Jehovah's Witness from house to house. And between the alleyways, the dogs used to chase me. And the elders used to say, don't fucking run, Gonzalo. But when I got a little bit older, and the YMCA and fucking TJ, that's where Emmerich Morales started. But he made his gym like 2-3 blocks away. From where the King of the Hall was at, and like dude, many fucking stories. I got many stories for fucking ever. The many stories that I have to share, I cannot speak about them because I do know English, but they're sacred to my fucking heart. They're sacred, and I'm not gonna super myself, but I ain't because they're sacred to my heart. They really are. A lot of stories, man. With the 65 Impala. Across from the fucking gym, y mi primo el Chai, el pinche el vato que vendía sus de cuerito y la pañera de buen gusto, y el Talavera, Eric is renting, no, he died, and his son is like, he would do like the movies in Rosarito for like the Mexican, for Pixar, for the fucking companies, in the Kingdom Hall, in La Baja California, where my mom found the money, but we didn't have any money. On the fucking street. And later in the fucking life, con los pelones way, and the fucking buildings, it got fucking burnt down. When we were there, I fucking saw the devil many times, bro. And I got many gifts given to me. They gave me many gifts. They gave me many gifts. Ponte guapo, güey. A mí me regalaron muchos pinches. Güey. Y cuando el cartel teníamos una tregua, we had to choose, and the motherfuckers, pues estaba el Aquiles y el pinche la rana, güey, y el tío, güey. Pregúntale al tío, y el cantante del Atlante, güey, el Atlante, he got killed by fucking, ¿cómo se llaman los vatos del pinche Guadalajara? ¿Cómo se llaman esos güeyes? Los vatos de Guadalajara. La nueva generación, they killed fucking el padrino's fucking brother. Oh, they're my friends. No, there's no loyalty. I get it. Step down. It's all about money. Ay, Gonzalo, que pinche cartel, mi papá de Guadalajara. Bueno, Simón creció en Guadalajara, en Ocotlán. Y yo te caminaba la barca, güey. Pero yo siempre corrí con la gente de Tijuana, güey. Yo no soy la pinche gente de Michoacán. ¿Cómo se llama el otro vato? Déjale a los Zetas. ¿Cómo es el otro vato, güey? Que según, güey, está bien vergotas, güey, de los templarios, güey. ¿Te acuerdas de los templarios, güey? Bueno, entonces sí, me caía la pinta con un templario. Porque el vato era del Grullo Guadalajara. Y cuando me arrestaron con el Joto, güey, que los pinches de Joto el pinche estaba operado de la verga, y no, que esto que el otro, güey. En viendo the day, me dejaron abajo, güey. Pero Leli, el tío, La Rana y el Achilles, Simón, they're losing terrain because they cannot be there because there's a lot of pressure because the cartels in the cahoots with those guys, they gotta hide out. So, tienes el pinche walkie-talkie, tienes el pinche radio, tienes el pinche crédito, el cel, pinche Movistar, y esto y la verga, but there's a lot of fucking juggling, fool. Motherfuckers are like, they're walking you down, they're stepping and they're killing you. Están rociando con balazos. That's why the new generation. But el muletas, güey, el vato es homie, güey. El muletas es homie, güey. ¿Cuál es el muletas? No, y güey, cuando les cagó el palo los putos placas, güey, culero. The placas are not always in cahoots with the fucking cartel. They will rebel against them fools. Well, like I said, sometimes it's trewal, sometimes it's not. There's a lot of fucking actions. Hey, who doing the cleanup? Gonzalo. I put the fucking the 2x4. What do you call it? The stick. What do you call it in English? Arriba the paper newsstand. We had fucking el Peru. Esos vatos, los tecatos, güey. They don't always steal the bag from the fucking corner. But at the same time, you got people lifting up the dude that's fucking selling the drugs in the corner with the smear del pinche niño, and they're getting killed. They're knocking you off. Well, that wasn't the new generation. That was the before. Motherfuckers, there's the truth, but there's a lot of fucking backstabbers, and there was people always like going into the fucking territory. Ay, que el pinche cartel, que loyalty. No, there's no fucking loyalty there, man. Nothing. Se levantaron a Julio César Chávez, güey. Levantaron a Julio César Chávez.
That's what happens.
Because the children, they weren't there no more. That was the gunmen. Their politics do not align. When I hit the cell and fucking TJ, the little kid was fucking running my side. He knew. How does everybody fucking know me and TJ? How does everybody? You tell me. Why? I don't know. They fucking know me by name.
A lot of wanted. Hey, Gonzalo, a lot of wanted posters.
They fucking know. The world gets smaller. And
hey, Gonzalo, you didn't
that dude recently died.
Hey, Gonzalo, you didn't hear what I said? It's because
a lot of wanted posters. Yeah.
I'm joking around, bro. No, that fool's the one that took my fucking Haro. That fool's the one that took my diamond back, bro.
I had like hundreds of like. What about? I forgot to tell you yesterday. What about even the fucking next, the pinche next. Look at those next way. The next. Oh, la pinche GT. The GT, the freestyle.
I heard GT, Dino, GT, Dino, Diamondback, Red Line, Haro,
Mongoose.
Haro, what else? The
Little Dino. There was a badass Mongoose that like in the back of the frame were like donde tienes el pinche the seat and the fucking what do you call it? What do you call it? Like the lever with the seat, where the not the handlebars, where the seat, the fucking dejan los manubrios, where the seat fucking sits, the tubo. But on the back side, where the tire grips the fucking frame, you got a little fucking like there's a badass fucking mongoose, and they used to paint that shit purple. That's a badass from back in the day. That's a badass fucking bike. Where the tube extends like by like it's like one single tube and it breaks apart when you put the fucking wheel. That was I never seen that before. And in San Diego they used to have this place called Honda Park in Chula Vista, way. And when I used to go to, I'm fucking San Diego Speed Contest champion. Because you know the show is winning. I'm fucking San Diego Speed. No, pero el pinche Nick Jerry y todo el vato. The only times that I went to fucking San Diego. He used to cross the border all the fucking. Kai Carpenter killed his fucking mom. She was a cool principal. Nick Jarrett y todos los vatos fucking. They were fucking brandy white. I fucking ended up fucking fighting all those fools. And then before they were my fucking friends. Because I used to go across the border and I never aligned with. Not because I'm not a Chicano. But they always hated me because I was fucking TJ. You know, the guy always is gonna laugh at that dude that got the pro wings. Because he's fucking TJ. No, that's my problem with them, fool. But at the end of the day, I'm just as Chicano as them. And when I was older, I was kind of always thrown on that bus. I can never be like you, but I can never be like them. But you know what my family fucking blessed me with? I haven't spoken English. I haven't spoken Spanish in 4 fucking years. But if I can speak Spanish every fucking day, I can speak it better than English. Because my first language is Spanish. Es mi primer lenguaje. El español, güey.
You sound like a wetback or what, Gonzalo?
No, the wetbacks cannot speak the Spanish that I can. They're limited. My vocabulary is more extended than many Mexicans.
Speak illiterate Spanish. You speak literate Spanish. Motherfuckers speak illiterate Spanish, huh?
Yeah. In English, in English, I can speak good English, but you know what my problem is? It gets to my fucking conscience. Because I'm not from here, not from motherfucking over there. Then I'm kind of like, I'm not a weak person, but I'm getting bullied all over the place. You know what I mean, bro?
Hey, Gonzalo, when you speak Spanish, says, vos sabías, ¿no? Vos sabías. ¿Qué piensas? Vos sabías. Instead of fucking...
No. Motherfuckers want to bully me. I'm gonna make me cry, Gonzalo. And they want to make me mad, bro. That's what they want to make me mad. And then when they make me mad, they want, oh, we're just playing Gonzalo. We're fucking friends. They always done that to me, fool. They're all like bully, but they're like, oh, I'm just playing, fool. But I've always been a friend to everybody, man. But no, I'm afraid to die, fool. I'll tell you, I want to check out. One day I'm gonna check out pretty soon.
Hey, bro, did Chavez take the knee to the cartel, bro?
No, not really, because before they loved them, but when the cartel's greedy, when the people that loved them died, the children kind of respected them.
Yeah.
But then when the children fucking, when other generations, like this new generation, that's the fucking gunners, and some of the gunners, they lost their lives. So now it's like, fuck Chavez, we don't know him. We're fucking money starving. Just get him, because he's a billionaire. That's why Canelo, he's living in it. I don't hate Canelo for that. Because they already fucking sequestered Canelo's brother. And they killed fucking Chavez's fucking brother, El Pinche Borrego. They jumped into his house, they fucking waxed him. They killed him with a cartel, killed fucking Chavez's brother. I could tell you, if you look into one of the fights, I could point you out the dude that fucking got killed, El Borrego. It was the middle brother. I wasn't the oldest. He had 5 brothers, and like maybe one sister or 2. Have you ever seen the cargo wagons in Nogales?
The what?
The cargo wagons. Well, that's where the train starts.
Yeah,
in Nogales. Yeah, I hopped on the train. I fucking rode that shit for fucking 7 days.
Hey, those go from where do those go from, bro? Those go from
south to north.
Those are
south to north and the Mexico.
Yeah, they're going all the way from they're coming from Chiapas, no? Love those motherfuckers.
Well, on the way down, but where do they start? They start in Mexicali. No, you take back in the day I took the fucking the bus. I paid 23 pesos to Mexicali. To go to Nogales, and that's where the train starts in Nogales, and you can actually go ask the people to give you like food, and they will give you food. And when the train fucking stops, you jump down, and they will fucking dude, the fucking food in fucking Mexicali is the bomb, bro. Black beans, you know black beans.
I like the brown beans, bro. I know that they eat the black beans more, bro, but I like the brown beans, bro. What do you like, the fucking black beans or no?
The black beans are good, and fucking los peruanos, the brown beans, no, frijol pinto.
Yeah, the beans.
Pinche frijol, fucking, they're good as fuck, bro. Cocínalos en una olla de barro, in a fucking, what do you call it? What do you call barro in English?
Fuck, bro, I don't know what they call it, bro.
Clay pot.
Hey, you know what they used to say, bro? They used to say that those things, they can cause like the child to have like a fucking, they had lead in them or some shit like this.
I don't know. They get fermented. You gotta keep them fresh.
It could fuck you up or not.
No, they got a lot of iron.
Yeah.
Beans got a lot of iron.
Yeah.
The iron's a good thing. But you don't want to have too many. No, but in the end of the day, if you have a lot of it, if you eat the beans and you eat more iron, you're gonna piss it out. It's like vitamins. If you take too much fucking vitamins, it's not gonna hurt you. You're just the excess vitamins, you're gonna piss them down your urinary tract. That's what when I gave my puppies the antibiotics. Oh, don't go over the fucking no.
Hey,
For
look at
weight,
what,
I want to.
look what Javis is saying. He's saying Chavez was even doing cocaina in the fucking Vatican, homie.
He did. Huh?
Yeah, bro. Crazy shit, Javis. Crazy shit. Damn, bro.
Chavez is forgiven a lot. He can make a lot of mistakes. Can he get a little silly with it? You know, Chavez is not. No, it's not that he's not intelligent because he's very intelligent. Look at his boxing. It started when he was like fucking 15, and the amateurs. It was a natural. The dude no more boxing than what we criticizing Andy Ruiz. Oh, because Chavez doesn't understand what it means to be a fucking heavyweight. He's heavyweight. No, Chavez knows that dude. Chavez is emotional, or no? Like what's the problem with Chavez? No excuses for fucking Chavez. But when he criticizes Andy Ruiz, he's allowed to do that. I give him a pass. Because Andy Ruiz does have fucking some moments where he's getting like sadistic and he takes a lot of breaks. That's the only thing fucking Chavez said. I get it. Chavez don't criticize.
The thing about Chavez is this, bro. What pisses me off is this, bro. Was anybody giving him the same fucking the same type of criticism, bro? I don't think so, bro. You go look at every time I go look at that
he's
video.
The GOAT. He's the GOAT.
No. But let me go on. Every time I go look at that video of Julio Cesar Chavez getting hit with a 20-punch combination by De La Hoya, I don't see the commentators saying nothing bad about him, bro. Even the Mexican commentators are like, he's all right. He's just that he wasn't training or some shit like this, or he's still great. It was just a fight. He didn't train and shit like this, right? They don't say nothing negative like, how come he didn't train? Why did he come in this fight? He just came for the money. I've heard Chavez say this fool just fighting for the money. I've heard him say that about other fighters. To me, if he just went on there and didn't train versus Oscar De La Hoya, he just went for the money and got his ass kicked with a 20-punch combination. That's what I don't like about that, bro. The hypocrisy.
The reaction time, he was catching the punches Oscar was fast, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Oscar was fast, dude. I'm fucking done, bro. Like whatever, man. No. They can kill each other, bro. Que se matan a la verga, güey.
Why that's the thing I never got though. How come he got hit with the 20-punch combination from Oscar, bro? Was that because Oscar? I think it's because Oscar was on another level at that weight class. To be honest, he obviously had to move up. But that weight class, he was a killer, bro. Like he was just fast, inside, outside. Like he had everything at that weight class. Size, obviously, the jab. He was ridiculous. He was a monster, bro.
Well, his mom died. He was pissed off. His mom died. Like Buster Douglas. His mom died. He was mad, bro. He had the spirit in him. Possessed. Oscar was possessed, bro.
That was a crazy ass combination he put on, man. Crazy shit, bro. What's that coach you said? Gonzalo, what's that guy? What's that coach? The one that coached him that way? He also coached Jaime.
Rómulo Quirarte, I think Puro says, I know him. He on the path for me.
Yeah.
Cheto Torres. No, Jaime's mother trained in my team. Jaime's dad.
The one that
Calimán. I think he dropped he knocked out my brother. He's the biggest heavyweight. I think Julian, I'm my brother. I think he dropped my brother in sparring. Munguia's dad. I'm not sure. Because the story is my brother shared with me. I went to the military. I fucking left, fool. You know why I left? Porque me metieron al pinche Alarak. Adictos en recuperación, where it was gonna be like the fucking Pain and fucking Picari con Juan Carlos Arreguín, but that was like fucking bunk project where like the fucking the rebar was contaminated with lead. Then when I got put there, it was like a fucking hell in the cell. They used to fucking burn the tires, dude. They used to take the worst of the worst colonias from fucking TJ, from Margaritos, from Tanaka, el teacher de fucking Tanaka, el Grino, el Gallito Grino, el Takanaka Gonzalez was there. Fucking professional fucking boxers with. I was there, fool. And no, dude, that was like, it was wild. But you know what happened to that place? On Carlos, they used to have a little fucking program for like the miners. Remember the miners that I told you that they got raped and they fucking, they're from the Sol Norte. They like later on when I got out of the military. And I went back to the fucking La Sodaca when I was already living like with my mom and dad, the fucking TJ. And these dudes were grown. I'm already fucking 30. And these dudes were like fucking, these dudes are fucking wildly now. These dudes, never mind the fucking zombies. These dudes are fucking running in the zona. That's my fucking, my friends. Or they know me because I was older than them. So it's a good thing, you know, like when people know, you know. It's a blessing, though. And look, but never mind that, fool. I had some juice, but what I'm saying, because a lot of people, they want to kill me, like, too. They will jump for the second building like fucking Superman. They were in the fucking highest spot. Yeah, they one day they were like guys, but the second time they were like dressed like as fucking girls. Like, pinches vatos, way. Because, like, gypsies, weird motherfuckers in the zona, way. And they would question you, but then you get a bad feeling in the pit of your stomach, man. Son gachos, way. Son gachos. And then some dude will show up like with a 1970s fucking like old fucking suit that sings like a fucking suitcase. And he will tell you, Gonzalo, you're doing fucking a good job. Like, okay, Simon, here, over there. Then if you don't, then the next day, one of the friends that you know, he fucking got hung out the fucking second railing of a fucking stairwell. It wasn't even fucking like pushed the way, but these dudes are they're fucking smiling, they're fucking evil. Satan is fucking like abound. It's like roaming like a fucking raging line and fucking on the now. And next time fucking riding and the cops will look it up and put it on the head. And then fucking like I'm Julio. And never mind that. What about me? What about me? What about me?
What about me, bro?
What about me?
What about me?
Hey, wait. I don't want to die, fool. I don't want to die. I love this life. But it's coming to an end, man. It's coming to an end. When I go out, it's okay, fool. What about me? It's cool. The life. I'm happy to be a Chicano, fool. I'm happy to be who I am. I love myself. But at the same time, I don't want to live. No, it's coming to an end, fool. But we get a lot of fucking hate in the border. We get a lot. Now it's more person. If you speak English, you speak Spanish. There's always gonna be the fucking people who's. Ay, que yo soy más mexicano que tú, pendejo. No, nothing.
Eres Poncho. Like all this weird
Simón.
shit out here, bro. Before I get you.
They're hating, fool.
Bro.
They're hating, fool.
Bro.
Están bien paisas, güey.
Exactly, bro.
And now, they're not even like us. They're not border people. The fucking people from fucking Sinaloa, they're invading the fucking border. They want to be like us. The two fucking South Bros. Que yo soy chinola, la verga, güey, because of them. No, you're not even from fucking here, the border. They're not even like us, fool. The Mexicans are like from other fucking states. They're coming over here. And it's why I'm not fucking Mexican than you. You know that part?
Yeah, bro. Bro, come on, bro. I grew up with just a bunch of obviously Mexicans, bro. I'm Mexican too, right? But there are some fools who just jump the border and they're always crying like babies, bro. Like, hey, I'm gonna throw you in the trunk.
Yeah.
Back, bro. You know, like you don't stop complaining out here, bro. Yeah, this is the thing, bro. We're all the same, but they want to be different. They want to say you're not the same as them, bro. Which doesn't make any sense, right, Gonzalo?
It's almost like you gotta prove it to them.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, but that shit's getting old. But no, I'm fucking tired. I saw that. I don't want to deal with it. I fucking left. I left for other reasons, man. I'm about to go back. I'm getting ready to go back. I'm waiting for fucking Lopez Obrador to get out. I want the corrupt cop to get back.
Bro, they say he might somehow change the constitution or some shit and stay there for a while. That's what I heard.
Are you sure?
Yeah, they say he's changing like all the books, bro. He's trying to get rid of like all the education. Like he's trying to make it all like he's trying to get some racial shit in there. To be honest, make it like more like what's the word called? They have to make it more like the way they do it in the U.S., where they say like, hey, you were oppressed or something like that.
The good thing that he's done, because even though my mom is from Los Angeles, she got her double nationality, and my dad is a Mexican, and they live in Mexico. They're getting cut checks, like a little bit of a pension in pesos. I don't know what it's like, 500 fucking pesos a month. For my mom and dad, that's okay, but for the poor people, that dude's fucking handing out checks to everybody, like the senior citizens. Lopez Obrador. He's alright. But that's what I'm saying, that, you take out the fucking cartel. Lopez Obrador cannot take out the fucking cartel, man. They got they got a lot of guns. And if you're the army, yeah, you could probably, why did you not have more guns? If you're fucking the United States and you're helping fucking Ukraine, why can't you not help Mexico to defeat the fucking cartel? Yeah. That's just a question that I'm throwing out there. I'm not going to give you the answer.
Ukraine. What about fucking North America?
No, but what about that question? What about that question? What about that? I don't say that I know the answer, but you know what I just asked? Isn't that fucking crazy? Why is the cartel so fucking relevant? What does it mean to everybody? I don't know.
Is the cartel a good thing or a bad thing? Because I don't really know.
Everybody in Mexico is part of the cartel. They're not snitching on nobody. I'm telling you, bro.
I mean, the cartel is kind of a good thing because yes, it's corrupt, but like, so is everywhere else, and I would rather it fucking be.
Let me go in.
There's not one cartel. There's many cartels. Yeah.
Yo, let me go in real quick. Hey, everybody, if there's some bitch on fucking Instagram, some bitch fucking wannabe fucking social justice warrior and ass fucking bitch. Her name is Flower in Spanish, who's faking this Mexican alliance with blacks. I went and told her, this is what I said. Stop making an alliance with blacks. It's brown power over everything. Our people first, bitch. Right? I told her that. Right? Guess what? She cucked and bent the knee, homie. She cucked and bent the knee. You had a cuck defending it, and guess what? I'm out of there. She blocked me out of there because she's on one of these faking like she's Mexican power, but she's like aligned with BLM, bruh. Flower in Spanish, you're a cuck. Flower in Spanish, you're a cuck. You had to block me. You Flower. Her name is Flower in Spanish. She's a cuck. She's one of these that says, I'm with Mexican and for the people, and then she goes and is cucking with black people, bruh.
Wait, is she Mexican?
She's a fake. She's probably a Guatemalan acting Mexican, bro. Out there with the BLM and shit saying, hey, bro.
That's what you say when you want to disown somebody that's Mexican.
Not only we're Mexican, we're fucking the fucking border.
She said hey, Gonzalo, she said that their plight is our plight. That's what she said. That the BLM plight is the brown people. I was like, get the fuck, like, get out of here. Stop cooking for black people. I told her, stop making alliance with blacks. It's brown power. You ain't about it. Get her out of my face, bro. For reals. Get her out of my face, bro.
Facts. Like, bro, I don't even fucking have a problem with,
bro,
like,
she blocked me, bro. She blocked me, bro. This is ridiculous, bro.
She blocked what rep it.
Yeah, she had some cuck, bro. Some cuck, like, defending it and shit. She's like, some cuck was like, hey, you're racist. You're racist. We need to be with the blacks or some shit. I was like, what are you talking about? Get out of here. Get out of here, you cuck. I think that was probably her uncle or some weird shit, bro. I'm gonna drop it in the Discord, bro. Discord, bro.
Everyone's really
Gonzalo, bro. Gonzalo cucking, bro. That's what's despicable, bro. She's trying to.
It makes me feel uncomfortable. I feel uncomfortable, bro.
There's some cooking, have we?
Hey, Ripper, I feel uncomfortable. I feel uncomfortable. It's making me feel like my skin is crawling, dude. Is it okay?
Yeah, bro. It's because it's that shit you told me. Like,
it's fucking making me feel weird, bro.
Hey, Gonzalo, like,
get the fuck out of here. They're making me feel nervous, bro. I'm uncomfortable with this fucking negro, dude.
Hey, Gonzalo, it's like when you said when the Cholo says he's about like the Mexican power, and then he's right there saying about black bulls, bro. It's the same way, bro. It's the same way, bro.
Jesus fuck.
I forgot about that, but you make that you can making me feel uncomfortable.
Tell me why. Tell me why, bro.
Is that okay, bro?
No, but tell me why. Explain, bro.
Because it's fucking hella weird, man. I'm gonna say, let's cook that fucking bitch. But the plight of a fucking like this and no, it's just like weird, man.
Yeah, no,
Come on,
no.
Man, we gotta be ourselves. Damn, she's making me like all uncomfortable. Like get the fuck out of here.
No.
No, we're classy too.
Bro, she needs to stop, bro. She needs to stop faking like she's Mexican, bro, and talk about BLM shit, bro. Get her out of my face, to be honest, bro. I'm gonna drop it in the Discord later. Check this out, bro. You'll see what I'm talking about, bro.
But like, it gets really fucking racial, like real quick. It gets really fucking. Oh, I don't know, bro. Sometimes it makes me feel uncomfortable too. I'm not gonna lie.
I think it's like a bitch that want the fucking Mexican fucking cock. Basically, she wants the dick, but she don't know how to go about it.
Gonzalo, what she's trying to do.
She don't know how to go about it. I don't think she knows how to go about it. She needs to fucking find another way to say, hey, rip it. Gonzalo, motherfucker, here, fucking CCD. Can I fucking be like, okay, but don't get all stupid. Well, no, maybe I'm wrong.
Check it out in the Discord, bro. You'll see what I'm talking about, bro. Check it out in the Discord, bro. This is weird shit, bro. That's weird shit, bro. That's someone acting like they're for Mexicans, but they're really for BLM, bro. That's what I'm talking about, Gonzalo. Like, that's bullshit, homie. Like, if you're gonna be about Mexicans, be about Mexican. But stop acting like you're for Mexicans and your real intent is to send people to BLM, homie. That's weird to me, bro. That's the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life.
That shit fucking kind of gives me fucking anxiety because motherfuckers be double agents.
That's weird, bro.
They be double agents, like they're fucking capping for one thing and they say another. I don't know, bro. Let's just keep it scante. Keep it scante, keep it boxing.
Keep it scante, wey.
Keep it scante and keep it boxing. You know, fuck all that BLM bullshit. You feel me?
Well, that's part of America now. It's like a new thing. I don't know about that. Like, it's weird, man.
Yeah, I'm sick of dude, America is obsessed with fucking race. I'm just sick of it. I mean, it's not cocking. I'm just fucking sick of this fucking bullshit. Like,
yeah, I kind of predict. I kind of predict that there's gonna be like a fucking mass shooting tomorrow or the next day, for some fucking reason. I don't know. No, sorry. I know. God willing that there isn't. I predict there's gonna be a mass shooting. Sorry, guys, to tell you that.
No, Gonzalo's right, bro. There is gonna be a mass shooting because the blacks shoot up Chicago every day, bro. About 10, 15. They shoot about 10, 15, bro.
But the motherfuckers, you're gonna catch it, like with a fucking AK, like in fucking a little room, where like there's gonna be like a mass shooting, like where like the ones that the record-setting ones, like what is the Post Club, fucking the MTM fucking Grand, the pinche Uvalde, Texas, el pinche, ¿cómo se llama? The McDonald's shooting in the fucking San Isidro, like the fucking Texas fucking school, like the one in the fucking. Well, I don't know. One of those, man, is gonna happen. I don't know why I said that, but that came into my fucking like and my reasoning. Nah, why? No, hopefully, God willing that there isn't. But maybe tomorrow or this next week, some motherfucker's gonna go in and it's gonna like cap motherfucker. What is it? The reason for that? I don't know.
You know what it is? Gonzalo? The thing is, no one cares about the mass shootings anymore, bro. They only care when it happens in certain areas, bro. But look at Chicago, bro. Just black fools just shooting up like 10, 15 fools a day. Mass shooting and no one cares, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's weird shit, bro.
Hey, PG Lori, who's that Lori Lightfoot?
Exactly. You know what it is, bro. You know what time
Larry
it is. That
Lightfoot.
all happened. Yeah.
The Windy City, what happened? Hey, wait, Reppy, what do you think about the fucking, what do you think about the brothers, the fucking, the Chapo? What's his name? The fucking Flores brothers. What do you think about them?
I don't know what to think about them, to be honest, bro. That's weird, right? It's weird how they were just like how were they getting away with it all the way to Chicago, bro? That's weird to be.
They're Mexican, though?
The twins, yeah, the twins and shit.
I don't like them, bro. I don't like them.
I don't know, bro.
Hoes.
They might have been agents, bro. Because how were they getting away with it so long, bro? Like, you know, like that's to me. I don't know, bro. I don't want to speak on it, but you get my point. That they look like this. They look like agents to me, bro. If you want to ask, be honest.
What about El Cato? That was like the Puerto Ricans, no? Is there Mexicans in the fucking gang?
Cato, no, I think they might have had some Puerto Rican. That fool, I really don't know, bro. I always thought it was Puerto Rican, to be honest. That fool Cato.
Hey, are Latin Mexicans or are they Puerto Rican or is like a mix?
Dude, I think they're kind of mixed over there, bro. From what I heard, bro, they mixed them up, bro. They mix up the gang. You know, like on our side, Gonzalo, you know, from our side, it's very segregated, right? Like if it's a gang, bro, it's Mexican gang, and that's it, bro, right? Over there, it's a little bit more like, from what I've seen, they're a little bit more like they let fools in from different places, bro. You get my point. Like on our side, you know what I mean. Gonzalo over here on our side there's not, at least for the most part, it's not like that. Yeah, there's some cases where you'll see a black fool, bro, but for the most part, it's not like that, bro. Or like Puerto Rican or some shit or other like that, bro. It was just different, bro. Crazy shit, bro. Like, what would happen, Gonzalo, if you were in Tijuana, bro, and obviously they booked you, and there was a couple. And there was a couple. Hey, Gonzalo, there was a couple like black inmates, bro.
About 20 men. Yeah.
A black what? No, because I've seen sparingly, like she gets fucking like. No, what did you say? What was the last part?
Black inmates, bro.
No, black inmates. I see the crazy dude across the border, like here and there. Nah, but I'm talking about like as a dime a dozen. It's like nothing, never.
Simon.
Bro.
Simon.
I had some stupid fucking fools, man. Get like they're fucking Mexican American. They get real brave, but the bravest in fucking Mexico are the Mexicans. And when they say, "Well, where are you from?" I was there before you were. Like even with the Mexicans, I grew up there just along the same lines as they did. So like when I'm fucking there, after a while it gets fucking old, but no, I was fucking always there. I always belong. I always belong. It's a good thing. No knock on everybody because I always belong.
We have to draft in a young lad though.
Well, that's my story at least.
One of the academy players is useless.
I don't know, but then I hit a girlfriend from Colorado.
Gonzalo, what happened to those black fools that jumped you when you crossed over there by gas man, bro?
Oh, you played him?
No, I knocked out a fucking big white dude. Like I knocked his ass out. But look, listen, I'm fucking. They want wait. Nothing. No, actually, I was on the Scante and I was like really like drawn down. I really dehydrated, but still nothing. They didn't do nothing. No, they me hicieron mandados, güey. I knocked some fucking dude out. They chased me. They want to get my fucking papers. They go out and fucking kill lions. We're fucking really badass. No, nothing. That was look. I was like in Tijuana, and I was like, one day something was going down in fucking TJ. You know, something was going down in TJ. I said, I gotta cross the border because TJ is not fucking safe. When they fucking crossed the border to that second, I was looking for a payday loan. Dude, I ran into them fucking fools. Orale, no, but really, I was just trying to have a fucking good time. The San Diego is dangerous, but in Tijuana, Mexicans are more organized, fool. They're more organized. But gotta get to like the fuck that fool. But really, I'm gonna tell you something, fool. For the grace of God, or how do you say it?
But he didn't have a clue what was going on in the game. Like,
Hey, put up some on mute, bro, because I think.
What about me?
I think we're
What
intruding.
about me?
I think we're
What
intruding.
about me?
Yeah, I think we're intruding in
What about me?
Yeah, bro.
Curioso.
No, I think he's talking to someone, bro. That's what I was gonna say.
what's
like,
that? What's that, mate?
Go.
You're talking to someone over there, Curioso.
Yeah,
or no?
sorry.
Yeah, that's I was
Hey,
gonna say.
Curioso.
You don't, you know what I mean?
How are we doing?
Hey, Curioso.
What's up,
I'm gonna
mate?
say something. Hey, it's gonna sound fucking cheesy. I have a lot of respect for you, man.
Yeah, it's all good, my friend. It's all good. I respect you too.
You went at me, but then I sent you a private message. Because that's not fucking for you. I can see in your heart, bro. I can see inside of you.
Yeah.
At least I think.
Chris, you there? Hey, Gonzalo, do you have respect for Chris or no?
He's cool. He's drinking it. No, he's a funny dog. He's funny. When drinking the fucking oh, he's cool. No, when you get the liquor, Chris, you don't really want to say, hold on, motherfucker. Like, hold on. What did he say? Hold on.
Yeah, hold on, Rep It. So what, do you have respect for me, Rep It?
Of course I do, bro.
You know, it's CCD all day, bruh.
Facts. Hey, check that out in the Discord, Chris. Tell me what I don't know if you saw the Discord, bro. Go check that out, bro.
No, I'll look at it later.
Later on, bro. But it's just a joke, bro.
Yeah.
Like, are you out here talk about Mexican power and all this shit, bro? And then like trying to sell the people to go be into black groups, bro. That's not power, bro. That's that's not for reals, bro. That's not power. Like, you know, I don't see Jesse Jackson on some shit like this, and then sending blacks to be under Mexicans. You see what I'm saying? Like, you don't see Jesse Jackson out here saying that. That's weird, bro. It just seems like a whole damn conspiracy, homie. It's just weird. It's sickening, bro, to be honest.
I don't even know anything about that, but yeah, it sounds kind of fucked up.
Yeah, bro. Every group has its own peoples, bro. Every group has its own peoples to represent their group, bro. And if your group is representing some other people, that don't make any sense to me. It'd be like if I start a thing and I call it for Mexicans only, but I'm over here sending people to someone else, bro. That's all weird shit, bro. You know what I mean? This is weird. It just seems weird, bro.
Yeah.
Repeat.
Yo.
Buenas noches. Hey, good night.
Peace out.
Fellas, Puro, Chris.
Peace, Gonzalo. Good night, bro.
See you later, Gonzalo. Take it easy.
Curioso.
Take it easy.
What about the World Cup? Are you gonna do more videos on your channel? I want to partake in that.
We're on it. We're ready. Get your fucking shirt ready and your fucking boots ready.
I'm gonna get my spreadsheet. Because I think the underdog. Who's the underdog? It was the fucking in the group stage. We got the like.
Start predicting these results.
That's just gonna fucking get crazy, bro.
It's gonna be.
Germany is revamping. Hey, who can put? That's just gonna fucking get crazy.
at the minute.
So who do you guys think is going to win the World Cup then? I don't even watch
Let me see on fucking shit on this, man,
football
because
or soccer.
this is coming.
Mexico, bro. Mexico's gonna win.
Who's the coach right now? Tata Martino? Who's the coach?
Yeah, Tata Martino, Mexico, bro.
Tata Martino. Fuck, man. Oh, the last time that I was trying to remember because I'm not Toluca fan is El Avión, Néstor Calderón. Néstor Calderón, he was a little motherfucker. El Avión. Pretty good. I forgot. That shit was fucking irking me. Néstor Calderón was pretty good. And Ciña, like, what do they call the beer, is it? Ciña and pinche Alfredo Talavera. Hey, you know what I don't like? For Mexico, they got the same. What do you think? Experience for a sure goalkeeper? You got fucking Ochoa on the fucking on what do you call it? On the pinche travesaño?
Yeah, we got
horizontal fucking
goalkeepers. One of the most positions.
But would you do that? Because does all the keeper 18? How old is fucking Ochoa, man? That dude is fucking 18, fool.
I don't know how old he is, bro. To be honest, bro.
He's gonna be the goalkeeper for fucking Mexico for sure. He's a good goalkeeper.
The forward, we just need the forward, bro. And the forward, I think there's gonna be one that's gonna surprise people, bro. Santi Jimenez, bro. Santi
Jimenez. Santiago Jimenez. And Santi, that's my little that's my sister's son's name, Santi. Hey, what? He's good.
Yeah, he's from Cruz Azul. He's now playing in Feyenoord.
El Santi.
21 years old, bro. 21 years old, but he's a fucking killer. He's a poacher, bro. And they're already looking for him, like in other clubs, like Manchester United and other ones, bro, for next season, bro. That fool, they need to start him, bro. They need to start him, bro, to play, bro. I think he played already in what's it called? He played 3 matches or 4 matches in the Dutch league and already has like 5 goals, bro. Shit like this.
What happened to the other Jimenez dude? That plays for like the Wolves, the Wanderers, Los Lobitos.
Trash. That fool's trash, bro.
What happened to him?
He got a head trauma, bro, but he's never been that good, bro. To be honest,
he got hit. He got hit outside the head. Yeah, I remember. No, what the fuck happened to that dude? Hey, who's the captain for the Mexican team? Hey, what is that? The midfielder.
It's gonna be Ochoa, bro. Probably gonna be the captain, bro.
What's the little dude with the midfielder with the big nose? The Mexicano, Guardado. Andrés Guardado.
I don't remember his. I think
Andrés Guardado.
I don't know if he's gonna make it. Hey, no, Ponch.
Guardado, is he still in?
Santi's a killer, brother. Like they're looking for him at Manchester. I'm not lying, Ponch. I'm not lying. They're looking for him at Manchester United, bro. Go look him up, Ponch. I'm not playing, bro.
¿Cómo se llama el pinche narco? Like not the pretty but the fucking el pinche junior que le ponen de América, güey. That motherfucker, the white dude, fucking. That is like Layun. Is he still in?
I think they keep. He's not on the team no more, bro. He's not at the level. Yeah, he's not at the level, and also I think he was partying too much or some shit like that with Chicharito, bro. They were like partying, women and all.
Yeah, they okay. They got that chick got the best of them. So they're all avail. Yeah, they fuck them. No, because you got at a high level, you gotta. No, actually, you can be good, but when it comes to World Cup, you gotta be in the moment. You gotta be fucking sharp.
You do have to.
You gotta be on point,
no. Are you ready for it, Gonzalo?
Right, but also last night I had a dream. When you told me about the left dudes that fucking they do the touching on the ball, that was wicked for like the special touch. Damn, that was like something so classy. When you touch the ball from this point, from point A to point B, but you gotta have this fucking certain touch to where like it's like. It's classy, not delicate, but it's just like a fine fucking touch. Where their ball's gonna fucking get there. Boom. Hey, el pinche football, that's a great sport. That's the greatest sport fucking in the world, dude. I rate it higher than boxing, actually. I rate soccer higher than boxing. I don't watch it all the time. I'm like a boxing fucking like nerd, but no, actually, fucking soccer is a badass fucking. You know, Maradona was a bad motherfucker. He only scored like 3 fucking, but look at his touch. The things he did, bro. That he brought the Italian team to win the title 2 times. And the last time he was rolling with the fucking Italian fucking cartel with the mafia. They fucking shit, but like he brought a team from like the second division to the first division, and when he brought them up to the first division, they won fucking title 2 times fucking straight. And then the second fucking year. The pinche Maradona, güey. That used to do like cocaine too, no? El pinche. Hay un maníaco, la verga. Rest in peace. El pinche. The hand of God, no. He died like 2 years ago. Well, I got really drunk one day and I was like, when Maradona died, I was telling them, you know fucking Maradona? I told the Filipinos, they thought I was crazy. They didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. I was sounding stupid. And them dudes with their girlfriends, and when they fucking did a bad face to me, I thought they slighted Maradona. Oh, really? That's just hit the heart. Fucking, that dude was, he was training a Mexican team in the last season, though. Remember? Los Lobos.
Nah, bro. It was he was in Culiacan, bro.
Culiacan, what's the name of the team?
What the fuck is it, bro?
In Culiacan, yeah.
Bro, was it
a second division team? I know what you're talking about. Second.
They almost made.
They made it to the fucking final.
It was owned by the fool of Caliente, bro. What's that fool from Caliente?
Yeah, con pinche Le Catrons.
Yeah.
They wanted to lynch his ass when he lost.
Yeah.
They wanted to lynch Maradona. Mexican got stupid with Maradona, but the Mexican from the.
They started
He
celebrating.
died after that was a lot of stress.
Bro, when he died, they literally had like a whole memorial for him, bro.
Actually, Maradona, a lot of his success when he won the World Cup in 1986, that was in Mexico. So he has a special.
In Mexico, they cucked, bro. I'm gonna keep it real. They cucked, bro. They would always hate on Maradona and love what's his name, Pelé, bro.
Yeah, I told you, man.
Cucking, bro.
I told you, bro. I told you already.
They hated fucking the greatest player of all time, Diego Armando, bro.
I told you, bro.
They hated him, bro. They would talk shit. That's why I was like, this is weird, bro. They talk shit. They'd always be, oh, Pelé, the great. And I was like, what? This is gay, bro. They were always bigging up Pelé, bro. All the time, bro. And they were shit all over Diego Armando, bro. That's why when Chavez first met when he first met up with number 10, bro.
They were homies.
Yeah, bro, but Chavez says I hated you. That's what he said. Because from what I saw, this is what Chavez said. From what I was seeing on TV, I hated you. I always hated you. But now that I met you, I know you're a cool guy. But because on the Mexican TV, bro, all there was hate for fucking Maradona, bro. All the time, bro. So it's like he was under the what's it called? Crazy, bro.
No, but what you're saying is true. And I always thought about it, but I can never understand. But I'm listening. You're kind of right, bro.
Watch, I'm gonna drop that video in the Discord, bro. He literally says it, bro. He's like, I hated you, bro, because all I knew, but now that I know you, I like you, bro. Now we can be friends, he says. He tells us crazy shit, bro. Weird, bro. Weird propaganda they got.
Maradona was a good dude. He was a good dude.
I mean, he has flawed, bro, but who isn't?
No, yeah. And
character. He was a character, bro. Character and shit.
He was little too. He had like 4'10", like 5 fucking feet. Little motherfucker. He had like powerful legs, so obviously he's a fucking soccer player. The thing Lionel Messi is the same. He's a little motherfucker.
Yeah. He was basically a mestizo, bro. His dad was a
Yeah,
100%.
that's right, bro. That's right.
Gonzalo, think about it. Why did they hate him like that, bro? Why did the Mexican press? Why did they hate him? But they were loving Pele, bro. And Diego Armando Maradona is mestizo, bro. That was weird shit to me, bro.
But because I think of Brazil,
It's Argentina. It's rival. It's a rival.
That was weird shit. I always found that weird, bro. To be honest.
yeah, they're rivals.
So was Brazil.
Well, they were already a powerhouse though for those Argentina, Brazil. The pentacampeones, how many times the fucking world? Actually, Brazil, no, they're fucking sick, bro. Hey, Neymar, they do the fucking. I don't care about Neymar. I see them to do a lot of
skills.
Brazil are the goats. And over
yeah, Brazil has like 20 deep, bro.
5-time champions. They the goat.
Brazil has a lot of sexy women that I'd like to fuck.
They punch
yeah. They got a lot of Chris. They got a lot of Chris. They got a lot of AIDS too.
But this year
they got a lot of AIDS. Number one in the world. Be careful. Believe me, bro.
I'm gonna try to like slip and roll all that bullshit and just
That's number one AIDS in the world.
Hey, Gonzalo, Portugal is gonna win the World Cup. Portugal.
What'd you say?
I said Portugal is gonna win the World Cup. Portugal.
I don't believe that. I want because Cristiano Ronaldo. No, that's. I don't know, man.
The only problem is Portugal play Brazil though. They meet each
well, the last 4 years that they like developed to where, okay, I get it. Not too many teams.
So we're gonna have to play our brothers. We're gonna have to play our brothers if we both go through. That's the only problem.
Well, you know, when Argentina struggled to make it out of the group, the qualifiers, but then they made it to the fucking semifinals versus Brazil. Oh no, sorry, versus Germany. Damn, dude, there's a lot of talent. Dude, there's too many talent. There's too many fucking Chiefs and little Indians. Maybe you're talking about like Portugal, where you got one fucking Chief, but they can fucking like gel and they can get it together. I see what you're saying. They just gotta like really like fucking jive.
Oh, Canada.
You know who's dangerous? Fucking Belgium, Lukaku.
Nah,
that
no
fucking
Lukaku, De
Bruyne. Well, Lukaku, they're very vertical. They can fucking like.
De Bruyne is there, boy.
The 90 meters, they can fucking like travel the course of the fucking like field on the counters, like boom.
I know I've said this before, but you guys know less about soccer than you guys know about boxing.
I don't watch. When I came here, the World Cup was
goddamn thing about soccer or fucking whatever you call it. Hey,
it's a team sport, though.
Calm down.
It's like a unison. It's in unison. It's like me, puro, rapid, Furioso. Furioso the coach. Hey, let's get our shit. No, we gotta fucking combine our fucking wisdom. It's like that. We gotta combine our wisdom. But then you also got like fucking skilled players that you're gonna let them have free reign. Yeah, take the fucking ball. Fucking go down the fucking field. And then you got a halftime where I'm gonna like pep you up. Motherfuckers, hey, you're fucked up, dude. They're tired of fucking stepping up. It's crazy. Soccer's good. Soccer's a cool sport, man. I love soccer. They think it's a pussy sport, but it's not, bro. Watch, fuck around and you get your knee clipped, you get your fucking your tibia, your fibia fucking swipe from side to side with motherfuckers like driving on the fucking slipping on the fucking like on the what do you call it? What is like on the fucking not at the terrace, what do you call it? The terrace, what do you call it?
Only when
that's
you
the canvas. No, güey, en el pasto, güey, en el pinche pasto, güey, la verga, como. Dude, and the grass one, there's only two ways and bits about it. When the motherfuckers like trying to take your knee out or trying to take the ball away from you, but then he takes your fucking like your quarters. He hits you on your fucking legs, dude, and he swipe. He can fucking break your fucking leg, man. That's a career ender, man. That's fucking they're fucking tough. Well, that's it. Why do many soccer players die on the fucking field?
Serious injuries in football, I'll tell you now.
Fuck yeah!
Broken fucking legs, splattered legs, fucking broken skulls. Look at Jimenez. Fucking
they're like kickboxers. Well, they're trained. Their legs are really trained.
There's a lot of running. There's a lot of running.
No, but their legs are trained more than anybody else.
Quite a few dudes fall down dead.
Soccer players got really like developed fucking like.
I'd imagine there's a lot of fucking injuries involved with that sport because just a lot of fucking running back and forth. Like I imagine like dudes like fucking like bust their knee or they're like fucking.
No, imagine I'm sprinting to you and I got powerful legs, but I'm fucking trying to take the ball. And mind you, maybe I'm trying to fuck you over, but dude, I'm gonna try to take your tibia and your fibia out, and I'm fucking gunning for your fucking leg. In fucking real time, if I'm swiping you and I hit you in your fucking legs, never mind the fucking ball, you're getting taken out. That could be like that's a game changer. They're powerful. Oh, that's a fucking gay sport dump. What was it? The stupid people say that they're fucking because of the short. What? Somebody said because the soccer's gay. No, you know what? A lot of times soccer players when they penalty shot, they will fucking fake it. That's when people think, soccer's dumb. They're gonna get it twisted. Like fucking what is that? They're from fucking Holland. When Mexico, Dora Penal, Robinson, the left footer, in fucking Holland.
Robin.
Arjen Robin. Sometimes motherfuckers will fake it. He's fucking gay. He's like no. But that's the method to madness. Dora Penal, we got fucking robbed, man. Mexico did they did a good job in that fucking World Cup. Arjen Robin. You know, Holland, what is it, Holland or how do you say it? Holland or
Netherlands.
The Netherlands. It's crazy to me. Is it Holland or is it the Netherlands?
It's the Netherlands.
That's weird. I don't fucking get it, but like throughout my whole lifetime, the Netherlands they always like be soccer second runners up. Many times they made it to like 2 or 3 times in World Cup to like they got second fucking place. You know the Netherlands, they fucking players taking from the outside. They can hit like from. They can kick the ball from the powerful long shots.
The team was from the 70s, Gonzalo. The 70s.
Oh, yeah.
In the 70s, when they got to the final with Argentina with Kempes.
Mario Kempes. Mario Kempes, Argentinian.
Cruyff.
Oh, Cruyff. El pinche Cruyff. That's a fucking legend. Some people consider him the best.
That was the best Dutch team. It was the team from Ajax. Won the Champions League 3 years in a row.
Them fuckers dudes are like, they're dangerous. They're always players. What about Uruguay?
Who?
Uruguay.
Yeah, Uruguay tough as nails, aren't they?
Okay.
Uruguay.
They're
tough technical shit.
Edison Cavani. What about that dude that was biting motherfuckers? What's his name? He's still fucking playing.
Luis Suarez.
Pinche Luis Suarez, güey. Yo no voy a take a bite out of crime.
He was biting and he got done for calling someone a Negro. It's Negro.
Oh, did he?
But the thing is, these motherfuckers are stupid. They did him for calling black dudes Negros. But us, the Latins, we say Negros. It doesn't mean nigger like that. But
no, that's true.
they were trying to say you were saying they were calling him niggers, but no, in Portuguese, Spanish, the word negro is is like black, isn't it?
Yeah.
Don't mean
No,
nigger.
güey, fucking
Just because
en
it's with an
español,
N.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's negro.
We're
Negro is black.
always we're always saying this in Spanish, but the people take it too personal.
White, isn't it? It's just like that.
Yeah, negrito, blanquito, pinche mini, güey, pinche moreno, pinche. Nah, he's fucking like. Luis Suarez got kicked out. He's still playing soccer. How about that dude fucking Gonzalo from fucking Chile? That dude that fucking like he stuck the finger up the fucking his ass.
No, let me hit you guys with something. Can you hear me?
That's fucking weird. Simon.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. So look it. For all these people crying like babies because the American press has basically scared people, the definition of nigger on Oxford English Dictionary, the word. No, this is what it is. It refers to a dark-skinned person of sub-Saharan African origin. So all you motherfuckers crying like babies about nigger, no, that's what it really means, dude. But you know what? Everybody flipped it. Everybody flipped it.
It's pretty fucking offensive, but
No,
yeah.
I mean everybody flipped it for your own victimization. Just like the word. Seriously, for your own victimization, you flipped it, bro. That's what it really means in the Oxford Dictionary, bro. So I don't want to hear anybody crying like a baby. Oh, don't say it. Just like back in the day, you just call someone a faggot. You know what I mean? Stop being a faggot, right? Then all of a sudden, they turned it into something it's gruesome or something like that.
Oh, dude, I call people fags all the time. And
all right, don't say that, Chris. Don't say that. No, you're bad. Don't say that.
Hey, rep it. You're a fag, bruh. No, I'm just
there it is, bro. That's the point I'm saying. But you know what? But
That's something we don't know.
They flipped it into something, bro. That's all I gotta say. So that's why negro is the next word to go, bro. So if you say negro, you're gonna say, oh, that's racist, dude. That's racist.
You're not allowed.
That's racist too now. Then you go black. Wait. Then you say black. That's racist too. I've seen some people say that shit's racist, to be honest. That's why you got the whole term of guys fucking like stumbling around talking about this.
This is where I agree with JQ. Is motherfuckers need to get lynched for acting like fags, you know? And not even on the fucking racist thing, but if you're fucking like saying, "Oh, this is racist," that's racist.
That's pretty damn racist.
Get fucking lynched.
The point is no one's going around saying all these words, but they're taking words and purposely making them victimized words, bro. That's the whole thing, bro. Like literally, no word in the dictionary should offend anybody, right? To be honest, it's just a damn word, bro. But you got people out here crying like babies now after the word negro, bro. Like, come on, bro. What's next? What are you gonna just keep on going down the list until you can't even say someone's black? You know, like cut the crap, bro. So it's just like ridiculous.
I don't know, man. It's just fucking. So, like, what am I supposed to say then?
I don't know. What is cracker an offensive term?
Not really. I don't give a fuck. Well, that means nothing to me. Like,
okay.
Yeah, if you call fucking Usyk or fucking Beterbiev or another white fucking fighter cracker, like they're like Russian, like they don't really understand English. They're like, cracker, what does that mean, brother? I don't understand. That's how I feel. I'm like, brother, I don't understand this. What does this mean?
Suits has to see. That's the whole point. I don't know. I've heard some white people say that's an offensive term. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, well, at what point do people start saying, "Oh, this is offensive, this is offensive, this is offensive, this is offensive, this is offensive"?
Listen, I've heard a lot of offensive shit thrown my way, not just on here, but everywhere in life. And it's gonna take more than fucking.
Bullshit.
It's gonna take a lot more than fucking calling me a cracker, and fucking to like really offend me, because I've heard so much shit thrown my way, you wouldn't fucking believe it.
Facts, honky facts.
Honky.
I don't think he's laughing in a. I don't think he was laughing in a friendly way, Poodle. I think he took offense to that one. To be honest.
No, I didn't, bro.
You didn't?
No.
Fuck! I thought I succeeded.
Keep it coming.
I'm just making sure, Chris. I'm just making sure.
What else you got? What else you got? Come on.
I'll think of something, Wonder Bread.
You're gonna have to do better than that.
Yeah, this is a safe space, Chris.
You're gonna have to do better than that, my friend.
How about bag of mayonnaise? Like a Gonzalo rephrasing some food.
What about Bolillo Way?
A what?
Never mind.
Like, I don't know. All that fucking, like, racist shit. It literally just, like, fucking flies, like, over my head in, like, one ear and out the other. Because I don't give a fuck. Because when I'm fucking looking you straight in the fucking eye, ready to kill a motherfucker.
You see everybody.
When I'm fucking swinging my machete, do you think I'm fucking care
No,
about
you don't.
a racist fucking term being thrown my way?
It's very disrespectful to call me late for dinner. That's all I'll say.
Hey, Chris, it's everybody. You see everybody the same, huh, Chris?
Huh?
You see everybody the same, huh?
Well, I wouldn't say that, but I don't know what the fuck. Some motherfuckers deserve an ass whooping more than others. I'll say that.
Yo, my favorite punch, my favorite team for the World Cup is Mexico, number 1.
France, number 2.
Number 2, no.
Mexico's not winning no fucking World Cup.
Wait, number 2, USA. The third team I have on my list is Portugal. You know, because Paulo, I'm going rooting for Paulo's team right here, Portugal.
What are you on about?
My top 3 World Cup.
What you on about, mate?
Top 5 World Cup teams, right? So I got Mexico, USA, Portugal, and then I think I might go Argentina, possibly, or who else? And Brazil. Those could be mismatched. I don't care. Those 5, bro. Those are the ones I'm going for, to be honest. No European team, bro. No European team on my list. How about yours, Paulo? What are your top 5 teams for the World Cup? It could be any ones or just not your necessarily the ones you have you want to win.
The 2 teams I've always supported is it's always Brazil. Portugal and Brazil, isn't it? Simple as that. Portugal and Brazil. That's who I support.
Yeah.
And then all the other Latin countries. I don't want Italy to win it because they've won enough. They've won 4 already. But then I support all the Latin countries. That's who I've always been. Whoever gets furthest, you know what I mean? If Mexico get there, Argentina, Uruguay. I like Uruguay also. All them teams. Whenever South America, I go with the language and all that shit.
You're not going with any European team though, Paulo, other than yours?
No, I don't like the Dutch. I don't like. I don't like the Germans really. I don't like. Definitely don't like the French. No, I don't. Just because I'm Portuguese. Just because I'm Portuguese, it's not something I'm gonna rock. I'm gonna rock with a fucking European team. Fuck that. I'm like Portugal and Brazil. That's who I've always been. Because growing up, Portugal never went to. Didn't go to many World Cups. They went in '66, and then the next one they went to was 20 years later in '86, and then it was.
Viva la France!
So I would always support Brazil, wouldn't it? Because my father would be supporting Brazil. It's how it is. My father would say to me, look, Portugal are not in it, but Brazil is in it. They speak our language. That's who we're rocking with. That's how it is. It's what you identify with the closest. And they were good also. So what more can you ask for? They speak your language. They're good at soccer. I mean, what do you do? What do
That's
you
how
do?
we got. Yeah, man. That's all we probably got. Looking
You
forward
know
to
what
it.
I mean? It's just the way it is.
We got outlaw boxing on here.
And not only that, fucking in Portugal, when they're not in the World Cup, the sort of like the TV and all that sort of shit, and they like sort of backing Brazil, you know, for obvious reasons, you know, history and that. That's the way it is.
The colony.
World Cup. He's talking the World Cup.
Did you get me?
Yeah, he's talking the World Cup, lads. I saw that. I thought I'd jump on.
Yeah, did Australia qualify? I don't even know on Oceania who qualified on
Salute,
that
Jed.
day.
Salute, Jed.
Australia's out here,
You
man.
love your football. Are you ready for it then, or what, Jed?
Yeah, my team didn't qualify, though. My team
Who's your
didn't qualify.
team, Jed? Who are you going for?
Ireland.
Australia, ain't it?
Ireland. Fuck Australia. Ireland. I go for Ireland, brother. Ireland all day.
Who?
Ireland. Ireland. My heritage.
Who's your team, Jed? Who's supporting Australia? And who?
Ireland.
Ireland, but they didn't qualify, fella. They didn't qualify.
Ireland.
Oh.
Here and go by, motherfuckers.
Are you of Irish heritage? Are you?
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Yeah, I'm not meant to be funny. You do. I mean, because obviously I've seen you do look like, you know, white guy from Ireland, so to speak. You know. You got that pikey, hey, you got that pikey, in you, haven't you?
By order of the Peaky Blinders, I want him dead.
Hey,
I think
Kyle,
that's just you, mate.
Kyle, to get to Australia, you had some pikey in you, trust me. Your family.
You had some
no
pikey in you, outlaw?
No wrong with that, bro.
Damn.
Pikey bitches. I'm in pikey girls. I'll fucking no.
Sounds very uncomfortable.
I'll be.
L Dog doesn't have the pikey in him like like the Aussies do. That's facts.
L Dog's Croatian. Yeah, he's 100%. Croatian.
So you support Ireland? You support Ireland, do you?
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Awesome.
Like
Who do
you,
you
fella,
want to win the World Cup then of the big guns?
I actually go for Holland. I go for Holland if Ireland.
I tell you what, they've improved. They just
Yeah,
lack
but-
a striker. They lack a killer striker, but they've improved elsewhere.
But I think Brazil's going to win. I think it comes back to South America this time. I actually do. I think the World Cup's going to go back to South America.
I'll be honest with you.
I'm okay with that. I like
if
Brazil
I'll be
with
honest,
the big fat asses, with the
I've
sexy ass
always
bitches in
been-
Brazil.
If Portugal don't win it,
An African team's going to win the World Cup.
I wanted to go to South America. If Portugal don't win it, I've always been like, I want South America to win it.
Yeah, I think it's going to happen, Paolo. I think it does come back to Brazil. What does everyone else rep it? Who you got winning, lad?
They haven't won it in over 20 years, have they?
Yeah, 20 years.
Rapid's obviously got Mexico winning, bro. On God, nigga.
I'd be cool with that.
Anything can happen in these cup competitions. You just try to put a good run together. This is a cup competition, essentially. 7 games.
Mexico won. That'd be legendary if Mexico won.
You've got to win 7 straight games. That's what you've got to do to win the World Cup. I think it's 7 or 8. Cup competition. 3 in the groups, and I think it's 4 knockout stages. Round 1, round 2. Yeah, no, round 1, quarters, semis, final. And is Jed still on there? No, he's not.
I'm still here, fella.
Yeah, I was just going to say Benfica going to win the Champions League also.
I hope so, bro. For you.
Right. Yeah,
Because of you, fella, Benfica's become my second team.
Oh, look at you. Hey, they're legends. We fucking legends. Mate. If we kept the players we make, we'd be fucking world beaters.
Yeah.
But we're just a supermarket. We're a supermarket. We've conveyor belt.
You know, Paolo, I actually go for Barca, but Bayern Munich beat them again, even though they had Lewandowski. Bayern still got them.
No, did they beat him? I think Barcelona beat.
Bayern beat them 2-0 last week.
But they're doing shit in the league, though.
Yeah.
You noticed they're not doing well in the league.
But I think Champions League is like what everyone plays for. I think the league comes second. You know? So.
Yeah, it's the last Bayern Munich. They're in it for that. That's their thing. That's their heritage, isn't it? Their history.
Just look at Madrid. Madrid's only won a few leagues the last 10 years, but they won like 5 Champions Leagues.
Yeah, they're one of them clubs that want to be the ones with the most, but they'll do well to catch up with Real Madrid, though. That's the thing. Real Madrid are well ahead, aren't they? The thing about Real Madrid, they had those 5 cups in a row, didn't they, at the start? So it's given them that advantage. Because they won those 5 in a row, didn't they? At the very start, 1955 to 1960. So they won 5 in a row, so it gave them a big head start.
Yeah.
Yo, let me go on all the African teams that I saw, bro. They were horrible, bro. I saw the African Cup. I bet on that shit. Remember Furioso? We bet on the African Cup. It was basically the finalist of the African Cup. Yeah, the was Egypt and another I think it was Algeria or some shit, right? Some team full of Arabs or whatever, right? So it was 2 Arab.
Two North African teams, yeah?
Yep, you're right, brother. You're right. It was 2 North African teams, right? So it was I wasn't impressed by
the North Africans dominate. They've always dominated.
I wasn't impressed by what I saw, to be honest. It was horrible soccer, horrible football or whatever. Horrible shit.
I've never watched African Cup.
Yeah, it's
who won that record? Did Egypt win or was the other thing?
The other team, I think it went to penalties, right? It went to penalties, right, Fudelso?
Yeah, I think Salah wanted to win that because he would have a chance of Ballon d'Or, but he lost it on penalties. Because to win, you need to win something for your country to get that, it helps you, doesn't it, for the Ballon d'Or?
That's why if France win World Cup, Benzema would have to win Ballon d'Or then, yeah? They would have won the World Cup. If France could win the World Cup, Benzema definitely would win Ballon d'Or then.
Hey, Outlaw, where do you rate Messi?
Messi?
Yeah.
I think he's a great player, bro, but I don't think mentally he's strongest. I think he falls apart in the big moments. I don't know, and I always think, because I love Barcelona, I think Iniesta and Xavi were just as good.
Yep.
Yeah. I said that to you. I said Iniesta.
What about me?
What's that question, Rapper, you said?
No, I was asking about what his thoughts on Messi were.
What do you mean?
Yeah, just what he thinks about Lionel Messi, right? I want to hear what yeah, because to me, he's all right, but I did see the Argentinian team play yesterday. They look stacked. They look like a machine. I think they were undefeated, 34 matches already or some shit like this. Crazy shit.
Yeah, they've got a good team now.
Yep.
Yeah, but what do you think, Paolo? I think Messi goes fucking buckles in big games sometimes. I think Messi buckles in the big games. I don't think he's mentally strongest. Huh?
To be honest, I don't think the setup with Argentina has been the best since he's been sort of playing. They've always they had defensive problems and they didn't quite have the right setup. And at the end of the day, I don't care who you are, you need to be in the right setup. And I think this time round that the formation, everything a lot better.
just plays in behind that Martinez group. I think he is for Inter Milan, and they're a bit more solid. They've got better midfielders. The defense is a bit more solid. It's the team also was letting him down.
Yeah.
The trainer. I don't mean to be funny. Like, as much as I love Maradona, I don't think Maradona's quite the trainer, to be honest. It's just one of those. I mean, he wanted to try and win it, but I don't think he's
dead already.
Like the trainer.
He's dead.
He is. Do you think he's? He was.
No, but he's gone. He's gone. He's dead. What else?
I know he's dead. But did he not? Didn't he train Messi at one point?
He did actually in the
That's what
Yeah, he did. Like 5 years back now.
Remember the World Cup? I think 2010, coach Argentina.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, he hasn't been in with the right setup. I think this time round, they're dangerous. Very dangerous, Argentina.
Yeah, I remember you telling me, Paolo, you got Portugal or Argentina final. You predict or no?
Yeah.
Hey, no. The midfield is fucking like, it's important. It's a touchy subject. Because, Italy, did Italy qualify for the World Cup?
Nah, bro, they're not in it.
Again? Nothing?
Nothing, bro. They're not in it, bro.
What's up talking about fucking defense, man? The calcio. Your fucking dudes are grinding the defense. They didn't qualify. I'm not Italian. I've never been to Italy. But now I'm fucking mad, and I don't know fucking why.
It's disgraceful, bro. European champions. And
Why am I pissed off? Because they didn't fucking qualify.
Because they had the shit qualifying group. They bottled it in the qualifying group.
Well.
They did shit in the qualifying group.
Fucking shameful, bro.
Man, Italy was the fucking bomb before the fucking Rossi, who's the fucking all-time greats? Who was from Italy from before?
Baggio.
Yeah,
Maldini.
Maldini, Alaver.
Del Piero.
They got Rossi.
Yep, Rossi, Totti.
Oh, yeah, Simon.
Buffon.
Come on. Buffon.
Yeah, Buffon, bro.
The oh man, the culture way. Those were good, man. Defensive, aggressive. Think about it, Italians are not really that tall, man.
They do make tall people. And tall girls. Their volleyball and basketball teams are very strong.
What would you consider the English team? It's like a high flyer, no? It's not the kick the. What I meant to say last time with the ball when they're kicking them up, and it's like a jump ball, boom, high in the air, boom. Then you gotta fucking where the ball is coming down, you gotta win that ball. It's like a lot of like a loose game. And a lot of times you're throwing the English team, they're throwing from the midfield, you're throwing a lot of loose balls to the fucking to the box where you can catch something with a header and or maybe a corner from one side of the fucking field, from the left or the right. These fucking not just a fucking pop flies, actually pop fucking flies. And that benefits the taller man a lot of the times. And pop fly, and loose balls and fucking counter strikes. I think the Belgians are good. The Belgians aren't just the tallest people in the world. Their fucking product team is fucking sick, man. Romelu Lukaku.
I think it's
De Bruyne.
Hey, Gonzalo, they're not better than Portugal. Come on.
And Belgium's like Holland. They choke France. They choke a bit. I don't think Belgium will ever win a tournament.
Then you got the Spanish style, the Mexicans touch, toque. Triangle. Okay, triangle, boom, boom, boom. And then you want to set up the fucking call the pader. but there, the wall. Triangle to the back and like Marcelino Bernal. Okay, you set the triangle theory like in reverse, and you have some dude hit it like the inside the. No, I'm not gonna say it's like a long range fucking shot, but like from the inside of the box, but it's not like so much. It's not so close, not that far away. But you're gonna throw the fucking ball back. Triangle theory like in fucking reverse, and somebody's gonna like counter fucking boom. And then they're gonna line that shit up to like fucking drive it into the fucking penalty box. No, we're talking about with Sweden. What's that big motherfucker? He hit the ball very hard, but he fucking quit. Why did he quit? When his team really made. Simon. When he fucking quit, when he quit, his fucking team made it in the quarterfinals. He must have felt like a fucking a sucker. Fucking Ibrahimovic.
Who are you on about, lad? Not Latin. Not Ibrahimovic.
No, yeah, Ibrahimovic.
Oh, Ibrahimovic, yeah, the Serbian.
Yeah, because he's really fucking. He's one of the greatest players of all time. But when he fucking said fuck this, the national team. Their team really did well in the fucking World Cup. Remember, they did really well.
I remember watching a documentary with that Zlatan when he was
Zlatan.
He was 18 years of age at Ajax. I think he was just coming through, and he was. They showed him in his digs in his bedroom. They were interviewing him, and his poster, because he was still a teenager, his wall was all covered in Ronaldo posters. R9, the Brazilian.
Yeah, but I'm saying this to say that.
I'm just saying. So that R9
they made it really far.
That R9 influenced that guy. You get me?
What else? They made it really far. They needed Ibrahimovic. But when the dude didn't fucking show up, then his team really made it far. If you would have been on that team, they might have fucking won the World Cup. That was a bitch move. Nobody talks about that. He sold out. Zlatan sold out to his team. Because when he fucking said, "Oh, I don't want to play for the fucking the World Cup," he thought it was that better. His team fucking they carried. They kind of went all the way. That's what I'm fucking saying. Dude, that was one of the best players in the world. He fucked his team over. Remember? Nobody talks about that. He threw his fucking, because they made it to the octave, what do you call, not the quarterfinals, but the one before that, the fifth fucking game. And they made it to the quarter fucking finals. They made it to the fucking quarter. No, they made it to the fucking no, am I mistaken? They went through the fucking 16s. They made it to the fucking quarters. Imagine if Zlatan would have been there, but he fucking... No, I don't know what the fuck he said. Oh, I'm too special. I'm too popular for my fucking national team. He must have been fucking regretting, because I remember that shit. They were locked. You know what? They could have... That game that they lost, it was fucking neck and neck. And actually... It was on the fucking, like a set play. They ended up losing, but they were actually fucking winning, and they lost it in the fucking, in the 90 fucking, in the last minutes. That fucking Swedish team, the Ibrahimovic team, they were fucking winning, bro. They almost got through. Without Zlatan. Remember that game? They were winning. That was like 5-4. Many fucking goals, and they kept like going back. That was a fucking crazy game. Because I just got here to the Philippines. I was watching that shit. It went back and fucking forth, and it ended up being like many set pieces. And what do you call it? Sweden. I always mix into Sweden and Sweden. The royal blue and like the yellow, Sweden, Zlatan's fucking team. The other one's like fucking the Well, the Swiss is like fucking like the Swiss fucking like the Swatch, red and fucking white. No,
Yeah, they have Africans on that team,
it's
bro.
confusing, boom.
You got a
But
lot
I'm
of, they got a
saying,
lot of Africans on that team, bro.
and that fucking team, Zlatan's team, he fucking quit on his nationals. Like they made it pretty fucking far. And the last fucking game, they fucking reversed the fucking scorecard. And it was raining that day. I remember it was raining. And on set pieces, the fucking Swedish were fucking winning. I think they lost at the end of the day. And you had it, you had it to where, you know why this game was so important? Because when you get to the quarter fucking finals, the games are played, multiple games are being played at the fucking same time. Because you don't have where they're like separate times apart. Because you don't want to have fixed fucking games. So this guy's playing, this team is playing, and the other team is playing at the fucking same time. Because when you count the fucking goals at the end of the day, you know what I mean? That gets really crazy. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
The games are being played at the same fucking time. And Sweden, they could have fucking gone through.
Yeah, they play so there won't be
no actually, they fucking won, but they actually won, but they didn't. But they won. It was like a 5-4, and they would have scored one more fucking goal. They would have gotten through. They would have went through. Something like that, fool. Simon.
Yeah, bro.
It's something like that. It was a crazy game.
Though. That fool quit, bro. That fool quit on his team, bro. That fool's Latin quit, bro. He's already out of there, right?
Oh, and think about it. That dude can hit the fucking soccer ball harder than anybody else can.
He's a big dude, bro. He's one of the biggest, fastest fools I've ever seen, bro.
That motherfucker can hit the soccer ball 200 miles per hour. Like, he can fucking hit a cat more than Ronaldo will. More than Hulk. More than Hulk. You know Hulk? The motherfucker can hit a fucking cannonball.
Yup.
But the problem with Zlatan is he had very important games against Portugal for Sweden qualifiers, because we had him in the group, and Portugal knocked him out of qualifying, I think, twice for European and the World Cup. And they were important games, and they did him. Zlatan versus Ronaldo. They built it up like that because there were two.
That's the backstory. That's why he got demoralized.
I don't know, but Ronaldo beat him because he scored two there, and Zlatan scored there because there was two big games. And
he let his fucking team down.
But
that's all I remember. He let his fucking team down, man.
But I think he's quality. Yeah, he was temperate. He's
one of the best players in the world.
No, he's quality.
Yo,
he's got any type of finish.
Yo, John Blaze, South Korea's gonna beat Ghana, bro. Ghana's trash, bro. To me, all the African teams are trash, bro. I'm just calling it how it is. When I saw, bro, I can't say any African team is any good, bro. I saw the African Cup, and that was atrocious football, bro. I'm telling you right now, bro. I was expecting to see some Africans running all fast and kicking all over it. Nah, bro, that was horrible, bro. I saw two Arab teams.
There's always gonna be one African team that's gonna be like they're gonna like bring in. I don't know who that is now. Back in the days, it was Nigeria. The Nigerian nightmare. And then it was fucking Ghana. They fucking went neck and neck with fucking Landon Donovan in the United States. Who is it now?
For the U.S., it's like what's this fool's name? I forget his name. Pulisic or some shit.
Pulisic.
Hey, Rapid, you play soccer in college? You went to college?
I never played soccer, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I never played it I just played it for fun, bro. I never played it because it's like I never got the hang of it, bro. It was like, to me, I didn't play it. You got to play organized soccer, bro. If you don't play organized soccer, you don't know what the fuck's going on, bro. You know what I mean? I didn't know what the
touch.
Yeah, I didn't. No. I just
do it from young.
I just didn't know what the fuck was going on, bro. It's just one of those
the touch. Yeah. You have to fucking put the hours in to do it, because that touch, when the ball comes to you, the most important thing, you got to be able to kill that ball. And that's not easy to do at the
It's not easy. It's not Paulo, it's not easy when you're playing with a bunch of unorganized wetbacks, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Of course.
We're just right there, Gonzalo. You know how it is. You think we line up in 4-4-2? Nah, dude. It's one, and there's fucking 10 fools kicking you on the shins, homie.
Because the thing is,
the
touch is the most important. The touch is the most important thing in football. You can have a motherfucking fat dude, massive fat dude that can't run, but he's got an amazing touch. and you can have Usain Bolt, but him with the bad touch. You can beat him, but with a better touch. As in, not in a sprint, but you're going to kill the ball. You're going to give yourself time because touch gives you time to think, look up, and distribute or progress.
Yeah.
Do you get me? So it's all about the the touch, time, technique. Them T's are important.
Yo, Paulo, when you played pickup
time.
Paulo, when you played pickup soccer, or football, did you know the rules and were those dudes offsides and would you guys line up in some 4-4-2 shit or what?
What did you say, fool? You pick up a soccer for it was like a fucking like what is that shit on that fucking gangster?
You just go out there, Gonzalo, go out there, go to the fucking field, start playing soccer. I didn't know nothing about no 4-4-2, none of that shit.
We'd have.
There's just 10 motherfuckers chasing you and kicking you on the shins, homie. That's the whole thing. That's the way I played, bro. Like it wasn't like lining up with space.
Oh, yeah.
You get my point. Line up with space, and those guys. You know what I'm talking about. Right?
We used to have neighborhood fucking matches. So where we lived, us would get a team and we'll go and play that barrio, that neighborhood, and it would get like, there's obviously loads of incidents where they would have fights.
Yeah.
All that fucking bullshit.
Yeah. I played 1 year YMCA and I killed it. My team was called La Raza.
Coming back.
YMCA.
Yeah, we would be doing that all the time.
Hey, Gonzalo, so you knew how to line up and shit like that, or what?
No, I killed it because my mom did her best when my dad got sick. They put me in organized sport. YMCA, I must have been like 13 or 14. Then I killed. No, I was 17. Sorry, no, 6. What the fuck I was like 15 or 17. La Raza. But when we like in fucking Montgomery High, like the fucking Silverwing Park, and we played YMCA. No, AY, fuck everything with AYSO soccer. AYSO. And their team was called La Raza. I fucking hit the fucking ball for mid. I cut it on the fucking pop light. From mid fucking field, I almost scored a fucking goal. And my grandma was there, and I was really actually like a fucking, I was a forward. Mm-hmm. And I got the position. I told you, some guy was complaining because his son wasn't getting the position. But and that time I was on fucking fire, man. And when that dude was complaining to like the coach, I was breaking down the fucking like in the training, I was scoring goals. And the coach was saying, "This is why Gonzalo's here." And the fucking forward. And like, dude, I was like launching the goals, I was scoring, in the games I fucked up a lot of the times. Mm-hmm. We got beat because there were another teams that was like a different level, on another level. Mm-hmm. But we were fucking, I got good memories about this. I called that true to my heart, man. What else?
Yeah, but
it was so soccer. It was so 1 year. And then when Bulgaria, like Mexico, we used to like line up the stones, like I said. But when I was living in the neighborhood, like in fucking TJ, and we would make goalies out of like plywood, wood lumber. Oh, and we fucking that was like good times too, man.
Yeah, but we always used to do 2-on-2 with the rocks, the goal with the rocks, and 2-on-2. That's what you need.
Yeah, I remember those days.
The left and the right. It's amazing if you can get a left footer, because then you can just dominate. Because the left to a right, you got the left. It's just nice to have a right footer. 2s-on-2s. That's how football is played. Because that's why
you know what's crazy?
A bumper. You need the creator, then a bumper. That's all you need to bump the ball.
You know what's crazy? I'm a southpaw. No. My brother's a southpaw. I'm left-hander, but when it comes to soccer, I kick with my right foot.
I'm southpaw also.
Yeah, me too.
Left-handed when I'm right-handed.
But with soccer, it's my right foot. I don't know. My right foot is dominant.
I'm right.
Weird as fuck.
I'm right-handed. I'm right-handed.
With the footwork, hey, that's crazy skills though. My right foot, when I kick a ball, I can't. Well, I'm disabled now, but when I was like integral, when I was like one piece, before I was disabled, um, I can kick a ball. Well, not well, still with my right leg. I can kick. No, it's I can. But I'm a southpaw with my when it comes to boxing. No, hey, but don't forget like. Like, who mentioned Ecuador? Who mentioned Ecuador? Was it you, Furioso? Is Ecuador the sleeping giant? It was like that red. Who was that red bird that made it to the fucking quarterfinals, like from the CONMEBOL, like from the South America fucking like portion of the world? Well, before like last World Cup, Costa Rica, because they got fucking rare fucking animal species like birds. Well,
Yeah,
that
but
was a fucking rare bird that they separated like from. You never thought that Costa Rica was making to fucking quarterfinals.
Who did they beat to get there? I can't remember. Did they beat?
That's just fucking.
Did they beat anyone significant?
That side of the country, it's like they're fucking gangsters. It's like the competition is fucking wildly like you got
Fucking,
Colombia,
Costa
you got
Rica,
Argentina,
they
you got
had a
Uruguay,
player-
Brazil.
They had a player that made it in the Premiership. That Paulo Wancho.
That's what and fucking el CONCACAF, you got fucking Canada. And you got like
Canada. It's Canada.
It's weak
Canada,
as fuck,
Mexico,
fool.
and USA, bro. They made it to the World Cup, bro.
But throw Mexico. You gotta put more lions in fucking the.
They're not. They're decent Canada. They've got fucking a Portuguese immigrant at number 10. They've got a
even Puerto Rico or something.
There's a lot of Portuguese in Canada, right, fella?
There's loads, yeah. There's loads. The Portuguese, when they went to the Americas, they went north.
Remember that chick, that singer Nelly? Nelly, she was Portuguese. Remember her?
Yeah, they went to Canada, and fucking like Jersey, fucking Buffalo, all that sort of shit. Obviously, they're everywhere, but they went more there. There's loads in Canada.
Canada. Nelly Furtado, that's the name. Remember her? Nelly Furtado.
I was going to go to Canada, near Canada. I was going to go to Buffalo, near Niagara Falls. We was two choices. We had two choices. I remember sitting with our parents. We said, and that night, and we said, right, where are we going? Are we going to go to England or to Buffalo? And we contemplated, because we had like two offers. So we came to England. But it was like that. It was like that. We sat down as a family and we spoke.
Gridiron would have been your Port Fellow.
I know it could have been. I could have been in Buffalo, but we decided.
Hey, also, well, when it comes to a fucking coach, when it comes to like making decisions, the head coach, the fucking trainer in fucking soccer, goddamn, you can make mistakes. It can cost you the fucking game.
Yeah. I know.
Get the fuck out of here.
No, honestly, it's true. The manager's fucking everything. Because he can win something with mediocre players. Because team spirit and fucking chemistry and connectivity can fucking win you goals that you set.
Because you're coordinating players. It's not like boxing where I'm going to rile you up.
The season,
it's a fucking game
manager. We got a German manager this year. And that Germans are fucking... Straight away, Germans are efficient and they demand efficiency, and it proves it. They fucking on it. 13 games, 13 wins. Do you know what I mean? That's how they are. They don't fuck about. The Germans.
Military style. They're militant.
That's what I'm saying. German demands efficiency and urgency.
That works.
They don't. Yeah, they don't fuck about. Fair play.
But they did great. But they did great. They did great, but then the next World Cup they fucking tanked because it was like they were getting all
enough though. They've won, but the mine shaft.
I know that coach was talking about. Oh, I forgot his name.
The thing is, they're right mixed now. Jesus Christ! I mean, I expect it from like say the Portuguese because they were slave masters. And the English, because they were slave masters, But when I start seeing fucking Germany and Italy, they had a black dude. Italy, I watched Italy this weekend, and they had a black dude that came on against England, and he changed the game. Small little nigger, small little dude. So pardon.
Germany's very mixed. Germany's very mixed now. Yeah.
But Germany's gone all crazy. They've got Turks, they've got Ghanaians. I'm not saying it's in the reason, whatever, but they haven't got a forward. Their two forwards are this: Havertz and Werner. They're not good enough. They're not compared to old days. Havertz and Werner are not good enough.
Yeah.
They haven't got.
What's that Turkish player that played for Germany?
Ozil or Gun.
Ozil, yeah.
He's a pussy.
I think Khedira was Turkish, I think maybe as well. Remember him?
Who?
Was Khedira Turkish?
Khedira, yeah, he was. Yeah, heritage. Yeah, you're right. Dark skin, yeah.
But
I tell you what, he wouldn't be around if Hitler was there. Fucking hell, that's who we tried to get rid of. No, it was like that. Yeah, him. But yeah, they not. I mean, Germany haven't got it. They haven't got it.
I'll tell you what, that Tony Cruz is a legend. You know,
Yeah, he's a legend. Yeah, and yeah.
What is it? A revamping period?
Awesome.
For Germany, what about Italy? The glory days gone?
Germany have made amazing midfielders. I mean, Lothar.
But what about Italy? The defense or the glory days?
They're done, bro. They're done. That's Gonzalo. That's what I've been saying. I'm gonna say this World Cup. This World Cup to me is gonna represent the end of Europe, bro. I've been saying it.
I've got. I put it this. My 3 picks. I've said already. I've got Portugal to win it. No, seriously. I've got Portugal to win it, and the other 2 is either Brazil or Argentina.
I've got Brazil. Rep it. Who have you got? Rep it. I got. Obviously, I'm going Mexico.
Wait, outlaw. I'm going Mexico to the death, but I got Brazil. I got Brazil, Portugal, and Argentina. But this, outlaw, hear me out, bro. Hear me out. Wait. Let outlaw hear me out. Hear me out on the death of. Hear me out on the death of Europe. Can you name? In Europe? In Europe, can you name number 10 type of players, like a 10, you know, like a guy who basically, you know, moves the offense. Number 10. What are the top 10s in Europe right now? All of Europe, from European descent.
I think the best number 10 in the world, and he's starting to play that role now for his country. He can play a 10. He can play anywhere, actually, up front or anywhere. Is Bernardo Silva.
Ese vato está cabrón. Bernardo Silva, dude. Get the fuck out of here. That's a crack, bro.
No,
he's a crack.
No, I'm being serious.
The point I'm making is this. The point I'm trying to make to everybody too, right? The point I'm trying to make to everybody is before, bro, in Europe, you can name about before Italy had a 10, France had a 10, Portugal had a 10, Spain had a 10. There was 10s all over the place, bro. Now in Europe, they're all dead, bro. They
play 4.
It's the South Americans.
Because they're not playing 4-4-2 formations anymore.
No, that doesn't matter. But they had a Zidane. They had these guys who you can theoretically place on a 10, bro.
Yeah,
the European under 23s, they're not producing anybody, and the ones that are produced are African dudes. They're African,
like 4-3-3 high press football now. So the number 10, the artist, the guy who sits there in that pocket, and they want him pressing and fucking 4-3-3. Look how Liverpool won the Champions League and everything and won the league. 4-3-3 high press, then 3 after press.
They're like midfielders. What about like forwards? They're like fucking like
and that role doesn't get developed. That's it.
No, but
you know what? In Spanish they call them tatabolas.
And there's no street kids.
Paulo. No, what I'm trying to look. Paulo, what I'm trying to say is this. Paulo, what I'm trying to say is this. Look, I'm not saying the 10 as a 10 as in a positional 10. I'm saying a player that you go, hey, that guy's a fucking 10, right? Like a Zidane. He wasn't playing positionally a 10, right?
They call him
but you can say like that.
A lot of people criticize Chicharito.
Rui
Chicharito
Costa.
was always in the right place at the right time.
Paulo, Rui Costa, Figo, those guys could have played 10, right?
Baggio was a 10.
Yeah, those guys could play 10. In Europe, there's none of those guys, and a lot of the talent. Look at a lot of the talent that's coming up. There isn't any talent, bro. Like, what is the talent? African Mbappe? That's the talent they got. Mbappe, an African.
Wow,
he's not really.
You gotta be aggressive, man. Chicharito, no, but Casabolas like a ball.
You
gotta be. You got.
10, and he's the.
That's a midfielder, though. Luca.
He's old, eh? He's on the way out.
Yeah, he's the way.
He's a midfielder, though. He's like there's one another. But fucking forwards.
I'm just saying that the talent in Europe is dead. What I'm seeing, like the talent is not producing the under 23s no more, bro. The under 23s aren't producing no talent in Europe. That's why Italy's a shit fest. That's why a lot of these teams are shit.
Yeah. Because you think Ronaldo or Cristiano is he a true fucking forward?
Yeah, Ronaldo's a forward, bro. He's a
winger. He's a forward. He can score.
He's a forward, bro.
He scores. But Chicharito, you call him Casabolas, like fucking at the right time, at the right place. He can head. No, you're true. You're right. I mean, Ronaldo can fucking score, and he scored like he's fucking. He's made many more. He's made as many goals, or set the record for the fucking team and scored more goals than anybody else on the fucking planet. Like in real time, fucking. He's paving the way. Cristiano scored a lot of fucking goals, right? Yeah, well, but I'm saying when you per minute for every night he made a step up fucking score is a fucking goal. Chicharito Hernandez, you know what he did fucking well, and I don't know why they ain't calling or we're talking about number 10s like him. They can fucking hit the ball.
Gonzalo.
Yeah.
Record, didn't he?
I think. But Chicharito was always at the right place at the right fucking time.
He's a solid
nine.
He's a number 9, bro. He's a number 9.
He's a number 9.
Rio Ferdinand said that the guy, I was seeing an interview with him, he said the most natural finisher that he's trained with, played with, and if you need that moment if you get you a goal, it is, he said, Hernandez. He said in training and all that. He said in training he used to mark him.
Right, bro. I gotta go in here, bro. Wait up, bro. I gotta go in, bro. Hey, Paulo, I gotta go in here, bro. Punch. I'm not even trolling, bro. Haaland is a product of the system of Manchester City, bro. He's a product of the system where they just play everything for Haaland. Put him on any other team, he's not scoring that many goals, bro. Aguero had the league record, bro, in Manchester City, bro, of scoring. Bro, you put anybody in Manchester City as a 9, bro, they're gonna score. They're gonna be the leading scorer of the damn Premier League.
Yeah, they will. You will score there. But I'll tell you one thing I've noticed about Haaland. I have to give this because I checked this out. The motherfucker is not just doing it for club; he's doing it for his country, and he plays for Norway. So when you're scoring for Norway, and he did it this weekend, they got beat to.
Yo, Paulo, so did Tori Andre Flo. Norway always has a guy who can score goals, and he's always scoring goals.
Tori Andre Flo, lol.
Yeah.
I coming out with him. And John Carew.
Yeah, exactly. They always have one guy who's scoring. Like, it's not like Haaland's doing something different.
I know what you mean, but
you get what I mean? Like what?
Yeah, but the kid has got something about his magnetic. The ball's he's magnified. I think he sniffs it. You can sniff the.
I mean, when all they're doing is treating him. Paulo. When all they're doing is treating him like Ruud van Nistelrooy, where they just kick him the ball right by the goal and you just push it in.
Gonna drop. They know how they can read shit different. They know where to be.
Yeah, but some motherfuckers are meandering in the fucking box like they want.
That's what he does, Gonzalo. He just meanders in the box, bro. He just meanders in the box and waits for a goal to push in, bro. I literally saw Haaland miss.
Not fucking gonna take it.
But he's smelling that shit like what else is it? They got a sense about it. You gotta be able to
yeah, you can sniff they can.
Who's better? Van Nistelrooy? Wait, who's better, Van Nistelrooy or Haaland?
Van Nistelrooy or Haaland?
And he's a grow.
One's still starting in his career, and one is already.
No, I'm talking about in their prime, because people are trying to say like he's like Van Nistelrooy. Like when he came in the Premier League, he was scoring all these goals, and they're like, oh my God, look at Van Nistelrooy, right? Oh, 30 goals, all this type of stuff, right?
But the guy was scoring.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Who's better? Is Haaland Van Nistelrooy? Is what I'm trying to ask you.
Yeah, that's a tricky one. That one, because Van Nistelrooy was a bit. Fuck no! I mean, I think Haaland's done it at Dortmund. He was scoring every game at Dortmund in the Champions League. So this kid is not just at Manchester City. He did it for 3 seasons or 2 seasons in the German league for Dortmund, and he scored.
Dortmund, by the way, Dortmund, which played all around them, all centers, the same way Manchester United do, where they go to the wing, wing and they kick it across the box for Haaland just to push it in. Where they go to the wings and they kick it right across the box for Haaland just to push it in.
I mean, Haaland's still starting his career, so I would say then Van Nistelrooy, but Haaland's only just starting his career.
So we're saying Haaland is Ronaldo number 9. Is that what people are saying out here?
Nah, he's not going to take on 3 players and score. No, he's a finisher. Just a
Is Haaland Hernan Crespo?
That's a great point.
He's like a Crespo. Yeah, he's not going to take 3 players on and score. No, he's not that.
Well, that's what people. I'm under impression people are acting like Haaland is this guy. No, I've seen 10 million of these guys. Hernan Crespo, Van Nistelrooy. All these guys are just pushers.
He's a
who
finisher.
Just push the ball.
He knows how to stick it in the onion.
Is he Gabriel Batistuta?
No.
No, that's my point. That's what I'm hearing. Like Haaland, some type of like, oh my God, like this. He's not. He's just a pusher.
He's a horse.
Is he? You know who he is, guys? He's the same as Raul from Real Madrid, bro. That's all I gotta say. Pushing a ball into this goal, and everybody's saying he's great.
With his left foot, Raul. But yeah, he used to push it in though. That's what he's there for. Guti, Redondo, and all that. Him and Morientes.
Yeah, just push it in. Just pushing it, Raul. Just push the goal in, tap it in, and everybody says you're the greatest of all time, and you're the great in the world.
Morientes, isn't he? Up front.
Yeah.
What? Hey, what else? You mentioned Ecuador the other day, and I was thinking about that. Why did you mention Ecuador?
Because they are. They play at high altitude, I think. Them and Bolivia.
Oh.
I got a question.
Bolivia play at the highest altitude, I think. Them motherfuckers, the European teams, when they go there, I mean, any team when they go there, it's like
they're good, no? Ecuador, they got a little bit of juice, no?
They're good, yeah. They got some good mix because they've got mulatos, brancos, negros. They've got everything, and they bring it. They bring it on.
That's fuck around. They're gonna be like surprise people. I'm just thinking.
You gotta what? I don't know. It's.
Look, you said it. I'm thinking this fucking supposed to like don't undermine these fucking Ecuadorians because maybe fucking they're gonna surprise a lot of people.
Let's have a look at their group.
They got the fucking bright fucking yellow jersey.
They got
the fuck out of like, oh hey, look at me.
It's a different yellow to Brazil, isn't it?
That is a different. It's like the yellow from fucking the Western Union. It was like a fucking ugly yellow.
It's a dull yellow, isn't it?
It's nothing that I want to play my. It's probably what I want to play my fucking what do you call it? My mechanic shop with.
I got a question. Who's the best center forward in Europe right now? European center forward. European center forward.
I'm out of touch. I gotta pick him on this.
The best striker.
No, center forward. No, center forward, because that's what Haaland is. Haaland's not a striker. He's a center forward. He's just a big lumbering scumbag who sits in the box and just waits for someone to toss him the ball, right? That's what I'm talking about. That lumbering scumbag who's just going to sit in the box. That's what Haaland is. That's why I say that's a classical center forward, right? Like, that's why I said, who's the best center? That classical center forward, not the guy who, he's not like a Gabriel Batistuta, who's a real He's a center forward. That's a real one to me. But now I don't see any guy like that.
Do you want me
now
to tell you?
Center
Do you
forward,
want me
like
to tell
Holland,
you?
who just stands there like an idiot and waits for the ball to come
Do
to
you
him.
want to tell? Do you want me to tell you statistically, or do you want to tell me what my?
Statistically, up till last year was Ronaldo, right?
No,
But
yeah,
but in real time, because you gotta be in your moment. Who's gonna make a difference?
Hold on a minute.
In the world.
Statistically, it is Ronaldo, yes, who scored the most, whatever statistic. But second,
Mbappe?
No, it's Lewandowski.
There it is, right? Lewandowski, right? But he's more.
He's got 550 something goals career wise. He scored a lot already.
He's a complete forward, though, right? That's the whole point.
Yeah, he's a number 9.
Yeah, he's a 9, bro. He's not what you call.
I think he's better than Haaland still.
Of course he is. Like, Haaland's just a scumbag who just...
Punch.
Haaland's just a scumbag who sits there and waits for someone to throw him the ball, and he just pushes it in, bro. Lewandowski is an all-around, outside the box, inside the box, center box, everything, bro. That's a real... To me, that's a real...
He's the best striker, he is.
I remember that dude.
He's dark.
That dude was making waves. Yeah, he's good, no?
He played at Bayern. He's at Barcelona now.
I remember that guy.
Scores like a motherfucker. He scored loads of games, 4 goals. He's beat some right records. He's a fucking beast. But he plays for Poland. You've got him in the World Cup. So you need to keep an eye on this motherfucker. Because they're keeping him nice, they don't even play him in the friendlies and stuff. Because they try and keep him in cotton wool.
Yo, wait, I'm gonna tell Punch something. You know why I lost respect for the Premier League, Punch? You know why I lost respect for the Premier League? When they were letting Jimenez, a scumbag. When they were letting a scumbag like Jimenez, who's an overrated piece of shit that I've seen him play his whole career, score goals for Wolverhampton. I was like, if he does it, then I'm not impressed by anything. Put him on Manchester, maybe he'll score 30, 40 goals. If it's this horrible league. If you just get a guy and just stand him there, and he just stands there like an idiot, and you get a whole team to throw him a damn ball across the box, he's gonna score, bro. I don't respect it. To me, the shame is this guy from Liverpool, the guy you guys told from Benfica, Paulo. That guy to me is better than Haaland. I would take him today, to be honest. I don't care what anybody says.
Darwin.
Exactly, I would take Darwin over Haaland.
Uruguayan Darwin Núñez. But the thing about him, I knew he hasn't got that. One thing about Haaland, he does know how to eat finishers. The motherfucker, he's got that finish, the finesse finish. The motherfucker sticks in the net. He's got a high ratio. The motherfucker, he finishes it, and that's the thing. The Núñez, he hasn't quite got the finish technique. The horse is the same. He's got the same fucking horsepower, everything. Don't get me wrong, but it's the fucking just that guile. And like I keep saying, with the finesse finish, when you finish, the ball is round. You need to be trying to finish it in a round way, not in like in a hard, straight and scuffy. It's like that's what I mean. The finesse is what gives it the shape, the finish. It curls it in, it whips it in. That's what finesse is. And some dudes aren't kicking the ball with that fucking crazy technique. It's like for instance, Maradona. See when he kicks the ball, all these great players, the ball sort of moves different. You can see it in the air. You know, the spin, everything. It's like, that's what I mean. And he does have that. He's got that close quarters finesse finish. He does. Haaland. If you're born with that, that's you kind of born with that sort of gift, to be honest. I mean, obviously you got to develop it and sharpen it, but
Jimenez is an overrated America product that's overrated, bro. You know Punch is overrated. He played on America. That's why they made a big deal about Jimenez. He played on America. He's trash. He's not all that. He sucks. He's trash, bro. I'm keeping 100. Every time I see him play on the Mexican national team, it's a damn shame. He doesn't score a damn goal. He's crappy. I've never seen him do anything. I've never seen him make a goal. All I've seen him is miss a straight up goal right in front of the box for Mexico, bro. So I'm never gonna rate him at all, bro. Period.
That was good info. Curioso and Rapid, I was like, fucking damn fool. I gotta get up some fucking game. No, it's true. I'm listening to 8. It's fucking on and cracking fool.
Yeah, it's starting soon, that shit. That World Cup. Anyway, Ecuador. You're on some Ecuador shit, aren't you?
No, just because you said it the other day. Hey, Rapid, what do you got? What do you got? What do you got? Mexico, no. Who do you got like get the fuck out of here, man. Like
the best thing that happened to Mexico,
there's many group
is
stages.
Raul Jimenez being injured and getting out of there, bro. Raul Jimenez was the best thing. Him being injured and not playing on the team is the greatest thing that happened to Mexico, bro. I'm cheering it 1,000%. That's why I'm so optimistic, bro.
You
think so?
Gonzalo, I want to ask you a serious question just before you go.
I'm here.
This is the group, yeah? Tell me 2 teams that are going to go through in this group in the World Cup. You've got Senegal, you know them, and it's French, Black Connolly. You've got Qatar, the hosts. You've got the Netherlands, Holland. And you've got Ecuador. Who goes through?
Ecuador goes number 1. Then the Netherlands.
Well, you know the bookies they've got Senegal.
You
and
say
Netherlands. The bookies have got Senegal and Netherlands going through. And
no, but yeah, Netherlands, Senegal's badass, but they're fucking like
they're dangerous.
They're grimy. They're playing in Africa. They're like fucking. But Ecuador's the red bird that I'm talking about. Because in the continental, they're fucking everything's tough over there, dude. And these dudes fucking stepped out for a little country, and the equator with you fucking big fucking dogs. Ecuador's like, don't sleep on fucking Ecuador. I'm gonna stick to my fucking guns. Ecuador don't. It's a little country. So is Uruguay. Uruguay won the World Cup 2 times. I got something. I don't know, man. Something tells me.
So
I need to fucking brush up on my soccer big time. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. I'm gonna start tomorrow. I'm gonna fucking brush up on this shit.
So you've got Ecuador and the Netherlands going through, have you? That's a good possibility.
Because Netherlands always makes it.
Senegal.
I would say Senegal or the Netherlands, but the Netherlands, La Máquina Naranja,
but you know
the
what
orange fucking machine there. La Máquina Naranja, they're always fucking there, but they're always making it.
But what they're gonna do is when Qatar, the hosts, play Ecuador, they're gonna rob Ecuador because they want the Qatar. They want.
What are you talking about? Like now we got the VIR, like the fucking like.
Yes, good point. Good shout that the VAR and stuff. That is a good shout, but that's only on sort of goal chances.
Yeah, because I mean, if this was the fucking NBA, you can still cheat. You can still cheat.
Because the VAR are the ones that give the ref the call, so they decide upstairs anything they see, which means them 2 birds at the top that they are can turn a blind eye. It's only if they alert the referee to come and have a look on the monitor. So those 2 birds, which are the 2 VAR people, there's 2 of them, they can turn a blind eye because they got the bird's eye view. They've got all the technology.
But you know what's fucking weird?
Exactly. That's how they.
In my opinion, if you're rewinding, like if it just took a dive or dot, if you're rewinding it, you can make it look like
exactly.
No, and fucking it can look like actually what you're looking at is your eyes could be not lying to you.
They're deceiving
you. They're not telling you the fucking truth.
Yeah, they're
because in real time, rewinding the tape is not the same as like playing the tape forward. I'm honest to God, that's just my fucking like, that's the way I know that shit. It's not fucking, because in real time things fucking happen, dude, in split seconds, like fucking in different fucking frames. Well, that's what VIR is. You're gonna split it in the fucking frames, and you're gonna get like dissect it into the minutia to where you're gonna like Actually, you're gonna get like wise dudes. There's gonna be that's gonna fucking go down. That's gonna fucking happen. Plays are gonna go fucking down. That somebody that's like a really fucking shrewd is gonna really have to be looking and know what the fuck they're talking about. But let's say for sometimes motherfucker when you fake it and you wanna like have to where like let's review it. The way you fucking fake it, you can make it like you're fucking fooling the system because you wanna show to the cameras what you want the cameras to fucking see. Is what I'm fucking saying?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, you can fake it to where like when you go real, you're like an actor.
Yeah, you can play to it.
You can play kid. You can play to where this fucking on. That's what fucking on. You did it. You fucking like you Hall of Fame fucking performance or how do you say like Oscar fucking winning performance. You saw what we wanted to fucking see. Under the AR.
Oscar performance, Golden Globe. Awesome.
Right.
Oscar De La Hoya. They should have. Hey, how much older is Oscar than Floyd? What's the age difference?
They're the same age. Or let me see.
What's the age
difference? No, Oscar's like 54. Yeah. No, Oscar's older. And let me see. Mayweather at 44. Mayweather's 47 or 48. He's 48. Oscar's 54.
So the 6-year difference. Oh yeah, that's why.
Yeah.
That's why they gave it to Mayweather then. Because
I think Oscar's born September. Actually, I think it's gonna be Oscar's birthday pretty soon.
Yeah, that's why they gave it to Mayweather then. 6-year difference. They wanted the new cat.
No, the fucking VI because when they say Argent Robin,
so
what's that fucking Mexican the defender?
Hey, the first game of the tournament, the very first is on the 20th of November on a Sunday.
Cool.
It's the host.
Right after my birthday.
It's the host Cape Town versus Ecuador. First game.
Ecuador.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm getting fucking funny. Hey, remember what I'm talking about? Hey, did you listen to my prediction with the fucking Golovkin? Last year, I got their predictions up to the fucking round on the BDA. To the fucking round. 3 fucking or 4. Actually. Down to the fucking round, I got him in a fucking row. This one, hey. I missed this one, but I was kind of right. They were going to rip fucking Canelo off. But look, Canelo didn't look like garbage. Look, the people is this boxing talk? Well, maybe Canelo fucking beat fucking Golovkin wider than anybody else is beating Golovkin. In regards to like round 1 or loss.
At the end of the day, your boy might have been beat, but at least it was to a Mexican. It could have been worse. It could have been. It could have been a crib. You have to look on the bright side. Yeah.
And you know why this is unpopular?
Can you imagine if Charlo beat Gigi? You'd have been hurting even more.
They're not so sure. Because even if I speak up good about Golovkin and I try to praise Canelo, but we're compared to why the fight went down the way it did. And if you want to like draw it down and play like he looked like shit and the other dude looked like shit. Well, put your fucking fight. Put Charlo against those two guys. But they cannot gauge what the fuck happened in the ring. Honestly, they probably can. But in hindsight, they're gonna say he looked like bar garbage because. But no, dude, I can explain. But this is what I said the last comment. Even if you know what the fuck you're talking about, people are not gonna listen to what you have to fucking say. They're only gonna listen. They're only gonna hear what they wanna fucking hear. In life, that's fucking the way it is, man. People they don't care they will, but they will turn a blind eye and they will always gonna listen to what they wanna really wanna fucking hear. In other words, what makes sense to them. And that's kind of like stupid because it's an open world. It's keep an open mind, no.
So, and Mexico play their first game on the 22nd of November, Tuesday, against Poland, Bologna.
Poland made it?
Yeah, they made it.
That's good.
You've got Poland.
Shout out to the Poland people.
You've got Poland.
The Polish people. I don't know if that makes sense, but a lot of times, like my heart is stricken.
Hey, Gonzalo,
My heart hurts, fool.
Gonzalo, I got a
My
question,
heart,
bro.
yeah.
Gonzalo, I got a question. Tell me America isn't notoriously known for paying off the refs, bro, because they're owned by Televisa.
Of course.
That's what I've been telling you. That's what I'm trying to tell Ponch. He knows, bro. America's known for paying off the refs, bro. Let's stop playing around, Ponch.
It's the same thing in Europe with some countries, like Portugal is the same thing. Them referees get promised that they'll buy them a house, pay their mortgage, and they'll give that goal.
Hey, boy, you were going back and forth with Furioso.
Gonzalo.
You were going back and forth with Furioso, and when you were talking, you sounded like a fucking coach fool. Like, wait a minute, fool. Like a damn, like motherfucker. I want to listen to your fucking takes on the fucking World Cup, fool. If I gotta be quiet, I gotta fucking like listen to you, dude. You guys, I'm gonna listen to it. And we're gonna fucking that. Oh, you guys know your shit. Whoa.
Yeah, but no. You need to.
You fucking dudes were rolling, fool. That was like fucking like. That was like top notch, fool. like intelligence, like fucking, like schematics, or like fucking team players, like and when you gotta put a fucking player, hey, how many guys can you think do out? How many fucking substitutions you get? Two?
Five now.
Five? What? Okay, 5.
Game.
That fucking counts, though. That's important.
Yes, well said. Because what's happening out is that's suiting the big teams, the big clubs, the big money teams, because they essentially putting on half a team. So if the game's not going well, last 30 minutes they put in basically half a new team, and that can change the game against a small team. Because
substitutions win games, no, because their players are getting tired.
Yeah, they do now, like a motherfucker. Because you're allowed 5. You're changing half the team. It's the goalkeeper and 10 on the pitch. You're changing 5. That's half a team. You can change your whole midfield and forward line. That's crazy. Do you get me? 5. You think in the 60s, back in the 60s when Pele and Garrincha played, you weren't allowed any substitutions. If your player got injured, you carried on with 10. It's crazy. It's a different game. It is. It's a different game now.
Hey, Ryan, what's your outlook for the English team? I want to know, Ryan, if it was real expectations.
Yeah, that's the point. Yeah, because he's been obviously on it. He's following it.
Yeah. Hey, you think Ronaldo shows up in top form for Portugal, Paulo, or no?
To be honest with you, it kind of doesn't matter if he doesn't turn up. I think I think it would even do the team better, because Portugal need to sort of like let go of it. Do you get what I mean? Let go of the tag. But that's the problem when you've got a great player. They don't know when to quit. It's a bit like boxing. So there was a big award ceremony. There was a big award ceremony this weekend in Portugal where they gave globes to football players, blah blah blah, and teams. And the motherfucker announced, said, "Oh, you can count on me." He said, "You can count on me for the next World Cup." That means 4 years. Think about it. And the next Euro. So the motherfucker's essentially saying, "Look, I'm here to stay for another 4 years." That means you'll be 40. That's fucking crazy. Do you get me? So it's because of his status, they're not going to say to him and drop him. But, I mean, it's not like he's doing bad for the team.
He's still young. No, he's not young, but he's well thinking. He keeps in shape.
No,
No, that's the word.
he took
He's
the
a live
game.
dog.
No, the thing about Ronaldo is he took the game serious. As in, he's a fucking teetotal, isn't he?
He's consummate professional.
Yeah, no drinks, no drugs, no fucking smoking, nothing. He's a bit of
he's dedicated. He's dedicated.
Yeah, workaholic.
Hey, do you think back in the day? Remember when Ronaldo? He scored some goals in the World Cup, and Nani was doing pretty good. What about the chemistry between Nani and Ronaldo? I think they were going against each other. They were like really fucking diving.
Hey, do you know that Gonzalo, that island, Madeira, them people, they're not very educated because they go onto the land working from a young age, cultivating agriculture and stuff.
Okay.
But for
not
that
so much,
reason,
but I get it. I saw the video.
For that reason, them Madeirans, they're motherfucking crazy workers. They are crazy workers. The island of Jersey, the English island, which is near Bournemouth or whatever, they produce a lot of tomatoes, potatoes, some of the most famous potatoes. They're called the Jersey potatoes. Seriously.
Damn,
famous Jersey potatoes. Yeah, they're famous.
So pretty fucking hearty. Yeah, I love potatoes.
Exactly.
I eat curioso.
Let me just say
I eat potatoes every day, man.
That island is an island of millionaires. It's like Monaco, whatever. But they will only have. Yeah, seriously. You have to be a millionaire to buy a house there. My parents worked there for 5 years. In a hotel there. Anyway, that fucking. What was I gonna fucking say?
Yeah, it's.
What I was saying, the workers there, the workers there, the farmers there, they'll only have the Madeira people there, sort of working on the fields. It's full of Madeira people, Jersey. Because, like I said, my mother and father worked there. When we left Africa, the first job they got was in Jersey, and it was a Madeira family, a family from Madeira, that helped my parents. They said because they came over first to that island.
Yeah.
And they said, "Oh, you come here," and then they ended up going there and send us to Portugal, me and my brother, and then from there they came to England. You get me? Where we went, that's anyway. So them work.
Lobito Town, remember Lobito Town? You told me. Lobito Town.
It's like them. They're hard workers, like a motherfucker. Them guys, Madeira people. That's why Ronaldo's like that.
Hey, where's the town of Lobito? The town of Lobito.
Yeah, Lobito is where is in Angola, where my mother was born.
Oh, that's the before.
Yeah, and Lobito, it's called Lobito. That's why I was asking Lobito.
Oh my god. Oh, I think they do something.
I was born in the village next to.
Let this motherfucker talk. Who's talking?
I was born in the village.
What the fuck is talking? Let this motherfucker talk.
Yeah.
What, motherfucker? Pick up, bitch. Oh no, sorry. Nah, fuck you. Hey, what, motherfucker?
I was born in the village next to Lobito.
Wait up, bro. Wait up, bro.
Who is that?
What's going on, bro? That was Chris, bro.
Is she having a heart attack?
That's what I'm thinking, bro. What's happening, Chris?
No, Chris. No, he drinking a lot of vodka. Let him rest. Let him rest.
You sound like he was.
No, if you're fucking dying, If you're fucking dying, I'm not gonna try to kill. I'm not gonna clown on you. I'm gonna try to stay up to you, motherfuckers. A lot of people they won't let motherfuckers die. I am I'm not that. What do you call it? Not that I'm gonna no fuck you. I'm gonna I ain't no fucking asshole. What I'm fucking just trying to tell you. You need to live, motherfucker. Live. I'm not like I'm not gonna let you fucking die, fool. Live, motherfucker. Wait, are you okay? You CPR?
Salute to Soothsayer. What happened to Chris, bro? Something sound weird, bro. Chris, are you there, bro? Dog,
he fucking died, fool. He died on the live. We can't Call up. Okay, what can we do about it? What's the new SOS? What's the policy on the internet?
I don't know.
What do we
bro.
do? Oh no, pull out your fucking. What's the fucking policy? Or shit. No, on the BDA, some dude was fucking on the BDA,
Oh,
and he
Gonzalo,
fucking.
Gonzalo, the last words he heard was you saying, "Shut the fuck up, fool."
No, because I thought it was against something stupid. Because being you were here. What else? Dude, last thing I want to hear him talking stupid about Curioso when he's talking about his family. That's what I didn't want to happen. Because Curioso's like going like he's talking this is about like the stories like potential like the family. Then I was motherfucker like say something stupid, man. Like get the fuck out of here. Don't do that.
Hey, what do you reckon to?
Wait up. Wait up. Let me address this punch, bro. Punch. Come on, bro. Chivas is necessary, bro. You need Chivas in the first division, bro. Period.
Yeah, watch out.
You can't have. The only reason America's in the first division, bro, is because they have Televisa and they pay their way and then they pay the rest, bro. Chivas, it's just pure Mexicans and that's all it is, bro.
Best keeper. They have the best.
Yeah, it's pure Mexicans. But you know where the colors come from? They're actually like French.
They gold.
They have a little bit of
gold
Republic
yellow. It's a goldy yellow, isn't it?
Well, that's America, but the red and fucking blue, the royal and fucking the red, they got some yellow too. The Chivas is straight fucking Mexicans, no fucking foreigners. But the fucking founders, it comes from fucking France. The Chivas, let me touch upon that because I can't
Who's your team? Is it Chivas?
Toluca.
Oh yeah, he said Toluca. Estás no Toluca. Estás maluco. Toluca.
Yeah, Toluca. Néstor Calderón, that was in the fucking avión. I can never remember. Silla, fucking Alfredo Talavera. A lot of good players, man, and they're good. They got a good touch. And they're fucking. Dude, they're aggressive, man. But Luca's a fucking great team. Toluca, güey. Los pinches diablos rojos del Toluca.
What are you gonna say about that kid then? The Royal whatever, Chivas.
It's almost on some Athletic Madrid.
Yeah, it is like that. The stripes. They got the stripes. It's white and red though, isn't it? Chivas.
You know what I like too? El Santos, güey. Santos Laguna.
Yeah, they have a nice one, bro. Nice.
I went to the fucking state in La Martinica. I used to go to like in Leon. I used to go to the fucking little state. Dude, I got a lot of stories. Man, dude, I don't fucking want to like get off that and fucking crazy, but like one of the goalkeepers for the Mexican national team from Leon. I used to live in his house, but with the family. I probably should have married that broad. I should have married, but I don't want to fucking talk about it. I'm here now, fucking ever. No, the guns always got the game, and oh no. Don't hate the player, hate the game, but like, when you're young, you can get a lot of girls. So, but when you go back and think about it, I should have married that one. I should have like been with the other one. It's like, dude, no, fucking, they're all fucking puñetas mentales, güey. It's like fucking, no, let the bygones be bygones, dude. That's what I'm fucking saying. Look, this is not gonna make a mistake. When you're fucking young, do the fucking damn thing. Don't have no fucking regrets. Don't fucking have no regrets. Lesson learned, or like, if I have to share somebody to somebody, or listen, just fucking live your life and enjoy yourself. Because when your youth is gone, it's okay. Yeah. You can age like fucking fine wine, or like I don't give a fuck. Like you can do good for your fucking self, but when your fucking youth is fucking past, it's not gonna be the fucking same, dude. And the people talk, oh, I didn't live when my fucking back hurts. Or they're like when I was like when you're fucking young, you never think that you're gonna get old. You will get old.
Someone
Yep.
crack open a beer or some shit.
Nope.
Somebody probably did.
You heard
Not
that?
Yeah, and that sounded like a beer. Because that crack was earlier, it sounded like that exactly. That was a beer, fool. Crack up beer, enjoy your fucking life. So, I broke, like, because no, you're right, because that sounded like exactly like a beer.
Yo, big say so,
True.
bro. Yeah, I'm gonna
Big
cover
say
that.
so.
Say so, I'm gonna cover that, bro. I'm gonna cover that, bro. Salute to say so, bro. And then obviously Ryan O'Rourke is staying. Been over 10 years for Toluca to win a league. Leon is the worst jersey, bro.
Where's that fight at? Where's that fight at then?
It's over there. It's in Leeds or
Oh, they're
wherever
doing
Josh
it in
Warren
Leeds.
is from.
I might go to that then. Is it?
I might hit up Luis Alberto, bro. To be
Do
honest.
you reckon he can win this? Can he win this?
Of course he can. He has fast. He has knockout power. He has speed. He's
Yeah.
explosive. He's very elusive. He
He hunts you down.
Yeah, he's gonna really pour it on this fool. He's gonna pour it
He
on.
hunts you down. That's why they call him El Venado.
Why
That
has he got
motherfucker, he's short. He'll leap into his fucking punches, and he will catch you.
What's his nickname?
He leaps
What's his
in.
nickname?
He leaps in.
Venado. Oh yeah.
That motherfucker.
Yeah, I know.
He's
I know
short.
him
He's
from
squat.
Venado,
But he will leap into his shots. He will leap in and he wants to fucking get it.
He's fought in
He's
England
chasing your
before.
fucking head.
Hey, he's fought in England before, Venado. I think he has.
No, he beat Isaac Lowe. He beat Isaac Lowe.
Yeah.
He beat his ass.
Yeah, I know him.
Knocked
from,
him out. Dropped him. He got power.
I know him from his nickname, Venado.
Yeah, he leaps into his punches like he's trying to tear your head off. And they're kind of accurate. Yeah.
I want to see where that is. I might go to it. It'll be at the arena. I might go to that. But I still want to go to the Lara fight. I want to go to the Lara.
Hey, Furioso. He beat the shit out of fucking Gibson Flores.
He did, bro.
He broke that fool.
Hey, Gonzalo, I was celebrating, bro.
Güey, casi lo mata a la verga, güey. You almost killed him, fool.
Luis Alberto.
Yeah, pinche Luis. He's from Mexico. Where is he from? He's from pinche Casanilla, no, güey.
He's
from Mexicali, bro. He's from Mexicali.
He's from
Mexico. Mexicali, fool.
He's from Mexico. Says here residence, Mexicali.
Es Catanilla ese güey, güey.
Baja California, Mexicali, Baja California.
Yeah, a lot of people think that it's only the Mexican, people from Tijuana. They're also Tijuana. The Tijuanenses were also Cachanillas. People don't understand. They don't know that shit. Only true Mexicans. Los Tijuanes were also Cachanillas. Güey. Mexicali, Tecate, pinche Rosarito. Somos una metrópolis, güey. We're a metropolis, güey.
Isaac Lowe and this Gabriel Flores. This Flores one, I watched that one.
Ensenada,
I watched the Flores one. I watched the what's the name? This Isaac Lowe, I remember.
No, Mexicali is kind of like far and wide, but that's like the Rumorosa. I only said the Rumorosa is fucking wicked, fool. They used to have the old fucking. Remember the Rumorosa? I started tripping.
Gonzalo,
Before they made the new one, fool, the cars would fucking slide on. Dude, we'd always used to cross and all the fucking times, fool. Yeah, I had friends. Los Ortiz, fool. We used to go to the car. Dude, I've been through that. No, it's fucking US. I'm telling you, we used to cross this all the fucking time, fool.
His knockout ratio is on like it's a 50-something%. Okay, but he's had 3 KO wins in a row, so he's found himself, sort of thing.
All you gotta do, Paulo, all you gotta do is put the tape up on him. The tape up of him.
That's what I mean.
Watch
Yeah,
him. I'm telling you, just watch him
I've
and
seen
you'll.
him. I've seen him. I know what he is now.
Yeah, explosive, bro. His forearms are huge for that. Dude, he's big, bro.
29.
For his size,
29 years of age. 29. Yeah, he's in his prime, sort of thing.
check it out. He's that close. This is his fucking final step. So you know he's gonna show up in form, and he's gonna come with it. Pinche Venado Lopez.
He's hungry. Gonzalo, he's hungry. He got paid $1,500, bro, for his last fight, bro. Come on.
Remember I told you that's a good thing. It's a bad thing, but at the same time, it's a fucking good thing because he cannot be denied. He want to succeed, man.
Josh Warrington, so he gets it's at the Leeds Arena, look.
Hey, Matador, salute, bro. My bad, Matador, salute, brother, salute. Matador is from my area, Gonzalo. He's right by Mexicali, bro. Salute to Matador, bro.
What neighborhood? ¿Qué colonia, güey?
Huh?
¿Qué colonia? What, on the Mexican side?
I don't know, bro, but he's from the area, bro.
Mexicali. Is that where you from, Gonzalo? Mexicali?
Yeah. No, yeah, in Mexicali, you can fucking crack an egg. You can crack an egg and you can fucking like make like what is it called? You can crack an egg and like boil it in the fucking ground. You know? That's fucking hot as fuck. What is eggs over easy, no. Huevos estrellados a la verga. Pinche huevos estrellados.
That's some hot shit.
That's fucking hot as fuck, man. Mexicali is fucking hot as fuck. Fuck, hey, wait, what about the Chinese food? It's the best in the world, though.
Best, bro. Best, bro.
Better than the real Chinese.
Of course, bro, because they have more ingredients, and they're one of the first peoples to start mixing like spice, different types of spice, meaning not spice as in like a damn hot sauce like chiles, bro. Chiles and all this other shit.
They have loads of. They have since the beginning of time, the Indians and the Chinese, they had their spices going down. What do you think Vasco da Gama was doing down there? He was bringing the spices over. In Europe, they didn't have pepper. They didn't have in Europe. They didn't have pepper and fucking pepper and cinnamon.
But I guess there's a lot of prices that when you're feeding the Mexicans,
was the price of gold.
When you're feeding the Mexicans,
pepper was at the price of gold at one point.
Pepper was the price of gold.
Yes.
Yeah, I believe that shit.
No, it's for kings and queens only. Before it got obviously over from the Indias and Chinks and all that. So they had all the spices, ingredients to flavor their food. Yeah, they did. That's what the Portuguese went over there to do, to bring it to the West.
They were like what it was the pioneers, the Spanish,
Portuguese were there on trade. They trade.
Hey, who's the bigger dog, Portugal or Spain? They're kind of equal, no? They're like fucking their neighbors, their brothers.
They half the.
Let's talk about the 1500s back in the day.
The Accord of Tordesillas is where they half the world.
By them getting Paulo, by them getting Brazil, Paulo, by them getting Brazil, that was one of the most powerful things right there, right? That whole area of Brazil, boom, that was
The Spanish took the north, then Mexico and all that. The Portuguese took Brazil and that side, and they kept the Canaries. We kept Madeira and the Azores. They're half the world, essentially, or the
West. You
West.
guys went into Africa and you guys went into Asia, which is like China, right? That's what you guys did compared to them.
That's what we went. Yeah, we went to Asia, China, South America, everywhere, really.
Because Brazil's a big country, man. Is it? I need to go. I need to go there. I need to go to Brazil.
I want to go to Brazil too, bro.
Yeah, Brazil's.
And then I fucking go there.
They fucking got the flamboyance they have.
Speaking, believe it, I'm going to fucking Brazil.
They are. You just know they've got.
Can we use our Mexican shit to go to Brazil, bro? Or what do we use, bro? We use our Mexican, the passport, or what do we use, bro?
No, we're fucking American, fool. We don't need that.
The Mexican, does it matter, bro?
Of course.
I'm telling you now, Record, you go there for like a couple of weeks or something, you bring a bitch back straight up. The way you speak, there's bitches they're crying out for.
Oh man, I know. I've seen
for a green card. You know it is.
Some of these, bro.
Yeah. got me thinking about something, but I don't be for you guys. Don't look if you're like a fucking from a border town and you're a Chicano. Don't be ashamed of what you can. You're more talented than any of them. Them fools that are calling you out, they're fucking they question their own hearts. Nothing with. It doesn't mean that they're more fucking Mexican than you. No, nothing. Nothing.
Yeah, they go in. You know what it is, Gonzalo. They start hating on you, bro. When you start going in there, they start hating on you. They start trying to call you a pocho and shit. All this type of shit is like, you know, what are we talking about, bro? You know, I have a lot of friends, bro, in Cali, bro. So it's not like I heard it all, bro.
And no, especially it's hot and they're fucking hating. And when it's fucking hot, motherfuckers will try to kill you, fool.
Yeah.
Because I was in Iraq in the fucking war. When it's hot, they come out and fucking they want to kill your ass, fool. No, that's why you gotta understand them. But at the same time, that ain't no fucking excuse. Hey, fucking Mexicali. I also live in Marto. I'm telling you, that climate, it brings some fucking hard people, fool. But at the same time, there's a lot of haters there too, man, because everybody's like fucking like, oh, they're having a bad day, fool. The life is tough, fool. They're having but it brings some fucking hard people. But at the same time, when a las 6 in the fucking afternoon, when the sun dies down, it's pretty fucking feeling like really good, fool. And actually, check it out. In Mexicali, Sonora, you got like a lot of white people. Women, this is what we're fucking like want to speak about. Particularly, like the fucking women over there, they're fucking beautiful, fool. They got nothing to complain about. If you fucking like, if you play your chips correctly, fool, you're gonna get the fucking better. If you're a fucking pocho, Chicano way, you can fucking own the fucking dime piece. If you're fucking young, get that fucking broad, fool. They're beautiful over there, man.
Hey, why didn't you pull any from over there, bro? Why didn't you pull any from over there, bro?
I did. I pulled many for many. I pulled many for like dozens for dozens. I'm 40. Like by the time I was 39, I put many for. I caught too many. I got a case in Mexico with. I got a case.
A Matador saying, Mexicali known for their fighters and their good-looking women. Facts, bro. Facts.
Yeah. Bro. I got a case in Mexico, and they were never gonna leave me alone. And that was never gonna like separate myself from like the other lifestyle. Yeah, because you remember I told you everybody fucking dies. Everybody dies. I'm still alive, okay? It's nothing fucking like superficial about the fucking fact that I'm fucking alive. No, but I'm gonna fucking say something. If I'm still alive here, you're alive. Now I have a son. But I'm thinking about like I got a heck of a master plan. I'm gonna put the fucking Filipino blood in my son. It's true.
Who's gonna win the fight, Gonzalo? Who's gonna win the fight? Warrington or not?
Menado.
You reckon, yeah?
Then knock him out, man. In round number 8. In no round, he's just knocking us out.
Knock him out already. Should be interesting.
Yeah, because the irony of the thing is that you think that the Venado, like he calls it deer, the fucking headlights, but look like the way he fucking jumps a fucking deer. Look at his gallop, bro. When fucking Venado's chasing you down, he's like, no, that's the fucking animal. It's like a deer that's like running. Like, I don't know, but imagine a deer like all subtle and fucking humble, kind of inconspicuous, but he's like throwing fucking hooks. With the fucking gallop, dude. That dude is fucking like, he's elegant. Wow. Who's a slider jumper? A horse or a fucking deer? The deer gallops at the different fucking pace, no. The deer is a slider jumper. He's more graceful. But imagine the deer fucking imagine the deer not on the back foot, but on the front fucking foot. That motherfucker's like, he's like, his fucking his what do you call it? His cadence. He's getting you full. Benado's a little. He throws hooks. He's slight, but he's like, don't think that he's aggressive. That's not the deer in the back foot. That foot's fucking like reverse the fucking deer, because that's the deer in the front foot. But the pace is like boom. Hey, Merry Christmas, motherfucker. He's like always. He's jumping on your ass. He's chasing you down. And when we land in the hooks, he's fucking like ringing the bell. Merry Christmas, Jingle Bell, fucking what do you call that? Fucking Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, El pinche Venado Lopez, way. Look how the motherfuckers like fucking fly to the fucking North Pole. Look at the cadence on the fucking like a deer fucking walks. If it walks like a duck, it talks dumb, but el pinche Venadito, güey, está cabrón, güey. Ese güey, ese peleadorcito, güey, está bien verga, güey. Pinche bravo. Nah, I'm just inventing, but right now, I didn't even know that, but like right now, when we spoke about it, I created all that shit. I created the story in my mind. It's kind of true, though. He beat fucking Andy Vences, El Tiburón, Isaac Lowe, fucking Gabriel Flores. And he just beat a motherfucker up like 2 weeks ago. So he's fucking ready.
He's faster, he's stronger, and he has better boxing ability than him, bro. That's, if I just look at it, I'm being serious. I'm being non-biased. I have no bias.
I think so, no. I think so. He can crack too. He's heavy-handed. And he's fucking, he wants it.
And athleticism. If you just want to talk about pure athleticism, the guy's way more.
Yeah.
Venado
but then why is his nickname El Venado?
Why is what?
For some reason, no.
Because he's fast, bro. That's why.
Look, because his cadence, the way he jumps, the fucking deer can jump more gracefully than the fucking horse. Yeah. But when a fucking deer, imagine a deer chasing you down. He's touching you. You're always like fucking get the fuck out of it. A lot of times the deer's running away. If you're fucking, you got a rifle, you gotta put that dude in your fucking, you gotta put that fucking animal in your crosser. And you're gonna be like looking at the fucking periscope, and you gotta sit in the fucking woods for like 24 fucking hours. Imagine the fucking deer preying on your ass. He got skilled to run away. Imagine the skill he got to fucking chase you down. Yo, that's a tribute. That's like incredible. Venado can fucking crack, boom. No, but maybe he's a nice dude. He's no fucking punk. The dude that talked a lot of shit was fucking Gabriel Flores. Andy Vences too. Andy Vences fought. Didn't he fight like yesterday? Andy Vences se cree bien vergotas también, güey. No porque sea sureño. Oh, fuck, I'm not fucking like that. Se cree bien vergas el Andy Vences, güey.
Northern California, I think, bro.
No, he's a Southsider, no?
Nah, he's from Northern California, bro.
Yeah, okay. El tiburón, el pinche Andy Vences se cree bien cabrón, güey.
Yeah. Yo, Punch, I was debating. This is the one I was debating with, bro. The league. Hey, Furioso, what you think about this, bro? I was debating between the Dutch, Portuguese, and French league for being in the top 5 leagues in Europe.
What about it? What about it?
Top five in the top 5. I had my top 5 goes as follows: English right now.
Yeah.
English, Spain. It could be Italy or Germany, but I put Germany. But really, to me, it's Italy. I'm gonna put Italy actually, and then I'll put 4th Germany, and then I put the Dutch. But it could be either the Dutch, Portuguese, or French. But I would just have the Dutch or Portuguese, to be honest.
Yeah, the Dutch. I think the Portuguese is better than the French and the Dutch. The Portuguese,
all right.
Because the French only got PSG.
Yep.
The rest Benfica. The rest the Portuguese beat up on them.
Mm-hmm.
And then with the Dutch, the same thing. The Portuguese beat up on their best teams, Ajax and PSV. So, and we did last season. Benfica beat up PSG.
Hey, I'm
yeah.
When you talk about the Dutch, is that Belgium?
It's the Netherlands, bro.
No, what is it? Holland leather that puts you that.
Dutch, Holland.
I'm fucking confused.
Netherlands, bro. The same thing.
Yeah,
Why? What's so many fucking names?
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, because the Netherlands is the actual name in their language, I think. One or the other. I'm sure it's Netherlands.
They
But
can
Holland,
crack. They can
Holland,
crack.
Holland, the Holland, I think it's the
What I
English
see
way.
from those fools for the midfield, they can fucking like score fucking fool. They can score fucking goals from the long range. Boom, like they will get you, fool. When the game is not going, they're fucking with long fucking ball, back, like fucking like nothing else, man. But because they got the confidence in something, and but they got the confidence. They're always winning, but they're second best. They never won a World Cup.
They've been beaten final though, haven't they? Argentina beat
always.
them.
Too many times. More than twice or maybe 3 times.
They're a team that Portugal do well against.
They fucked over Mexico with Arjen Robben because Arjen Robben is a left footer. I that was one of my favorite fucking players. But when he took that dive against Rafa Marquez, he fucking get the fuck out of here, dude.
Left footers are a nightmare. It just is. They're different.
What the fuck, man?
You turn up for some training session to a new team or whatever. Say there's 20 people there. There'll only be a few left footers. That's how it is, isn't it? It'll be like there'll be like fucking 3 or 4 left footers.
Why is that? Because even I'm a southpaw with my hands, but I cannot kick a ball with my left like as much as I can with my.
I don't know. There's more right-handers, and I think people were fucking encouraged to use the right hand, wasn't it? To use the left was.
I think so. It's kind of like the Philippines, yeah.
Yeah, it was. You get tapped on the. You get a tap on the hand. Stop it. Use your right hand. Stop it using it. But now it's encouraged. More. There's more. Now there's more ambidextrous, and there more people.
Actually, let me say something, and I don't fucking. Hey, Redford, are you on here?
Yep.
When you were talking about like the fucking like
think about it, if you think about it, if you think about you know the scissors, you know them scissors, the ones that you got the feel for your fingers. If you think about it, they make them for the right hand. They don't make them for the left. You know them.
Yeah, because
you know what I'm saying.
Your body is gonna like want to walk in a certain direction.
Yeah. You know them big scissors for cutting.
Because if you're gonna cut circles with scissors, and then they like circle.
Yeah,
but it is the brain. You want to walk in one fucking.
Some people use the left hand, and there's no left hand scissors. Is what I'm saying.
That's why you I'm left-hander. The soccer player, no, imagine the pictures in the MLB. That's American. My cousin played for the Padres. He played for the Mexican the league, the Mexican league. He played for like a lot of the AAA teams in the United States. But I used to go to the baseball games to like just watch my cousin. He was a right-hander. But one thing that I fucking learned, when you want to hit a fucking home, but this is awesome something. When you want to hit a home run, don't grip the bat too tight. Let it fucking like relax to your fucking hand. Don't try to get the fucking and fucking let it a little bit loose and fucking crack the ball. But with a southpaws, when it comes to a pitcher, with the pitcher throws of like you're talking about like the fine touch. When the pitcher throws the left pitch, when he throws like a pitch, you're gonna get a natural curveball. When you let that when you release that ball go, the ball's gonna curve. That's like fucking the southpaw is special. Fucking ball is gonna fucking curve. Hey, what I want to say, I put Rapid.
Yo.
And Furioso. Hey, I think soccer's more entertaining than boxing.
Might be, bro. Now it might be, to be honest.
Yeah, now boxing's. I mean, we love boxing, but they both of them have changed, though, haven't they?
Yeah, they changed, bro.
The shit's changed like a motherfucker. You don't see blood.
Too physical. Soccer's becoming too like on some like these scout guys just on being fast, bro. They don't even scout them on technique anymore, from what I've seen, bro. It's like now you look at Madrid, bro. It's just a bunch of guys who could sprint 100-yard dash, bro. But they I don't know, bro. The technique to me is not there, bro. I don't know, bro. It's a very physical game, like you said, Furioso. You know, it's very physical, bro. Very physical and fast now.
Well, and the reason that I'm saying this is because we waited on the Golovkin fight like all day, like for 3-4 fucking 5 months. The World Cup is like fucking 90 days away. What is it? Maybe less.
Starts on the 20th. It starts on the 20th. Let me just count it here. Actually, there's quite a bit left.
56 days.
There's 20, 50. Yeah, 56 days. Yeah, 56 days.
Less than two. Last time I heard you, it was 100 days ago.
It starts on the 20th of November on Sunday. Ecuador.
Are y'all gonna watch all the games? I'm gonna watch the games.
Yeah, of course, all of them.
Yeah, me too.
It's on the of course we are. It's fucking World Cup. It's fucking the biggest competition in the world.
Once every 4 years.
Nobody does it like us, no here. Hey, what about the podcast for soccer?
This is competition where you are a world champion, not like in the fucking baseball league in America. You call themselves
the world champion in Brooklyn and shit, like you said, Furioso. No, we're gonna do it, bro. We're gonna do it, bro. We're gonna do as many
world champion in Brooklyn, world champion in fucking Kansas. And
Yeah.
Oh, the Americans, I love that, don't they? World champions, and they play it in their state.
Well, they ran the
No, not here no more. What about the U.S.?
Oh,
are you ready for the U.S.?
The U.S. I think has a chance. It was a scam run by the boxing was even scammed like that for a while too. They would be they would have Holyfield fight like 10 American bums, and then
exactly.
Come on, bro.
It's centralized.
What about the U.S. team? Garbage.
I think they're pretty good, bro. They solid with not a great technique, but they're all workhorses, aren't they? They just run like a motherfucker.
That's the new era, though, Paulo. Like, that's the new era. That's what they want, and if that's what they're making the game, then the U.S. is gonna thrive in that shit. I'm just telling you that right now. If that's what they're making the game, just a bunch of dudes.
They're in a group that they can progress. That's for sure.
The fucking U.S. You know what? The U.S.
They've got England. They've got.
You know what I see about the U.S. Like throughout my life, in my appreciation. I'm not saying that I'm right. That I'm fucking right. They're fucking scoring goals in the last minutes. They're like getting back. They're fucking like dropping fucking goals. So we're like, oh, the U.S. they're winning, man. They're fucking tired, like whatever.
They can go through. Look at their group. They've got England. They've got their friends in war, Iran, and they've got fucking Wales. They can go through. They can fucking they can go through in third. I think England's going to win this group, but they can't. Yeah.
Hey, I'm not from England, but when the Queen died, that bitch just fucking died. Let her rest, bro. They been like day in and day out. Let her rest. She's dead already.
She was a big.
She died. Let her fucking rest.
She was a controversial figure, though, wasn't she? That's.
But it's like so fucking pompous. Like let the lady rest. But the people, they think that when if you fucking died or you're still alive, that because you carry out the fucking dog and pony show, that's gonna fucking get you clout.
You know
Stupid,
what,
come
though?
on, man. Get the fuck out
Do
of
you know
here.
what should happen, though?
You're real.
When she died, I think they should just abolish the royal family. I think in this day and age, it's just a fucking bit of a. It's a bit of
Don't
a.
abolish him.
It's a bit of a show. It's a bit of a novella.
Well, yeah.
When in this
I get
day
what
and
you're saying.
it is. This fucking king's.
Don't
Queens
abolish
and all
him,
that.
but
That's
just
a lot of bullshit. Finish that.
don't abolish him, but
No,
fucking
the
settle with who you are. You're
government
just like me, and I'm like you.
Listen,
And if
brother,
you're a
the
little bit better, be okay with yourself. That's what I'm fucking saying.
The government need to detach themselves from the royal family and just go their own ways.
They wanna they wanna make it sound like she's not fucking human. Well, she's a human. Hey, that bitch old lady. But they wanna make her seem like dog and fucking pony show. Like we all put the same pant leg in one. We all put one pant leg. We all put one pant leg at a fucking time. And then we're all human. We're all gonna fucking die the same fucking way. When that lady fucking died,
the first time she went to Africa,
get the fuck out of here, man.
The first time she went to Africa, she went hunting, animal hunt, which nowadays you go to prison for. you know, they went on a hunting trip. Nowadays, you get done for it. You're a poacher. You get done for poaching. The first time she went to Africa, it was, I think it was 40, something silly like that. She went on a poaching trip, killing fucking elephants, killing elephants and fucking lions and shit.
Ivory.
Yeah, ivory. Which
nowadays
you'd be condemned for. Can you imagine if you did that now? On a fucking... You can't do it, can you now?
You can't, man. It's illegal to have ivory, bro. If you have to catch ivory, it's
that was massive. That was massive trade there. Everybody had ivory in their houses back when we lived, so in Africa and stuff like that. It was big trade.
Did you take any with you or no?
No, where we lived, you couldn't take money, but we used to take. We used to hide money in bags and fucking in our clothes. My mother used to sew pockets and shit, and because they didn't have machines then to check and all that, you'd go into a room and they'll check you. But my mother used to do this thing where, because you couldn't take any money, she would do a thing where she would put one note at a time in different places, a big note, hide a note at a time, sort of thing. So when they're feeling you and stuff, you know what I mean? It's not as obvious, so to speak. Because you'd go into a search thing. They didn't have machines then in those days when in Africa and all that. You'd go into a search room and they would search you all up and down, so to speak. And we would hide money in our clothes. They didn't have
that's
dogs.
the queen. What do you call them soldiers that they cannot make a face? Like what? You go up to them and it's like, hey, motherfucker, flinch, motherfucker. Like they're like with the dudes in the red suits, the fucking fluffy suits, like with the black hats. Look at me, and they cannot fucking flinch because they do. Oh, they're not doing the queen's fucking job. No, they're fucking soldiers. And then if you play around with them too much, they're gonna slap you. They're like, fuck you, let me get that kid back. I wanna go up, I wanna walk into the motherfuckers. But I'm not gonna like try to clown them like that. Like, oh, you see me coming, I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna drop a don't look like book like fucking Danny Garcia. They're fucking funny, you know. What is it, like the royal fucking like army?
Yo, J Money, you there, bro? J Money, obviously Matador. A or B, bro? A or B?
Can be. Well, never mind.
Fucking hell.
A or B?
You're mad, you are, rapper.
J Money, A or B, bro?
Rep it. Since we went on about that Paul McCartney, and his wife
Yeah,
without
I
the
know what you
leg.
mean. I know what you mean. I remember you
You've
telling me.
you've been on one, and you with us.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You know that Gonzalo, that Paul McCartney, the Beatles. He married a woman with
Yeah.
one leg. He married a
No,
woman
he
with
did
one leg.
though. Right.
Yeah, with one leg. Can you imagine though, Gonzalo? Gonzalo, you're one of the Beatles. You can have anything, any woman, any whatever, and he chose a woman with one leg. Think about it.
Well, he probably did. He probably did before
No,
that.
he did. He did. He married her.
He probably had
One
everything he
leg.
wanted.
She was a model. She was a model.
Well, before that, he probably had
handicapped.
everything he wanted.
Yeah.
But no, but before
he's
that,
a billionaire.
before.
This motherfucker's a billionaire.
Yeah.
Don't forget that. He's a
Well,
billionaire.
probably before that, he had everything he wanted. Not that he couldn't.
He's a billionaire. He can sing to the chicks, love me do. You know I love you. And yet he picks a woman with a fucking one leg. With a big stump. Crazy, isn't it? That's crazy.
It's like what is Jimmy John Lennon, Yoko Ono? He wasn't that beautiful.
I know. What's he fucking doing picking that bitch? That's another one.
It's weird.
And she controlled him, and she controlled him a bit.
What was the deal with that for? Is this like a random fucking Chinese Vietnamese girl?
Because he was a
dime a
rebel.
dozen.
Because he was a rebel. He was a rebel. He was one of these. He was
Did she speak English?
Yeah, she was a singer. She ended up singing.
Okay.
She ended up singing. She did some songs, but she
was nothing special.
She speaks English with that accent, but it got.
But her facial features is just like another fucking chink.
Yeah, everyday chink at the Chinese shop.
Something like that. Oh, that don't sound that racist. Because, no, if it's not about the blacks, it doesn't fucking matter. Well, I mentioned that. The only reason that you know I said that
it was different
because I'm trying to have people pay attention to Asians. I said it for a good thing.
I think they
no, because it isn't about blacks. It doesn't matter. They're not even looking. In fact,
they do it to be different. They do it to be different. It's that David Bowie, the singer. He had a thing for black women. He married two. Well, he went it up. He married one. He liked black women. That's how it is. Sometimes they want to be different, don't they?
Yeah. I don't discriminate.
No problem.
My problem is no.
Hey, Gonzalo, you been with the dark one? You been with the real dark one?
That's Belize. No. Actually, let me fucking say something. The really darkest one, eat my fucking pussy. With my wife, never mind her. Eat my fucking pussy. That motherfucker. She wanted to get off by me eating her pussy. She wanted to feel fucking good about that. But what about me? What about me?
Exactly, bro.
No, and they won't glow. They won't get their fucking rocks off. As fucking women, they will fucking satisfy me like this and that. No, one of my other experiences, and